is what we said. They hit you in the head.
They do. They do look like that. Meteor hitting Earth.
I mean, to me, they always look like they're going down.
POV. No, like, okay, so, like, let me see if I can find one that's not, like, a fucking... Ugh. Let me do asteroid. Asteroid.
Owlish, while you find that, I want to make another point. According to the globe, the atmosphere... the atmosphere sticks to the Earth without a solid separation between the perfect vacuum of space. I mean, according to the laws of physics, from what I understand, that should be impossible. It should need a physical barrier to hold the atmosphere in. I know you guys are going to appeal to gravity, but...
So this is an example. You can see how it's going horizontal.
Yeah, it's going down.
I'm sorry. Is straight down, is horizontal not straight, like, does it have to go straight down for you? I mean, I don't understand. How horizontal do you want it?
No, I'm saying, so according to the globe, see how it's angling down? It's coming down to the Earth?
Have you never seen a hill before? Does a hill not angle down?
No, listen, if I'm on a ball in the vacuum of space with space all around the globe, to me, sometimes it should look like a meteor is coming up from the ground and going past the Earth above my head into infinite space. But from the image that you just posted, because it's a ball in infinite space.
No, I mean, it's going horizontal. You asked to show it horizontal. There it is. It's going horizontal.
I'm saying that what you posted is what you always see. Shouldn't I be able to see sometimes that same thing, except the meteor looks like it's coming out from the bottom of Earth, going up into the sky, up?
I have no idea. I don't have every single instance of a meteorite or meteor hitting Earth. I don't have every single instance.
You should try and find that. I'm saying you should try and find that. Yeah, I think it's interesting that you will not be able to find that. Period.
Well, I found what you were asking for, which was a meteorite.
You found what I said. No, you found exactly what I said you could only see.
Horizontal.
What I said was, and I'll repeat it. What I said was, so based on the image that you posted, that's exactly what you always see. You see it coming down. It's going down. You never see it flying up.
All directions, from all directions to all directions, there should be coming, not just down. That's the point.
It should be coming from all directions?
It should be going up.
I mean, listen, if all directions confuses you, you probably shouldn't be asking.
So if you were driving a car and you're driving a car down the road, is the car
bottom, side, every direction, yeah. But the bottom of your car probably wouldn't get hit because you're driving down the street. So every other part that can get hit by rain in all directions, from the front, the back, the top, the right, and the left, every fucking direction at every time. Do you understand?
Rain works.
Do you understand what that means now? Every point of a ball, dotted up. Dotted up with the pen, every point of the ball.
That's what happens with rain.
That's what happens. So when people are standing at the horizon, they see meteors coming at their face, past the boat.
They could.
Over the curve.
If you're
standing... not they could. Where's the video? How long do we got to be here for one happens that they're supposed to happen every second forever?
What do you mean they're supposed to happen every second?
When are they not supposed to happen?
Who said that?
What do you mean? A never-ending through space falling with never-ending stuff, falling around stuff. When would it stop? How could it stop?
Who said that there's meteors every day forever?
Owlish, can I pose it to you again?
Pose what?
So, let me pose a scenario for you. So imagine we're on the ball, and we're on the Earth, the ball, and there's a meteor that we can see. It's not going to hit Earth. It's going to pass Earth, let's see, right? But from my perspective, it's not going to hit Earth, right? So it's going to pass Earth. But from my perspective, on the ball, it looks like it's coming at me, and then it's going to fly over my head and miss the Earth and go past the Earth into infinite space. So from my perspective, it's going to look like it's coming out of the Earth, right? Like out of the horizon, going up and straight up into space. I should be able to see that, shouldn't I?
No, I don't think so. I mean, like...
Never?
Well, the thing is that, like, it's so far away. If it's out in space and it's missing Earth, then no, you're not going to see it because it's too small to see, right?
So the image that you posted, if I were to take the trajectory of that meteor and turn it where it was going flying above my head, that be possible?
Well, yeah, because that would mean it was hitting you. Like, do you think that they
No,
just?
no, it's not gonna hit the Earth. It's gonna pass the Earth. It's just gonna.
Okay, so
It looks like
that meteor has already entered the Earth's atmosphere. That's why it's falling, right? So
Yeah, but
it's already beyond the path, beyond the point of no return. It can't turn around and go out.
no, I get it. I'm
It's
saying
already in the
theoretically,
atmosphere, right? But
but I'm not talking about that exact meteor. I'm talking theoretically.
it can't theoretically happen because it's within Earth's atmosphere. If it were outside of Earth's atmosphere, it
What if it entered Earth's atmosphere? Right, like remember, it's not going to hit the Earth. It's going to pass the Earth. So can't it enter Earth's atmosphere and then exit Earth's atmosphere?
no.
What? You wouldn't have a little piece of an edge of air that he could just skim off of, like a rock skimming across the water and skipping rock? You wouldn't see
No,
nothing
because
come
what
skipping across
happens-
the ocean at your face?
No, because
That's
what
weird.
happens once you skip a rock and the rock stops moving? What happens to it?
It hits the land or the person watching it. Come
it
at them.
falls down into the water.
No, it don't, stupid. It goes across.
Okay, if you're skipping a rock across the water and there's no
Depends
other
on how
side,
wide
and
the
you're
water
skipping-
is and how weak you are. Don't be so goofy.
If you're skipping it across water, that you're
How
not
much
skipping-
water? The fucking
Oh
word
my
water
God.
ain't helping you. How wide?
How much water? How much?
Yeah, we know you want to be retarded and not know anything. How much fucking water you skipping? Is it a mud puddle that's 1 inch? You're saying it's going to sink down there?
literally have
You're
said
fucking
this.
dumb.
I literally have said like 20 times now, if you're skipping across water, like a lake, if you're skipping rock across the lake, it's skipping across the water. Once it runs out of momentum, what happens to it?
Depends on
Yeah,
how many mud puddles you're
sinks.
skipping with it.
Sinks. It sinks.
Yeah, it sinks.
How
but-
wide of a
but-
lake?
Sinks. What
But
do you mean,
Owlish-
how wide of a lake? It's a lake.
Well, what's that mean? What's the word
I'm
lake
sorry,
mean?
Do you want like a measurement?
How wide does a lake have to be
Okay,
a
let's say
lake?
it's 20 miles long.
20 miles, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
You're not going to see it no more.
What do you mean? What?
What's 20 miles to a meteor from space going?
I am
light years
talking
through
about a
space?
rock, you dumbass. I'm not talking
How big
about
is
a
20
meteor.
miles to a meteor skipping
Oh
across
my
that
God.
lake?
No, this
I
is
know it's not.
degenerating.
That's what I'm trying to show you,
I'm
idiot.
talking about
These two
skipping a
things
rock.
are
Where the
different.
fuck did you get a
They're
meteor?
going to be at different math, different speeds, different amounts, different ratios, different
When you, like,
trajectories.
listen- when you,
Not
like,
God.
listen, do you have like other things whispering in your ear? Other
Yeah, a
things?
big ass meteor the size of Earth hits our atmosphere,
Oh my
comes and skips across the water. You think it's fucking going down in the lake. You're
I
retarded.
didn't say that. I
Not my
said if you're
problem.
skipping, if do
It's
you
going to hit
not
you in the
listen?
fucking head. You're
Do
going
you
to
not
film it.
listen? Do you not listen when you talk? Like, do you not listen when other people talk? Like, do you just talk?
Yeah, after I get done with my sentence, I sure do.
Okay, so like I've said 40 times now. I've said this almost 46,000 times now, and you keep talking and not making any sense. If you are skipping a rock from your hand that you picked up off the ground, you picked the rock up off the ground, right? It's in your hand, and you skip it across the lake, and it runs out of momentum. What happens to it?
It didn't disintegrate. It didn't go terminal velocity.
It sinks
You
into
were
the
looking for
water.
terminal velocity, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was the topic you were trying to cover with that as
No.
it comes in at your
No,
face.
because you changed the topic 6 different times.
No, you guys
No,
are.
you're doing that,
misunderstanding each other.
weirdo.
You
I want to
said-
know when you
Demo,
can see a
can I-
fucking
can I
thing
say
come
something?
straight at your face horizontally.
How did you mistake me talking about skipping a rock with a
We're
meteor
talking about
hitting
meteors coming from space. You went to the rock
Okay, so
skipping
Owlish,
because I'm telling
Owlish,
you the meteor
You
would
brought
come
it
at
up.
you horizontally. The
Owlish.
only thing it could hit would be the ocean. So it would skip across that portion of the water and you would see it and then it would hit you, hit land or go in the water like you're talking. But it
Yes.
wouldn't disintegrate, would it? Now, do you have any
No.
film of any of
No,
this
it
for a
wouldn't
million
disintegrate.
times? How many hundreds of
Okay.
videos do you have?
Let
How
me
many-
repose this.
How many thousands of videos do you have of rockets coming into the horizon horizontally? Or rocks?
Rockets?
Rocks. I'm sorry.
Rocks, yeah,
Rocks.
rocks.
Rocks with an ET. I'm sorry. Meteors. Meteor
I'm-
rockets.
I just posted a video of somebody coming into it sideways.
Sideways.
Yeah,
Now,
it's
now,
coming
what
down.
about up?
What do you mean up? Why would it come up?
Shut the
Because
fuck
from
up.
your
Don't worry about what I need for my proof of why stars and sprinkles
Owlish,
can go every way.
Owlish,
Glitter
you know, I'm
bombs can
gonna
go
repose
every
it to you.
direction. Don't ask me why up.
Hold on,
It's not
Demo.
my problem.
Give me a sec. Demar, give me a sec. Let me repose this
Good,
to
go
Alish. Alish, we can look at a clock, right? If you look at a clock, the clock has 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way to 12 numbers on it, right? A clock. Alish,
I'm listening. Yeah,
you
go
hear me?
ahead.
So
Yeah, I'm
so
listening.
if you can look at a clock, because I'm going to try and describe this to you. If you can look at a clock, imagine the clock, even though a clock is two-dimensional, it's flat. Let's pretend that this 2D clock is the sphere 3D Earth, right? But we're just looking at a clock. Let's pretend that the clock is the Earth. If you were at the 5, can you imagine where the 5 is on a clock?
Okay, so you're saying not a clock then.
Well, okay, so let's say the Earth is the clock, because we all know what a clock is, and we all know where the 5 is on a clock.
This is the problem with your analogy, is because when you have a flat surface that you then make 3D, you have a completely different shape that you're working with.
No,
So,
it's
like,
the same
on a
thing,
clock-
because a sphere can be a sphere is a circle.
Right, but you're adding dimensions to that thing.
You make this overcomplicated. You're making this way too complicated.
You made an analogy that doesn't make any sense. You can't take something circular.
I haven't even started the analogy.
I know
yet.
you
All
haven't,
I said is
because
there's
this
a clock.
already doesn't make sense.
Okay, so let's try and use our brains a little bit, okay? And let's try and use a little bit of abstract thinking here, okay? If you're standing, okay, so imagine a clock, right? Do you know where the 5 is on a clock?
Yeah. I know.
You can. Okay, so imagine if you're standing on the 5, right? So you're not in the Earth, right? You're standing on the outside of the clock, but you're at the 5, right?
Which side of the Earth? Which side of the ball?
So the 5 would be considered close to the bottom of the clock, right? Because 6 is at the very bottom of the clock.
Am I facing you? Am I on the other side? Facing away
okay, so let's say you're standing. Your feet are standing on the outside of the clock at the 5. Right?
Okay, but where is the 5? Is the 5 on the visible side? Is it on the other side? Because we're working with...
you're not. You're standing... when we stand on the Earth, we're not inside the Earth. We're outside of the Earth, right? So that's why I'm trying to pretend that the clock is the Earth. So we don't stand inside Earth. We stand
we're standing on
outside of the Earth.
Like outside of it, right?
But
like there's multiple dimensions. So like if it's a circle...
So we're saying the surface.
Right, so if it's
like if I'm looking at the clock and you're standing on the clock, the way I'm describing it, you would be like coming out of the clock, right? Like you would be, the clock is circular, but since you're standing on the 5, standing at the clock, you would be coming out of the clock, right?
So I'm not standing in... Wait, you said we're not in the clock. So how would I come out of something?
It's like imagine like the hour hand, if the hour hand extended beyond the dimensions of the clock itself, right? So it's kind of sticking out. It would be like sticking out.
I don't know what you mean sticking out. Sticking out of where?
Sticking out of the dimensions of the clock. So like if the hour hand,
so like is it coming from the inside of the Earth?
If the hour hand, so let's say the hour hand is pointing to the 5, right?
This is an hour hand analogy.
Let me try. If the hour hand was longer than the actual, the radius of the clock. If the hour hand extended beyond the clock and it was like the hour hand itself was too long for the clock, right?
That would be the minute hand.
Whatever, minute hand, hour hand, doesn't matter. If the hand of the clock was too long for the clock and it looked like it was sticking out beyond the clock, it was too long for the clock, right? That's what I mean when I'm saying standing on the Earth, standing on the clock, right? It'd be sticking out of the sphere. It'd be sticking out of the circle, right?
You're like describing something that is just like so...
No, I think you're doing what every Glober does, and you're trying to make things more complicated than they are, and you're just proving your own, your own stupidity. Really.
So what you're describing basically is, well, first of all, you said I'm standing at the 5. Where's the 5? The 5 is where?
Well, that's why. So if you don't know where the 5 is, because every clock is the same. If you don't know where the 5 is, then I can't really help you.
You know, every clock is the same. Because
that's what I'm saying. So if you don't know where the 5 is,
flat, right? So every clock is circular and flat. But if you have a round if you have an object that is 3-dimensional, so if you're working with a sphere, the 5 isn't going to be in the same location as it would be if that ball was flattened out. Like
if you got a circle clock, like a regular clock, the clock that everybody has in school with the 12 at the top and the 6 at the bottom and the 3 on the right and the 9 on the left. a circle clock, a regular clock. I'm trying to make this as least complicated as possible.
Okay, but here's the thing: you're taking that object and then you're moving it in multiple dimensions, and then if you take an object that is flat and you wrap it around something that is round, those dimensions are going to change. So the location of those numbers are not going to be in the same place as they were. As if
so a clock is a circle, right?
A clock is a circle. Do you know the difference between a circle and a sphere?
Yeah, I hope you do. I don't think you do, though.
Do you know the difference between a circle and a sphere? Because you don't seem to be demonstrating.
I'm trying to appeal to you knowing the difference.
You're not appealing to me because you can't demonstrate that you know the difference between a circle.
You don't even know. You're debating the shape of a clock, saying that it could be a sphere, it could be a circle.
No, you said I thought it was a circle. Clock. Yes, a flat.
Okay, so you know it's a circle, right?
Circle.
We know that. So we know that there's a difference between a sphere and a circle.
I know,
that a clock is not a sphere. Listen, little girl, listen. We know that a clock is not a sphere. It is a circle. We know that a sphere is circular in a sense, but we know that the clock is not a sphere. It's a circle. If you were looking at a clock, which is a circle that we've established, a clock which is circular that we've established. If you're standing on the 5 outside on the surface of the spherical clock,
okay, so now once again you're kind of moving back into two different descriptions of things. You can't say a circular spherical clock because again you've moved the dimensions. Okay, similar to how
I'm trying to think very simplistically.
So what
maybe you shouldn't try to think simplistically.
How do you know it's a circle?
So basically what you're describing to me, and so if you have a blanket, right? The blanket is flat and you toss the blanket over a round object, that blanket is suddenly in a completely different shape. It's no longer flat. Now it's round, and the dimensions of that blanket have changed.
Okay, so if there was a clock hanging on the wall and I threw that blanket on the clock, you see how the blanket would be hanging off the side?
No, because it's on the wall.
Yeah, okay, but it's hanging. If I threw it and it managed to hang on the clock, right?
Okay, but then it's still a flat circle. It's not a cylinder like you're describing, or it's not a sphere like you're describing.
I think the problem here is your female brain.
This is stop insulting me, Skinny Pete. Hey, your question is why don't we see like a meteor entering the atmosphere from below the horizon and exiting like some way near like apogee or zenith or even across our view, right?
Are you saying that again?
So your question is why wouldn't we see a meteor entering the Earth's atmosphere somewhere below the horizon, whatever that optical horizon is, and exiting the atmosphere above our head somewhere, maybe zenith or just somewhere above our head, right?
Right, like if it was approaching us, and from my perspective, the meteor approaching me looked like it was coming from the bottom of the Earth, right? So coming from the horizon, shooting past me, right, above me into space.
So you're asking why that doesn't happen on a globe Earth?
Yeah, I mean that was really simple to articulate to you. You already seem to have gathered it.
Yeah, well, she may be twisted in circles because of the analogy, but here's really simple why you don't see it. Okay, it can happen. There's several reasons why you don't see it. Number one, the radius of the atmosphere to the dimension of the Earth is about 98.5%, right? Number two, 95% of meteors burn up in the atmosphere, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. We're not talking about the
right. So what I'm saying is, hold on. What I'm saying is they don't actually make a full trajectory through the atmosphere to the ground, let alone through the atmosphere to where you can see them. Okay.
We're talking theoretically here.
I'm explaining the theoretical odds.
The edge of our air, as far as
I'm explaining the odds of seeing one. I wasn't done. I'm explaining the odds of seeing one.
We're not talking about odds, though. We're talking about theoretical.
Yeah, I'm explaining why you wouldn't see it and the odds of seeing one. So I'm saying it's theoretically possible. I'm saying it's theoretically possible. Here are the circumstances you'd have to see one. Okay.
No, I don't care about the circumstances.
The third compounding variable would be the amount of sky.
I'm telling you that it happened. Let's say it's happening.
So air gets in your way from seeing it when you can see billions of light years away. So when you have an observatory or a satellite, you can't stare right at the fucking asteroid
and then
coming at it.
I'm gonna get this out because you guys don't.
Yeah, you get it out there.
The last variable is how much of the sky you can see at any given time, right?
No,
so that's and then the video being recorded of that sky.
So totally irrelevant.
You're
it doesn't matter. I mean, you're talking about reality in a theoretical situation.
I'm talking about reality. That's correct.
Yeah, the ISS is supposed to be reality.
So that's why you never see, because it's not reality.
We have an ISS.
I'm saying it's reality. What is going around the Earth? For a globe Earth, what about my reality is flawed?
We have an ISS that's supposedly going around the globe, and it doesn't see fuck all ever come in from anywhere or going anywhere to space. So now go check from the day one that they put the fucking ISS up there, from day one till right now. Go get us all the fucking meteor, comets, asteroids, space debris, rockets, and everything we can see from it, because we can see it with our eyes, remember? Now come back when you have some kind of evidence from your ISS.
So I assume I answered the question.
No, nothing, guy. You didn't do anything. You made shit up, it sounds like.
We're talking, because I mean, he's trying, so this is good.
I know he's trying to explain why nothing happens.
What you're asking for is, I will grant you, it's theoretically possible. I said the odds of actually observing one to make it falsifiable is remote, very, very remote.
What are the odds of seeing some stuff from space from the ISS that's going around the Earth forever for every 90 minutes, and it's just pointed to the Earth and space? What are the odds we don't see all this shit? You tell me.
Yeah.
Let's flip that around, brother, and put it in your pocket.
So I assume, Skinny Pete, I've answered your question.
No, you haven't, dumbass. I just asked the question.
D-Mock, I thought I was asking Skinny Pete. You don't sound like
talk about shit that don't matter all day. That's gonna help.
Dude, you I don't know. I think you just substantiated it for yourself. You just kind of coped.
All right.
I didn't cope anything. I explained to you exactly why you wouldn't observe it on a globe Earth.
You explained the low how that's rare or impossible. Not that it's impossible, because you said it is possible, right? Yep. Is it possible?
Right, but the question is, would we likely see it in all the observations we have? Should we expect to see it? That's the question. We don't, and we wouldn't expect to see it. Like buying a lottery. Do you expect to win the lottery when you buy a lottery ticket? No, you could win the lottery, but you don't expect to.
Do people win the lottery?
Oh, sure, yeah. I'm saying people win the lottery, but if you go outside, and look, or have a camera, what are your odds?
Somebody who's won the lottery.
I personally don't, but I mean, apparently people do win the lottery, but that's a different, conversation. But you never see asteroids going up from the horizon, so entering
and you
from
wouldn't
the
expect
horizon
to.
And then going up.
You would not expect to.
On a globe, you totally would expect to. Of course you would.
No, I've explained to you why you would not expect to see that. No more than if you bought a lottery ticket, why you should expect to win.
What?
Pretty simple logic.
Skinny Pete, I have posted an image of a clock, like a flat clock, and then I have also next to it, I have a round sphere that you're talking about. Show me where the clock goes on the round sphere.
Nobody cares about your clock.
Okay, but this analogy is fucking terrible, and I want to know how it works.
We're looking for the ISS footage. Without analogies, where's the live footage? You guys have a live thing floating around your ball. You're trying to tell us all this dog shit. Show us the fucking live footage, man. This thing goes around your planet every 90 minutes. Supposedly supposed to be the cream of the crop, rise to the top. Motherfucking don't come down, won't never stop. Don't break down, right? And then it goes around the earth and films it forever.
Yeah, I think.
So where's the proof? Where's the video?
The video of it going down?
Meteors, comets, asteroids, space debris for the 20th fucking time.
Have you been to the ISS?
What is it? All I know is preachers say it's up there. Globe preachers that you pay, NASA, they say there's a magical, mythical unicorn floating around the earth filming everything.
Water ballers?
Yeah, the water ballers, yeah. They say there's a water ball unicorn floating around and it can never stop and it drops It drops
I don't
around
remember
the
anything
Earth.
about unicorns.
It drops around the Earth, not to the Earth.
What drops around the Earth?
Your magical unicorn ISS that you can see from the ground, but you can't see from an airplane. Isn't that weird how you get closer and closer up in the air and you don't see no ISS? Isn't that weird? What the
No, that's
fuck
not
is
weird at
that
all.
thing? What are you looking at that disappears when you get close to it?
What are you
Huh?
fucking talking about?
Fucking weirdos. Wouldn't you like to know weirdo with no evidence of your own ISS from an airplane?
Are you
Go
the
in a
type of
fucking
dude who
airplane and
goes
film the
into a mirror
ISS and show
house?
me what I'm talking about. You'd be the first human that ever filmed the ISS off the ground in an airplane. Weirdo. You might get some
Are you the
fucking
type of
money,
dude
weirdo.
that goes
Hey,
into like
weirdo.
a mirror
How come you
house
would
and
be
then
the
you're
only
like, who the
one?
fuck is that guy?
You
And you try
think
to
the
fuck the
fucking
dude in
weird
the mirror?
cocksuckers who are supposed to tell you it's up there? You think the ones telling you the story ain't supposed to prove it from an airplane and film it for you? They haven't done that yet. I implore you, if you believe an ISS exists, your unicorn fucking dog shit space station that would prove your point about meteors and comets and
I have a question. Why is it a unicorn?
well, I know you always got some retarded question that don't make
Yeah,
fucking all
so
sense
I
to fuck
like,
all right. So
right,
the
so you're talking
ISS,
about
can we get your
unicorns
footage or
now.
not? Why you running from live footage you don't have?
Footage of, like, you're asking for footage
Your
of the
space
ISS?
station,
Yeah, there's plenty of
the Globe
footage. What do you mean?
Spaceball Station
Yeah, there's
that you
plenty of
believe is
footage.
going down below the dirt and water and coming back
Nobody
up
said
and
it's
going around
going.
Earth. What, you don't believe in NASA anymore? Throw all the space
Nobody
shit
said
out
it's
the
going under
window.
the dirt.
Now, how do you know
So
you're on a ball with no space garbage?
nobody said it's going under the earth.
How do you know you're on a ball? Who's measured it?
Man, you just changed topic, just like a fucking drug addict
Well,
changes
yeah,
drugs.
because you won't go get me the
Fuck,
footage.
dude.
I want
Yo,
the
what's up?
footage
What's
of
up? What's up?
Quick with it, bro.
So
Like, let me
listen.
get a new needle.
the
Yo,
ISS
listen.
from high
Do
altitude.
you guys wait? Do you guys remember me or no?
Who are you?
So like last time I engaged here, I actually didn't have like a fruitful discussion because I like well, here's the thing. It just ended with you guys showing like that some of you guys have some sort of philosophical illiteracy, since none of you could actually like formalize an actual argument.
We
So
ain't worried
last time
about how you talk, retard. We're worried about what you can fucking demonstrate physically.
Oh,
You have a
God.
philosophical fucking problem reading books and not getting nothing touched.
You got some evidence for
Touch
us or
grass,
something?
breathe some
Yeah,
air.
Yeah, we do
so
remember you.
last
You
time,
walking
We like labs. You got one of those?
yeah. So
A
okay, so
lab?
listen.
Science? Physics?
Last time.
You
Yeah, so
talked our
last time
ear
I
off,
had.
probably.
bro, do you have a job?
Okay, so like, listen. Last time I asked. Okay, so last time I asked, I had to explain to you guys how the burden of proof works, because here's the thing. You guys made the
Yeah, the burden of
positive
proof
claim
is on
here.
the spinning water ball, like it or not, hotshot.
No,
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 no.
no, no,
Listen,
no, no,
listen,
no,
buddy.
no, 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 no. Listen, 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 listen. No, 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 no.
No. Listen, pal. It's clear that you lack some sort of like intellectual
Oh, you're just
capacity.
We
talking
lack
shit.
ball
Prove your
evidence.
globe.
It's just
Prove
gonna
your
be the
globe.
case.
Which is very
It's
clear.
gonna. Okay.
Prove your
First
globe
off, I
by
don't
the
even
next
sound
time.
Indian, you dog. So
You're
it's
just
gonna be the
random.
Close
case.
enough.
Prove your globe.
Oh my god, like,
It's gonna.
you have to go
Okay.
to
It's gonna
racism
be
to
the
like.
case that he who makes the
Listen, listen,
positive
listen,
claim
listen, listen, listen,
is
listen,
gonna have
listen,
the burden
listen.
of proof. So the burden is gonna be on you to substantiate the proposition the Earth is flat. I'm gonna be waiting for the argument.
No, the original claim is water ball, Einstein.
I'm in construction. It necessitates a flat level plane. The burden of proof
Actually, I'm agnostic on like it's gonna be the case that like I'm agnostic on this proposition. So I'm waiting for like someone to give me a bit of a
Well,
symmetry
the
here.
original claim is water ball.
No, it's not my claim. As I said, I'm agnostic on this proposition.
Listen.
moving water ball.
Dumbass, I literally just said I'm agnostic on this proposition, so what I'm waiting for is a symmetry breaker to show. Huh?
Oh, who gives
I
a
don't
fuck
care if
about
you're a Smurf. La 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 la.
Gnosticism?
Yeah, I said I'm
Hey,
a
go
right.
and put your
The
ruler on the
original
floor and
claim
measure
is
it flat.
spinning water ball hurtling through outer space, like it or not.
Construction
Yeah, so as I
necessitates
said,
a
I'm
level
gonna be
Listen,
agnostic on this proposition.
listen. No.
Okay, hop off my cock. I get that you want to suck this dick the same
You're
way your mama did.
spurging, I
Like,
get it.
Oh, get this Indian out of here.
no, listen, pal.
Why is Chrome muted?
Construction necessitates a level stationary plane. It's on, the burden of proof for a moving globe is on you, sir. No one cares about your religious, Gnostic, agnostic beliefs. The burden of proof.
No, he's not saying that he's religious.
Skinny, why would the burden of proof be on a globe just because you're in construction?
I just told
that's
you.
How you. Yeah,
because
listen.
If
I was going to approach you with, I work with GPS, and GPS necessitates a spherical Earth. That means the burden of proof is on you, right?
When you're a child, let's say you're a baby and you're born in this place, you don't automatically assume a moving.
Why would the starting point of a debate be what a child thinks? Is that how you think?
Is what we automatically understand.
Do you base everything off what a child thinks?
Sure. If you were never indoctrinated by the scientific,
I don't need your rhetoric. I don't need your rhetoric. Get to the point.
Which you totally are. You would know that you would believe that you are walking on a level stationary plane every day of your life.
Okay, that's just a claim. That's just a claim.
It's an argument from incredulity. So
Skinny, I don't need your claims. What I need, Skinny, is for you to understand the burden of proof, right? The burden of proof.
I get
the burden of proof is on the people.
In debate, Skinny,
Freemason. And
you're proving photos that you believe.
English.
Skinny, you're losing it. You're calling me a Freemason. You're
losing it. Americans destroyed you, buddy.
You can't just talk over each other. Nobody's going to be able to hear it, guys.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
The British got destroyed because they're crap.
All right, okay, whatever. Anyway, the point is, Skinny, that
you're walking on a level stationary plane. You're not on a moving globe.
Okay, you're coping. It's all right. You've lost your coping.
The semantics and the words you use and the way you talk and your cadence of your voice. The burden of proof for a globe moving is on you.
Yeah, are you done?
I'm waiting for you to prove the globe Earth spinning.
Right, yeah. So the burden of proof, Skinny, is going to be the one who makes the claim, right? That's all it is.
Yeah,
the one who makes the claim.
I'm not.
And
I have no claim.
If you want to go a step further into a bit more advanced,
what claim were you born into? What claim were you born into in the classroom when you grew up as a little kid? What fucking claim were you forced into?
I'm trying to.
What book did they put in front of us?
To the guy who called me a what is it?
No, let's not do that. Let's speak to.
What did he call me? A Mason?
Yeah, but you guys aren't having the right. Well, you can't have a right conversation. I can't finish 3 words with you. Now, if we're in the classroom and we don't know shit, and they force-fed us this garbage and the cartoon ball stuff, what does that mean? Does that mean that's real, or that wasn't force-fed on us? Is that our claim that we're reading into, or someone's shit they force-fed to us that they have to prove now? Now that we're adults, you got to prove that ball claim to us.
With all due respect, D-Mark, I've spoke to you like a million times. If it's okay if I could just speak to you.
Well, with all due respect, you should listen once. At least this time. When somebody sits you in school and you're a fucking kindergartner,
I'm not here
you
for a
didn't make the claim of what you're on as a kindergartner. You never made a claim to any teacher. You never said, teacher, I guarantee you what we're on because I know I'm a little kindergartner. I'm
right. Anyway,
so you were sold a fucking story. We're here to figure out if the story's true. So the burden is on the globe model.
Yeah. Look. I don't mind. I'm quite happy to pick up the burden of proof, right? Because I think that. Hold on, Skinny. Hold on, Skinny.
Let him talk.
Hold on, Skinny. Don't get too excited. Because the burden of someone who can defend their beliefs is far more superior than someone who can't, right? Skinny, I know you can't defend your beliefs. You have no need to take up the burden of proof.
Dude. You think we're on a moving ball, and I'm still waiting. You said you were going to defend it. Here we are.
That's not how that works, though.
Yeah, okay, all right, Skinny. So
that's not how it works. That's not the way it works. Defense of your claim does not need another claim. All you need to say, all you got to do is say, no, you're not. Stop. I'll let you go. All you got to say is, prove it. Or else I don't have to pay you or buy your story that you're trying to sell to me about a globe. That is on you. I don't have to do shit but sit here and watch your presentation of all your facts. If you can't bring any, then we can go to the next person who has an actual fact or physical attribute.
I'll give Skinny an argument, D-Mark. Again, I'm not here for a lecture, so I just want to do a very quick argument with Skinny.
Got you.
Skinny, does circumnavigation work on a flat Earth?
You can address us all.
Yeah, I'm addressing you. Does circumnavigation work on a flat Earth?
Hey, man.
I was listening on live stream. Can you guys go one at a time?
Yeah, I'll try.
I got a whole party of people listening to this at my house, and
Hi,
honestly,
Battlemod family.
it's like a shit show right now, guys. Just make the positive claim that Earth's not a globe, and then go from there.
Yeah,
prove me wrong.
Circumnavigation said.
So skinny. Yeah, the circumnavigation.
According to my understanding, there's a center north node. There's it's the north. There's only north, right? North is a position relative to the space around it, and you can so east and west is relative to this northern position. So circumnavigate, yeah, you can go around north,
and you can do that anywhere from Drake's Passage, south of Argentina, all the way up to the North Pole or the center point, wherever you want to put it. That's possible, yeah, and that will form a circle, right?
You can go from the most extreme southern point to the center, which is north, and then past that to the southern point beyond that. You understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely, fantastic, and that will take the shape of a circle, yeah.
You can call it that.
Yeah. So, if you're thinking about the Earth as a circle, what's the one sort of way you can configure land masses on that circle to maximally preserve distances?
He's not saying Earth is a circle, dummy.
If he's saying that you can go in a circular path,
Earth is a circle. He said circles around the North Pole.
I didn't say he said that.
North and south, east and west are circles around the North Pole.
Yeah.
He's not saying that Earth is a circle.
I didn't say you said that. I didn't say you said that. He can believe Earth's a rectangle.
Okay, good.
But for the purposes
don't say he's claiming the Earth is a circle then.
Listen, Daz, this is going to be a quick lesson in geometry. He can think the Earth's a rectangle. He can think that the known Earth can take the path of a circle, and that's fine. Drake's Passage to the North Pole, as long as you can go in a complete circle and return to the point, consistent easterly or westerly direction, that's always going to take the shape of a circle. The known Earth, then, therefore, will be a circle. Whatever is outside of that, rectangle, triangle, polygon, doesn't matter.
I disagree with that. But I think that's irrelevant.
It's not. He's pointing out a circle isn't a sphere. Come on, do the math.
If you
is a circle a sphere?
No. If you're putting a flat circle in a rectangle, that's fine. I don't care. But the pathway you're going to follow for a consistent easterly or westerly direction about a center point will only take one shape, a circle, right?
Yeah.
And that must be possible anywhere on the known Earth, right?
Okay.
Then the known Earth will take some sort of at least circular shape. The outside of that, rectangle, triangle, polygon, whatever you want, right?
I mean, I think that's sort of irrelevant, but okay, what's your point?
Okay, now next, on that known Earth, we have known land masses. We know North America, Europe, Asia, South America, right? Yeah? And the one way to preserve distance maximally on that circular known Earth is to have them radiate outwards, correct?
Okay. I mean, I don't think it matters. I don't think it follows any requirement. I don't think it has to be positioned in a superior sense. I don't think that it has
Skinny,
to.
You will have to think that in a second, right? Because I
don't think it's moving. I think it's stationary, remember?
Okay. Yes, it's fixed. It doesn't matter. What I'm saying is that if all land masses were on one side of that circle, then you're going to have when you're doing that circumnavigation, you're going to spend most of your time around an ocean, and these land masses will be clumped together. The way that it makes most sense is to radiate them outwards, so you're not having these absurd oceanic distances, right?
I mean, I don't think that's relevant.
It will be relevant.
I think you can have an imbalance. I don't think it matters.
Imbalance. Distances have to be correct, right? You can't have.
You can have more land on one side of the disc. You can have more land on one side of the disc, and maybe no land on the other side of the disc.
All right, you know what? It's fine. The point is,
no, make your point.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine because it doesn't matter what
necessities.
No, okay. Well, I'm not. I'm saying that's how you maximally preserve distances.
Okay,
if you want to have all your land masses on one side of a disc, That's fine, right?
I'm not the creator. I didn't create it. I don't know.
Yeah,
the.
But you're about to find out, right? So if it's a,
what you're gonna
now, it
tell
doesn't
me,
matter.
let's hear it. I'm still waiting.
Yeah, I'm saying even if it is radiated outwards, which would maximally preserve distance geometrically between land masses, it wouldn't matter.
Okay.
It wouldn't matter because if you did it any other way, it would only get worse, right? Not better.
What are you talking about? Worse compared to what?
Right, and this is where we get to the second part, right? Which is that as you approach the periphery of that, as you approach the periphery of that circle, distances will become larger, right? Between land masses. Yeah?
And this is the second part, right?
Yeah, this is the second part. Now, we know distances between land masses. Yeah? GPS, shipping, airplanes, right?
Well, we know what we're told, and you can measure distances.
Yeah, well, ships, airplanes, GPS have a sound formula. We know distances. We know it won't take that much longer to go from South Africa to Brazil as it would from the UK to America, right?
Just as a caveat, just pause it, please. Just pause it as a quick pause. I mean, you're saying we know certain distances. I mean, they say that, what is it? They know the miles squared for the curve. They tell us a certain number, and apparently that number is incorrect, or you can't use that number. So, I mean, yeah, they tell us these certain distances. Who knows if they're right or wrong? I mean, I take it at face value if I can.
All right, Skinny, listen, distance equals speed up times time, right? That's all you need to know for the purpose of this, for approximations purpose, for approximation, right? Unless you want to get into more technical stuff like GPS and have a sound formula, distance equals speed times time. Now, here's the problem. In reality, right, as you go towards the periphery, you get distortions with distances. Now, the argument goes, and this is a reductio, if the Earth is flat, then either circumnavigation is bearings are consistent as per circumnavigation, then distances will become inaccurate, or distances between landmasses are accurate, but then bearings become incoherent.
Okay, so I get it.
And this is the contradiction. This is the contradiction. Both need to be true in reality, and because they're not on flat Earth, by reductio, there is no flat Earth. There's your argument.
You didn't say anything. You're starting to throw Harry Potter spells.
Too many words. Too many words for your IQ.
Reductio, Avada Kedavra.
Yeah. That's how you see what a reductio is.
Coming with the same crap all the time, saying, "Oh, Earth's a circle, isn't it? Earth's a circle because of circumnavigation."
Didn't say. I mean, I know you're wrong.
You can do circumnavigation on any shaped Earth. If Earth could be a triangle or a square or anything.
Yes, I agree.
Still do circumnavigation on it.
I agree, Daz.
I have no idea what you're talking about, bro.
Daz, I know that the larger picture of the Earth could be triangle, polygon, rectangle. Doesn't matter. I just want to make one point clear, Skinny. You mocked owlishness for being too stupid to have a conversation with you. You're too stupid to have a conversation with me.
Yeah, you're calling me stupid. Reductio.
Can you just weigh yourself on a spinning ball or level yourself out on one real quick? Or shut the fuck up.
Do you know what reductio ad absurdum is?
No, yeah, we're talking about a scale.
Yeah, I get it.
On a
He
spinning
says so
ball.
many times that he's got me fixed.
Don't even worry about it, Skinny. I got you.
No, I get it. Yeah, he's reducing his point. He hasn't made a point.
He's reduced your point to absurdity. That's the point.
No, he hasn't done anything, and you need to go get the scale too. Hey, Duckman, go get the fucking scale and weigh yourself on a spinning ball. We'll wait. Funny boy.
You have no brain mass. Just shut the fuck up.
I know you don't have any fucking predictions or any discoveries of any physical balls doing anything stupid. Go get on a spinning ball. I'll provide the beach ball on the fucking lake. You go run on that motherfucker, and we'll put a scale on there. And we'll see how you can weigh something while it's moving and spin it on a ball, you fucking retard. Don't talk to me unless you get a brain cell in your fucking head, idiot. We'll take a look at your ball scale. Do you got a 360 scale?
You act like it's going so fast. Like it's 24 hours. You act like it's going insanely fast. It's really
what's going fast? What's your reference? Where's the ball moving? What ball do you see moving to reference?
Put
your stuff on it.
I'm not.
Put your scale on the spinning ball.
D-Mock, what's the RPM of the Earth?
Whatever you show us in a lab, retard, you don't
act
have
like
a reference.
It's going so fast.
You have no reference. Why are you asking flat earthers to give you a reference for something that doesn't exist? The Earth isn't moving, right?
I have this analogy for you.
Because I can get a scale out. Shut up for a minute, Pinky. I can get a scale out, and I can sit you on it on a stationary flat Earth in my room, stationary, not moving. I can get your weight, no problem. Now let's go get a spinning ball and see what the fuck you weigh, Gravity boys.
Okay, I have a question for you. So if I'm on a bus,
you don't need a question. You need a spinning ball.
I have an analogy. If I'm on a bus,
if it's not a spinning ball with a scale on it, it's not going to work. Why are you running from a ball? Your only proof you need, brother. The only thing you need is a ball with a scale on it.
Can I finish?
Guys.
You're on a bus, and say the bus is going 100 miles an hour. You can stand up. Can you stand up on that bus and weigh yourself? I mean, that's what you're basically saying.
You need a ball and a scale.
See, not answering my question.
You're trying to prove. You're not saying we live on a city bus, are you? So we live on a flat city bus that's driving down the road? Is that what you're saying?
Well, you're saying the Earth is spinning and you can't weigh yourself.
No, I'm saying where is your reference for a ball?
Your analogy makes no sense.
No, you don't have a reference. You're just talking out your ass and asking me dumb questions.
Christian, hold on a sec. Hold on. Christian, he's not saying the Earth is spinning.
At all.
That's what the Globers are saying.
I know.
Yeah,
but he's making the analogy saying that, this Earth is going so fast and you can't weigh yourself on something moving fast. That makes no sense. You can weigh yourself on something moving fast.
He's not arguing that the Earth is spinning.
Yeah, but he's giving an improper conversion he's giving an improper conversion theory relative to the size of the Earth.
All right. Well, do you have an argument?
Do you have the proper conversion?
Are you arguing that the Earth is spinning? Is that what you're trying to argue?
I'm proposing he's giving an improper conversion theory. If we were
How do you show spinning versus non-spinning Earth weight? How do you have the latter? If Earth isn't moving, how are you showing a moving Earth? What's your comparison? And if Earth is moving, how do you show the one that's not? You don't have a fucking reference.
Your question makes no sense. Everything you say makes no sense.
You don't make any fucking sense. If we're on a stationary Earth that's not moving and you weigh yourself
he understands the analogy.
If you're on a stationary Earth right now and you weigh yourself on a scale, we understand how that works. How can we get a reference for a ball? Stop talking over me, you idiot fuck. How can we get a reference for a ball with the scale on it? We know what stationary stuff is like, you fucking idiots. How do you show us what a spinning ball looks like at all the speeds you claim, and then put a scale on it and weigh some stuff? Just get her fucking done. We need your reference for a spinning ball. How do you have one? From what?
I told you an analogy 3 times.
Where is your ball at? I don't need fucking talking, Mark Twain. I don't need a Huckleberry Finn analogy. I need the actual 360 to be itself. For once, spin a ball. Let's do some ball science, ball physics.
More intelligent and more coherent flat earthers don't even employ this kind of
argument. Get a ball to be a ball? What retard wouldn't?
Obviously retarded.
What retarded person?
I debate a heretic.
What retarded would use a candy bar for a ball or a city bus?
But you just guys random stuff.
So you guys think a city bus is a ball?
Oh my goodness! You're saying that you can't.
I said, how do you prove a ball and a reference of that so you know what you're talking about instead of just talking out your ass? How can you show Democ and everybody in the room how we're so dumb and how scales work on moving balls? You have none. You won't show us. We can't see your reference. We only see what happens on flat stationary Earth on the scale that's not moving. You weigh stuff great.
So you're saying that you can't weigh yourself on something that's moving? Is that what you're saying?
Are you saying you can? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, you can.
Well, get your ball out, spin it around, and show us that you weigh the same as you weigh on a stationary floor. You fucking idiot.
I'll say this. If I'm on an airplane going 700 miles an hour...
We're not going to say. Stop saying.
I can't talk.
No, you don't need to talk. What are you talking for? Get the scale. We know how much we weigh on this Earth that's stationary. Now get a ball and compare the two, you fucking idiot. They should be the same if you're on a spinning ball.
Yes or no? I have a yes or no question.
No, you have nothing to show.
Yes or no? Can you weigh yourself on an airplane going 700 miles an hour?
You see,
can you? Yes or no?
We're not saying we live on airplanes, brother. Are you in special ed? Are you in special ed? We want to know the physics of a sphere and a scale.
So you can stuff going 700 miles an hour.
I don't know what that looks like with the spinning ball and you standing on it. Can you show us?
I really don't understand what argument you're trying to make. You're saying you can't put yourself on
you don't understand the argument you're trying to make. You're trying to make an argument for a ball that's spinning without a ball that's spinning. I don't understand, you retard bastard.
I mean, does anyone else understand what I'm saying? Mark, do you understand the other dude?
No, fucking
what I'm trying to say? Like,
no, we're asking you. You're trying to prove a ball and a scale.
What would weighing yourself on a plane? What would weighing yourself on a plane tell you about the Earth?
Well, he said you can't weigh yourself going fast.
Right. Well, I don't care. I don't care about that.
I'm saying you can.
What would that tell you about the Earth?
It tells you nothing. But what I'm saying, he's saying.
Well, then we're not interested.
Then why is he bringing it up?
I'm bringing up a ball.
You can't weigh yourself
if you say
when you go fast,
you stupid bastard. If you say you're standing on a fucking ball right now and you're weighing yourself to weigh 150 pounds on the spinning ball, get a smaller ball that you can stand on, put the scale on it, spin the motherfucker, the same attributes, just scaled down, and you should weigh the same amount. Don't be so dumb, math guy. Science guy that lost all science and math and physics. Now it's out the fucking window. Can't scale nothing down. Can't prove your point.
I really don't understand what you're trying to say. Is someone else going to
ball? Ball and ball is what you're trying to prove.
Well, let's reset it then. Let's reset it then. We'll give you a chance to make an argument that does relate to the Earth.
Yeah. How do you prove anything for yourself about the globe? Physically with your hands. Silence?
So, like, are you trying to say that if you weigh something on Earth and then you take that same thing and you put it on something spinning and you weigh it, you say it should weigh different? It should weigh something different, or it should weigh the same? And what does it prove that it weighs the same?
Because to get your weight, you cannot be spinning on a fucking thing. To get your weight, you have to stay still. Shut up and listen. Are you fucking retarded? I haven't even got done saying a word yet, and you can't stop talking to yourself. Are you okay?
I'm talking to
What the fuck?
Sir.
Fuck, man. So you stand on a fucking scale and go dance around, retard, and let's get your weight. Start moving around on the scale and show us your weight.
Does this argument have anything to do with a flat
Stand on the fucking scale and start moving around, and I want to know what you weigh while you're moving. And then I want to know what you want to weigh while you're not moving. We're going to compare the two, you fucking idiots.
So, like,
we're going to do real physics.
What point are you trying to make? I don't understand.
Moving versus not moving on a scale. Getting your actual weight. How are you going to get your real weight on a scale? By wiggling around and dancing and jumping on it? You dumb fucks. Or by standing still. Not moving. Hello.
Okay,
you're not moving in a car.
What do you not understand about this?
Are you saying you don't move? Are you saying you don't move in a car going 100 miles an hour?
Tip it to the side. Tip it to 45 degrees and stand on it sideways like a hill of earth. A fucking slope of the curve, dumb fucks. Is it going to get your weight right, motherfucker?
Yeah.
No, it has to be on a flat, stationary earth, and it can't be moving. It can't be unbalanced, fucking retards. You can't have an unbalanced scale. That's not going to work for you. You cheating fuck.
No.
It's not my fault. You guys are dumb.
You need to take some.
Let's reset this because this.
So, like, but like, you can definitely use.
Stop. What? We're gonna move this back to the Earth because.
Yeah. So you can definitely use a seesaw on a curved surface.
Right. Okay. Have you got any evidence for this curved surface?
Like on a hill. I'm just using it as
the globe.
Okay, well, he's over here talking about, like, I don't know, moving scales or something.
No. We're talking about the Earth being a globe, apparently.
I didn't get any claim to the shape of the Earth. He's talking about moving scales. I have no idea. He said something about
No, I know you are wanting to focus on not the topic for some reason, but I'm taking it back to the topic.
Okay, I'm just answering what he said, and if he...
Okay, I don't care.
Is he off topic?
I've asked multiple times now if you've got something for the globe, and you seem to want to go on to something else.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just trying to participate. I'm not sure. I don't have any claims.
Well, you guys were all arguing with him 10 minutes ago. For the last 10 minutes.
Oh, that's because he was like going the fuck off. It was crazy. He was having like a meltdown.
Well, you guys could have just shut him down and said, hey, look, we know that the Earth is a spinning ball because X, Y, and Z. But no one's doing that for some reason.
Oh, that's because he keeps screaming that we're fucking retards. You can't really talk or something. You can't really like...
Oh, right, okay. So the reason you couldn't provide the globe proof was because he was talking. Okay, well, he's not talking now, so let's hear it.
Well, see, I wasn't providing any globe proof. I was trying to clarify...
Yeah, we get that. Okay, fine.
Okay, all right, so I'll let somebody else take it because I don't have anything. I was just trying to clarify.
Well, I'm still waiting
who's
for
the other guys talking.
I'm still waiting for a proof from someone who believes in the globe, because when I live my day-to-day life, every day I experience a level stationary Earth. So I believe that the burden of proof is on the globe. So can someone prove that to me, the globe?
I think you're making a claim that you'd be able to tell if you're not living on a stationary plane. Can you substantiate that?
No, that wasn't what he claimed. He claimed
I think it's
it's an implicit claim in there. He says, "This is what I experienced. Therefore, the Earth is a plane." But you'd have to be able to tell the difference. Do you think you can?
No, you don't. Yeah, of course I do.
Well, it's a bit different to that. It's more like, I mean, Skinny, you're saying from your experience, the Earth presents itself as flat, so the burden of proof is on us.
Oh, I said
I'm going to tell you, the Earth presents itself as a sphere, so the burden of proof is on you.
Level.
Now what?
Don't change my word. You're putting words in my mouth. I said level.
Yeah, I experience curve. Now what? Who's got the burden of proof?
Well, I mean, okay. How do you experience curve?
Well, observations like sun setting, but over the horizon, not being able to see the same stars anywhere you are.
Okay, so let's focus on one. You said the horizon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Boats going over the horizon. Well, if you get a camera with the capabilities of zoom, you can bring the bottom of that boat back
all the time
your view.
Every time,
as long as the, let's say, water and vapor and the atmosphere you can still see. But yeah, you can always bring it back into view as long as you can see it.
Well, let's test that because I've got a perfect example which might become a problem for you in a moment. Here we go.
But anyway, either way,
we're not doing either way. We're not doing either way.
No,
we're going to get the example.
So as you find your video, that's fine. What I mean when I experience day-to-day level stationariness is I know how it feels to walk across a level surface, and I know how it feels to walk across a curving surface, and I know what it feels like to be on a moving platform versus a stationary platform. And every day I experience a level stationary platform, and you say you experience a curved surface, then I guess we're not living on the same surface, because I don't know how you
it's actually it's a lot more simpler than that, right? People thought the Earth was a sphere because the Earth presented itself to them as such. They didn't have gravity. They didn't have globe measurements. They had observation. And that is as much as saying it presents itself that way. So when you say it, I say it back to you, and we're no closer to establishing the burden of proof, which is why I say the burden of proof is on the person who makes the claim, because I'm capable of defending my claims. Here you go. Here's the image. Here's the... Yeah, I experienced this. 1 second, it's sending. So, nice trying to... Not here. Not today. There's the image. Now, you're saying if I zoom in, it won't come back into view, yeah? Here's a video. A P1000 camera, 30 foot, with a 125 times optical zoom. Observers 30 foot above sea level. And we have the conditions of the day as well. We know what the humidity was. We know what the temperature was. We know what
30 feet above sea level.
What? There's more data coming through.
But just to say, right, this hill of water that you're presenting, quote unquote, so to speak, the aperture is mounted 30 feet above the sea level. Is that correct?
One second, let me check if it's meters or feet.
You said 30 feet, did you not?
Is it 30 feet or meters? Yeah, 30 foot.
Right. So just to be clear about that, we have to realize that the aperture height above the surface of the sea would determine how much would be blocked beyond the horizon of the floor. Because effectively...
and how much would be blocked?
Hold on a minute. Effectively, you would have the ramping up in the foreground, and then you have the dropping off in the background. And this is where we're observing the ship, right, past the line of the floor meeting our horizon line, so to speak. Of
You're saying the horizon ramps up for the first boat and then drops for the second boat.
Again, laugh at that. Why do you laugh?
Skinny. Just hold on. Wait, well, I'll deal with you in a second. Skinny, you said that the boat will always come back into view when you zoom in. You'll presumably have seen the video at this stage. What do you make of it?
So I tried to look at it. I muted it because I was trying to listen to you guys as well. And I didn't watch it in full, I have to admit, even though it's a very quick 2-minute video. So I do appreciate your what you posted, and I will look at it. I guess when I have an opportunity as soon as possible. But I think what my friend over here quickly said.
No. You're a free thinker, a critical thinker. You made a claim.
I haven't.
We're not passing off to Killian until we agree that you're wrong when you say you can zoom in and bring that boat back into view.
You're gonna let me talk? Are you asking me, or do you just want to talk? So
you're talking through
like
me.
I said. Well, you asked me a question. I'm trying to answer it, and then you're still talking. So why don't you give me a moment? I haven't considered every possibility. I'm not an absolute genius. Some things that might be simple to you might not be simple to me, and vice versa. And if your perspective is only from a certain height, I suppose waves could literally be blocking the view, and literally water would be obstructing my view from seeing it. But I don't think you've proved the curve.
Yeah, do you have a side view, Andy?
To do. I showed
side
you
view
this.
help.
Just remember where we are, Skinny, right? We started off with you saying the Earth practically presents itself as flat to you. And I said, well, look, I've got observations which would suggest not a flat Earth, right? It would suggest the Earth's curving. And we didn't know where the burden of proof was going to be because we both have these different observations.
Because how about this? The boat
side view, and I'm ready to debate you, rolling my boulder.
And then when you asked for an example, I gave you one. You then dismissed it on account of the zoom.
If
right?
it was,
and this is where we are right now.
Wouldn't it be angling away? Wouldn't the top of the boat be angling away from me, though? Why does the boat's angle still look parallel?
Why would it be doing that?
It looks like it's going. It looks like the bottom is disappearing. It doesn't look like it's angling.
Because it's tipping over a curve. And what's that? You brought this here months ago. Do you not see the land mass on the right side? Yeah, do you not see the land far beyond everything you're crying about?
Yeah. Well, we can go into what land that is because we already know where that is, right?
Yeah.
The main thing, Hostrat, is
that shit doesn't look flat, dude.
Yeah, well, I don't want to get into this all over again, right? But what I will say is that this guy did say more zoom brings the boat back into view.
I know, but if you're showing us curved Earth, what's up with the land way beyond?
Well, do we have to do that? Okay, one second. Let me get the line. Let me get the line math.
I know that's inconvenient for you, but
well, yeah, because I've got to. It's not really what I was setting out to do.
Yeah, well, too bad. You stepped in it.
Okay, here you go.
You flat smacked yourself again.
It's not a flat smack.
2025.
Because
Rolling my boulder, do you have a side view?
We're talking about a very high elevated island behind you.
Yeah, get a side view of the side high elevation.
Low, you can't see the beach of that land.
Listen, if that's the case, why were you so?
Well, this is because I'm trying to speak to this guy, and you're kind of like shifting the debate to something else.
Well, it is what it is.
Oh, yes, well, we've had this conversation before.
You're wishfully interpreting bottom-up obstruction as useful.
Right. Yeah.
Well,
that's not. You can debate that that's you experiencing curve, but I wouldn't say that. Using like layman English language, I wouldn't say that that's you experiencing curve. Yeah, okay, in a way it is experiencing because you're using your eyes, but I'm saying versus standing on a curve. That's that's not you standing on a curve. That's you something obstructing your view, and you're calling it curve.
Look, if just without all of the possible explanations like refraction causing this, or wave humps, or the mystical sort of
just close your right eye and pay no mind to the land beyond this.
With the wibbly wobbly horizon that Killian has, forgetting all of that, if you were just a child, let's say, like you referenced earlier, and you saw boat dipping, would you think the Earth was flat? No, you wouldn't. There you go. So who has
an aperture
mounted? The boat is not dipping.
Bro, you mounted an aperture, again, I'm drawing out for the audience's sake, right? For them to consider the fact that we have to remember that when the aperture is mounted 30 feet above the surface level of the water, we need to account for the fact that the foreground is going to rise to the line of the aperture, and then anything that's mounted on the foreground beyond, the background beyond that line will effectively be blocked off. It's a fair observation to draw out if you're being honest with the stuff that you're presenting, instead of picking and choosing what suits you as you prance.
Killian, you're going to have to. Can you provide a reference for that? Because I don't think that's what you're saying is accurate.
Well, we could use a water level. There's lots of evidence of ramping up not happening with water levels, but Killian won't look at that, I imagine.
Is it not an observable fact that?
Well, Killian, you have just been asked to source it, so you can go and source it.
Fair enough.
I thought you were calling me out the other day, rolling my boulder. All you were doing was in the chat the whole day. Demock. I'm right here, motherfucker.
Okay, I just want to quickly wrap up my thing with Skinny, and then I'll be quiet for the rest of the night. Skinny, as far as I'm concerned, burden of proof is on whoever makes the claim. It doesn't matter if you make a positive claim, a negative claim. If you make a claim, the burden of proof is on you. There is no extraordinary claim. There is only claims, right?
I make a claim that you got no side view to prove any of your claims, only looking one way. So one-way boulder roller, you need to roll it the other fucking way. Side view. So we can prove you're rolling your boulder down a hill. Instead of you just telling us that.
Oh, like that.
Hey, D-Mock, can you prove that I can't prove globe Earth? Prove that statement.
Yes, I can. Show us on the wall globe elevation.
No, that's the question.
Here's where you get broke. No, listen. Stop. A question is not proof of a globe. That's where you guys are retarded. Neither is crying and saying, please believe us, instead of us being able to fucking understand or do anything. It's an apology and a cry, right? You cry.
It doesn't answer my question.
Oh, Demock, we can't demonstrate in the lab because it sounds like a crybaby ass move.
You're just ranting. You're just talking.
You asked me to show you how I could prove you don't have proof. And that's what I'm doing right now. You can't prove globe physics.
I want you to prove to me how I can't prove.
Globe physics, what are they? Let's go over all the globe physics. Where do you start with globe physics? Where do we start?
Give a proof that I cannot prove.
Globe physics, a globe spinning in orbit. How do you prove an orbit?
It's not a proof. I want you to prove.
Dude, you're not making no fucking sense. Just shut the fuck up.
No, you're not making.
Do you have any proof of a globe or not, you retard motherfucker?
No, I want you to prove.
So you don't know. Shut the fuck up.
To be a globe.
Only thing you need to do is draw globe elevation on the wall or go the fuck home. You just go talk to your gurus, go talk to NASA, Google, go get the fucking math you need, and get a marker and draw the globe elevation on the wall. And then get an altimeter or an elevation reader and make sure it matches. And we'll talk to you later, stupid.
You still haven't proven anything. You're just
okay, stupid. Okay, go back to the asylum. Ask people for cigarettes. How many dollars you need? Need $1? Got $1?
Yeah, you're still ranting.
Got $1.
Look at this.
Yeah, that's what it sounds. You sound like you're just a guy on the side of the road asking for $1.
What is a globe elevation?
Hysterical. Listen to him rant on.
Brother, what are globe physics?
What is a globe elevation?
This guy's
that's a good question. Since you can't find out, I know. I'm a flat earther. I don't have it. It doesn't exist. That's why I'm a flat earther. So the reason I bring it up, if you want to know, is so you or another glober can go figure that out for us and prove it to us that that's a fucking thing.
I don't understand what you mean about a globe elevation.
You don't understand what being on the top of a ball is and on the bottom of a ball and still being at the same height is? Are you dumb? So you're on the top of a ball and your buddy's on the bottom of a ball. The globe math tells you you're both at the same height, sea level, under and above each other. And the globe math tells you the guy on the side of the ball is at the same level as you, horizontally that way on the other side of the curve, retard, over that curved water.
I feel like it's dishonest to say sea level, more so that it's ground level.
You mean curve level? Show us what curve level looks like on the wall.
Okay,
Show us your fucking globe elevation.
Why the wall?
Don't be mad because you don't have a marker handy and you're too retarded to prove globe elevation.
You're still
ranting. It's fault you guys don't know what that is and you live on a ball, you think. How dumb are you motherfuckers? How dumb are you guys that you don't know what ball elevation means and you think that's what you live on? You think that's what your reality relies on? I live on a horizontal fucking plane. My elevation relies on a horizontal line. It never changes all the way as far as you go for billions of miles or 100,000 miles, retards. Now,
where are these people experiencing balls? I don't get it.
Yeah, nobody.
They keep talking about experiencing balls.
Nowhere. You experience a horizontal horizon. Matter of fact, you imagine that boat's getting cut off not by a curved line, not by a sun arc, by a fucking horizontal flat line. Where's the curve? Where's curve elevation?
Well, we experience balls in our everyday life.
No, we would experience ball elevation. That's all we could experience. I would walk at the top of the stairs. My buddy would walk down to the bottom of the stairs, and we'd be at the same elevation, sea level. The fuck? Why is it so hard, ballers? You're supposed to be at the same height as each other while you're dropping down below around the ball. You not know that? It's called the circumference from the radius. What the fuck? Prove that now on the wall, motherfuckers.
Show us something, Globus. Show us.
Like he doesn't even understand what it means to say height.
What do you mean?
In reference to
all I need is you to draw it out. Show me when I'm mistaken. Show me where I'm wrong.
No, I want you to try to define height in reference to.
Now you want to talk words. Just get your marker out and prove globe elevation, retard. That's going to define everything for you. You won't have any questions left to ask once you get.
I need to know if you're not entirely retarded. If you at least understand.
No, you're the retarded one guy who just keeps talking without the marker. The marker.
Okay, I have a marker. Where
now draw on the wall what a globe looks like compared to a horizontal. Globe elevation, draw a horizontal line above it, and draw what globe elevation looks like and how that works. How a globe
That's fine. Now I'll tell you. All you have to do is say words. Just define what it means to say height.
It's sad. I know, ChatGPT. Somebody pull your string.
Do you know what height is?
Do you know what a broke CNC is? It's you.
Now you're just renting. I'm sorry.
Pull the string.
A broke what?
CNC, you know that thing where you pull it and it lands on the cow and it goes, the turtle goes moo. The duck goes, it's a broke ass CNC. This dude is a broke fucking CNC. Yes.
Bro, how many times have you said the word motherfucker in the past, 10 minutes?
I'm not broke though. I'm on the motherfucker zone. I'm right on motherfucker. My needle hits motherfucker right on point. And it says motherfucker.
If we were playing bingo, I would have bingo. Yeah, but I'm not going the cow goes moo.
I'm not saying the cow goes moo. You guys are. I want to know how you draw. You said you had the marker. So tell your fucking buddy how to draw an arc on the wall and prove the elevation follows it. Why is this hard?
All right.
No, define height for me. Just define height.
You're gonna draw it on the wall. It's called it's a horizontal line, you fucking retard. You go up above it, you raise an elevation, you go down to it, you stay back the same.
No,
you go down below the horizontal line, you go below
height.
elevation of sea level, you go back up
You know
to
what
it,
a
you
sphere
stay
is,
there.
right?
It's a horizontal line. You're gonna draw it on the wall. You can't draw it on the wall? That makes you the fucking retard. I can draw a horizontal line all day, bitch.
That's fine. That's fine. Anyways,
Yeah, I know, and I can prove that it's that same height off the ground every day. From the start to the finish of it, you fucking retard. What does your globe look like compared to my horizontal elevation?
What does
It can't
height
be
mean
matched.
to you? You don't
You're
even
gonna
know.
show us.
You're still
You're gonna show it.
ranting.
I don't know what globe
not
height means.
intelligent.
There's no such thing as globe height, bitch. That's what I'm telling
what
you.
does height mean within the globe model? You don't know.
You're not getting anywhere with this,
From a
Sniffles.
horizontal line. I just told you. Your turn.
Okay. There's your horizontal line on a sphere.
Now, where's the
Hope
globe?
That helps.
No, we need
have it in my
globe
hand.
elevation. That's all we need.
You asked me to draw a line. There it is.
Yeah,
This
and then
is
draw
here.
globe elevation so we can see they don't match.
I just did
Your
it.
globe elevation can't be a horizontal
I
line.
just showed you. There's
Or do you understand what I'm saying, stupid?
Did I not
Your
just draw a
globe
horizontal line on a sphere?
Your globe elevation can't be a horizontal line. Do you
Yes,
understand?
it can. Yes, it can.
What'd you just say?
Yeah.
What the fuck did you
I've
say,
just drawn.
retard? Go
I've
get
just
me a
drawn
cue ball and show
another-
me the horizontal part.
Okay. I'll
I
show
want
it to you
a real
right now.
cue ball. No, listen, retard. We're gonna stay in reality, guys. I know you don't want to. Don't go to a computer. Don't do dumb shit with your retard ass hand that you can't write right. Go get a fucking real sphere that's solid and show. Yeah, dummy. I want to see the horizontal portions of a real sphere that's 3D. A real one
Okay,
outside in reality.
here's a
No,
real.
we're not talking about your cartoon ass dumb shit, retard.
What are you
motherfucker.
talking about? This is a sphere. I have it in my hand.
This is them experiencing balls.
This is a
It's the
sphere
best they
in
have.
my hand right now. Like, how do you want me to demonstrate that this is a sphere? This is a sphere in my hand. I just drew a horizontal line. Okay,
That's a
what's
sphere?
next?
Now, how does the
This is a
elevation
sphere.
work on it? How does the elevation work on it? Follow
It
it
works
around
the
in a
same
circle.
way.
What?
Yeah, it works the
How's
same way. Like,
elevation
what
work
do you-
on it? Put it on the wall, trace it, and then draw a horizontal line over what you just traced.
I just drew a horizontal line. It's already there. So like, go ahead.
No, a horizontal line on the wall, and then trace your ball 360 on the wall, so you'll have a circle on the wall and a horizontal fucking line over it. Only one little focal point of the horizontal line will be touching the top of that sphere, you fucking retard.
Okay, but like that's because they're different
No.
scales, right? Like they're different
No,
sizes.
retard. 360 is
So,
always
like-
360, and a horizontal is always horizontal. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but they're different measurements.
No,
That's
they're
like
not.
saying an inch is an inch, is a mile is a mile.
No, listen.
Yeah, what?
360
No.
360 is always 360. Listen to me. Okay? That never changes. There is no
Circle.
horizontal part of a 360,
Circle.
fucking retard. Right.
That's a circle.
Where's the horizontal part?
That's the 90 degrees. That's the
There
radius.
is no horizontal on a circle, retard.
That would. Well, I mean, there is. That's how you measure.
No, there's not. No, there's not.
Well, that's
You're
that's
a
how
fucking
the
retard.
formula works.
You're a fucking
it's like
retard.
pi r squared.
No, you're retarded.
Right. So that's two.
You got
well,
the
2
ball
pi
in your
r.
hand. None of those. None of that ball is horizontal. You dumb fuck.
Yes, it is.
Put a ruler on top and show me which part matches.
I don't have a ruler.
Oh, now you don't have a horizontal object? You're just drawing curved lines around it, you fucking retard? Are you
No, I'm
stupid?
drawing straight lines.
Those are straight, smooth, curved lines, right?
What is a straight, fluid, curved line? Can you
One that
break
drops
down
below
that for me?
itself. One that drops below itself and meets
Hold on a
itself
sec.
on the ass.
Straight, fluid,
One that
curved
meets
line.
itself, you fucking retard.
Okay, a line that meets itself is
A
called a
horizontal
circle.
line doesn't ever meet itself at the end and the beginning, bitch.
A horizontal line.
Yes.
Horizontal to what?
Itself.
Because a line that never meets itself is called a parallel line, not a
That's
horizontal
called
line.
horizontal. It starts and it keeps
So there's
going that way,
perpendicular lines,
horizontally.
and they do meet each other, and then there's horizontal, and
So
then
you
there's
don't know what horizontal is? That's the problem.
Well, see, are you talking
The
about parallel
horizon
lines,
is
or are you talking about?
horizontal. The horizon is horizontal. Put
The
your ruler
horizon is
on the
horizontal.
horizon. It matches
Yeah.
perfect. Now put your ruler on that ball. Doesn't match anywhere. Are you retarded?
I mean, me being retarded.
No,
has
there's
nothing to
no
do with
I
you
mean.
talking
the
about
sun
circular, round,
supposedly looks
square.
arched to you.
floppy
sun goes
lines that
against
you
the
could, like,
horizon, which one looks round? The sun or the horizon?
this what?
When the moon goes by the horizon, which one looks round? The moon or the horizon?
Are you like asking me which one is circular? 'Cause I
One
think
is a horizontal line and one is not. It's really fucking simple.
one
The
is
horizontal line is your horizon. It's a horizontal line forever.
So when you're
You and
standing
50
on
no 50
something,
million no you and 50 million of your buddies can
so
stand
like
hand to hand to hand.
when you're
hand to
standing on
hand
a
to hand. None
boat.
of you're gonna drop below. None of
So
you're
when
gonna
you're standing
rise
on a
above.
boat,
Sea
you're
level's
seeing
gonna
another
follow.
boat, but you're also standing on the boat. So you're not standing on a boat. The boat you're standing on
I don't
doesn't
know
look
what
like
you're
a
saying.
boat. But when you
No,
look
shut up.
over across the
Shut up.
ocean, you see another boat. You're like, well, that
I don't
can't
know
be
what
a
the fuck
boat
that
because
means.
I'm standing on a boat. So that
No,
boat
we're
is
looking
not
at
a
a
boat.
horizontal horizon.
So
I said
when you're
we're not looking at
standing
a boat.
on a boat, do you see the whole boat as you're standing on it, or do you only see part of the boat? Like you're standing on the hull of a boat. What part of the boat are you looking at? You're
Well, I
looking at
don't
the
know.
front
That's
of
a
the boat.
good point. When can we look past this ball? When you're standing on the ball, do you see always
When
the
you look
ball in
up,
front of
like
you?
when you
Do you see the
look
boat in
If
front of
into
you?
you're on a boat
space,
looking at another boat, it'll disappear as it goes up and down in the waves.
And you see the boat looking forward. You don't see the boat you're standing on, do you? So if you're
that's what
standing
I
on a
just said.
globe, I
Yeah,
know.
so you
So
don't see
put
it.
a globe under your feet instead of that boat, fucktard. Now look
Yeah,
forward. What are you seeing? You shouldn't be seeing globe in front of you, dumb fuck, motherfucker.
yeah, you just proved my
Horizontally, you
point.
fucking
You
idiot.
just proved my point.
So where's your ball?
You just proved my point. You just proved my point. If you're
No,
standing
we see
on a boat, you
horizontal.
look
We
and you
don't
see
see
another
curve drop
boat.
off anywhere.
You don't
see top.
see
You're a
all
dumb
the
son of
boat
a
that you're
bitch.
standing.
We keep seeing Earth in front of us, you fucking retard.
Son of a
Yes, I
bitch.
proved my point. That means
No, you proved my
horizontal.
point.
No, you don't see curved. You don't see into space looking horizontal, dumb fuck. That's what you're looking for, retard fuck. You're looking past the boat Earth
Retard
to the
fuck.
other boat, to the moon or the sun, and look at the gap in between you and your other boat. There's water, dumb fuck, not the
There's
Earth.
water.
Yeah, space.
What?
That would be
There's
space
water, not
between
the
you and the
Earth?
moon.
What?
No, if you're on the edge of the Earth and you're looking at the moon between you and the Earth now, you're not looking at Earth. It's behind you, you fucking idiot. You're standing on the edge of it. So now you're going to look forward horizontally. I know it's hard. And then you're going to see space below you and in front of you. And then look
Oh my
forward
God,
and see the
you're-
moon or the sun. Where's that
Would you
spot at?
consider
Where's
your
the edge of
brain
your
like
Earth?
a pecan or?
No, the curve of Earth is your edge of Earth. And that's the thing you guys can't find to prove it exists.
Can't find to prove it
The
exists.
curve of Earth, right? You can't get there. You can't put your finger on it. You can't stand on
Can't.
it. You can't draw the arc on the wall right where it's at. You fucking retard.
I can't draw an
No,
arc
go
on
over
a
where that
wall.
boat's at. Take you aboard.
So I can't
Go
draw
dipping in the
an
water
arc
and
on a
show the
wall
water's
that somebody
curving where the
built.
boat's at.
So
Take
somebody
you some.
built me a wall, and then I'm
No,
supposed
ain't
to find a
nobody got to
curve
do
on
You
it.
that,
don't
retard.
experience a ball.
Yeah. So, but you're telling me that I'm supposed to
You're telling
go to
us
the
a
wall.
boat's dropping down below arced water in
I
front of
didn't
your
say
face.
that. I didn't say that.
You didn't say a boat drops below a horizon?
I didn't say that. You said that.
Oh, a boat doesn't drop below a horizon.
I didn't make any claims to boats dropping. I said if you're standing on a boat and you look
So
across
no
the water and you
claims
see
for
another
any curved
boat.
water. So no curving water. That's the only thing we're looking for here. We're looking for
Do you know that
non-horizontal water.
Did you know that the Pacific and the Atlantic Ocean are at different sea levels? They're actually different heights.
That's a cool story.
Yeah. Isn't it a cool
Yeah,
story?
they
They
say
actually
that's because of the different shelves.
No, it's because of the salinity. Well, the
It's
salinity,
slight.
it's the shelves, but like there's a difference in salinity between the Pacific and Atlantic Ocean.
I heard they were
They don't mix.
That's still not experiencing a ball.
No ball. And I heard they were flatly separated by a flat line of separation. It's not
What do you
an
mean a
arc.
flat line?
Not an arc. Not a ball.
I don't know how you can
Not
determine
a
if it's a flat
ball.
line.
Not a ball.
Well, it
Not
wouldn't
an
be a
arc.
ball. You don't.
I know you
separate
don't know
something
how to
with a ball.
determine anything. That's why you're here, I guess. Now I'm trying to help you get a horizontal ruler. That's how elevation works. It goes up from that and down to that.
How many
And you can put
cigarettes do you
that
have to
forever.
smoke to sound like that?
How many ever you got to eat?
How many cigarettes did you have to smoke in your life
many
in
do
order
you
to
have to
get
eat to
that
sound like
deep of a
you?
voice?
How many do you have to
I don't
eat? To
know.
sound like you?
Well, I've eaten zero. Were you just born with like a pack of Marlboros in your
Did
pocket.
you eat a dog turd and now you sound like that, or what? What's
I did actually. I did.
Feel
So,
bad
like,
for
now
you.
that we're making admissions, how?
What the fuck does my voice? Does that hurt you? That I have a deep voice? Is your boyfriend's got a girl voice? You've been eating dog turd?
Hey.
That's
Calm
crazy.
down, guys. Please, calm down.
I'm good. I just think that's weird. Anyway, I was born with my voice. If you must know.
Roshi
All right.
attacked the bass in your voice. You don't like a real man.
I know.
Okay, that's not bass. That's like.
Oh, he got that
emphysema.
Marvin Gaye. What? Are you jealous of his voice?
Okay, that's not bass. That's emphysema. Some people.
Type fucking Sheila.
Come on, that was a little funny. Emphysema. That was a little funny, Denmark.
I guess. I mean, I don't hear myself wheezing and coughing and breathing and spitting up snot and shit. I guess it's funny. Hey, whatever you think's funny, if that's funny for you, laugh.
The guy's able to speak nonstop for an hour, and you say he has emphysema.
I don't know his skills. I don't know. Maybe
he got a puffer.
Yeah, it's not like
She looking for that old redneck motherfucker. That's who she looking for. Yeah, you got the wrong guy, honey.
Battle Mod, it's good to hear from you. I hope you're having a good. I hope you're having a wonderful New Year party. It sounds like you said.
I reckon I like them French fried maters.
You like the what?
No, where do we get to like a concession of how do we show globe elevation versus horizontal elevation of flat Earth, so we can all go home like you
horizontal elevation
versus globe elevation versus arcing elevation that drops below
globe
itself
arcing
smoothly.
elevation of flat Earth.
Yeah, smooth ball elevation line dropping
Smooth
below,
ball elevation line.
dropping to Australia,
some ball
going backwards,
experiencing.
and coming back up.
Yeah, the arc.
We do not claim there are not any mountains on Earth, so it would not be smooth.
That's not anything to do with what I'm talking about at all.
Listen, D-Mock's a flat earther.
No kidding. Wow.
Yeah, he's asking for the arc segment. Where's the curve? In its most rudimentary form. There it is. Where is the curvature?
On the wall. With the physical line. Yeah, and then take the altimeter, the thing you use in an airplane. Yeah, the thing that tells you the elevation you're at, and then follow the curve with it and make sure it doesn't change. That's all we have to do. If you follow the curve with the elevation meter and it stays at 0 or 1 inch, we're all globers tomorrow and right that second that you do that. If you follow a horizontal line on your wall and it stays the same, we have to be a flat earther. It's the only way it physically works.
If I look at my wall and it stays the same height.
No. Slow boat. A curved line on your wall has to stay the same height as yourself from end to beginning.
There's a curved line on my wall.
The rainbow has to be the same height from the top to the bottom. Stop acting fucking retarded, man. What the fuck?
You keep talking about my wall.
Is the wall a tangent? Are you saying
the wall is just your flat board that you're gonna fucking draw on? It's your canvas.
Yeah,
don't worry about the fucking wall. Worry about the line you're putting on it. That's all we're worried
about. You keep talking about the wall. Like, what am I supposed to be doing with the wall?
You fucking retard. What are you gonna draw on the air? You're dumb.
Well, like,
you're dumb, man. These motherfuckers are retarded as fuck.
No, you can imagine a straight tangent.
Son of a fucking.
Man. You don't have to draw it for. It can be an imaginary line, bro.
So now that we're in our feelings, we can.
Now that you don't know what a marker is in a wall,
I do. I just showed you. I know what a marker is. I just drew.
Do you know what a line is? Draw a horizontal one, and then draw your globe line. Only your globe line.
I'll draw it again.
Not nothing fake. Not nothing stupid. Not no cartoon shit. Draw your globe curve somehow.
Okay, I'll draw it again because you missed it the first 6 times. I'll draw. I'll put it against the wall. Will that make you feel better?
No. Your globe curve.
Wait. I'm with you. It's just going to be a circle if you draw it on the wall.
What do you mean? I have the.
It won't be a sphere.
I have a sphere.
Draw it on the wall.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I'm not going to draw on my wall.
I understand it's going to be a frowny face.
This a bunch of times, and it's a little bit hard. It's not the first time you heard it, but dude, I mean, I understand what you're saying, but it's not the easiest thing to follow.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Maybe I need. Look,
maybe I need coffee, bro. No, hold on, brother. Stop. On my porch, on your porch, you got little things that go like a U for the design of the crown fucking moldings, and you got iron. This fucking iron work has a little circle part, and the top of the iron has a straight fucking bar over it. One part is a straight fucking bar. That would be your flat earth. And if the other bar you lived on is little motherfuckers, that would be the globe arc of fucking elevation. Just the elevation represent the principal elevation line. Yeah. That's it. The principal mean line. Shut up,
ball.
You dumb bitch. The principal mean line of elevation for a fucking globe versus a horizontal. Well, this shouldn't be this hard. Stop talking over me.
No, it's not,
motherfucker. God damn it. The fuck? Why don't you get what? The reason you don't get it is because you're fucking dumb. You have a mean line that's your representation of reality. Then you have a top line, you don't go any higher. Say that's 20 miles. Then you have a bottom line, say you don't go any lower, which would be 7 miles. Nobody's dug deeper than 7 miles. So you have a 7 mile top line, 7 mile bottom line, and a fucking mean line. Now, does that follow? Are those 3 lines going horizontally across your wall to follow 0 forever? Are they fucking arcing?
Which part of the line? Which part of my house is 7
miles
down?
What a line is now. Holy fuck.
So which part of my wall is 7 miles down?
I'd have to see your wall. I don't know.
Oh my fuck.
Okay, so I posted the image of the ball on the wall with the lines.
Just
at
on your wall.
44
This is the problem. I wish people weren't even fucking. I wish these guys weren't indoctrinated to be dumber than 5th graders. I really do, because
I'm literally doing what you're asking me to do.
You're a dumb fuck, bitch. You're retarded. Shut the fuck up. You're fucking retarded.
You are ruthless, D-Mike.
I don't.
I'm just saying, man. How fucking nice you gotta be for these motherfuckers stop acting retarded.
No, I'm with you though. So listen, just create a straight tangent line. And he's saying the highest point, you're going to have a medium, that's elevation. So the lowest point that we've ever went is 7 miles. What's the highest point? There's your 2 other lines. Now, somewhere in there, you got to show the curvature.
Why am I going 7 miles deep? I don't. What does that have to do with anything?
Because that's a known depth that we've actually.
But what does being
drilled?
Okay, but what does being 7 miles deep have to do with the shape of the Earth? You can dig 7 miles.
It's establishing an elevational table.
She's retarded. Now she's getting it, guys. It's kicking in.
Yeah.
How the fuck on curved water can you only go 7 miles when the curve's supposed to be 12,000 miles of water wrapping around? Oh, is it kicking in, Goofy Troop? Fuck.
No, because
No, it's not Goop Troop 7 miles of water.
Because here's the thing, you're saying that
you don't have curved water 7 miles.
We've only dug 7 miles deep.
You need to prove more water than 7 miles. Your Marianas Trench is the deepest point of water, which is 7 miles. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Why is that flat Earth?
Flat Earth.
Because your water isn't deeper than that. You need 12,000 miles of water on both sides of a fucking sphere to equal 24,901.
But the water doesn't go all the way through.
Holy fuck, you dumb son of a bitch. Does it go anywhere around it? Do we have any ocean now? Can anybody have an ocean?
I'm just wondering. So you know that there's more than just water?
73% of the Earth, motherfucker.
Right, so you know that there's more than just water, though, because additionally, under the Earth, we have magma.
Through the curved water?
So, you know about magma and...
No, do you know about curving water?
Holy shit, magma.
I know.
You dive through curving water.
Listen, Alish, hold up. You do know that the Earth is 98% water, and it's most of the geoid you claim to be this oblate spheroid. You do know that, Roy. It's called a geoid model.
Mostly water.
It's a gravitational potential model.
Let me get to the point.
It is mostly water, so it's going to be close to the same depth on the average all the way around, exponentially, 360 degrees.
That
I'm
means
with you.
no
let
curve.
me get to the
I'm with
point.
you
Let me
now.
get to the
No
point.
Earth curve.
So let me get to the point. So like, yes,
Draw
Water
a
the
curve.
line on
Mariana
the wall.
Trench. So like
And then draw another line that
line
represents
on the
yours
wall.
14 miles. You
All
got
right,
7
you know what?
miles up for the dirt,
Line on
7
the wall.
miles up for the
Over,
water.
I'll measure your height, and we can stand back and we can look at it together, and we can figure out how
Yeah,
far
draw 7 miles deep of water.
with your spine collapses more. Okay,
No, you got to
anyway.
draw two
back to the
parallel
point.
lines that are set that represent 7 miles, and then draw another line above it represents another 7 miles high up in the air, just for a representation. So you got 7 miles of ocean for your Earth, and you got 7
Okay.
miles of air above that line. The middle line between
Why
those would
7
be
miles
because that's
of
all
air?
you can prove, you dumb bitch.
Holy shit.
No, you
Damn,
can
you're
prove
fucking
more.
dumb.
Well, 3
You can
7s
prove
will get you
more.
the jackpot. Listen,
I
if you
know. I'm
get
trying to
3
explain
7s,
this
you get
to
the
her.
jackpot.
Here, look.
She's
You can prove
retarded.
more.
Look,
Here's the thing.
we haven't drilled below 7, so you can't prove
we
any.
can't.
Like, you can't prove magma. You can't prove any of that bullshit.
What do
You
you
can't prove iron
mean?
core.
What do you mean?
What do you
can't
mean,
prove
Scooby-Doo?
magma?
Prove it.
Where do you think it comes
Sibley's
from?
cartoons.
Oh my god, you got a voice like an anime character.
All right, check
Oh
this
yeah,
out.
I do.
Nobody said
Keep
there
going,
isn't
guys,
pockets
keep
of
going.
lava.
Almost.
Pockets of lava, but
Wait.
there are there's
No,
not a freaking
excuse me.
molten iron core. That's just nonsense. Nobody's been there. Nobody's proven it. It's freaking literally just
I want some of that nickel. Bring me some of that.
If it's under the
And I'll
earth,
believe you.
it's called magma. Once it emerges,
Yeah,
then
right,
it's called
stupid.
lava.
Actually,
Yeah,
there's
right.
a chemical distribution.
They must pay you to
difference.
sell magma.
No, the chemical composition of the two are different. So there's
Yes, one is
competition.
molten.
But listen, one
One
you
is
can show
molten.
me, one we can both go see in multiple places. Another one you could never show to me. It's theoretical.
Okay, so like here's the thing. It theoretically
The ocean is only
exists.
7 miles. The top thing, the thing that's supposed to be above the dirt.
That's an oxymoron.
But you
We're not going to give
So how
you
can you have a
theoretically and
12,000
existence in
mile
the same
globe?
sentence. So a
How
theory
can
is
you have
reality.
a 10-mile globe that
Existence
curves?
is reality.
Listen, hold on. How can you have a 10-mile thick globe if the water's only 7 miles? Let's go,
Yeah,
globe.
so
Let's go, globe.
You
Let's
got
look at
7
that
miles
globe.
of water
so here's
wrapping around
here's the thing.
globe?
Right.
So
So,
not
like
even
once you
8
get to
miles
the
of
part,
water?
once you get to the part underneath of all
part?
the
Your
water, right? There's
7-mile
still
globe?
solid. Yeah. So once you get to the part underneath of all the water, it's
Of your
still solid.
7-mile thick
So,
globe.
but underneath of that,
Draw
there's
a
magma
7-mile
because we're not
radius
walking
globe.
around. We're not
Under all
walking
the
around
wet
walking
stuff,
through lava
under
and
all the
magma.
wet
How big
stuff,
is a
it's still
7-mile
solid.
globe?
So we have magma under there
At the
because we know that the magma exists, right? We know it's there because we can see lava when it emerges from
But that
volcanoes.
doesn't mean
From the
And-
surface? You didn't see it emerge from a core? Follow the volcano to the core of
but
Earth.
we know that
Hold
there's
on, brother.
something
I got
deeper.
you. No, jump your ass down in that volcano with a spacesuit and go to the fucking core of Earth right now. If the lava comes from that, there will be a hollow hole to fucking follow.
Why would a
Don't be
spacesuit-
stupid. Why are you not proving shit?
Dude, it'd be coming up everywhere if it was freaking packed full. There's only pockets. That's why it's like coming up in freaking, like freaking Hawaii. It's coming up in Iceland.
Man, can I dig a hole to China or what?
There's
man?
there's actually.
I live in America. I just want to dig a hole to China. That's
What do you
all.
mean? There are volcanoes in the U.S.
Out of the hole. Would you climb out of the hole? Would you fall out of the hole? Or would you
Exactly.
out of the hole?
How far down? Listen, how far down can I dig and fall before I start getting sucked up the other side?
What hole?
Well, if I dig a hole through the earth, where does the gravity potential change in the direction of gravity change?
Thought of it.
I'll go from falling down to falling up.
So, like, where
climb out of the hole on a ladder and meet a guy with a freaking like one of those pointy hats?
The way she says magma, I thought she
Pointy
was
hat.
a Trumper. You like Trump?
Yeah, like a guy on a rice paddy. Am I going to climb up out of the hole?
You say magma so well.
Well, that's because that's not what it's called. Magma. It's mega.
Guy on a rice paddy.
Hyper specific, mofo.
So, like, you know that there are deep ocean water vents
You know you love Trump.
that are ew.
He's
So
your
there's
president.
president.
Okay, but that's just a couple spots. They freaking show you that shit.
Right. So like in those spots,
it's not
El
lava coming out. It's not
Capitan.
magma.
then what is
It's
coming
freaking
out?
just hot. It's just freaking hot. Freaking. Well, they say it's caustic. Blah blah blah, and these shrimp can freaking live around it.
Shrimp?
And whatever the hell. Yeah, like there's these like crabby looking things on
nickel and iron core. Yeah.
Paraplegic.
And I would just like a sample of that.
You don't even understand what you're saying or what you mean what you're saying. You're actually just like saying things, but you don't know what you mean when you're saying these things. Just shut up,
I'm just saying, I saw the freaking damn show on TV where they take the little bubble fucking sub down there and they see the little freaking vents and it's emitting like this hot.
Oh, Jacques Cousteau? You used to watch Jacques Cousteau, man?
Yeah.
Mysteries of the Deep?
Yeah, but like here's the thing that indicates that there's something else in there. So like for example, if you're looking at a turtle shell and you only see the outside of the turtle shell, a turtle comes out, right? It sticks its head out, it sticks its legs out. But you know that there's more turtle. You know there's a turtle inside of there. But once it goes back inside, can you see the turtle anymore? But does it still exist? Yeah, so we're doing something.
It does still exist because we've fucking seen turtles before and we watched them crawl in
but
their
we've
shell.
seen and
That's
we know
kinda
magma
asinine.
and we know lava.
Okay, well,
So
show
we
us
know
a
that these
sample if you've seen it.
Show you an example of lava and magma.
We've seen lava. We haven't seen magma. We've made the distinction. Magma is theoretical and it goes with tectonic plate theory. So,
I mean, tectonic plates are
if
visible.
we've got a sample of this, I would just like you to direct me to the accredited source where I can read about this sample. Because I haven't found it.
You want a sample of a tectonic plate?
No, that's magma. Lava we have samples of. Magma we don't.
Same thing.
No, they're not. Technically it's a different composition.
What do you mean technically? It's one and the same. That's like saying it's saying water and ice and steam.
No,
all
when
the same
it comes
thing.
out,
Different
things are released in the atmosphere that would be present underground.
Methane.
We don't have the sample of it, hon.
Do you want an
Okay, so like, source.
Do you believe in tectonic plates?
It's tectonic theory. So
do you believe in tectonic plates?
If we had the sample,
do you believe in dinosaurs?
I would. But anything that requires
irrelevant.
Listen, I don't believe in things. If you can't prove it, you can't prove it. It's black or white.
Okay, well, I can prove tectonic plates.
Well, you can't. I already know it, but go ahead. Whatever.
You
waste
said
another
I
hour.
can't?
Yeah,
you said
that's
I can't?
what I said. You also can't show me a scientific sample that's been gathered of magma.
So, do you know what the Mariana Trench is?
I do, but that doesn't
It's
prove
a tectonic
anything.
plate.
There's a theory about that. Yeah, sure.
It's tectonic plates. Did you know that there's an entirely new... there's actually a tectonic plate that's moving in... I think it's south... in Africa.
Who was the last person to measure continental drift? This is the last thing I'm going to ask for. Lead me to that accredited source, too, because nobody has ever measured continental drift, okay?
That is completely false.
Well, it's not.
No, it's actually that's false because
you just think this because you saw some
we can't measure. Listen, we can't measure the coastline property, and you think we can measure the drift between coastlines.
So, Africa is slowly splitting due to tectonic shifts. There's actually a fault line in Africa that is splitting.
Listen, nobody asked you to tell us the whole tectonic theory. We asked for the proof that is required to make it more than a theory.
Right. So the plates are diverging at an average rate of 0.2 inches, 7 millimeters per year. So we can measure that 7 millimeters per year. Africa is slowly moving apart. I'm sorry. Is this upsetting to you?
Told you that the sea levels are rising because of frickin' global warming.
Nobody's measured.
No. It's called climate change, not global warming.
Well, dude,
just give me that accredited link to the guy who measured it. Just give me that link. I'll wait.
It's all just made up bullshit, just like the freaking hole in the ozone they scared you with.
Well, they assume somebody proved every theory they have, bro.
Nonsense.
If that's true, it wouldn't be presented as a theory anymore. It'd be presented as discovery that started as theory and was proven by this man.
They scared the shit out of my sister in the 70s.
And yeah, I said, man,
wear
it's just a man's world. Women ain't proving shit up in here.
Don't wear hairspray,
All right, let's go to
man. You're making the
Google
hole in the
Scholar.
ozone bigger.
Except for divorce is worth every dollar.
African continental split.
Dude, there was global cooling worries
Bro,
like 20 years ago. Global cooling, global
I got a
warming.
bet.
Holy shit.
I got 20 bucks. Says she gives us a link to a theory.
She ain't 20 bucks.
No, it's not a theory.
You're going to come up with butt kiss. I'm telling you, man. Dick butt kiss.
Who is Dick Butkus? Did he write the article?
I don't know, but there was a guy named Bob Greasy, too.
I'm
Bob
older than
Greasy
Dick
and
Busk.
Dick
The Bears.
Hammer time. Can't
I'm
touch.
trying to find one that you don't have to pay for because there's a bunch of them that you have to pay for.
When I got the gun in hand, people do the running, man. The typewriter. Do you understand?
Okay, I think this works. Transverse tectonics during the split of a continent. Data from the Afar Rift. I mean, this is a part. This is like doesn't show you the whole thing, but like
I'm not trying to.
the Northern Afar Rift
I'm
is a
trying to
region
see
where the earliest
data from a
stages.
measurement and collection of that data.
The Northern
Measurement.
Afar. I'm reading it to you. Rift is a region where the earliest stage of splitting of continent and creation of new oceanic crust
That's
can be
a theory.
observed.
I'm looking for a measurement.
No, it says observed. This is observed. New oceanic type.
Yeah, well,
crust is
give
present
me the
being
method of observation. Can I have the material, the link? I don't want to hear people read to me. I can read.
I just read it to you. Oh, I mean, I just posted the link.
Dude, it's all theoretical bullshit.
It's not theoretical. This is measured. I told you it's 0.7.
It's an article.
0.7 inches.
Oh,
It's 0.7 inches.
I'll tell you, first off, it's just an article.
Okay, like what do you want?
What do you mean?
Here's
What
a
do I
whole
want?
book. Yo,
Articles,
here's a whole.
listen, articles are written about events that actually happen. And when those events happen in the scientific community, we collect large amounts of data. We make an abstract. We put it all in form. We keep that. So we can review that, not some asshole's opinion on that.
But this isn't an opinion. This is like.
It's an article. It's written by...
What do you want? Like, what exactly do you want? It's not an opinion, though. It's telling you the methods.
Well, I'll decide that once I read it.
Okay, well, then go read it.
But who's it written by?
I don't know. Do you want a book, too?
Oh, my God. The fact that you don't understand what's going on here is the problem.
Well, I understand perfectly what's going on. I understand it perfectly. Hold on, I'm speed reading another book.
Oh, okay. Well, then you understand. You gave an article when I wanted a measurement. If it was measured by this system, that system, these people on this date, then I'd rather see their datum, their abstract,
South Africa.
all their stuff, how they collected it.
There's a whole book.
I don't want some guy just telling me, "Hey, we did this." That's just a blind statement.
But
from a person who doesn't have first-hand knowledge of any of it.
So what? Like, I'm not understanding like what exactly you're asking for because I'm giving you like measurements and you're just like saying no.
Okay, where's the measurement in this article? Well, we'll cover that first.
I don't know if that one actually has a measurement,
Give
but
me
like
the page.
I just.
Send me directly to the page. You said you gave me measurements. I don't see measurements in this article. This is why I prefer to read them before I comment on them. And people love to rush you saying, there it is. What do you say about this? I wouldn't know till I read it because I'm not an ignorant man. Only an idiot would comment on some shit he hasn't read. And this is just an abstract of the article.
Yeah, because
it's an article preview. So you really didn't give me shit.
I wish that like we could actually access these articles without paying for them. But
an article would be sufficient, but you didn't give me the article. You gave me an abstract that's partial of a preview, and I can't even click on read the whole damn article. You got to pay for this shit.
Ooh, hold on. Can I download this? It's gonna let me do it? No. I'm gonna literally email these people and be like, "Yo, send me your article," because paying for this shit is like a scam. It's a fucking scam.
That's why I don't like the articles, and I'm not being a dick to you, but it's because anybody can write an article and post it on the internet, publish it. It's not that hard. And all you have to do is restrict it, then it makes it even harder. But then there's multiple articles that are available for people on the quick that actually don't do anything. It's just the link doesn't go anywhere. But you get 1,000 answers on one click. It's disingenuous. Why would you have to do that? Why couldn't you just give us the data we're looking for?
It'll give you everything but.
What?
Well, if it's measured by science, DMOC, then it should be categorized and recorded.
It should be repeatable by my hand and yours.
Meticulously,
Yes.
And we should be able to
draw the dot to dot of it on the wall. Dot, 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 dot.
An abstract. I
yes,
can
sir.
read
We should be able to print it out
and understand.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
A physical fucking material, like
I actually do survey for a living.
Stencil. Yeah, stencil, like stencil material.
Surveying.
Yeah, I'm a highway engineer, so I can understand the stuff when I read it. I don't need it explained to me. Too many people want to add things to it that aren't actually there when we get in a survey.
Yeah, you try to keep it simple as possible.
Yeah.
That's like if they say, hey, this thing's going down over the hill, and the hill's so far away from you, and you're not sure, right? But they want you to pay them for every inch this thing's dropping down below the hill. And they say, well, it's dropping 87,000 inches, and you got to pay us per inch. You're like, well, hold on a minute. Don't you have to prove
It's pretty freaky, bro. Pay them by the inch.
Yeah, they'd have to pay you. Or you got to pay them per inch, so you want to make sure, right? So you get a side view, and you say, well, shit. Okay, it's dropping down half of what you said, so I'll pay half of that amount. You come to the agreement. They look at your shit. You look at theirs. They say, okay, we're sorry. We thought it was dropping down 87. Now we see it's 42. Okay, pay us 42, and we're good to go. And now you pay what the rightful amount, right? You have to have another way to perform the proof, like more than one thing to substantiate. Just a guy saying, I look forward, and it's that.
Talking about?
I can give you examples in the flat earth argument. A guy will make one measurement with a theodolite or a theodolite or a total station, and he'll call that rock solid. But when you do it professionally, you have to have multiple to and fro from this one point to that point and from that point to this point. You have to do multiple because one is meaningless.
And you have to keep yourself within a certain range of distance for accuracy.
Yeah.
Because the farther the distance, the more the accuracy or the width of the view of the human.
Error increases exponentially over distance.
100 million%. Yes, the error increases.
Jesse Path of Light, frick.
Oh, you lagged out, bro.
Yeah, Jesse Pat the Light does it at 30 miles, and that's retarded. You're supposed to do it. You're supposed to do it.
The planner's peanut frickin' like monocle.
I know. I told him all about it. I know. I had to explain to him how telescopes work.
Monocle to snipe.
Think about this. I had to explain.
Bro, you should see my telescope. I got one telescope that costs like fucking, and this is for my rifle. That costs like $12,000. It's almost a digital display.
I had explained to him, Mike, that their telescope doesn't actually go to space. They didn't believe me. They were going to bet me money that their fucking telescope goes light years into space.
It collects the light that travels through Doesn't it?
To you.
Yeah, the light that travels to the lens.
So you don't go anywhere. You stay right where you're at. The light comes in just like if you took a picture of the same. So the same medium or the same thing that you see with your eye. If you took a flat picture
It's
of
not
it.
like a sighter's something.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Here's the point. So if you took a picture.
I am.
Right, I got you. I know the other gentleman too. So if you take a picture and you get the flat picture of the just whatever, right? You take it home of the forest or whatever you're looking at, stars, whatever, and you get a magnifying glass. It's the same thing as your telescope. It's a glorified version of a magnet. Yes, that's it. And I had to tell them that it's not going down in the cave.
A reflector, yeah.
Right. It will magnify the image and give you more of a better view or a magnified version of what you have.
Magnify the light that's
of what you already have
to us. Yeah.
Correct. To you, you're not traveling out. You're not seeing.
No, we're not traveling to the past. We're not seeing to the past. The light's traveling to our eye.
Correct. And we don't know how far that is. There's no real way to judge that with stars and luminaries.
You're right.
Correct. And I just want to point that out to people. They think that all this magical shit is working the way they've been told. And I understand what they've been told. But when you break it down,
aberration comes in.
Yeah, it's really just like if you take a picture.
If it wasn't for the aberration of light, then what we observe in their model wouldn't make sense. That's the glue that holds together their model. That light takes time to travel.
Well, their model's all wacky, Michael. It's also that if you get on a spinning ball and jump away from it, your brother that's on the spinning ball is going to age at a different time than you.
Yeah, if you're
so you're spinning. Hold on. So your spinning ball. Hold on. So your spinning ball is a time machine.
Pretty much.
Crazy, right? Serious? What the fuck? It's a time machine. That's exactly what they explained. The guy in the ISS is aging different than the guy on Earth. Just because spinning ball. Get the fuck out of here if a marble is timing different than a basketball.
Yeah, there's only the here and now. All things are directly connected.
Exactly. So we've been confused with all this shit. And she might say, well, this fucking cigarette smoking. I don't smoke, by the way. Whatever, dude, with the deep voice. I do smoke a little bit of TH, but that's it,
Some weed.
Yes, sir. That's what I smoke.
Ain't no cigarette smoking mofo.
They sound like you'd be the lead singer of Napalm Death.
That motherfucker's deeper than Marvin Gaye.
Sound like Optimus Prime.
I've been really
Autobots. Roll out.
Yeah.
You're going to measure the Earth for 4 billion years.
Roll out.
4 million light years ago, the Autobots have been here looking for the cube. Yes.
That was really good. That was really good.
It was really good. Give that motherfucker a microphone with some reverb, and I think we got us an Optimus.
Yeah, you could probably go work for, like, the Transformers movie or something.
I wouldn't want that. You got to sign a government contract for that. Fuck that. I heard what happened to Shia LaBeouf.
Jetstream, recon the sky.
Autobots, roll out.
I grew up on that shit, man.
Bumblebee.
Dinobot and Starscream.
They were cool as hell. I'm going to tell you what, those are some of my favorites.
I was going to be a Jedi, and I was going to ride an Autobot, motherfucker. They took my dream, my space dream from me.
At first, I didn't like the Dinobots being brought in. I was like, what the hell is this? Man. And then I realized how badass they were. They were like, unstoppable.
Beast Wars was a cool cartoon, man. I was in school, but I was grown up, but I was watching that shit. Freaking, Dinobot. And, he was a trip, man. He was hanging out with the
man. You was probably watching Skeletor and He-Man and shit.
Oh, dude, I got a picture. Dude, hold on. I got a picture for
Battle Cat and Cringe.
Yeah, who grew up with the Great Space Coaster? Who remembers that?
I think so. With the
Gary
elephant,
Ganoose,
and that little thing that he had on his face.
It's a great space coaster. Get on board.
And that was flat as fuck too. The little flat land they had, and they'd go away from it and fly back to it.
on an awesome trip of fantasy on the great.
What about the magic bus? That used to trip me out. They made it small, like Adam, and went inside the shit and inside the body, and I was like, "What the fuck? This is like a mite or like a parasite or like a first-hand look. Like, what the hell?" It's just, as a kid, you're like, "Shit, that's crazy."
We're a virus. We're on the bus.
Right. We're a pill.
Yeah.
We're little viruses inside the bus, which is a pill that dissolves when we get out. Like.
It's funny, old boy was talking about Jacques Cousteau, and I remember that episode where they go down in a little one-man sub and they show you those vents where there's crustaceans living around them. They try to tie that into magma. It's not proof of magma. It might be evidence for heat under the ocean. But the methane that comes out of them holes, that's not proof of magma. It doesn't prove your theory.
Check out that picture. Zoom in on that picture. Tell me what you see. I can't believe I got it. It's a freaking good picture. It's a cool picture. Can you see it?
Yeah, I see He-Man. That's the Castle Grayskull.
Yeah. Like, talking like, or maybe that was that Skeletor's freaking hangout?
Yeah, Castle Grayskull.
Which one had the microphone? No, He-Man was Castle Grayskull. No, He-Man was.
Oh yeah,
no, Castle Grayskull was
He-Man. That was Snake Mountain. That was the Snake Mountain with the puppet. The snake puppet.
Wait, did it have a microphone?
Yeah, it had a speaker.
Yeah. I used to play with my brother. I was like 15 before.
Motherfucker rocking the plaid. I probably got a picture looks a lot like that of me somewhere around here.
Yeah.
My mama had
my Iron
Maiden
Killer shirt on.
Your mama got that 70s perm. No, that ain't perm. That what they call the bouffant.
It was curly.
The bouffant.
Dude, listen, all my buddies in school had like feathered back hair, and I'd try to straighten my shit in the morning. By first period, it'd just be like boing, looking all freaking crazy. Then by the time I was like 18, dude, it was like all the chicks
looking
were
like
about my hair.
Starsky and Hutch. Mama got your ass looking like Frank Poncherello. But I like Starsky and Hutch. That's what my mom used to tell me. I'd say, Mom, I hate the collars. They give me my mom would make silk outfits for Easter. And the fucking collars would be down to my shoulder blades, man. I'd be like, if the wind blows too hard, Mama, I'm going to fly away. Lighten up on that collar a little. I like the silk shirts, but...
Okay, so my Discord keeps making this crazy sound every time I unmute, but and I don't like it. But I found something from the USGS concerning the split or the fracture that's occurring in East Africa relating to seismic activity, increased seismic activity from 1900 to 2013. This is when this was measured. How do you feel about that?
A fissure in the surface of the earth?
Well, it has to be more than the surface.
Does it?
Because it's causing seismic activity.
How do I feel about it? I don't know. It's causing seismic activity, or seismic activity has caused it.
No, it's causing seismic activity because there's a very distinct trail of seismic activity that's following this specific area. And the bigger that it gets, the more seismic activity there is. Let me post a.
Yeah, I already know what you're talking about.
Do you know?
So the theory is that it's creating a mountain range because it's two plates grinding together.
No. It's not creating a mountain range. It's the exact opposite. It's diverging.
A fissure.
It's not converging. It's diverging.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be a crevice on one side, but eventually it will be when they separate. It'll be a cliff on the other, but
it's going to be. It's going to develop into an archipelago.
Yeah, but the theory is it's caused by two plates. Where's the proof?
The fact that it's splitting apart.
That's not the proof. That's what you're saying is cause. You're theorizing about the cause.
No,
that's
what
we observe. So listen, we observe a fissure that just start opening up in the earth. Everybody's got theories on it, but how did we figure out the cause? How do we know? How did we prove it?
So, but we're measuring that it keeps drifting further and further apart. So, like, we have measurements.
The fissure keeps opening up. Is that the fissure drifting? Is that two continents drifting apart, or is that just the fissure opening and you don't even know why yet?
So,
but
like,
you still they got this theory. Listen, they apply it to tectonic plate theory, but nobody's ever showed me a moving tectonic plate. I've seen no evidence of that. There are a whole lot of claims that go along with tectonic theory, but it's tectonic theory.
Wait, you've never seen a moving tectonic plate?
It wouldn't be a theory if it was proven. It wouldn't be tectonic theory. It'd be tectonic fucking fact.
Well, they're calling it tectonic plates, not.
That is tectonic theory.
I mean,
the only way you get a tectonic plate is by indulging into tectonic theory. Yeah, that's plate theory.
I don't know. The Globers say that gravity is not a theory, but it is a theory, right?
No. Well, it is.
I mean, you can hyper glorify the word theory, but it's still the word theory. You know, it's based on established facts, known facts. Where are those facts? I mean, you're saying a fissure's creating. Okay, the Grand Canyon created, but that doesn't prove tectonic plate. You can wrap tectonic theory around that and say it does cause it, and you can try to claim that as a proof, but you can't really show me the mechanism that's doing it that you claim in your theory. But most people don't argue this because they know they can't. You read and read and read. You probably waste 6 months trying to prove me wrong on that one. I'll just warn you on that.
The Mariana Trench is not a tectonic.
About tectonic theory, I spent a few years reading on it on myself.
So, like, you do geodetic surveys?
I can.
You can. So, like, when you do
I've never taken a geodetic job, though. I'm a highway engineer.
Regardless.
It's not regardless. It's specific.
What?
I was being specific.
You were being facetious?
Never mind.
You said you're being specific or
yes. Yes.
Specific. Okay, anyway, whatever.
No, did I say Pacific?
No, you said specific, whatever that means.
Specific.
Yeah, specific. Anyway, so if you are doing a survey, you're taking flat measurements, correct? So you're.
No, we don't reference flat. It's planar.
What? Yeah, that's what I said. Planar, flat.
No, you didn't. You said flat.
Is that not the same thing? Are you not taking measurements based off of a...
Planar is a coordinate system. Flat is a description of a surface.
So you're taking, what, planar coordinates? So you're measuring it in chunks and then doing what with the information?
Well, we call them sectors, but what do you mean, what?
What do you do with the sectors?
You blue book it.
Okay, what happens in the Blue Book besides Project Blue Book?
You write down your measurements. Now, depending on who the information is going to, you can do corrections.
What are the corrections for?
Longitude and latitude, the difference between planar and polar. So if you want to convert it to geodetics, you would ask me to do the corrections for you. And then I would correct based on longitudinal or latitudinal placement, because I'm now transferring from a planar coordinate system to a polar coordinate system, wherein the lines converge at the poles.
So you have to do this for why?
No, you don't have to. It's something you do for a specific reason.
Yeah, what is the specific reason?
You're doing geodetic survey. Now, I'm building on the surface of Earth, so I don't need to do them conversions. I don't do that. I just build in the area, the surface area that I measure.
Right, but
I'm building within it. No, I don't use geodetics at all. It's just planar.
Right,
I don't do corrections.
You use geodetics.
Sure.
But
when you're doing a geodetic survey.
What is the correction that you're saying? What is correction you add to it?
I clearly define that longitudinal, latitudinal placement. So the distances will converge when you go from planar to polar, depending on your longitudinal or latitudinal lines, where you're placed at.
So that's 360 measurement.
No, not really.
Why is it? What do you mean, not really? Why is
there's a big area that's going to be a norm, and then towards the poles, it's going to converge. So it's not exactly the same.
Okay. So it converges.
Listen, I want to make it very clear that we're talking coordinate systems right now, and not Earth.
Okay. So why does it converge at the poles?
Surveyors don't. The only part of Earth we work with is the planar area distance that we survey. So it only becomes spherical when we create it or correct it and input it into a spherical coordinate system. In reality, excuse me, I'm still talking. In reality, the only thing you measure is area, surface area and distance.
But why do you put it into that system?
I don't. I've already clarified that. I don't. People who are trying to build a geodetic model do.
Right, but they have to...
Listen, it's for modeling, not for construction. I've already clarified that.
If you're building a road...
No, period. Construction.
So
nobody in construction is adding in curvature for any structure. Guaranteed.
But why? So like, there's the system that you have though, where you convert.
I don't know. Give me an example of what you're trying to prove.
So basically, you have this system that you input coordinates into that take from planar to polar coordinate system, but you don't know why.
That's not a system. I didn't say I don't know why. I was really specific about it. I said you have multiple coordinate systems that you can plot your measurements out in. If you're going to do construction, you plot it out in planar.
Right.
Because the only thing you need to know is about the surface area you're going to build on. That's it.
But you have this entirely other system, that's polar? But you have to put it in...
No, I don't have that system.
Well, no, you don't have that, but you're telling me that you can give it to somebody to do that.
No, I'm saying that geodetic surveyors take my planar survey and they add in spherical calculations.
Right. They have it.
To place it on a sphere because they're modeling. That's the only practice. They're modeling a sphere. It's pretty self-explanatory. It's a polar coordinate system.
What would be the point of modeling a system that didn't exist?
I don't know. When we don't use it in construction and we don't need it, I don't know what. Unless you're trying to convince a bunch of people this is the shape. But so you don't listen, we don't measure any distance in a curved line. I don't have the answers to all that. I'm just telling you I don't measure any distances in curved lines. They're straight lines. And when you convert from planar to polar, some of that land I measured is going to disappear because it won't all fit on that fucking globe, that theoretical geoid of yours. Now, you can argue that, okay, maybe our radius isn't perfect, maybe our circumference isn't perfect, but then if you went to the moon, you absolutely needed that radius to be perfect for the projection of fuel and the laps around the radius, you know, to get there. So
that's crazy. That's interesting.
Yeah, the slingshot.
Hey, Roland My Boater, you can always show me an example of somebody that did do it in construction. I know you have plenty of articles for that.
That's crazy that like they just have this system to convert measurements from.
No, it's not crazy. It's their coordinate systems. You're trying to hyperinflate it to something it's not.
Why? I'm not trying to hyperinflate anything. I'm just saying it's crazy that they have this measurement system that.
We've got more than just planar and polar coordinate systems too, but you know, we have applications for each one.
Yeah, and it seems like the application for one of them
is educational only.
Educational only.
Yeah, yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Got it.
I mean, I've asked for the example that I'm wrong. Don't call me a liar. Give me the example that shows I'm a liar.
I didn't say you were a liar.
No, Roland My Boater is, and he can roll his fucking boater on down the road. Run the example.
You genuinely you don't boat? Anyway.
Yeah, well, screw. I don't know about all that crap, Rolling My Boater, but you got a mic, bro. Yeah, oh, Happy New Year, though.
It's not New Year's yet.
So, yeah, you too. Happy New Year to you and everybody else.
Where did I get this from?
But I can only speak for people in my profession. You know what I mean? I don't like to speak for everybody. So there are other professions that use geodetics, but I don't know all the uses they have for them, to be honest, you know, other than modeling. I mean, you could give me the arc of the parallel, but that's just an attempt to model, to settle an argument. There was an argument between multiple families at one time who said the Earth was a sphere. One said it was wider at the poles, the other one said it was wider at the equator. In the arc of the parallel was supposed to prove one of them wrong. I mean, you guys still argue over your own model, but in the real world, we can take a planar measurement, we can have our area, we can calculate volume, and we can go to building. We can even project cost of materials. Yeah, well, setting pillars into a fucking body of water, hay, doesn't require any knowledge of curvature. The only thing you need to know is, you know, the area you're gonna expand the bridge over. You know, on the highways, we build bridges too. So I do build bridges. Maybe not as big as the Golden Gate, but as long as I set my pillars properly, everything else I can make the adjustments of construction on them. It doesn't matter.
can't have silence now.
I'm still waiting for glow proof.
You have ball experience.
Anyway. I can't wait to watch this DMOC McToon. McToon is such a clown.
Hello. Anyone there?
We screwed up. Apparently, you heard the news. We screwed it up, guys. Sorry. We screwed it up.
Drop and give me 25.
And he doesn't mean push up.
Nope.
It's like opens his. I was grabbing coffee, but yeah, go on.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, did it really fall that flat? Like, did it?
Hey, Amish, what the fuck are you guys doing out there? I heard all about it all weekend.
Oh yeah, we screwed up. Apparently, you heard the news. We screwed it up, guys. Sorry. We screwed it up.
Drop and give me 25.
And he doesn't mean push up.
Nope.
It's like opens his wallet, like, here you go, bro.
I can't believe that this happened, Radwin. It was the next building over the entire time.
Did you hear
Yeah, but if you watch the guy who filmed the sniper, it was shoot, boom, he's dead.
Yeah, no adjusting. The guy had him in the sights the whole time.
Yeah, one shot. He already knew where he was going, making sure that he's actually going to pull the trigger. He did. Boom, you're dead.
Yep, he just had to wait for authorization, and I guess he got it after the assassin started firing shots. That's what it looks like to me.
Yep.
Cut and dry. No conspiracy needed.
No.
Apparently, there were witnesses that saw the guy crawl through an open field.
It doesn't matter if people are crawling. It doesn't matter. You can do jumping jacks up in the crowds. You're not going to get shot for that. You got to do something to get shot. He did.
The big question is why wasn't that secure? Why did nobody talk to this guy? Are they all too scared to talk to the assassin? Or are they scared to just go up there and say, hey, what you doing climbing that ladder, dude? Were they all just a bunch of pussies? It sounds like it.
Well, here's the cop went up there. The cop went up there to see what was going on, and he climbed up the ladder, and the guy pointed his rifle at him, so the cop retreated like a little coward.
Yeah, see, that's no conspiracy needed. It's just a bunch of bitches working for the cops and the Secret Service.
Exactly.
Actually,
and then people were yelling at the ground. That was it.
Actually, the cop didn't scurry away, fell off the building, but there's a difference there.
In a retreat, I would have you would have think he would have came up with his gun out.
What are you going to
looking
do?
over
Just
the edge?
Wave your hands and say, I'm over here, or how do you do that? Did he already have his gun out, or was he trying to climb up a side of a building?
It was climbing up a ladder. I could imagine you can do that with a pistol in your hand. If you know that, if everyone in the crowd's telling you, hey, there's a guy up there with a gun on the roof, I would come up. If I'm gonna go up there at all, I'm gonna have my gun out, and I'm gonna have that. You know what I mean? I've been in the military. I get it. He's not in the most advantageous position to climb up a ladder if there's a guy on a roof with a gun. But he did it. But then he wasn't prepared to do what needed to be done to stop the threat. But hey, shit happened. It's history now.
They already knew who he was because he was shot instantly. So it's not like they fucked up too bad.
This is before he shot. This is before he shot.
Before somebody shoots.
Only guy either. The initial report said that there were multiple people involved, and then it changed. So
Yeah, that was kind of sketch. Yeah.
Yeah, Subdued, that's the same image, by the way.
So even though all that happened, it's still flat, and you still got no curve proof.
I was just gonna say, if the globe was curved, he would have missed even more.
Mm-hmm.
It was the Coriolis effect that saved Trump.
Can you say that in English, bro? Like, a theodolite requires a horizontal map.
You don't know what horizontal means?
No, the phrase, the way you composed it, means nothing. Sorry. Horizontal what? Horizontal what? That's the fucking laser, man. The laser is the horizontal line. Idiot.
Reset.
Lasers are horizontal lines.
The laser itself is the horizontal line, yes.
Wow.
You hear it all in this channel.
I mean, you keep posting the same image, but it's the same
I
thing.
shoot a laser straight up in the air, and then I'm shooting it horizontal now.
Well, if it's not vertical, it's not oblique, it must be horizontal, right?
Can't have vertical without horizontal.
Swear down. The more you know. Yeah, again, what the fuck are you supposed to show me with that image? Okay, thank you for giving me more images of theodolite.
Manufactotum, you're out. You were out 2 weeks ago. You're out of the game. You need to get a new hobby.
You need to get a job, man. That's what you need to do. Horizontal without vertical. Wow. Are you guys trying to say the thing is like, my point still remains, even though you keep spamming the same image.
You don't have a point, dude.
I have a point.
No,
the lights
don't.
are used for short distances where the curve is negligible.
You don't even know what we're talking about.
When it's used for long distances, the surveyors always have to apply formulas to take into account the curvature. That's how it is.
I get it. They got to apply the curvature. We understand that part, dude.
Yeah, and that's how they got precise measurements so they can build and do other stuff. If they didn't use that,
right?
Yes, if they didn't apply those modifications, they wouldn't be precise.
Bro. It's okay, man.
I'm just telling you how it works. Like that's how
but you're inhaling your mic while you're making your point.
Yeah,
I just have a bad mic.
Apply the curvature. We know how it works.
Yeah, if you want to be precise as an engineer, you have to apply the curvature so you're actually precise. Like, what are you trying to say? If you don't, you're gonna be off by a lot if it's long distances that you're talking about.
Yeah, it'll be flat. We know.
Not flat, it's curved, and that's why they have to use the formulas. If they didn't, they wouldn't have precise measurements, therefore they wouldn't have
there wouldn't be no globe, right?
What you said?
I said if they didn't account for it, there wouldn't be no globe then, right?
No, if they didn't account for it, they would be unprecise. therefore, it's a globe. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, you gotta say it right. An unprecise globe. So
no, that's not what I said. It would be an imprecise measurement if you didn't take into account the curvature. Would you like me to put it in writing so you can't change my words?
So don't measure the curvature. We just account for it.
Accounting and measuring, it's already measured, so we have to put it into the measurements of the distance. We already know the formula. That's what it means. We don't have to reinvent the formula. So we have to apply that formula to the current fucking measurement. We're talking about two different measurements. One is the measurement of the theodolites, and the other is the measurement of the curvature. The second one, we already done that. So now that I explained you how theodolites work and how we take measurements, stop yapping about it. If you were a surveyor, you would know these things anyway. But
I get it, man. You measure straight lines and then you add curvature. It's fine.
Yeah, because you live in a curved plane, so you have to curve the line. What the fuck? Since we can't shoot lasers that curve, like, I don't know if you have the technology to do that.
You just said you could just a minute ago.
Who said that?
You did. You were arguing with me that the theodolite fucking accounts for curvature all by itself without you adding your measurements.
I thought
But
gravity curved
that's
lasers
different
around
from
the
what I
ball.
just said, though. That's different from what I just said. I said lasers
Do
can't be
lasers
curved.
curve around the ball? Do lasers curve by gravity around the ball? No?
Oh, by gravity? Oh, wait, that's
Yeah.
another thing.
Yeah. So
over long distances,
they do and they don't. See how fucked up you guys are. As soon as you mention gravity,
they don't curve as much as. Can you shut the fuck up for 10 seconds?
Now they curve. See how you change your mind?
But they don't curve as much as the Earth. Like, there's going to be a very minimal curvature due to gravity over very, very, very long distances. Comprende? Capiche?
Yeah, prove it.
I'll prove it. That's how it is. You don't even believe in gravity. How am I supposed to prove it for you?
Because you're making a claim.
Because if I give you equations, there's going to be gravity into it, and you don't believe in it. So why are you asking me that?
Prove your equations, dummy.
I'm pretty sure you can't even go past algebra level. Kind of.
It is a fair way of having dialogue to make a claim and actually.
Well, the
back it
dialogue
up
ended the
instead of just
second
saying,
I told you
it
how
is it
theodolites
is.
work. So
But if
then
you
why
make
we
the
keep
claim,
going
shouldn't
back?
you prove it?
What, you want me to tell you how theodolites works again?
Well, if you can prove how the measurement is being how that measurement is measured, the curve.
Well, that's
how
another
it's
topic. We were
observed
talking
and
about that's another
measured.
thing. We're talking about theodolites now. In case you
But
have
if you're
any
claiming it's an absolute
machines
and
or
it's
how we
always
calculate
taken into
distances.
account as a base template, prove that. Prove that measurement is real. You're in a setting where you kind of have to prove that because there's kind of an opposite, belief going on here.
We can have the argument.
So let's say
this one is
hypothetically,
concluded.
I don't know the measurement, right? And I need to see that measurement. I want to observe the measurement. I want to observe the curvature happening. I want to be the one that add that equation as an absolute for
You're
everybody,
asking
for all the
so many
artists.
different questions right now.
Can you do that for me?
Can you stay on topic?
Well, it is pretty much the same thing. We're talking about
but
the
you're not
little
on topic.
equation that you take as an absolute, that every architect takes into account
That's
because
not
it
the
is an
topic.
absolute. Let's say I'm not an architect and I want to take that measurement in, I want to observe that measurement. Show me how to observe that curvature.
Go up.
Show me how did they come up with that equation?
You want to
Show me how
observe it
they
yourself?
observed
Go
that.
up.
There is no curvature. They just make
Right, the
that
better
happen.
question is that why do you need the correction? Why do you need the correction?
Because lasers, again,
Well, what are you correcting?
over short distances, they go straight. That's how
Relative to
we
what
designed them to. We designed them to go straight.
What distance does it start curving then?
There you go.
Can y'all chill? Like, who might?
Yeah, what distance does that flat laser you said locally start curving so we can go check it out for ourselves?
Thank you, Redmond. Sorry for my speaking. I'm Dutch. My English isn't properly, but that was exactly what I meant. I want to observe this. I want to be the one to make that measurement for the rest. How do we do that?
I just told you. You just go up. Like, why are you so stubborn? No, you keep asking the same question. It's retarded. I answered you already.
You did not answer though.
Yes, I did. You said you want to see the curvature. So go up.
Yeah, but you can't. I mean, how much
Oh, you
curvature
can't?
do you expect to be?
Why you
no,
can't?
listen. How much curvature do you expect to be visibly present from like 35,000 feet up?
I don't give a fuck how many. I mean, you have to be.
You have to give a fuck if you're testing for clean curvature, dipshit.
I don't give a fuck if you can't go that high, but you just have to go high.
No, you can. I mean, let's say we can. You can go 35,000 feet in an airplane. How much of Earth's surface is visible from 35,000 feet, percentage-wise? Any idea? I can tell you what it is. 0.10%. And you think you can see curvature on 0.10% of a circle?
So what you have to do is keep going up.
All right.
So your
If you can't at that altitude, it's simple. If you can't see as much,
go up. Your
just
answer
keep
is
going.
actually climb a tree.
Do you have any tree that is more than 35,000 feet high? God damn.
That's your answer.
Well, we
Go
send hot
up.
air.
That means climb a tree.
I didn't say climb a tree. I just say go up.
We send hot air balloons up with flat earthers in them, like Salt Lake Stacey did in Australia. By the way, Australia does exist, and she can't find curvature either.
You believe in balloons, but you've never been into one? Damn.
You don't know what I've been in. I'm just telling you what she did.
Have you been in a balloon?
Been in a balloon before.
Can you
I've been
show
up
me?
50,000 feet on military flights. I've been up 50,000 feet and higher on transcontinental military flights across the Pacific.
Show me proof of that.
No curvature.
Show me proof of that.
We're gonna
If you're
like
being there.
I'm just telling you my personal story, dude.
So you don't have proof of that, okay? Incredible. A lot of yapping and no proof.
Post your equation where it says the distance that the laser starts curving so we can all go try this. I have a laser myself.
We're talking about balloons, man.
What about them?
I thought you
said the
were
laser
done
is
talking.
flat.
I thought you were
said
done
the
talking
laser
about
doesn't
theodolites and now
curve.
you want to go back at
You
it?
said the laser doesn't curve. You said the laser doesn't curve. I said, what about gravity? Oh, yes, the laser curves.
Yeah, but
So
what
the
did I
laser
say after
doesn't
that?
curve, or yes, the laser curves.
But how much is it going to be curved? That's the question. Is it going to be as much as the Earth's curvature, or is it just going to be a very tiny amount?
Yeah, it's going to be 66 feet over 10
No, it's not going to be that. Well, if it's that, you prove me that. Go on. Show me your math. Since you made the claim now that it curves that much, show me that proof.
That's your math. That's your globe
No,
math.
that's your claim. You just said it
No,
curves by that amount.
It's
Go
your
on.
claim. It's Globe's claim. I'm just repeating it back to you.
No, it's not. That's not Globe's claim. You're lying about that.
Feet of drop over 10 miles.
You're yapping and lying about that. Sorry, man. I caught you.
So we're just gonna ignore the fact that you made the claim that the laser does.
Are we just going to ignore all your facts
and then you're gonna put him
keep
down
changing
on a
topic
claim?
over and over? No,
No,
that's not
you're
what
just
we are.
obfuscating, throwing red herrings along the way, and then you're pushing him down on something.
You're just
and trying to
kish-galloping right
distract him from the point that we're trying to make towards you, and that is that the measurement is not observable, and you can't show us how to make that observable.
No, you said it's observable like 0.1% at 35,000 meters. I just told you keep going up.
You just
So you
got
even
asked
proved my point. Thank you for that.
what
Like, you
measurement
proved my
you
point
see in the curvature.
that is actually observable. Very minimal, but observable. But you still in denial. That's
No,
funny.
I said there, you couldn't see.
surface.
How are you saying that's possible? You're still in denial.
Not a
God damn.
curve.
I mean,
And then
I know
you're
it's worth
holding,
telling
and then
you,
you're
but
holding
still.
Radwin down on a point we're not even answering that one, and then you claim a victory like a gotcha. That just shows
It's like,
the
bro,
sincerity.
I'm owning 5
What?
of you. Like, bitch, please.
To the kitchen, man.
Dude,
You only need
Your
one
claim.
to 1v1 to
Your
own
claim.
yourself, what you're doing.
it's your claim. 8 inches per mile squared. At 10 miles is 66.6 feet of drop.
You see, now
That's
you're talking
your
about something
globe
different again. You're
No,
never
this
gonna
is
stay on topic.
absolutely directly related. This is your globe dimensions as claimed by NASA and every
I
other.
don't give a shit if it's related. It's another topic right now.
Oh, so now
No,
you
it's
don't
not
care.
another
Now it's
topic.
not related.
No,
Okay.
but-
Topic is Earth curvature. We're talking about Earth curvature
Listen,
right now.
Radwan, show me that lasers curve that much, as you said. Go on.
Lasers
that
don't
was
curve.
that was his latest statement.
Lasers don't curve, remember?
You said they do, and they curve as much
No,
as
you said they curve with gravity.
So listen, man, you just said it like 1 minute ago. Do you have Alzheimer?
Dude, you said, I said, do lasers curve? No. I said, what about gravity? Oh, yeah, they
No,
curve.
you said
That's
they
what you
do
said.
curve as much as Earth curvature. That's exactly what you said.
I never said
You didn't
anything about curving lasers. Mine doesn't curve. Mine's broken.
So, okay, I will ask you, again
you think
a
they
simple
curve as much
question.
as you need
Red
them
one.
to.
Can I speak to one person and not 7 at the same time? It's kind of
Can you back off from your mic a bit, please,
yeah.
Benny?
If you stop doing that. So, Red one, do lasers curve? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, by your logic, then, why do you have to ask me? If you believe they don't curve, And I'm telling you.
I have a laser. It's not a belief. They don't curve.
Okay, so they don't curve. Yeah. What we have to do is apply the curvature with our formulas.
What curvature? You have to measure it first to claim that it exists.
Okay, but that's another topic. You're just asking about theodolites and how they work.
No, so how do you prove there's curvature before assuming it exists?
So can we concede this argument so we can move on to that?
You are creating a fallacious argument because you are assuming curvature before you've established that it could exist.
No, you asked why do they apply formulas and stuff like that. I just told you why.
Well, we know why they apply formulas because curvature isn't real.
Why? No, they
curvature
do.
Isn't real.
No, they do. Therefore, they are precise.
No, that's why you have formulas, and you have formulas and not measurements because curvature is fake.
That's not what
It
happens.
only appears in the formulas in the math.
Are you a
begin with
surveyor?
flat Earth measurements every time.
Are you a surveyor by any chance?
Doesn't matter.
No, it does because you clearly don't know how the equipment works.
Who I
and you
am
never...
doesn't matter. My information
does.
matters.
Your information is
My
taken
brother
from
owns a
someone.
surveying company, and he thinks the Earth is flat, and he's a surveyor for 25 years.
Yeah, bring him in then.
It doesn't matter who we are, dude.
It does because if you're not qualified enough to speak about what you speak.
So you're appealing to authority? You don't know enough to judge the facts of the case or the evidence and contention? You have to appeal to personalities. Okay.
Asking you to be educated is appealing to authority.
Vanek, have you ever
I
constructed
am
a laser?
educated. There, enough.
Do you know how to build a laser, Vanek?
If you wouldn't apply those formulas over long distances, you wouldn't be precise in your measurements. So you would build stuff
now you need to
that
prove
is
that.
very far away. Well, that's literally how it is. Call your surveyor,
Great.
ask
Hit
him
the
how they
pause
do
button.
stuff.
Hit the pause button.
Call
Yes,
your
let's hit
surveyor
the pause
friend.
so we can move this forward. Your
Call
claim
your sur-
is that you need longer distances in order for the curvature to be apparent. At what distance does that curvature become measurable?
Call your friend and ask him why they apply curvature measurements over long distances when using theodolites. And he will
I already
answer you.
told you why. Because it doesn't exist and people pretend it does.
If
So
it
they use
didn't
math.
exist, if it didn't exist, stop.
Send their crap
It's
into a
very
ball
simple.
again.
You're very retarded by saying that. If it didn't exist and they applied the extra formula, the measurements would be off by a lot. They would build stuff very far away from where they were supposed to, or they would do something very wrong.
Prove it. By how much are these edits actually consequential in their building construction?
Proven by the fact that
Proven
they
how? Okay,
apply.
show me the proof.
It's proven by the fact that they apply those measurements and they are precise in their constructions. That's how it's proven.
Okay, now it's your turn to provide backup. You need to back up that
It's
claim with
enough
evidence. Post the citation reference in the chat. Post your backup
post
in the
something.
chat. Citation reference. I want to see what it is you're referring to specifically, and then we can talk about it. I would love to talk surveying with
Before we do
and
that,
geography.
you post people not putting those formulas.
What do I have to
over
do?
long
I'm not
distance.
making a claim. Listen, I'm
Yes,
not
you are.
making a claim. You just
Yes,
made
you are.
a very big claim. I'm not making a claim. You did.
Your claim
I'm asking
was,
you at what distance?
Your claim was that they don't put any adjustments. They don't add any formulas to take into account curvature. And I said,
I did not say that. I said they do put it in there because they believe they live on a fucking ball that doesn't exist.
yes, you did. Because if they didn't, why would they use that formula if it wasn't the case? It would be
Because they believe they live on a fucking ball and their measurements do not match their calculations or their imagination. And the calculations are inconsequential to their building project.
That's your
In terms
claim,
of
you see.
error tolerance.
That's your claim.
Yeah,
Prove
yeah.
it.
No, that's my counterclaim, and I want you to demonstrate positive proof.
Not the counterclaim. It's the original claim.
actually
And I
do.
provided a counterclaim.
Show me how consequential their calculations are on top of their measurements. Right now, drop me a reference link or citation.
I will
This is your
when we
claim.
bring proof of your claim. Then I will prove. I'll bring stuff over my counterclaim.
I am taking the counter position to your claim. I don't have to
No.
provide
I'm the
burden
counter
of
position here. I'm the counter position. Why are you switching the over?
No, I didn't make an initial claim at all.
Yes,
I didn't even bring up surveying. You did.
If it
So I
wasn't
don't
you,
think
it was one
you
of your
understand
friends.
who we
because-
are in this relationship right
because
now.
you speak
You're
like
the one making
four
claims, dude.
At the same time, man. So I don't know who I'm talking to, and this happens. So you should go and speak to your
Yeah,
guys
you don't
and tell
have
them to
evidence.
don't
You
do
can't back
claims.
it up. People ask you to back up your shit. Listen, if I was a Globie and I had the evidence of a globe, I'd be like, here it fucking is, right in chat. post it with the text citation, give you the timestamp, and say, let's talk about the abstract.
You clearly missed science school.
You're not doing that.
You
know what I'm hearing instead? I'm hearing, I'm too afraid to post my evidence because the flat earther will win.
Are you done?
That's what I'm hearing.
You basically just missed school.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
why
a
you
mod.
said that
If
they
you want to
didn't give you
overtalk me, I'm going to fucking mute you, okay? Now post your evidence or get out.
You won't post it. He's got none.
You didn't post anything.
Right, so
I provided everything you needed, guys.
I'm not the one making a claim, so post your evidence or get out. I put you on mute so you can figure out where your evidence is before you post it for making your positive claim that the calculations matter. You claim that the calculations matter for their building and engineering projects. The calculations they apply after they measure it flat. So show me the evidence. Show me what you're referring to specifically. I want to see a case.
He does this every day. He takes L's every day. This is what he does. Vanek does this every single day, makes all these claims and never backs it up. It's typical.
Maybe he needs to go on the permanent ban list.
This is typical Vanek. It's all he does. He's been here for like the last week. I've been in here almost every day when I'm in here. He's here, still spewing the same nonsense. Never once has he posted an image, a link, or anything in the chat. Just words, claims. Oh, I've been here, Vanek. I was the guy with the German Shepherd as my picture. Yeah, that was laying down.
Take a week off. This is what they do.
He told me that his grandfather and his rabbi went to the moon with Neil Armstrong, and that he's got the missing information that they lost.
Vanek. Yep, that's Vanek right there. I heard that.
Crying out loud! Why is anybody talking to him?
I know, right?
Why give him any airtime? Jeez. All right, so he's a troll. I mean, he's just here trolling.
Oh yeah, look what he just said in the chat. He's wild.
I can't. I can kick Globey's asses while driving without the benefit of the internet.
He rebutted my statement by telling me that I have a Jew mom who's a whore, and I believe him.
Classic. Tapale. We got a Glober here. Tapale, he knows a thing or two about the globe. He said that video of that astronaut or whatever jumping off the plane or whatever, doing the free fall.
Yeah,
that proved everything. That the Earth was round to him.
Oh, that did it?
That did it. He said that was his final proof when he saw that video. Oh, he left. I know him from other servers.
Oh, yeah. The one where Neil deGrasse Tyson said, no, you shouldn't be able to, because the curvature rate shouldn't be that dramatic from up there if it did exist, which is what I'm telling this dude in our chat.
With the fisheye lens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well.
He ran, though. He didn't want to say anything. He knew it. Yeah, now Vanek's been in here spewing this nonsense all week. It's just the same old nonsense. Eventually he gets muted, and then he leaves, and then he comes back the next
look
day.
At that. Look, he posted in chat. Okay, before I take him off mute, Vanek had posted in chat a link to that's to the Princeton's astronomy website. Oh, this is the link that we see about 10 times a day that people post. I'm going to tell the audience right now, folks, this link that he posted does not back up his claim. Nope. His claim, just to rewind the tape a bit, was that the surveyors, engineers add in calculations for the ball after they do flat earth measurements, and those calculations for the ball matter. Because if they did not apply those corrective calculations to the flat earth measurements, then their building construction projects would be wrong, would be off, maybe even unsafe. That's what he's claiming.
He's getting real mad. He's got a name call. He's getting real mad. He's name calling.
He posted a link that doesn't talk about that. His link talks about how you can tell Earth is a ball if you go climb a tree after you see the sunset. Because when you climb a tree after a sunset, you can see the sun again, and that proves Earth is a ball. And the funny thing is this link to the...
Yeah, like I said before, climb a tree. That's all
climb a tree. He actually... he took your advice, Radwin, and he thought you were serious. So yeah, and the sad part is, guys, the link that he posted to the Princeton's astronomy website contains a very big logical fallacy. In order to prove Earth's radius, they tell you to do this thing by climbing a tree, and then they give you a formula to calculate Earth's radius, where you have to assume Earth's radius in the formula.
You can't make it up that these people are that dumb.
It's circular reasoning. If you look on the website, they give you the R value, and they tell you from this R value, we can calculate Earth's circumference, and therefore Earth is a ball. Like, why would you give me the R value in the first instance? Why would you have to do that? I'm asking you to prove the R value. You can't just claim the R value as proof. Like, claims are not evidence. Claims are not proof. And just because you have another claim to go with a claim doesn't provide proof. You start claim stacking, your claim is only as strong as the weakest link in your string of claims of shit. So in this case, the weak link is R. We're trying to figure out what R is even supposed to be. So don't give me the R value and say this proves the R value. Let's independently verify the R value. Sorry, your link didn't work. It didn't even support what you said it does. So yeah, keep trying, kid. It looks like you didn't really have any specific instance at all, and you're just making baseless claims, pulling shit out of your ass and hoping that you could stick it to the flat earth wall. Well, didn't work. So you're staying on mute.
Oh, he muted you. He thinks he's cool. He muted you, Ego. Mute me too, would you, Vanek? Mute me, Vanek, please, for the love of God.
You want to see a cool trick?
I love tricks.
Now you see him, now you don't?
Bada bing, bada boom.
Whoa, he disappeared. Just like that.
Wow.
Amazing. He violated the laws of physics. How do Globies do it?
You want to see a magic trick?
Yeah, give him like a week off. Give him a couple of days off. Let him think about his life.
No, it's more annoying when we do it the way we do it.
I just can't believe the dude comes in here every day spewing the same thing. Mute is the ultimate weapon when you run out of BS. No, mute is the ultimate weapon when you're dealing with morons. Hey, did y'all kick that T-Pail guy? Did somebody kick him? That T-Pail?
No.
He says he got kicked out of the room. He didn't even say anything. He didn't even get to say anything. He got kicked out, he said. Like I said, I know him from other servers. That's why I was like, oh, here comes a Glober. But he's a chill dude. He's not like a screamer or name caller, so I don't know why he got... He's a confused person, but he's pretty chill. I don't know. Said he got kicked.
Well, I don't know. I didn't do anything.
to this story. How did the story end up with Laser Boy? I assume 20 red herrings, obfuscation, and eventually you concede and a dip.
No, he just left without really providing any evidence, as usual.
He was about to head that way, where I'm saying probably baseless how do you call that, claims, and then a lot of obfuscation, a lot of red herring, a lot of high and low in tones, and eventually the person leaving. Come on, man.
Yeah, a bit of word salad there.
Between you and me, when I came in here, I thoroughly believed in the globe. And then I started being asked the right questions, which made me look a little bit deeper on things. Then I started realizing I really do not know as much as I think that I knew. And that kind of escalated and cascaded in a lot of things in my life. So I question a lot of things on purpose, and I like to go to the nitty-gritty on things just to have a clear perspective. It's like reorganizing your entire life because of it. I think I told one of the other guys as well, to be called when they call you flat earther, like they see it as an insult. I mean, think about it critically, as you would expect from a flat earther. Then you would see being a flat earther is a critical thinker. You just don't take the first thing that comes to be said to you about something to be truth. You need to see the proof. You need to see the nitty gritty. And if you can't prove it, then it's not tangible. You can't do anything with it. You can't believe it. And that you do just proves that you're a sheep. That's fine, to each their own. I mean, I get it. The world is a scary place, but me personally, I like to live in a world of truth. So expect more from me.
I'm into that, bro. Sounds like you're a real seeker. It's good.
You guys started it.
But yeah, there's a lot of flat earthers who start off by trying to debunk the flat earth, and then realize they can't, and then just start arguing for the flat earth. Yeah.
I'm a fair man that if you show me absolute proof that I can copy myself, I can try to test myself, and that would be absolute truth to me. We're talking about prime experience here. So I need to go through that to witness that. But unfortunately, and I really don't mean this with any ridicule, but this is just the way it is. Each time I come here, when I ask for the quote-unquote prime experience, and it doesn't matter which party it's from, right? Usually, the Globers tend to obfuscate. They tend to kind of. Well, it's not even that they want to. It's so obvious to them that they can't give the actual proof, so they make baseless claims. And that part, the insincerity to concede when you're right or wrong, makes it uncredible for me to listen to that part. And it doesn't matter whose party it is. That's why I'm more lenient towards flat Earth, because there is proof to it. It does align. And the majority of things recalculate what I have in my mind. Like when we were talking about the pendulum, right? And the laser and before. Like the apparatus takes into account the extra equation of the curvature. You don't observe it. You don't measure it. It takes it into account. Why don't you critically think about that? Right?
Hey, sir.
And it's those type of things that kind of open my mind to critical thinking when it comes to that. It's just sad to see that when somebody makes a claim, and it's usually baseless, and then you pinpoint them to it, it's, what about this? What about that? What about that? You know, and then the sincerity of the conversation it becomes quicksand. and then there's
And
higher
from
tones
the
and lower tones in the conversation, and people get emotional at one point, and they just give up. Like the last guy, I missed it. Unfortunately, I had to go to the store, but I was genuinely curious to what he had to say, how the observation is actually perceived when they take that into account for the measurement. Because to me, it's just like, hey, somebody said this, and they know better than me, so I'll just take it the way they said it. Challenge it. Become that critical thinker. Take it to heart.
No need to rant. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going on a rant, guys. My bad.
You're good, man. You're good. It seems like you're struggling with some misconceptions. Is that true?
You're talking to me? Misconceptions about what?
I'm from the Flat Earth Helpline. So we help flat earthers with misconceptions.
That's the beauty of it, bro. If I have questions, I'll ask them. For the rest, I'll just sit and listen, and it becomes obvious over time. I'm pretty sure the majority has already watched me being here and sitting here consecutively just listening, and I'm lately just speaking up upon my opinion when it comes to certain matters. Because it's for me personally, again, and that's why I'm sorry if I go on the same rant again, but if I'm here and I'm listening to the same way of conversing, the insincerity within that, the obfuscating, the gish galloping, you're pinning somebody else down, the hypocrisy in reverse challenging the burden of proof and stuff like that, it gets really annoying. So then you have to feel the need to speak up at one point and be like, hey, listen, man, if you don't know, then you don't know. And that's fine. I thought I knew, but I didn't know. That's why I'm here. That's why I listen. And if I have questions, I'll ask them. It's as simple as that.
But I want to ask you some questions, so is that okay?
Yeah, but keep into account I'm Dutch, so you have to. There's a translating.
That's fine, man. I can understand you quite fine. You're good.
Plus, I'm also in the kitchen here and there, so if there's a delay in response, my apologies. I'm making some bomb ass spaghetti, bro. If I had some for you, I'd make some.
You're good, man. I just had breakfast. I'm good, man. So just tell me why do you think the Earth is flat?
It measures flat consecutively, and usually, at least from what I understand, every measurement we make into forming a globe is done of a flat-based measurement. So the plane is flat. We take into account the curvature. It's not observed. It's not measured in any way, shape, or form. It's just an equation added on top of it, which eventually forms a globe. And if that added on equation doesn't match, then it does not compute, then Earth is not real. So they need that. You know what I mean?
So hold on. So you think that they just map out a flat surface? They measure
I like to challenge that little equation.
Hold on. And they just add on the globe onto it for no reason.
Well, from what I've been told 10 minutes ago, and I forgot his name, was that we were talking about lasers and how lasers add into account the curvature. So there's certain factors you have to put in, certain equations that you have to put in, and then the device itself takes into account the curvature, and then it takes that into account, and that way the line that you measure is the actual line. Right.
Let's just clarify something here.
But then hold on. And then I go into that little equation, and then I challenge him by saying, okay, what does that equation consist of? Because that equation to me sounds like something somebody else did, and then you need to put it on top of it for you to make it make sense.
Okay. So what you'll see a lot is you will see people adding on things.
I'm not finished. Sorry.
No, you were done. You stopped speaking.
No. Hold on. Like I said, I have to go to the kitchen every now and then, and shit is burning. So.
Well, you gotta try to hurry up your sentences.
But the thing was, like, I got annoyed by the individual because as soon as I asked him about that specific equation, then we start throwing in red herrings. Then we start throwing in other things that he wanted me to answer. And then I'm like, but do you understand that my point of observation is somebody else says this is how it's supposed to be. I'm challenging how it's supposed to be. Show me that actual equation. No equation is being shown. And then I'm the dumbass for not believing the individual. And then unfortunately I had to go to the store, so I missed all of it. But then I came back and here we go.
Dude, calm down, dude. You're all right. Okay. So I don't really care to. I mean, I understand the way you're telling me. I don't think it's like relevant because you're speaking to me. You're not speaking to the other person. Okay. Yeah, things are taken into account with the globe because everyone except for flat earthers believe that the Earth is a globe, right? So again, you seeing the Earth as horizontal on the surface is normal. You're supposed to. It's supposed to be a big ball, not a small one. So it shouldn't be ever dropping away from you in the sense of like you're gonna start measuring it falling away from you. You're gonna see the like you're looking down a hill or something, dude. Like no, it's not gonna ever look like that. It's not gonna ever look like there's some sort of
The boats don't go over the curve. Boats don't go over the curve then.
No, they do. It's just that the
Whoa, you can't say boat.
So I can't talk to this new guy, Q. I can't.
I want to hear what he has to say, actually.
Well, he really doesn't have anything to say, I don't think.
Well, he was making a fair point. He was talking about the curve, and he was talking about the. I'm actually from the
But if you
Netherlands,
open up
and there's a
Desmos-
lot of flat surfaces over
Yeah.
here, so there's a lot of
If you
things
open
that I
up
can put
Desmos,
onto the test.
If you open up Desmos.com and you just type in the equation for a circle and you zoom into that circle, it's gonna look pretty straight and flat on the surface. Same thing happens when you have a microscope on a basketball, dude. So the surface of the Earth appearing flat on the surface is
But
what
it could
you
be a
expect.
hexagonal figure as well, for all I know.
You're supposed to, it's supposed to appear pretty flat on the surface.
But it can be flat and then a 90, like you know what I mean? Like, why is it specifically on that curve? And why do I have to take that into account? I haven't observed. I can't measure it. I can't
Well,
see
you
it
don't
in
gotta-
front of me. And when I
Well, you're
measure
not
it,
supposed
it's
to.
always a flat
You're
plane.
not supposed to. You're not.
If I
it's
go from
supposed to look
A to
like a
B,
flat
hold on.
line.
If I go from A to B in a straight line, why is it always consecutively a straight line? Why is there no curvature?
Well, the reason why it always seems like a consecutive straight line is because.
Listen, bro, I'm in the Netherlands,
Well, hold
bro.
on,
We
stop
have a
interrupting.
lot of flat
Dude, I'm in
lands going in a
Florida.
long
I'm in
range.
Florida.
I can
I'm
see
in Florida.
cities from
It's pretty-
afar, bro.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty. Yeah. I'm in Florida, dude. So if you're gonna call Florida, Netherlands pretty flat, you're gonna call Florida pretty flat, okay? That doesn't change anything, though. The Earth still follows a curved surface. And the reason why you know this is because when you look at images of the Chicago skyline from Lake
There
Michigan,
we go. If
you
we
can't
look
see
at
the bottom.
image,
But
bro,
hold on. Stop interrupting.
I
You gotta
can
stop
whip
interrupting.
out 20 Photoshop
Hold
images.
on, dude. Hold on.
But do you
hold
see
on.
the insincerity of the proof that
But
you
hold on,
brought
hold
on the table? It's
But that's not insincere. Hold on. This is something that we've known for hundreds of
I'm
years.
talking
okay?
about prime experience.
But
my
hold
guy.
on. Yeah, this is prime experience because everyone can see
Yeah,
it. Hold
from
on.
images on Google.
Yeah, but those things are real that people observe every day. They take
Bro,
a
I
photo
can
of it
whip
every
out 20 Photoshopped images
Okay,
to you and claim that those are real, bro.
listen and then rebut it. Okay, listen and then rebut it all you want to, or rebut it, whatever you want to say. So when you look at images from the Chicago skyline, there's professional photographers that take these
I'm
photos.
sorry, I'm not listening anymore. But if you say images one more time, it just shows the
Okay, then you're
insincerity.
not
I'm
gonna-
talking
okay,
about
then you're
prime
just-
experience.
you
And again,
want to
I got
be
shit
ignorant.
going on in my kitchen, so just so you know, bro, if I miss half the shit, you know.
Yeah. Again, you can't have an issue with images when we're online, dude. You're looking at images constantly. Okay? That's how videos work. You're constantly looking at images. You're looking at an image right now.
Yeah, because everybody knows that everything posted on the internet is 100% true, right?
So
I'm
if I
being
want to show you
sarcastic as hell,
something,
right?
if I want to show you something on the internet, can I do it without an image?
Come on, man. Am I the only one here talking?
Answer the question. No one needs to help you. No one needs to help you. If I need to show you
Am I Lulu for saying that? That if I look at
you're
something
Lulu,
online,
because
it's not
if I need to show you, listen. If I need to show you what I'm talking about on the if I need to show you something on the internet, am I going to show you an image so you can see it? Yeah, I am. Because you send images on the I can't just pop up in front of your screen and be like, yo, what's up, dude? Welcome me into your house. Let me show you this image. Like, or else we'd have to actually go out to see and look at these things, man. And I'm not gonna go find you for that.
There you go.
So if I want
Go
to show
out there and see these things myself. That is exactly what I want.
Hold
Prime
on.
experience.
Stop. Yeah, this is prime experience. You can go
From
take a video.
images, bro.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna show you things online with what? With some weird new thing, technology that we got going on?
No. Let's just for the case of sincerity, right?
Okay, should I tell you what you can go observe then? Should I tell you what you can go observe?
No, just like, is there a way, a
prime
method?
experience. I got
Can
you.
you
Hold
stop
on, I got you.
interrupting me
I got
for a
you,
minute, bro? I'm just asking the question. You're not reading my
Go
mind
ahead.
or
What's your
anything.
question? What's your question?
All right, then is there a method that I can apply?
Yes.
Oh my fucking god, bro! I haven't even finished my fucking question yet.
All right, go ahead.
Is this the normal course of action for you? What you do Discord?
Go ahead.
Simple. I just need something that gives me prime experience that what I'm observing is curved.
Okay, beautiful. So all I want you to do is go to the beach. If you want climate experience, you don't want no images, all right? You don't want to look at any images. Go ahead, go to the beach and record a video of a boat going out at sea. If you have a powerful enough camera and you're going to be able to zoom in pretty good enough, you're going to see that that boat's going to disappear bottom up. Okay? If you want to, I don't know where you live in whatever you live, but if you have a place where you live near like some buildings that are far out, right? Or whatever the hell you're looking at. You can also observe that those things can be obstructed by Earth curvature. There's images like the Chicago skyline, which is completely unedited from photographers that show that the bottom of certain buildings on the Chicago skyline can't be seen. The bottom of the buildings can't be seen. That's because it's obstructed by Earth curvature. There's so many observations you can make that prove that the Earth is a globe, right? If you really want to see the curvature of the Earth, get a camera that goes really, really high up, and maybe you'll see the curvature there as well. Just
Bro, you could also hop on a plane and fly over the ice wall.
Put it on a weather balloon and check it out. There's so many ways to tell. But the Earth appearing flat on the surface of the Earth is not a surprise, bro. That's something you should expect on the Earth, okay? That's not something like out of the world.
All right. Well, okay. Fair. Till then, yeah, I'm in my right to believe what I'm seeing is flat. And
I mean, go ahead, man.
Yeah, but that's fair, right? If you're being honest in a conversation, then you would say yes.
It's okay. Yeah.
If you're being honest in this conversation, then you would say yes. If you want prime experience, go measure that. And until then, you would concede that the Earth is flat. Till then.
No, I wouldn't concede that the Earth is flat. No,
on my end, headass.
Yeah, not even on your end.
Why not? It's my prime experience, is it not? I'm challenging the quota, is it not? I'm the one challenging the quota.
You're a Google search away from the truth if you want to know the truth.
Fuck Google and everything that has to say, bro. All I want is the actual measurements, which you just gave me. Like, give me something. You said, okay, take a fucking camera, put it on a balloon, shoot it up, and then look at the curve then. All right. I'll get a camera, I'll go up there, I'll see if I can make a fucking curve. But till then, the Earth for me is flat, and you can't say no on that. And you're even going against that in there.
Listen, or go
like you're purposely going against everything, bro. Like, what the fuck?
I'm teaching you things. Go at sea, and you can see a boat disappearing bottom up as well. That's another thing you can do. Or you can also look at other images of buildings being obstructed by Earth curvature on the water that you claim lays horizontal. Okay? Go check that out too.
So there's no other factor that comes in play that might affect the camera. Hold on. There's no other factor that might come in play that might affect the camera from seeing another image, seeing it being in any way, shape, or form manipulated.
No other factor is going to make
in any way, shape, or form. Okay.
Another thing that you want to know. This is another way. Hold on.
Yeah, that's fine. But I'm just being critical about it, right? Then I want to be sure that if I put the camera up, there's no weird light bending or whatever going. No, I just want to be sure.
Light bending doesn't cause obstructions.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I want to be sure about that shit, bro. So I'm doing a thorough fucking thing instead of just taking it from a guy.
Yeah, don't take it from me. Take it from the experts, okay? Do your research on light bending. Do your research on refraction.
You're kind of claiming to be the expert right now, bro.
I'm not the expert. I'm saying don't take it from me. Take it from the experts, okay? Also, if you want to truly know, you want other things that make you imply that you're living on a globe. If you know how people always say that you're upside down on a ball and it's crazy and stuff. So your antipodal means that you can be on the northern hemisphere and someone in the southern hemisphere is antipodal to you, right? On a globe, right? So if you look at an image, hold on,
bro. I'm done.
Hold on, though.
Keep it simple. You're just throwing hieroglyphs at me right now.
Let me just keep it simple. Let me break it down then. If you look at a picture of the moon from the northern hemisphere, it's flipped from the southern hemisphere. That's also something you should expect on a globe, okay? Mention that as well.
You're not really serious that the Earth is flat, are you?
Well, I don't know if he's serious, man, but probably is.
So, like, when they're launching missiles and they calculate the curvature of the Earth, is that a made-up mathematical equation?
They don't calculate.
According to them. I mean,
no, you guys are LARPing that you're flat earthers. You're not really that stupid.
Oh, you're having a meltdown already. That's funny. We like to hear that.
Yeah, I hear the smile in your voice. You're not serious, bro. Cut it up.
Yeah, I'm smiling at you.
Fun. The Trump shooting was definitely staged.
It's funny listening.
I'll take that step. That was fucking CGI.
It's funny listening to you guys just have a meltdown.
You want us to have a meltdown. That's not what's happening.
You are having a meltdown right now.
Yeah, I'm just melting right now. It's Wizard of Oz. I'm melting. What do you think about the Trump shooting? Was that staged?
No, but I think your sincerity is in the conversation. Because the way
This
you
is not
came
the
at me
topic.
saying you really think the Earth is a flat thing, yeah, I genuinely think the Earth is a flat thing. Why
What
is
are
it weird to have
satellites?
a critical thinking when it
What
comes
are,
to
what are satellites
That's-
then? How does that work?
That's not even critical thinking.
Am I a satellite engineer?
And
Do
didn't
I
the,
shoot
the
them up for
Greeks
a living?
discover that the Earth was round? Like how many
You're
hundreds of
taking it
years
so
ago?
eagerly
And you
from a
guys are
second-hand
you're living in this
individual, right?
country and you think it's flat.
But you lack the critical thinking.
You're
to
the
observe
reason
these
the rest
things
of the world
yourself,
looks
right?
down on us.
And
You
you're
make us
holding
Americans
somebody accountable for being
You make
critical
us
thinker
Americans
like
look
that.
bad. You really
That's
do. You make us
wild,
look
bro.
bad.
That just shows your sincerity, bro. The other guy was at least willing enough to give me a method to debunk what I believe. That's sincerity. You come in
What
with
you
ad hominem.
believe, you're a stubborn retard. You're not gonna not believe what you believe.
You try to say it in Dutch, dude. That's what I thought.
What do you mean what you thought? Do you feel clever now?
I know I'm clever. More clever than you, because at least
Well, somebody has to. I guess you're the only one.
At least I critically think about things and challenge the
you're
status
critically
quo
thinking,
instead of
just
making
not-
ad
you're a critical
hominems and
thinker,
ridicule
yeah.
other people for trying to critical.
You're the next Socrates, I'm sure.
Here we go again. Ad hominems. Just another child.
I know. It's flat. We're all dumb and you're smart. So how do satellites work? You didn't explain that.
Tell us how they work. Don't you
Oh,
know?
this fucker. You tell us how they work.
Tell me how they work since you know.
Is this your style? It's like, prove to me, tell me how to build a satellite. Otherwise, the Earth is flat.
You're the one talking about satellites. Tell me how they work.
You're the one saying the Earth is. I can go to NASA live stream and see around Earth. That's also fake too, right?
Yeah. So that's not what.
Yeah,
we're
you
talking
just said
about.
yeah. You just said yes.
Yeah,
I can literally
yeah,
go
yeah,
to NASA
yeah.
live stream
Yes,
and see
that's
that.
fake. Yes, it's fake.
Why
too.
is that fake? Why is that fake too?
Everything else is. You haven't. All you said was satellites, NASA, Trump. That's all you said so far.
Do you have fetal alcohol syndrome? You have fetal alcohol syndrome. Your mother drank too much when you were in the womb.
See, here we go.
And you can look at look at a live stream of the Earth, and you can say that's fake.
90-minute loop.
You're not really a flat earther. You're so full of shit.
You're supposed to prove that you live on a ball. We don't have to do shit in here.
If the Earth is round, then how come my house don't slide down the street? You prove me that, Mr. Science Man. How the fuck does that shit work? That's what you sound like.
The best you got.
What's the best you have? That it's CGI and that if I can't explain how a satellite works, it's definitely flat?
You're the one who brought up satellites. I said, how do they work?
Okay.
Can't have any background on them?
I'm not doing this. How am I supposed? I can't speak with you. If you think that it's all. You think they're all lying. If you're an amateur astronomer, can't you go? And don't they have like a little mirror on the moon you can bounce a laser off of?
No, they don't. And
Yeah, they
yeah,
do.
I take pictures of the sky. I have a telescope too.
Yeah.
So now what?
I don't think you know how a telescope works. Neither do I. But if you were dedicated enough, you could even see that it's round.
So you looked at the sky with a telescope, and that shows you that the Earth is curved.
Bro, stop pretending you are a flat earther. You're definitely not.
Tonight I'm going to point my P900 at Polaris, and that's going to prove I live on a ball.
But what would be the reason we're all lied to about Earth being round? What would be the...
Wow. Trump, satellites. Why are we lied to? What's going on with you, dude?
Maybe what's going on? I'm trying to figure out why the Earth is flat. I want you to awaken my spirit.
You're going from means and methods to motive, bro.
Yeah, go outside.
Goddamn government lying to me about round Earth. Quad, shut up, dude. You really.
Why would you think the government lies? Why are you saying?
You type in side chat. This is a lot about you. You don't even speak. What grown man types in side chat?
Yo, Tuna Can Jerry, you think that the government lies in general or no?
Do I think no? You're saying the entire world is lying, not just the United States. It's not like France is saying it's flat and Germany is saying it's a square.
No, I'm saying governments as a broad institutional methodology in and of itself. Do you think all governments lie to their populations? Yes or no?
What the fuck are you saying? The methodology? Can you repeat that?
Do all governments lie to their populations? Yes or no?
Do governments engage in disinformation? Yes, they do. But you cannot lie to us.
You reworded it for him? You reworded it for him?
Yeah, nice little euphemism there.
Tiger, you don't believe it's flat either. Shut up.
I absolutely do. Go fuck yourself.
He's having a meltdown. Don't worry about it. He's just saying anything right now. This is his denial kicking in. He's angry.
Just throwing shit against the wall and seeing what sticks.
Didn't you guys learn from that other idiot who went into like a hot air balloon and he died? Thinking the Earth was flat? Was he your martyr?
Hot air balloons every day. They don't die from going in hot air balloons. What's wrong with you, you retard?
No, it's the flat earther guy. He was one of you insane schizophrenics. He went up into the atmosphere and died trying to prove the Earth was flat.
Wow. You just make up anything these days.
It's not made up. Look it up. I'm surprised you don't know about him. I thought he'd be your hero.
So you make up stuff and then you think that they're supposed to be heroes.
You are so stupid.
Post a link inside chat. You got a source for what you're talking about? I'm sure it's easy to find.
Oh, good. Yeah, it's going to be fake according to you. Yeah, let's get it.
So when we're expected to drop sources and links in academic peer-reviewed research papers,
there's no peer-reviewed or respected professor anywhere who is saying that the Earth is flat.
No, I just want to link to the event that you're talking about, the incident of someone with a hot air balloon. That should be easy to find. Unless you're full of shit.
Oh yeah, it's here, the Washington Post. I'm full of shit.
Yeah, post it. Let me check it out.
Yeah, see, Mike Hughes. He was one of you. At least he had the balls to actually get a hot air balloon.
It's unfortunate.
It's unfortunate that he was also an idiot, but he did have courage.
I've been in a hot air balloon. It's not that. Don't need that much courage.
The Nigerian space program landed on the sun. They proved the Earth is shaped like a testicle.
Well, of course, you post something that's behind a paywall. That's funny.
No, yeah, I forgot flat earthers don't pay for news.
You pay for propaganda? It comes free. Why would you pay for it?
For real, that's fucking hilarious. You're such a mark that you pay for the Washington Post on the reg, bro.
I know, you guys are just way more enlightened. I'm sorry. You could just type in Mike Hughes. It's very simple. Why isn't it shaped like a square, though?
This guy donates to Reuters for sure. Nope, it's on top.
Wait, Tiger, you said you were a schizophrenic before. That now it makes sense that you're a flat earther.
I have not said that I'm a schizophrenic.
Yeah,
hey, big guy, do you know anything about your globe at all?
No, man. I'm just lying to you. I'm a sheep.
How big is your globe, dude?
How big is it?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. How you tell me?
That's what I figured.
Washington Post.
Do you know why it spins, bro?
Why does it spin?
What makes the Earth spin?
Washington Post why it spins.
What makes the Earth spin, man?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just a sheep.
I get it. You got blind faith. We know what the fuck's going on here, dude. We get it.
You do. You got to explain it to me, please. I'm trying to.
I know you're a dumb fuck. We get it, man.
Just told
I know,
me
it's
you got
flat.
blind faith.
You gotta tell me. Why is it flat? Can you please explain?
It to you. You have blind faith.
I'm too dumb. I need you to put it in simple terms for me.
We get it, bro. We understand, man.
No, you don't, because you're not explaining it to me.
I don't need to explain shit to you, man. You don't know shit about shit. You don't know fuck about shit, dude.
You don't know shit about fuck, man. I'm telling you, that's all CGI shit. You're being lied to. What do you think about the Trump shooting? That was also fake, right? You're a paranoid schizophrenic, and this is
give us some information about your globe. Anything, dude. What do you got?
You go to the NASA live feed. You're just gonna say
NASA is your go-to.
There's literally a fucking 24/7 live stream of the Earth. You idiot.
Have you ever watched a fucking movie before, dude? Have you seen the movie Gravity?
90-minute loop. The 90-minute loop.
Oh my god!
Hollywood has better CGI than NASA, dude. Fuck, man.
You're not really a flat earther. You're LARPing.
That's your only comeback is insults and fucking.
You keep saying that. What is your metric for a real flat earther? I'm curious.
My metric. You guys like to overcomplicate.
Being a moron is fucking a prerequisite for him, man.
Yeah, latitude, mate.
Yeah, so this is what's wrong. America has become too stupid. This country's done.
Now
it's over.
Live on a globe.
Hey, Tuna, I'm from Germany. Do you maybe have a explanation for your spinning, wobbling tilted spaceball flying from every expanding
You're German? Oh my goodness! I thought Germans were smarter.
I watch movies from space.
Is this your proof for a spinning ball?
Oh, you were asking about satellites, right? Like you were saying.
So far, all you've given me is.
Then I told you. You asked me a specific question. Then I said, "I'm not a satellite engineer."
Proof.
Is that a fair answer to your fucking quote back then, or your statement back then? I'm not a satellite engineer.
Yeah, no, you're a dumbass. We get it, man.
Yeah, I'm stupid. You guys are smart. You're really smart.
Hey, Jerry, do you have any a good argument that would explain your spinning ball that you believe in?
So you're thinking all the space programs all over the world, they're all in on it.
Only flat Earth.
So you just gotta refer to the government. You don't have an argument. You don't have an argument for yourself. You're just gonna say,
"Ask that guy. I have no clue."
I know the sky is blue because my teacher told me. And then someone asks, "Yeah, how do you know the sky is blue?" Yeah, go talk to my teacher. Is that how you're gonna win any argument?
Well, this guy already admitted that governments.
You're telling me a literal astronaut taking a photograph of the Earth being round. That is not enough for you.
So you just gonna
or even a live stream. You're saying
you're just gonna again your best argument is referring to other people.
Why would the live stream be 90 minutes long?
There is no area called space, pal.
There's no space.
Yeah, there's no space.
That's what you think there is, anyways, dude.
Yeah, it's a violation of thermodynamics, mate. Gas pressure would fill that space.
All right, let's actually, I'm gonna Google 10 reasons why the Earth is round. I want to run them to you guys, and you tell me, and you give me some feedback. Let's see here.
All right, you go ahead and Google there, fucking blind faither.
Blind faither? No, I'm trying to be. I'm hoping you can help me.
You got no fucking idea of what you live on, dude. But yet you're here arguing it, man. I get it.
I want you to bring me to the side of logic and reason. So let's go.
I already did. You got no fucking idea what you live on, but you believe it. I understand.
No, calm down. Your tits are in a tussle. Calm down. Let's see.
My tits are fine, brother.
Mate, the globe is measured flat.
All right. God, are there retards from all different countries in here? Not just Americans, okay.
Yeah, you do know what latitude is, don't you, mate? And how it's measured.
I know you got an impoverished
accent. Fucking clue, man. He's fucking.
You gotta work on that.
This guy. Like that.
You don't know what latitude is.
Latitudes.
Okay, observers at different latitudes see different constellations. This wouldn't be possible if the Earth were flat.
Doesn't even know what a latitude is.
How's it measured, mate? Latitude.
Hold on, we wouldn't be able to see constellations if the Earth was flat. Explain that one, buddy.
Yeah.
So you just go down an endless rabbit hole. You just ask why. That's how you keep going.
No, we know how latitude's measured, mate. I'll tell you how.
Tell me. Okay, you tell me. I'll spin it back.
No, don't tell him, man. Don't tell him.
If I use your same method against you, you won't be able to answer any of the questions either.
Well, I can prove to you.
Explain it to me. Why?
What? How do you prove globe?
Okay, if I use your same method against you, you won't be able to answer any of them. If I just ask endless whys, you're going to eventually stumble and fall because you can't.
Well, just tell us how curvature is measured. It's dead easy, isn't it?
Well, tell me why the Earth is flat. You can't tell me why the Earth is flat.
You'll tell us how you measure curvature. It's your claim.
I measure it. I measure it with a ruler, 12 inches.
Go on, how do you measure Earth curvature?
How the fuck do I measure the Earth curvature?
Yeah, how do you do it, mate?
Yeah, dude, how do you do it?
Come on, it's dead easy.
For a minute.
I'm just waiting for you to tell me how the Earth is
That's
flat.
how he does it.
He doesn't know how it's done, does he? He doesn't know how it's done.
Are any of you in committed relationships?
I bet you
you guys don't have any. You're not married, are you?
So you don't know. So you don't know. Oh my
It's
God!
all I believe.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He'll be surprised when he does say it, because I'll just whack him right out when he tells me how Earth curvature is measured, because it won't be a curvature measurement.
How is Earth's curvature measured? Let's see. How?
Google it.
Look at this. We're getting him to fucking learn shit. Imagine that, eh?
Washington
About
Post.
his own fucking story, man.
You used the Washington Post. Ask them.
Isn't it sad, dude? You have to come in a room of flat earthers to learn about your fucking story.
Well, no, it's kind of more like a belief with you guys. You don't
It's kind of
actually have any
sad,
reason.
man. It is. It really is.
It's a belief for the globe, like you said.
Well, mate, how's it measured?
Let's see. How do they measure the Earth? They're using, let's see, what do they use here? Triangulation, horizon dip, geo. Well, that's a big word. Geodetic surveys.
Triangulation for curvature.
Satellite. A number of astronomical observations, radar and laser ranging. There's a number of ways.
So tell us how triangulation measures curvature.
Oh my God, I am not going to explain this shit to you. Just fucking Google it, you retard.
You can't fucking explain it, dude. That's the problem.
Okay, well, you explain to me why it's flat.
I don't have to explain to you shit.
Triangulation.
Why don't you argue with
triangulation?
Okay, just argue with ChatGPT about it.
Because triangulation.
Because of triangulation, it proves it's round.
No.
How'd you prove globe triangulation? Cuckoo. Hiya, mate. How'd you prove curvature? Triangulation.
Yeah, you're very smart. You should write a paper about it.
You know, triangulation is just putting 3 reference points and then gathering data between those reference points. You can do that on a flat surface, buddy.
Yeah,
Just insult someone, dude. It'll be all right, man.
You can't do that
How many
on a curved surface.
How many
What do you
curvatures in a how many curves in a triangle, bro?
What do you mean? You guys all band together and try to insult me about how the Earth is flat, and you're saying I'm
You're the
insulting
one
you.
that came in here all hot, dude. Fucking now what? You want to cry?
No,
Like a
no,
little
I know.
bitch?
No, I know what I'm doing. I'm
You're
insulting you.
crying like a little bitch now. That's what you're doing, man.
How old are you, dude? Are you like 40?
See, here we go, right? Little bitch.
You're not in a relationship. Are
This
you?
is funny to see, bro. He can dish it out, but he can't think
about
Look at how far he's reaching now. He's going to relationships, age, where
What are you,
financial
his lawyer?
status-
No, I'm
Where was
trying
the
to
sex,
get a
man?
picture. I'm trying to figure out what I'm dealing with here. Are you like you work at Burger King or something? Are you like
I knew that was coming next. He fucking fulfilled the script. It was great.
or maybe you're like on disability?
It's not that, mate. He just needs to get away from the triangle.
The fuck did you just say? The triangle.
You said
that's how you
triangulation, kid.
You just said triangulation measures curvature. How dumb are you?
Okay, I'm dumb. Yeah, I'm dumb. You guys are smart. You guys are the professors here. I'm sure you're gonna go far with this.
Dude, you were done when you started, bro. You were just not aware.
Hey, you better go talk to your professor, dude.
You came in here.
Phone call, Professor Dave.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing you when you bag my groceries.
I believe.
And then you're gonna rabble about how the Earth is flat.
That the Earth is a ball.
It's measured flat, mate. That's how it's measured.
No, I'm convinced you're all LARPing. You're not this dumb.
You said triangulation.
Triangulation, you was correct, mate.
So say like you're married for like 10 years and then suddenly your wife is like, it's round. Do you get a divorce? Do you get a divorce?
Oh, you're hilarious. You're coping so hard right now.
I know, man. I'm just so
How is
blown
that
away.
good?
The lack of self-awareness is stunning, but not surprising.
You didn't tell me what you do for a living. I
How
want
do
to
you know it's round? I just believe it, man.
You don't even know what an elevation angle is.
He don't know shit about fuck, dude. Nothing.
Is this Ozark? He's saying, I don't know shit about fuck.
Well, it's a fact, isn't it?
And the wildest part
Yeah,
is
it's
you're
a
holding
fact.
me
It doesn't
accountable for
matter. It
critical
doesn't
thinking.
matter according to you. Fact does not matter.
Imagine if I went into a room full of astrophysicists and I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. I was like, what kind of relationship are you in? What's your job? How much money do you make? Like, you're such a fucking loser.
I called him a child 10 minutes ago.
You guys are projecting so hard. All right, continue
not
believing
that.
the Earth is flat.
Listen,
This is not.
I mean, if I-
you guys are
listen,
boring.
if I-
Did you have like a better
No, but
shtick?
listen, mate, listen.
At least you could be funny about it. Like, what is this
All right,
chat
well,
room even
listen.
about?
Yeah, I am being serious,
Like,
mate. If I was,
it's like
all right,
it's
if we can't
like
get a fucking
you
word
could be
in, mate.
more creative about it. Like
Yeah.
if it's gonna be
Well, yeah,
a bit,
mate.
like be a little
well,
bit more creative.
Listen, mate.
It's not
when
even
I'm
like
talking-
your comedy is any
Okay, I'll
good.
take a breath, pal. When I was talking to my friends about it,
I'm
I just
sorry, I can't make out what you're saying because your accent is so impoverished and shitty.
Oh, sorry, mate. Well, if I'm talking to somebody like a friend or in a debate or in a room, and
You
they-
don't
they're
have
claiming
friends. You're a flat
and they're
earther.
claiming that they live on the
These are
globe,
your
the
friends.
the first question I'd ask them is, how was it measured? And if they said triangulation, I'd laugh at them.
There's no way. Okay, you'd laugh at him. Great. And that makes you right, according to you.
Well, you can't. Tell us how triangulation measures curves. Three straight
I don't
lines.
want to. I just want to insult you now.
We understand that, dude. That's all you got.
I mean, you did say triangles, mate, for measuring curvature.
No,
It's
you
three
can
straight
look
lines.
at a video of the Earth and you can
You
say
need comedy and insults. We get it, man.
You're
No,
Oh, yeah.
look, guys, I saw a movie. I saw a video that showed Thanos was real, and he snapped everybody out of existence. That's real, bro.
Oh, so looking at a video's measurement
It was
now.
live.
Looking at a video's measurement now, is it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And there's
Yeah,
people with
measurement from
degrees. I don't even know what degree you even have.
Well, do you know what? a degree angle is? Do you know what an elevation angle is?
Degrees.
Do you know how many nautical miles is in 1 degree, mate?
Tell me, please.
No.
He's not talking about temperature, bro.
Talking about angle measurements, mate. To Polaris using sea level. What's
What
1
did
degree?
you go to college for? Are you? How old are you?
Yeah, latitude, mate. That's what I went. I've studied.
You went to college. You went to college for latitude. Is that what you just said?
Yeah. I went to Latitude College.
Yeah. See, you're such a larping asshole. I can hear you.
Yeah. So 1 degree. Yeah.
You went to school for latitude. That's how long did that take?
60 nautical miles, mate.
Do you have a master's in latitude?
Yeah.
I love how you're a sarcastic little pussy, and anytime someone bandies some sarcastic.
No. Why don't you ride his dick harder? I want to hear. I want to hear Mr. Latitude.
You have nothing. You have fucking nothing. You're vapid, bro.
I provoke you. I'm sorry. Keep
Hey,
brown.
do you know where latitude came from, mate? Altitude.
What?
Do you know where
Are you
altitude
also
is measured?
It's flat
Above
earth
sea
a mix
level.
of like Christian
Altitude.
nationalists and also
Altitude
paranoid
requires-
schizophrenics.
Yeah, altitude requires sea level.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sea level.
Sea level. Yeah. Yeah. And that's how you get altitude from an elevation angle on sea level. That's how the Earth's measured.
What the fuck is
No
sea
good.
level? I don't believe in that shit. You believe in sea
No.
level?
Yeah, mean sea level, mate.
How do you measure sea level?
It's where all elevation profiles are measured from, mate.
How do you measure sea level though?
You measure all elevation profiles above and below it. That's how mapping's done.
Let's map and how they do the mapping.
That's how maps are made, mate, from sea level.
How are maps?
Zero.
How are they made though?
You just told
from elevation angles to and from Polaris to get your latitude.
Yeah, but with what? How do they do that though? With what?
With a sea sextant, mate, using flat Earth. That's how they do it.
Use a
sea
flat
section.
surface, bro.
Yeah.
And how does that? And how does that device work?
Yeah, it requires an elevation angle, mate. An elevation angle using sea level.
It
That's how
How do you
requires an
calculate
IQ.
that? How do you
about that?
calculate the elevation angle?
You measure the angle to Polaris using sea level, mate. That's a flat Earth measurement right there.
It's a flat Earth measurement.
Calculate it.
Yeah.
You don't need to calculate. Why don't you need to calculate it?
Because you measure it using a sextant.
It's a measurement. It's a measurement.
No,
a flat
you
Earth
don't
measurement, mate. You
No,
know,
I
like
don't
your
believe it.
triangulation. Like your triangulation was a flat Earth measurement.
It's like, nah, you guys are fucking with me, man.
You guys are fucking stupid. No, I don't believe that. You guys are so inundated by the deep state.
Oh, we're trying to educate you, mate.
Yeah.
You know what an angle is. If you don't know what a triangle is, or an angle, or an elevation angle, yeah, or sea level, or elevation profiles from sea level at 0 degrees, I mean, what chance have you got?
He doesn't know anything really. He said he doesn't know what sea level is. He doesn't believe in it.
I don't believe in sea level. No, I don't even. I think it's a triangle, really.
So what, bro? You think water curves around a ball? No, it's a simple question, man.
Does water curve around? Yeah, you're right. If I have a tennis ball and I try to spin it and I put water on it, it all falls off.
I'm just asking: is water flat or is it curved?
Is water flat or is it curved?
Yeah. I know you're thinking about waves right now, but I'm not talking about that, okay?
This is boring. Can you be more entertaining, please?
I get it, man. Fucking low IQ, bro.
He's losing it.
Normally, you guys ban me a lot faster than this.
You're not doing anything.
Now he's begging for a ban because he's done, right?
Yeah.
They're just not breaking through. I wanted to understand. I was trying to get like a back. I thought most of you guys were on disability or like you're schizophrenic.
I see what it is. I see what it is, Tunican. You're a masochist, bro. You came here to get your fix, and you're just surprised how long they're rolling you in the mud. I see.
Well, that's what you're more concerned about is just arguing about dumb shit with people. It's not really about
live streaming on YouTube. We like making fun of people like you. That's our hobby.
So that's great. Flat earthers are comprised of a bunch of idiots who like to bag on people about their.
You haven't made one compelling rebuttal,
except for triangulation, which proves flat Earth. Well done.
We just
how many people actually
that come in here and think they got a fucking argument and have nothing, dude. Fuck.
How many people actually listen to the live, the 24/7 flat Earth live stream?
Well, you come on it and prove flat Earth.
Can I? Where is it? 24/7 live.
You're a flat Earther anyway.
Yeah, I'm a flat earther now. You've convinced me.
You are.
Yeah, well, you are a flat earther.
Hey, can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Listen, this is someone like a low IQ, just dumb, innocent retard that just found my way into here.
7 live flat Earth.
Hold on, let me just get this out.
He's obviously a globe.
If you cannot voice crack, that'd be appreciated. Yes, go on.
I don't voice crack. I have actually the deepest, most sultry voice, I think, in probably the entire room. But anyway, that's not the point. The point is, so if there's a flat Earth,
let me just get.
Well, let me just. I'm getting to my. All right, you fucking hyena. I'm getting to my thesis. Okay, calm down. Take your Asperger medication. All right. So if there's a flat Earth, and there's a round Earth, why does that matter? What does it matter to me?
Well, if you think it's round, mate, how was it measured? And then when you explain it, you'll know that you're a dumbass.
But no, you're the question's going over your head here. What I'm asking, regardless of what you're like autistic, like Asperger, like severe autism.
Well, right? Are you not bothered?
I'll get past the insults. What are the implications of
insulting
that?
You?
Why do I care? Why do I care? What are the implications of that? And why should I fucking care? Why should I fucking care?
Bro, you don't have to care, man. You don't have to care.
I'm asking why you care. Why you care? Why you care?
That's nothing to do with you, is it?
No, it does, because I'm a human and I live on the planet and I want to know the truth. It does. Well, I'm actually coming from this from a.
Oh, so now you want the truth? A minute ago you didn't care. Like I don't get it.
Listen, when I call him a autistic retard, that was the joke.
Do you want the truth or you don't care? Which one is it?
I do want the truth, but.
So you do care.
Hold on.
Slow down.
There's a nuance.
Slow the fuck down.
Well, I know.
Dude.
Well, then shut the fuck up and I'll slow down. So there's a nuance.
Like who's taking the Asperger's medication here, man?
But hold on. This might be over your head. Like I don't know what your IQ is, but like what are the implications?
Okay, here's how it's gonna go. You're gonna slow down and do one thing at a time. Do you understand?
Well, when I'm getting dogpiled by a bunch of autists, like I'm trying to like.
Dude, you came in saying, "What does it matter?" and then now you want the truth, right? So
it doesn't matter,
matters to you.
It doesn't matter. Just go. You don't have to be here. Just go. Go and live on your globe.
Can I go next?
Sure.
Yep. Yeah.
All right. Flat Earth Society. What can I say?
Fuck off with the Flat Earth Society bullshit, dude.
Yeah, we're not Flat Earth.
If you want to go watch propaganda, go ahead, man.
We're Flat Earthers, mate. We're Flat Earthers.
All right, let me start over.
Yeah.
First off, before we even start, do you have a vision in your head of what Flat Earth is?
Let me finish the thought.
Do you?
If you want to If you want to educate me, then go ahead.
I'm just asking you, bro. Do you have this pre-assumed fucking image in your head?
Go ahead and advocate for your position. Educate everyone at the same time.
I'm not advocating for shit. I'm asking you a question. Do you have a pre-assumed fucking image in your head that's flat Earth?
I don't think you're asking the question in good faith.
Like,
if you
do you
want to teach something,
do you think it's a disc floating in space?
If you want to teach something, go ahead and teach it.
I'm
right
asking
now.
you, dude. Do you think it's a disc floating in space?
Go ahead and take a higher level.
No answer, right?
Teach everybody.
Yeah, you got your shit ruined because you can't answer a question.
Because we can't have a dish floating in space, but we can have a water ball floating in space.
Because he's not asking a question in good faith. That's the reason why.
I'm totally asking it in good faith, dude. I want to know if you have a pre-assumed fucking vision in your head of what it's supposed to be.
Okay, let me say this. Go ahead and educate people on what they should be thinking whenever flat Earth is being said. What do you
answer
want to
his
teach?
question now so we can finish it. You think it's a disc in space?
Go ahead and educate. You obviously want people to know
answer the question. You can't answer a question.
Bro, you came in with the propaganda website. I just want to make sure we're on the same page, man.
Go ahead and educate what you want people to know.
We don't listen to we're not into the Flat Earth Society, mate. You've come in pouting that. So what's your idea of flat Earth? That's all we want to know. What have you got in your mind?
Educate the people on what people should know about flat Earth. Go ahead.
You think you live on a disc in space?
What do you think people should know if they think they live on a disc in space? Go ahead.
Oh, so you do think that?
So what? You want us to speculate, right, brother?
You seem like you know something about what you're talking about. So go ahead and educate the people if that's how you feel. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know it's not a globe. That's what I know, dude.
Yeah, it's not a globe. We educated you. There you go. It's not a globe.
All right, thank you.
Latitude, sea level. That's how it's measured, mate. It's measured flat.
All right.
Triangulation, like your other friend said.
All right. Can I finish my thought here before I was interrupted? Yep. You know, flat earthers.
Do you know what the problem is, mate? Sorry, I'm going to let you go in a minute. Just a quickie. I've only stepped in. There's 3 people now come in. Not one of you's giving. No, but listen. Not one of you's coming in like saying how you live on a globe. You're just asking about flat Earth. How do you live on a globe? Tell us how about that. Give us a proof of a globe Earth.
Sorry. Okay. So, you know, I'm actually very concerned about the future of flat Earth.
Well, the Earth is flat, mate. That's how it's measured.
Can I say more than a sentence here? Because I've been.
Go on then. Get on with it then. Get to the point then. Get to the point.
Yeah. Okay. Let me get to the point. I'm really concerned about the future of flat Earth. You guys don't have like a really established scientific figure like Copernicus, Newton, Einstein.
Nothing to do with science, mate.
All of these guys were round globers.
Excuse me.
So
science is
where's the future of?
Excuse me, mate. Science is cause and effect. You got it wrong. It's nothing to do with science, the shape of something, is it? Science is the cause and effect.
He brings up these guys from 100 years ago that gave you a fairy tale of something fucking exploding in space 14 billion years ago, dude, and that's the story we're going to go with?
Nobody's advocating for flat Earth in schools or in city council meetings. You guys are dying.
Why do you think that is, bro?
You're a dying breed. Nobody's advocating for.
Why do you think that is?
Council meetings.
Because nobody's
worried
advocating
about
for your point of
roads
view.
and shit in city council meetings.
Nobody's advocating for your point of view. That's why. That's
And
why
if your fucking neighbor has a dirty yard, why they're not cleaning it up? That's what you do at city council meetings, you retard. You don't know. You wouldn't know any of this.
You don't care about flat Earth, or else you would be advocating for this so your children can learn it in schools.
Dude,
and
you don't even know what the fuck you live on, man. You're in here telling us about a flat Earth. Tell us about a globe.
Dude, my kids already know it's flat.
Yeah, tell us about the globe, mate, and how serious the globe is and how you can prove it. And then let's get into the nitty-gritty and we'll educate you.
My premise is that flat Earth is a dying...
what about the globe?
So that's your opinion, bro. Do you have any
not about people. It's not
What about the globe?
flat earthers
You
anymore.
guys should do. You guys should
really
do
don't
more.
give a fuck about your opinion, dude. We don't.
All right. Have a nice day.
Yeah.
Bye.
See ya.
Great globe proof again. That was the fourth one in no globe proof.
Oh, they're
It's all just
spiraling.
it's all just pearl clutching indignant pussy shit. Wow.
Man.
Everybody else says it is, so fuck, it must be.
Well, you flat earthers, and they got the globe. It's like, well, how do you think this, and what do you think about that, and how does the flat earth, where's the fucking globe, mate? You haven't got one. You can't. You don't even know how it's measured. And when you do tell us how it's measured, it's a flat earth fucking measurement anyway. The globe is flat. It was measured like that. The globe is flat, and the Greeks all knew that.
Every ancient cosmology and mythology and creation story had some sort of enclosed system, biodome symbolism to it.
But they're so righteous and virtuous coming in here and insulting us like fucking that we're fucking
didn't
beneath
insult
them,
me.
right?
Yeah, he didn't insult me at all.
They have the right to insult us, right?
Yeah, that's all they can do. I mean, and with no justification, because when you ask them for globe evidence, they say triangulation.
He Googled that. He doesn't even know what that fucking meant, dude.
He was very hypocritical. He called me out for being a critical thinker and challenging the status quo, and then coming with ad hominems. But as soon as we get into the nitty gritty, it's baseless claims. And again, ad hominems. I'm sorry, but this is just. Thank you for that, by the way. It was very entertaining to listen to.
Listen, trust the science of astrophysics, but don't trust the science of a sextant measuring sea level. Makes sense.
My man comes in with he's concerned about the future of flat Earth. Like, what the fuck?
But I think he is concerned because obviously he's realizing that if these guys didn't have a doubt in their mind about their belief system, they wouldn't be coming in here. They've obviously got doubt, and that's why they don't come with the globe. They ask you about the flat Earth, and they're trying to find information about this flat Earth because they know they're starting to realize that it's correct. But they're still trying to fight the fight for it. But deep down in the heart, they know that we're correct. That's why they come in asking questions about the flat Earth all the time.
Yeah, and then you got the little agent Smiths who are like, I don't really care about whether it's right or wrong. I want to know why you think that way. I want to know about your personal life. What is it about flat earthers that make them tick? Like, come on, quit doing your little psych profiles and engage with the argument.
Yeah, nobody will deny me my right to insult a flat earther, right?
I don't know much.
I seriously just ask him the time now. I say, have you got the time on you, mate? And they say, yeah, it's 2:15. I say, you need flat Earth for that. And it freaks them out because they don't know what I'm talking about. But then I explain how all the time is dictated by the elevation angle of the sun above the horizon, and that's how we get our time system. And it does require a flat horizontal plane for time. So if you're telling me what time it is, you're a flat earther.
How does that work at night?
You can use the moon. The moon dial works exactly the same as the sundial.
What if there's no moon?
There's always a moon, and there's always a sun. So time requires a flat Earth. You need a flat Earth for time.
That's awesome. You should write a book.
I thought there was a point in time where there wasn't a moon. Like, isn't that what a new moon is or something?
It's
And,
all
like,
right.
the moon
He's
goes
right. No, he's right. He's always right. He's 100% right about everything. Should write a book about it. Become famous.
Would you buy the book, Rob?
Absolutely.
There's already books about it.
Well, he's having a pre-sale, so if you want to send him $19.99, 3 payments, you can give her right now.
Yeah, exactly. Sounds good. Right on that, dude.
So what's your best proof, Rob? Let's hear it, buddy. That you live on a globe.
Time.
I don't offer proofs, man.
None,
What time is it, Rob? Hey, Rob, what time is it?
Where I'm at, it's 1:47.
Yeah, you're going to need a flat Earth for that, mate.
Cool.
You still banned off of gems, dude?
Yeah.
That sucks, eh?
No, it don't bother me. I don't really care where I go.
Well, you will need a
here
flat
when
Earth
you
for
get
that.
banned.
How do you get banned from gems?
Because I don't.
How'd you get?
I don't follow rules, and like you guys, I hope you guys don't think something personal. I'm not an asshole here. I'm an asshole everywhere.
How'd you get time from a curved baseline? Using the sun above the horizon.
I can't really speak of it because I don't want to use words that might get me in trouble here.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you understand that you will require a horizontal flat Earth for time.
Awesome. You got it all figured out.
Sure up, well. That's all it comes down to, time. Simple as that.
Hey, Rob, has anyone ever called you low energy before?
Then no, that would be like calling a badger cuddly. Energy is never something I'm lacking. All these guys can attest to that.
You take down all your contraptions yet?
If the Earth was flat, would you want to know?
If the Earth was flat, I would know.
That's not
By
answering
looking
the
in
question.
sky, dude. Not by looking at the sky.
I didn't say by looking at the sky. I just said I'd know. If the Earth is flat, I would know. I'd want to know. I'd want to know. I would know. I'd any type of know you can think of, I would know.
So everything
Yeah.
tells you it's flat, but you don't think it's flat.
Cool. Well, like I said, if it was flat, I would know. And I don't know that it's flat, so therefore, it's not.
If it was a globe, would you know?
Absolutely.
Is it a globe?
Absolutely.
Prove it.
How? Which one do you guys want? That you haven't heard 1,000 times?
I know you only got 3, right?
No, I got handfuls and handfuls, but you guys know them all. You guys studied all this shit.
Bro, it should be easy to prove this stuff, shouldn't it? At this point?
Well, proving is not the hard part.
Oh no.
No. Proving globe Earth is not the hard
What's the hard part, bro?
You know the hard part.
No, I don't. Tell me.
You want me to say it here?
Say what? I have no clue what you're thinking, dude.
Oh, okay. Well, that's I don't know if that's good or bad, but that's fair enough. The hard part is trying to convince uneducated people that they're not educated. And they don't know anything about anything because they don't really have any expertise in the said subject. So when you're going to sit there and try to challenge the scientists and physicists and all these type of it just makes you look ridiculous. So, yeah,
so who are we calling a scientist? Like Einstein?
I'm going to say a sentence, and tell me if you agree. It's easier to fool people than it is to convince them they've been fooled. Do you agree with that or disagree with that?
Absolutely.
All right. So, have you ever at any point in time acknowledged the Earth is flat, or have you always acknowledged or always thought of it as a ball?
Yeah. See, this is the whole thing. You guys think it's about acknowledging it or feeling it or believing it?
No. You missed me. Hold on, buddy. Hold on. The point I'm just trying to make is that everyone in here at one point in time believed the Earth was a globe, and then we accepted the fact that we were fooled.
That's a presumption.
You've only been on one side your entire life, so it's easier.
That's not true.
Convince someone. It's easier to fool someone than it is to convince them they've been fooled. Is what I'm saying. As you agreed.
Well, I agree with that. I agree with that quote. Yeah, for sure. But I don't think the quote actually works against you guys here because you guys are the ones being fooled.
Except we've actually been on both sides while you've been on one side. So wait, let me ask you again. Have you ever been a flat earther? Yes or no?
No, but I have been a conspiracy. But I have been a conspiracy guy.
So exactly.
But I have been a conspiracy guy since I was in the early 90s.
Yeah. So let me make this straight. Let me make this clear. We have all demonstrated that we have the ability to change our minds. And you have demonstrated that you do not. We were all globers at one point in time. Now we're not. You have been a glober. You've always been a glober. You have not changed your mind.
I know, but you're waving that around as just some kind of like symbol. It's not like that's not a good thing. Like it's like saying, "Oh, we changed our mind to something that's totally wrong." It's not a good thing. It doesn't really lend any credence to your argument.
Yeah, you just saying no, that applies to you more than me doesn't really lend any credence to yours either. Like that's just saying no, it's just you're wrong. Is basically what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's just a real simple concept, dude. If you guys are right, it would be the consensus of the planet. Everybody would use the system, and it wouldn't require any belief. You would just use it.
Do you believe you can see the curvature of the Earth with your own two eyes?
Yeah, I don't really understand what you mean by how can you. What curvature you want to see? What curvature are you seeing? You want to see the ground curve in front of you,
observable curvature. Observable curvature.
Yeah, it's observable. It's observable in many ways, but you just don't perceive it that way.
Is it measurable?
Absolutely.
Like with a straight edge?
Any human being with the ability to do math and the wantingness to figure this out can go do the math. I think one of you guys have actually done it in here too. They've done the experiment before.
So it's math.
So what reason do I have to doubt that the Earth is flat?
I don't know. You don't have it. I mean, you did doubt yourself. I mean, no one can make you believe anything. You know what I'm saying? You talk about beliefs. Beliefs are something that you yourself have to choose.
Hold on, buddy. Hold on. I think you missed the question. I'm just asking you, what reason do I have to doubt that the Earth is flat?
Starting from a clean slate or starting from where you're at?
Well, if you can't answer the question, I think that just illustrates that you're in a cult.
I can absolutely answer a question. I have to clarify the question before I answer it. I don't understand. Are you talking about a person who's never been introduced to either of these, or are you talking about a person who's already in one of them. I don't understand. You know, what I'm saying your question is you can't just answer a question like that. It's a very intricate question. I'd say you're trying to lead me. I'm making sure I don't want to be led.
There's no restriction on who the answer.
So the hard part is don't think for yourself and make sure you listen to what everybody else tells you.
Yeah, any reason to doubt it, just go ahead. Whatever you got. Doesn't matter who it's for. Just tell us what reason there is to doubt it in your mind.
Because if you doubt everything else, why wouldn't you doubt that?
What the hell are you talking about?
It's real simple. Follow along. I doubt everything. I don't believe any of these stories the government tells me. So why would I believe flat Earth, which the government isn't telling me it? It's just.
Why would you believe the globe is the question, Rob? You just fucking contradicted yourself, dude.
No, I didn't. Because
did you just say the government's telling you the Earth is flat?
No, I'm saying I don't believe like any like let's say the government tells me like 9/11 wasn't an inside. I believe it was an inside job. I believe Kennedy it was an assassination fucking was a bullshit too. I believe all these other ones. I'm saying I know the government lies to me. I know everybody lies. No, I'm blending it all together because if I question everything, I truly question every single thing. So if I'm questioning every single thing, I'm almost done. I'm about to finish right here, like 5 seconds. If I question everything, then why wouldn't I question when someone tells me the Earth is flat?
Well, why wouldn't you question the globe, Rob?
I actually absolutely did. I didn't believe in the moon landing for a long time.
And now you do? What made you believe? Yeah, what made you believe in the moon landing?
Well, see, there you go. Because there's a key word, believe. I used to believe in the moon landing. Now I don't have to believe in anything because the information has been presented to me, where it's undeniably written down. It's all fucking.
Can you show that to me, dude?
Yep. You want to go? I don't want to say it. I don't want to drop you.
Well, that's good. You're on your way. You're on your way. You're losing your religion little by little. You'll get there. You'll get past the globe at this rate. Yeah.
I've been a conspiracy theory before you guys. Some of you guys are probably born, dude. Don't tell me I'm
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you're on your way. You're gonna make it.
Oh, trust me, I've already been awake before you guys were even awake. This is hilarious to me. Like the only thing we disagree on probably is the shape of the Earth.
I think you're gonna get past it.
We probably agree on 99% of the other shit, dude. Just the stupid shape of the Earth is the one where I just don't get on board, man.
Do you think that NASA should get money from your tax dollars?
I'm sorry, President. I didn't. You kind of broke up.
Like, do you think NASA should be given $56 billion or whatever it is a year of our tax dollars?
I think the return on investment from NASA has been bad. Yeah, I do think that it's been bad. Should they get some money? Probably, because I still like space exploration, and the eventual goal of the human species is to get off this planet and go, inhabit other planets. In order to do that, you're going to have a space agency. So, I understand it's kind of like good with the bad. You have to take the good with the bad.
That's the meaning. Hold on. He just said the meaning of life is to go to other planets.
Yeah, eventually our sun's going to die out, and the human species will be dead. Millions and billions a year, whatever. But it's eventually going to happen.
I think you're a cartoon character, don't you?
I know you guys don't believe in this shit, so that's why I hate talking about it. But that's just the reality of life. So in order for the human species to survive, we must.
So let's break it down. What planet and what outer space? Demonstrate either.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This is all theoretical shit.
Well, it's pretty much what I thought I would get.
Yeah, colonizing planets is theoretical. Sorry, I don't have the details, man. I'll come back. I'll come back tomorrow.
Show us that there's even one planet colonized. Start with this one. Show us that it even is a planet.
All right, cool. I can't show blind people things.
Who are you calling blind, buddy? Like, I observe the Earth is flat, so do you. I think you're the one with eye issues.
Have you ever looked through a telescope?
Yes.
At the Earth?
You're gonna be looking away from the thing I'm asking you about.
At other planets. At other planets.
What do you mean by other planets? You haven't established this as a planet.
All right, fine. Let's take the word planet out. Have you ever looked at Jupiter through a telescope or Saturn?
Something wrong with you.
So if you look at Jupiter through a telescope and you keep that telescope on it, you'll notice that that red spot on it will eventually disappear because that Jupiter is rotating. So if that Jupiter is a sphere, we know it's a rotating sphere. And every other thing we look at, I'm almost done, man. It's like I know Burry is
You're not almost done. You're done. That didn't tell me anything about the Earth being a planet. Start over with something completely else.
Damn, first mute of the day. I was doing good too.
You're being an idiot, dude. I look at Jupiter and see the spot move, and that means I'm on a spinning ball in a vacuum of space. Are you retarded?
No, I didn't get there, dude. You didn't let me get there, but you just want to.
I'm not letting you get there. It's fucking dumb. The planet is Jupiter,
okay. Are you talking for me? Just go tell me. Go tell. I'd rather you just talk. You can just talk for me because you know what I'm going to say and all that.
Just try something else.
There's nothing to try. It's so simple. If you look at the fucking other planets, there's a whole bunch of them. If you look at them all,
You said other again, meaning that you live on one. So prove that you live on a fucking planet.
Yeah, that's where we're trying to get you to start because you keep looking away from the planet we're questioning you about and going, other planet, other planet, other planet. Do you understand that we're trying to get you to demonstrate that this is a planet, that you can have planets other than it?
Yes, I do. And I'm using the other celestial objects in our sky as evidence. Because why would they be any other shape than why would we just be a random shape of flat?
Why would we be a light up in the sky? Why would we be a light up in the sky?
Yeah, we're not a light in the sky. We don't emit light.
No, we're not a light in the sky. But you say we are a light in the sky.
We are a light in the sky to Mars. If you're on Mars and you're looking at Earth, you can see Earth from just like you can see Mars. It's real simple. This is simple shit, man.
Yeah, well, nobody's on Mars, you dumbass.
No, people are on Mars, but there are fucking machines on Mars.
No, there's not.
I know. So you can't. You don't believe that. You don't. That's what I'm saying. You don't believe there's space. You don't believe in planets. You don't believe in any of that stuff.
Yeah, that's right. It's a belief.
Exactly, belief. I know. So it's hard to change someone's belief. It's because it's like religion. You know what I'm saying? It's like challenging someone's religion. You can't do it. They have faith. Can
you tell us how you know that
it's like witness knocking on people's doors trying to change their religion.
It's like you believe that if you looked at a telescope on the moon, like towards the moon, you would be able to see.
So can you tell us how you know it's a planet that you're on? Share your religion.
Observations, measurements, photos.
Pick one. Yeah, give one particular piece of evidence and let's follow it to a conclusion.
Which one do you like? I'd rather go with the one you like.
I don't care. It's up to you.
Well, which one do you perform best against?
It's your religion.
I don't have a religion. I'm not religious, man. I'm
not all of them.
I don't follow any Abrahamic religions.
You believe in a globe, dude. You said you believe in shit. You are religious.
No, I never said belief. Actually, I go against the word belief. It's not nothing. Nothing I do is belief. Everything I do is based on facts and guarantees.
Okay, great. I haven't heard any yet. Can you start?
You said you won't. If you won't believe it, you guys don't believe in this stuff. Meaning you do believe in this stuff. So you did use believe.
Yeah, when describing you guys when describing you guys don't believe.
Okay, you're off the rails again. I just asked you for any evidence that shows that the Earth is a planet. You're now talking about us. There's something
I gave you five different things. He chimed in. Red One chimed in.
No, you didn't give any specific points. You didn't give any specific points.
I gave you five different ones. I gave you 5 different ones, Harry.
No, you didn't. You just gave a bunch of generalizations. I want a specific piece of evidence. Like what specifically convinces you that it's a planet you're on?
Oh, for me, it's the picture of it from space. That's a good one. I like that one.
Which one?
All of them.
Okay, so you, again, can't be specific. Just an elephant hurl. All the pictures from space. Take
We'll
one.
go to Blue Marble. We'll go to Blue Marble. How about that one?
How
The
you
Blue
know
Marble.
it to actually be a genuine. Okay, the Blue Marble 2012, a composite image.
Yeah, there we go. Blue Marble.
A composite image.
24-hour live stream from the ISS. I watch it all the time.
Blue Marble's, okay, so Blue Marble's,
I see the globe all the time right there.
Blue Marble's dead, and we're jumping on to 24-hour live stream, which isn't 24 hours.
Oh, whatever one you want. That's what I said here. It's up to you. You know, this is your house, man.
This is your claim. It's up to you how you want to support it. It's not up to me. I'm just going to scrutinize your claim. That's all.
Oh, okay. Well, if it's my claim and it's up to me how I support it, then why do you always bitch when I try to support it?
I'm scrutinizing your answers.
No, you're not. You're doing exactly what I just said you're doing, dude. You think you're slick. You're not slicker than me. I'm slick as it comes, man.
Okay, now you're talking about yourself again, so I guess you're once again giving up on the globe.
Okay. No, I'm still at the globe, man. Still at the globe. We can just go back.
And then why do you keep tapping out on it and talking about me and talking about yourself and all
I
this?
didn't. I just gave you another explanation. You ran away from it.
I didn't run away from anything. You gave us the Blue Marble 2012. It's a composite image, so that obviously doesn't do it. It's not a photograph from space, like you put it. Then you got 24-hour live stream. It's not a 24-hour live stream. It says right there in the description.
Okay. So how about this? Even if it was a no 24-hour live stream, it's just a minute live stream. If it showed the curve in 1 minute, it's a curve, dude. So saying the semantical arguments are just hilarious, dude. They're like childish.
Yeah. Okay. Have you heard? Yeah. Whatever. So have you heard of movies before?
Yeah. Cool. It's not a movie. Prove it's not a movie.
Well, that'd be a burden reversal because you've said that this is authentic footage of what the Earth is.
Yeah.
So how did you validate it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay, I know you're saying that. Now, how did you validate it?
Because it validated. Because it is.
Okay, well, what about Paul Larson from the planetarium, the director there, who says that from 250 miles altitude or whatever it is exactly that the ISS is, you shouldn't see any curvature even there. The horizon line should still look flat because you're still too low over the ball to actually see a visible curve.
Your keyword should. And my keyword is the people say it is because they're there. You can like go watch it. You can see.
So then how did you... Okay, so we're going to throw him under the bus and we're going to go with the ISS.
Well, yeah, because one of them is in space and one of them is on Earth.
I just want to ask how you know that the ISS is authentic.
Because I've seen it.
Seen what?
I have seen the International Space Station many times.
No. I was asking not the ISS itself, but the footage that you say is taken from it. How do you know that that's a genuine shot of the Earth?
This is a ridiculous because it is.
Because it is. That's just a circular argument. So you're all done with this one. I guess you probably want to scattergun off to a different one at this point.
No, because there's no evidence to the contrary. How about that?
There's no evidence that actually affirms it. That's why you have a circular claim about it.
Except we're looking at it.
I know that's the Earth because that's the Earth. You saw a video on
We're
YouTube.
looking at it. It's not a video. It's live. We're looking at it. What are you talking about? This is a goofball argument when you have nothing left.
I don't need an argument, bro. You're the one who's trying to substantiate
something. The ISS is up there. You can see it yourself. Anybody.
I'm not asking if the ISS is up there even. I'm asking you how you know that footage shows you authentically what the Earth actually is.
I'm done. I'm going to calm down. Heretic. Okay, how about
I don't even care at this point if the ISS is up there. I'm just asking you how you know that that's genuinely a shot of what the Earth is.
Fair question, and I'm going to do my best right now. I'm going to calm down.
Not some sort of wide-angle lens, some sort of distortion.
I understand. How about this? Here, okay. So let's go through the knowns and unknowns. So it is. So in my world, it is known that there is something up in the sky that we call the ISS that can be tracked in a telescope. I have seen it myself with my own eyes in a telescope and bare eyes, and I have watched it. So if we know that exists and it's up there, however far you want to say it is, I would think that it would be safe to say that since it's a satellite or International Space Station probably has different types of cameras on it and stuff. It has cameras on it. So if there is cameras on it, then it would be safe to say that there would probably be some kind of either recordings of it or a stream of it. That's all I'm saying.
What lenses do those cameras have?
I'd have to look it up, dude. I don't know. I'm sure that's all public knowledge.
Because I want to know if that's a physical Earth curve or some sort of optical effect or some sort of effect or whatnot.
Yeah, totally fair. I mean, that's obvious thing. First thing, check. Make sure the lenses are right.
What is
Rob, do you believe in Bigfoot?
What is this filmmaking, bro?
Do I believe in Big? No, I'm not really a Bigfoot guy. I mean, it's not like I discount them.
But wait, hold on. But there's pictures of Bigfoot. Are you trying to say these pictures are fake?
Oh, a lot of them are. You can actually. That's the whole thing. See, this is a bad argument for you because we can go through the.
So pictures can be fake.
Yes, pictures can be fake. Yes, and videos. Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So we've established that pictures can be fake. I'm glad we've established that.
Yeah, that was already been established. No one's denying that.
I don't believe in Bigfoot either, by the way.
Yeah, but the bad part about that is for you is we can go through those and we can expose them as fake. You cannot go through our photos and expose them as fakes because they're not.
Oh, really?
Oh, really? Oh, really? Yeah, man. It's the way it is, dude. Like I said, I've seen ISS.
Or maybe it's just that, photographs aren't, aren't sufficient proof when you have extraordinary claims involved, like Bigfoot or the vacuum of space, or the Earth being curved.
And shouldn't we be able to measure that curve from the ground if you can take a picture of it from the ISS? I don't see it at the beach. I don't see no geometric horizon. I don't see any of that. So I think there's some filmmaking at play here. That's my conclusion.
Nothing wrong with that, man.
Should you be able to see it at the beach?
I see horizon.
Geometric horizon, yeah.
I live in the Great Lakes, so I've been on boats all my life. I've seen lighthouses disappear and reappear, and I've seen lands appear and disappear and went back and forth. And we're going over the curve. It's just obvious. I mean, if you just think about it conceptually, as you're driving across this supposedly flat lake, if it is flat, then there's no reason why these actions, happenings should be happening.
Quick question though. As you were watching these lighthouses appear and disappear, were you paying attention somehow, some way to your precise distance from them and the height of the lighthouse?
Absolutely, man. It's all fucking. I got like 4 or 5 different fishing.
Were you? You don't sound authentic when you sound like you're just saying that. Like.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, I've done it many times, dude.
So then tell us what distance you saw a lighthouse and how tall the lighthouse were and how far you were above the water. Why don't you tell us?
Well, there's a lighthouse in Ludington, Michigan. If you look it up, the Big Sable Lighthouse. It's like 110 feet tall. If you look it up, anybody can do it. Fish Lake, Michigan. And if you drive from the fucking shoreline, whatever, a couple hundred feet off the shore, it's like a normal lighthouse. Everybody's on the beach swimming. And you start driving towards fucking Wisconsin. You drive west. You will see that lighthouse slowly disappear. And you'll see the big sand dunes that are a couple hundred feet high in the background disappear too eventually. But the lighthouse goes first.
Yeah,
so
but
the lighthouse
see everything. What do you not see disappear as you drive away from it?
What do you mean? I'm sorry. Say it again.
Well, everything on the Earth, everything on the surface of the Earth disappears eventually as you drive away from it or sail away from it. So what's your point?
Oh, well, that just proves curvature, if you know how to perceive it.
Making a leap there.
Well, yeah, it's a leap. But
or just that it's too far away for you to see it.
Okay, well, hold on. Because, and I'm going to say this, I want to get this out. If you guys are going to go this way, okay, because remember, I'm not new either. I remember some shit too. If you guys are going to go this way and say, well, Rob, if you're only 10 or 15 miles away and everything's disappeared, that's because it's too far away. Then how come when you guys talk about this and you say, we see too far, you guys show me a picture of something that's like 600 miles away? Come on, if I can see 600 miles away, but I can't see 15 miles away, and now you guys are telling me it's because I just can't see that far? But come on, man. You guys got to have a better argument than this.
Do you have any specific examples to back up what you just said?
Yeah, Crete. You guys talk about Crete. You guys talk about Catalina Island. You guys talk about the freaking other mountain.
You guys, a bunch of generalizations. Can you just post whatever observations you're talking about, and we'll look at them side by side? And
this is the time where I'm going to stand my ground. You guys know damn well what I'm talking about. You guys say you guys show many pictures of how far we can see. Now you guys are saying I can't see 15 miles because it's too far. Don't lie. You got caught.
have a comment. Someone said like, "Hey, the picture that's not enough evidence. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence, and a picture, pretty much can be faked." If I caught the gist of what you were saying, and so it's not extraordinary evidence. I would agree with that. However, aren't there like millions upon millions of photographs taken from space from all space agencies across, the globe?
Dream on, potato. Yeah, dream on, potato. You guys need to get outside. You guys need to get outside if you are questioning long distance observations. Rob's stuck in a basement, and Alond is stuck in a potato stack, a garage.
Hey, I'm not stuck in here. This is my man cave, dude.
Yeah, and Alond, millions and millions of pictures. How about you post one of them so we can talk about it specifically?
And we're not the ones arguing about this.
Relax, Rob. Leave your garage, Rob.
Well, wouldn't that kind of like? Do you guys understand what I'm saying, though?
Yeah, if you have millions of pictures from space, post one.
But that's not what
we're talking about. Stuff you can see when you go outside to the beach.
That's not what I'm arguing. I'm just saying, like, if there's claimed to be that many photographs, it's not just
dude.
One,
there's like
right?
there's a dozen Godzilla films, Alond, right? There's dozens of Godzilla films, millions of frames.
Are there millions
of
Godzilla
frames?
films?
Millions of frames. Yeah, you guys need to get outside if you're questioning how far you can see. It's not a good look for you guys. You guys sound like garage and basement dwellers. And Alon sounds like he's stuck in a potato sack. You're all right, Rob. Go hang some sand from a string.
It wasn't sand. Oh, we are not the ones questioning it, how far we can see. We're not questioning that. I'm questioning how far you... No, I'm not. I'm asking you why you guys show me a picture that says, look, Rob, we can see farther than you're supposed to see on a globe. We can see 640 miles to Crete or Catalina Island or whatever it is. And all of a sudden, but now when I get off the coast...
And if you leave your garage, you wouldn't have to depend on pictures.
Man, leave my garage, man. I fucking have boats and shit. You don't know nothing about me, man. That's
okay, well then why are you so confused, Hotshot?
Because if you're saying I can't see... If I get like Michigan... If I get in Lake Michigan, I go 10 miles offshore, 15 miles offshore. I can't see the shoreline. Even with hills, some of those hills are 200 feet high. I can't see them. But you guys are saying I can see across the goddamn 600 miles or Catalina Island. Come on, man, get your story straight, dude. What kind of earth are you guys living on? Whatever kind you guys want.
Yes, that'd be great. Post your boating trip pictures sometime, Rob.
Absolutely, I will, old hoss. But the question.
No need to bitch about it until then, right?
Yeah, but you can't just make up whatever you want to live on. You
go
have
outside.
You have to have some kind of like order to it, dude. You can't just make up new shit all the time. Say, "Oh, this is new." It just works.
Why don't you apply the same critique to Alond, who just told us there's millions upon millions of pictures from space? Talk about making shit up.
He's right.
Are there not millions of pictures, or
post one of them? Let's talk about one by one.
I'll explain
it to you how you've been duped, if that's what you need.
What does one have to do with the point that I was making?
Well, one is part of millions. Just case by case. If you need to be pulled out of your gullibility and naivety, I'll help you figure out how it is you've been duped by each and every image. So show one image.
Okay. Let's just say I posted it, and you're like, "Look how this is fake," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool." So they're all fake.
Did you post it? No, I'll explain it to you why you're confused. Go ahead and post one. You've got millions.
Okay, but why don't we just save our time, and you're gonna be like, "Well, this is why it's fake," right?
Well, which one?
No. Just post one. Post one.
They could be These images could be created by any number of means.
Yeah,
see, the problem is you guys are so ignorant. Listen, you guys are so ignorant as to the history of cinema and photography. This is how you guys are left holding the bag with your heads stuck in the sand. Saying millions and millions of pictures from space. You guys sound like idiots.
No, we're agreeing, man. Pictures can be tampered with.
I agree. He sounds like an idiot. Good job, Rob.
No, but guess what? You have to prove that they are.
One of the Earth. Yeah, so post a picture from the vacuum of space of the Earth that you think is real.
Wait a minute. So space agencies throughout the globe.
Listen to these folks. Hey,
make
Alan,
pictures.
go find one of the millions and millions. I'll pause you until you can post one. Thank you.
Hold on. If you can stop sounding like an idiot.
I saved you from sounding like an idiot, Alond. Just post one of these millions and millions of pictures, and I'll explain. I'll be happy to explain to you how you've been duped.
Yeah, but I know you.
We're not the idiots. Listen, we're not the idiots that have no foundation in the study of such things.
If I know we can show you a million.
Can you
pictures.
post one of the millions? Hey, you said he was right, so maybe you can post one of the millions and millions of pictures.
Yeah, just use the blue marble one, man. We all know that one, dude.
Which one? The 72 one or 2.0?
Yeah. I like the original one. Fine.
Okay, the one with Africa. Okay, Rob, I'll hold your hand. I've seen this one 1,000 times. So this is the image that half of the globe is covered by some of Africa, correct? So you're telling me the rest of Northern Africa, Europe, Australia, North and South America, and Asia, and all the surrounding oceans and seas fit on the other side of that blue marble?
Yep.
Okay. See, that's how you guys are confused. You have cog-dis or some sort of stupidity complex, because that doesn't make any sense.
No, but
you can let that sink in. Asia, North and South America, Europe, and all the surrounding seas and Australia wouldn't fit on the the You don't even have all of Africa.
You're right. It's not all on the other side. No. Some of it's on. Hold on, old house. Listen, man. We're not arguing. We're not getting crazy yet. Let's just keep it cool. It's not all on the other side. As you would think, like you said. Why can't we see it? It's not on the other side because, as you can say, you can see Africa.
Well, I thought this was a picture of space, so we would see pretty much half of the globe, right?
I just let you get
I get it. You're trying to rationalize your idiocy.
No, it's not rationalizing. I'm just trying to explain my position, dude. Can I do that?
Your position is
on that view you have. We know that Europe is right north of it, so that's why you could barely see it on that curvature of the going towards the north. When you know Asia wraps around,
you don't even see it.
And what? Bring up the picture.
Yeah, you're arguing from ignorance, Rob, and desperation.
Yeah, you don't want to. You
got anything else other than the blue marble?
No, yell at me more. Go ahead, old house. I know you want to yell.
You'll be fine.
You don't want to have a conversation. You just want to yell at me. Go ahead, man.
Okay, we'll see if Alond has a picture now. Since your picture failed, we'll see what Alond has.
Yeah, maybe he'll argue with you.
Millions and millions. No, let's just see if he'll post one.
I mean, we bring up the blue marble. And then you say it doesn't show it, and then I try to explain it. You don't want to hear it.
You brought up the blue marble.
I know. I just said that, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Your prayers to God are noted.
Yeah.
Bro, Rob, he's a flat earther. You shouldn't be expecting him to be smart. To be honest.
I don't want to talk like that, man. It just gets him all pissed.
Why? Because he critically thinks and challenged the status quo. That's why?
Don't make me laugh again. Don't make me laugh again. We all know how it ended up the previous time. Don't make me laugh.
Welcome back, Michael Myers. Begin your hysterical laughter. Your cope is noted. You're welcome.
Clown.
I understand, Mike, but if you do that, man, they just won't engage, and you'll just get banned and kicked and muted. It's not worth it, dude.
They don't even engage. Try to ask them a question, see if they answer it.
Yeah, man, but that's the one thing about young people. You don't understand, man. You have to be consistent and just be steadfast, dude. Things don't happen overnight, instant, man. This is gonna take a long time. So stop being so fucking worried about busting the nut quick. If it was this easy, get people rid of this shit, there wouldn't be none of the fucking shit around.
I mean, I think that your problem is that you try to convince them. It's impossible, bro. It's impossible.
I don't think like that. I think I can do anything, man.
No, he's convinced us that he's confused.
The fact that you can see the ISS from down from the surface of the earth, clearly, like every day at some point on the earth, you can see it orbit the earth, and people still believe that it's not round, that proves that those people are fucking stupid.
Okay, but I know everything is cool until you said fucking stupid, man. You can't, you call people fucking stupid, then it gets bad. Then
wait until you argue a little bit more with them.
I do, and I am an asshole. I'm a bastard. I'm obnoxious, but like I said, there's a time for that, and there's a time for you guys got to read the room. You know, I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm saying. Anyways, that's all I got, Heretic, and Old Hoss. That's all I got, man. I ain't got no more pictures. That's it, man. That's the best I got.
Well, that's pretty shy of the millions and millions that you agreed with Hollande on. So, well done.
I agree. That's definitely not even close to 10, let alone a million.
Not even plural.
Yeah, it's true. That is true. Actually, in my case, not even singular because I didn't post one picture. Because I just know you guys already know what I'm talking about. That's why that's one thing I get aggravated with is when you guys like.
Well, maybe you should post it and then you would see what I was talking about. I don't think you guys look at these pictures. You guys hear about them and chant about them. You don't look at them. It's weird.
I'm just waiting for commercial space flight. That'll put an end to this shit real quick.
Whoever said that, that's my prediction for, let's say, 20 years from now. Imagine sitting at a family dinner table around Thanksgiving, and all your cousins and all your uncles and everybody
on
else
Mars,
is showing
right?
off. No, they're showing off, with pictures from space how they took their wife or girlfriend to space, because that space is like the new Vegas, right? So they all go like, look at this, and your dentist, as his, putting those devices inside your mouth, tells you how he went to space. And then you have to start thinking that they're all liars and they're all Jesuits and they're all, Nephilim and conspiracy reptilians.
And the best part about it is,
at one point you just give up.
even if they don't go like all the way to the moon or whatever. Let's say they go only 230 miles up, like the space station, and they look back at
like Gagarin.
Yeah, and they look back at what we live on. If what they look back on doesn't represent a flat Earth map, like where they say like the fucking North Pole's in the middle, and they have questions.
What if it looks like the blue marble?
Yeah, they ask why the blue marble doesn't show all the land on one side. I ask why it doesn't show the North Pole in the middle. Gotcha.
I had people ask me why is it upside down, because the negative is upside down. Can you believe that? I had grown-up people ask me why the blue marble negative is upside down. As if there was up and down with the camera, as if you couldn't take something and like just rotate it. But anyways, that's the level of discourse. So, I totally agree with you that one day when upper middle class people will be able to afford like a Gagarin flight around a few orbits around the Earth. This whole thing, it will still exist, but it will be like the margin, the fringe of the fringe of the fringe.
Yep. Just like put an ant on a basketball and watch that ant crawl around. At what point do you perceive that ant to be upside down? He's only upside down because of what your perception of upside down really means. Now take yourself and why don't you put yourself upside down and then watch the ant crawl? Now is the ant upside down to you or are you upside down? These people, they claim perception, expertise, and some kind of savants about it. I'm a half retarded idiot in my garage and I just destroyed everything I ever thought about.
I think you're upside down because it seems like the blood is rushing to your head.
The photo, you know that a photo can be rotated, right? Talking about just the criticism of a photograph, which shows like complete detachment from what words mean, like saying that a photo is upside down and it's fake is laughable, right? Especially you, kid, you grew up in digital age, so you know how easy it is to rotate a photo in Photoshop, right? But a negative, if you know what a negative is, a piece of film can also be rotated, right, for free, without changing gravity. Anyways, how are you guys doing this beautiful week? Have you all had your group release yet around assassination attempt? I assume that took a lot of your time this weekend.
No, I actually didn't. And these guys still talk about flat Earth, man. That's the whole problem, man. That's why flat Earth takes up all the other important shit, dude. It's meant.
Well, that's why I come here. That's why I come here. It's like coming to a seafood restaurant complaining all they have is seafood.
Explain to me how it's
what
like.
What country are you from?
Explain to me, Peter, how it's like that.
Well, we come here to talk about flat Earth. We shouldn't be complaining about it. And that's it. That's what this channel is for. Globers who come here, like myself, we come here to listen about flat Earth. My colleague here should not be holding this against you guys that all you want to talk about is flat Earth. That's what.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I know the rules here. Yeah. No, it's not like we could if we wanted to, but yeah, I got you. We couldn't even.
Hey, I got a question for you guys. How many years would you have to live still alive on the Earth into the future without having the ability to go to the moon until you finally come to think to yourself, maybe they didn't ever go to the moon?
We've been to the moon over 7 times. Forever. Other countries have been to the moon. We've been there over 7 times. So yeah, I don't know what you're talking
about. So you're not answering my question?
Yeah, I
will.
Did you
hear my question?
I will. It depends on the person. I think for you, it's forever.
So in 1969, we walked on the moon and played golf on the moon and had videos of flags being planted. Like, where's all that footage from this time now that we've been on the moon 7 times, you said, Rob? You got any pictures?
Well, we've been to the moon 7 times, but other countries have been to the moon.
You got any pictures of us being to the moon?
Yeah, plenty of pictures.
Yeah, India landed on the moon.
Flag being planted and stuff and playing golf.
I think you're all losing track of what I was asking. What I was asking was how long needs to go by for them, these 2 globers I'm talking.
We get it, bro.
How many years? I don't think they did. They didn't.
I'll do my best.
How many years need to go by without them going to the moon themselves until they finally ask themselves, did anyone ever go? How many years?
For
Put a number on it. The answer should be a number, not a speech. I don't need a speech. Okay. I need a number.
Okay, 1,000. For me, 1,000 years.
1,000 fucking years, dude. That's insane.
It is.
That really sounds like such a illogical answer. It's not even comprehensible.
Rob, you see the chat there?
That's something a cult member would say.
Yeah.
You see in the chat the moon footage there?
No, I'm sorry. I'll check right now.
Can you show me some of that modern moon footage? Like that happened in what, 1969? We should have some color photos by now, shouldn't we? Or movies of the moon.
How about the meme above that? Your hero Elon founded SpaceX over 20 years ago, still hasn't gone anywhere. Oh, excuse me. If you want to believe he put a Tesla in orbit, then I guess he did that.
It's so fake it has to be real. Like, look at him bouncing around. Imagine if he got a hole in his suit there. Like, what the fuck would he do? Oh my God. I guess the suits were made, though, tough, right?
And regardless
they were made to withstand a 10 to the negative 11 torr vacuum, which we've never replicated here on the surface of the Earth.
What does that mean? Explain that to us.
And regardless of whatever conflicts between flat earthers in our truth movement, Mark Sargent has offered to go into a spacesuit and into a vacuum chamber with another person and hit the switch and see what happens. And they're not willing to let him try it.
So explain the torr vacuum to us.
It's your story, dude.
What does it mean to have a 10 to negative 17
you tell me.
torr vacuum?
Supposedly it goes up to negative 17 in space, right?
So this guy's asking about
negative 17.
10 to the negative 17 in space. So what is that in space? Like what's the highest we can get here?
Let's find out.
What's the highest we can get on Earth, dude?
I have a question for you. Is 10 to negative 17
I'm not into playing a quiz. I'm not into playing a quiz, dude. Fucking, I just asked you a question, right? Like, if it's 10 to the negative 17 in space, and we can only do 10 to the negative 6 here, like, what the hell would 17 be like, man?
Yeah, what would it be like?
I'm asking.
This guy's asking these questions. So you've never watched vacuum videos? You've never watched videos of people doing experiments in vacuum chambers? Seen what a vacuum chamber does to a pop can or water? Or that's wild.
What does it do?
You've never looked at it. That's amazing. And you're in here spewing your crap. Wild.
But what does it do?
So let's start with the basics. He asked, what does it do? Let's start with the basics. You see, high pressure moves to low pressure. Did you know that?
Yep.
And it does that every time. Did you know that?
Yes.
There's still gravity on those vacuums though on Earth.
Stop.
Since you're too lazy to go look up any footage and see what it does yourself, I'll give you another example. The oxygen gets sucked out of water and water boils in a vacuum. The pop can explodes. Yeah. Go look at it. Go check it out.
Yeah. So what was let's say in the cartoon Moonlander, what was the pressure inside of the lander?
In the cartoon?
In the story they tell us about the Moonlander, what was the pressure inside of the craft?
I don't know, dude. What was it?
The pressure in the CGI image is just that. None.
I don't know the story. Go ahead, tell me.
Okay, so why are you using an argument about it not being possible if you already know it never happened? So
you don't even know what the fuck it is, dude. Fucking, how can you even fucking give me a story?
I know exactly what it is. I just enjoy
Okay, so tell me what 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum will do to something.
Well, let's walk through it together.
Oh, okay.
It depends on the pressure of that something.
Oh, it's 10 to the negative 17.
What does that mean?
I don't know. But that's supposedly what the pressure is, right?
It means almost zero.
Isn't it negative 17 below zero?
No, that's
no, there's no negative pressure. It just means 0.00001.
It's a positive number. It's a positive number that is a tiny. Can I please speak? It's a positive number that is a tiny amount greater than zero.
Yeah, okay. So just look at what Eagle Slate posted in the live chat. Look at that.
Moment.
That's what happens to a cannon in less than 10 to the 17 negative torque.
No, let's walk through it. By the time we're done walking through it, you'll understand. So
we went to the moon.
Yes. Wait a second. So
shitting and pissing in that little tin can for 14 days, yeah.
Yeah. 10 to negative 17 is slightly above zero. So if you have, let's say, a craft that has the pressure inside of it of, let's say, just for the example's sake.
So we're imagining here, right?
5 imaginary, yes. 5 psi. Then the difference, or the pressure on the walls of the craft from within, is 5 psi.
So
and
we
it doesn't really matter.
Need walls. We need walls to have pressure then, right?
Yes. So it doesn't matter if outside is 10 to negative 17 or 10 to negative 18 or 10 to negative 25 because it's almost zero. It's so close.
It doesn't matter at all, right?
It doesn't matter because what you have inside is so huge, 5 psi compared to zero, that you have pretty much 5 psi pressure on the walls. Whether it's 10 to negative 6 or 10 to negative 17, it's still give or take 5 psi. Now, for comparison, in my car that's parked outside, the pressure within the tires is 35 psi, and that's ambient. It's versus the external 15 psi. So the air inside of my tires is pushing outwards with the force of 35 psi.
That's awesome, brother.
Yeah.
Great.
These are good tires, man. Pirellis. So that's what it takes to contain 35 psi relative pressure, ambient pressure. So containing 5
relative
psi
to what?
is a big deal.
What is
to
it?
To the outside.
So relative to the 14 psi that's outside.
Yes. So if you put my tires in a vacuum, then the outward pressure would be 45 psi. They might, around 50. They might explode, but I think they could probably keep 50 psi. I don't know. But
in a 10 to the negative 17 vacuum?
10 to the negative 17 vacuum means 0
that
psi.
we don't have, so we just imagine it.
You like that number. It doesn't mean what you think it means, man.
Well, what does it mean,
Rob? It means zero. It means almost zero.
It means almost zero.
Yeah, it's almost like negligible. It's like it's not really.
It's nothing, right?
How many times can I repeat almost zero?
Not nothing.
Almost
nothing.
Zero.
No such thing as nothing.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you said it's zero. Isn't zero nothing?
Almost zero.
So the tires on the Tesla are okay? Is that what you're telling us?
I'm telling you that my tires are able to contain way more pressure than the Moonlander.
Yeah, shit, even my truck tires. I got 50 pounds of pressure on my truck tires.
There you go.
Yeah, but would they in the vacuum of space?
Yeah. Let's bump them up less.
You ever see what happens to a tire inside of a vacuum?
Did you?
Well, we just seen what happens to a pop can.
You're giving us evidence
of... was never designed to contain that high of a pressure.
Well, see, these guys think that... I'm sorry.
What happens inside of a vacuum with all types of things. Gunpowder, all types of shit. Yeah.
Yeah, a
vacuum just... Your body would have a hard time in vacuum because your body needs 14 psi pushing on it at all times. That's your body was created inside of an environment that had 14 psi, and it needs that 14 psi to keep the water in a certain state.
I've seen an astronaut.
You're talking about pressure, though, Peter, but aren't we talking about the lack of pressure in space?
There is no lack of pressure. There is no.
There is no pressure, right? Like it's a negative effect,
zero.
Right?
I saw an
almost. Well, it's not a negative effect. It's just almost no pressure.
Almost zero. This is what you guys see the negative 17.
Yeah, which would shred anything you put in there.
Listen, Linda, I saw footage of an astronaut in a vacuum chamber fall head over heels backwards, and in an interview later speak about how he felt the saliva boiling on his tongue before he passed out in a vacuum. Okay? You want to go?
Because he still has gravity.
Oh, but they have gravity in space, right?
No, there's no gravity in space.
Oh, so it's the same as a vacuum chamber.
Of course, there's gravity in space. What are you guys smoking?
Oh, yeah, very limited.
There was no gravity.
No, but I'm saying when you do a vacuum chamber on Earth, you still have the gravity of Earth interacting with that vacuum chamber. A vacuum chamber doesn't remove gravity.
Okay.
It just removes atmospheric pressure.
Okay. What is the gravity inside of the International Space Station?
Yeah, but they simulate their gravity there.
What is it? No, they don't. What are you talking about?
It moves and it doesn't spin or something, and it moves in a certain way that.
Peter, what's the answer supposed to be, and how is it supposed to be relevant? It seems like you're going on to an irrelevant tangent here.
No, it's not an irrelevant tangent. The gravity at the height of the International Space Station is 89% of what it is on Earth. It's only 11%
Okay. Yes,
less.
and
that's it. And that's it. There's no.
Yes, and nothing. Yes, and nothing. An irrelevant tangent you just went on, like I just called.
Well, somebody mentioned gravity is relevant to the pressure and vacuum, and that's
he clarified.
Yeah, Rob did.
But what I'm saying is, if you do a vacuum test on the surface of the planet, you have to. The gravity is still there. You know what I'm saying? You're just removing the atmospheric pressure.
The gravity is everywhere.
Yeah, I understand. Different. I know what you're saying. Different poles.
Yeah.
You're talking about gas pressure in a container, so in a tire and in a space capsule, and what's the gas pressure in the space station? So you need to show us gas pressure without the container, yeah? To prove that you can have gas next to a vacuum, okay?
No, I'm granting you.
So you need to show us gas pressure without the container. Okay.
And a consistent
I'm granting you the
value
container.
form too.
You have the container. I'm not arguing against the container. There is a container.
Yeah, so gas needs containment.
Okay.
Gas pressure needs containment.
Good.
So space is fake.
Wait, are you trying to say there's a container around the Earth then?
No, there's a container around space. How about that?
What is that supposed to mean?
Problem solved. It means we're in a container.
That was getting silly.
No, it's not getting
Dude,
silly.
You're
I've been
trying
doing
to
this for
burn
a
the
long
candle
time.
on both ends.
No, I'm just using your own logic.
So
Pressure
what
needs container.
scientist said there's a container around Earth?
There's a container around the universe.
Or is that just you?
It's me.
I get it.
And science.
Gentlemen, did you hear what he just said? There's a container around the universe. So the universe is contained. It has vacuums and contained pressure within that container.
No vacuums. There's pressure everywhere in the universe.
There's no vacuums now. Okay.
No, there's pressure, positive pressure, everywhere in the universe thanks to the container.
Yep. Yeah, space isn't an absolute vacuum.
Is the container walls of the universe expanding outwards faster than the speed of light currently?
We're not sure. I'm not sure about that. But either way, there is a container. There is a container, and I will quote. Yeah, I know. I'll answer your question. And I will even quote some of the elders of this channel, such as Alpha Veritas and Jedi, and I will say, we're not sure what the container is. We're not calling it a dome, we're not calling it a firmament, but we know that there's a container. We haven't seen it.
Who's we, Peter?
We means me and Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Neil deGrasse Tyson's claiming a container.
Yeah, absolutely. He is just shy to say it that way.
Oh, he's shy to say it. I get it.
Universe is contained. Universe is contained for sure.
Have a good day.
It's just an ever-growing container. It's an ever-growing container. It's an ever-growing container.
Yeah.
Because we don't know. Yeah, because the scientists don't like this. They don't like to admit what they don't know, and they don't know what's past the container's edge.
But they know how the universe started, though, right?
You live on a globe, not in the vacuum.
No, they suspect they know.
Peter, like all your shit, your gravity and your fucking initial inertia and the placement of all your planets, it all hinges off of this fucking bullshit fucking Einstein theory, right?
No, it doesn't.
You sure about that?
I am absolutely sure about it.
So where did the initial inertia come from for the Earth's spin?
Probably from the initial distribution of energy. And
where did that come from, Peter?
We don't know.
You don't know?
I believe it's God's.
So you don't believe in Einstein?
No, I believe in God, not in Einstein.
You don't believe in Einstein?
There's nothing to believe in.
You don't believe in the bending and warping of space-time?
He's just a man.
It's a good model.
It's a good model, but it's not true.
Yeah, what's up, Greg?
It's true in some sense, but not in all senses.
Oh.
What up,
so just a little bit of it is true, not all of it.
Like with all of our understanding, it's none of it.
Peter,
is
you see how insincere you're being, right?
I am absolutely sincere right now.
Say it without smiling, and I might take you serious.
Okay. None of our understanding of how the world works is perfectly true. It's all an approximation.
I think you're being sincere as being a cult member.
That you live in a cosmic vacuum on a ball.
No, I don't believe that. There is no vacuum.
So what's your cause for gravity, Peter?
We don't know.
You don't know?
Is the Earth a ball floating
human
in
beings
space?
don't know. No, it's not floating in space.
Does gravity contain gas? Cause gas pressure?
So what's the medium that the Earth is in?
Exerts, causes acceleration of everything that we know of.
What is
about
the medium that
gas?
the Earth is in?
The medium? Some call it ether.
Gregory, what general states
Now we're going on from the weeds. Back to gas. Does gravity cause gas pressure? Yes or no?
Gravity can cause gas pressure, yes. Gradient. Gas pressure.
Do you have a
gradient.
demonstration of this?
Yes.
Yeah, different spheres. Stratosphere.
What would be the demonstration?
All the different spheres we have.
What would be the demonstration is observing gas particles accelerate towards the source of gravity or center of gravity.
No, I think you may be misunderstanding me. So I mean like a consistent X value form of gas pressure. Like you know how 14.7 psi at sea level, that's a consistent X value form of gas pressure. You follow me?
Yeah, we have different levels of spheres. Stratosphere,
So what I'm asking is for this guy or the other guy talking, like, so do you have a demonstration of a consistent X value form of gas pressure caused by gravity? Yes or no?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So go to the details of that right now.
So you can
here you go.
You can take a known weight and have it be weighed at a certain elevation, and then if you go to a higher elevation, that weight will actually decrease on the scale, and then you can see that there's the atmosphere when it's this weight, and then the atmosphere when you're higher up.
And then when we put it in a vacuum, it weighs more, right?
All the materials, right? Wait, hold on. Wait, stop right there. Is the weight?
You have two things. The
force on the weight. Is the weight made out of solid materials? Yeah. You're talking about weight. You're talking about solids. I'm talking about gas. You're in a category error. I'm not talking about that stage of matter. I'm not talking about solids. I'm talking about gas. Not liquid, not solid, gas.
Thank you.
I'm going to bow out, let him argue his own point.
This group think that gas behaves differently than other forms of matter. So that is not true. In fact, gravity creates acceleration even for things that don't have mass and don't have weight.
All right, let's just dispel that right there. No, let's just dispel this right here. Does gas move omnidirectionally? Yes or no? Don't give me a speech.
It tries to. Yeah, it tries to. Yeah.
It tries to? Oh my god, that is so weak. It does. It does. It tries to. What the hell is that? It tries to. What the fuck is that?
Meaning that the vector, the momentum of each particle is somewhat random.
The answer is Peter. The answer is it does. The answer is gas moves omnidirectionally. Liquids and solids do not. That's the answer.
That's just not true.
They do. Everything.
Yeah, that's not true.
Solid vibrates omnidirectionally.
Really, you've seen rain fall up?
You ever see ice cube freeze?
You look at those you look at those molecules. You see them vibrate in the network
Again,
that they create. They're not
talking
static.
about omnidirectional. They are not omnidirectional.
Yes.
So gas is omnidirectional. Liquids and solids are not.
Yes, they are snowflakes, omnidirectional. Start as a small raindrop, turn into a snowflake. They get bigger. What are you talking about? Move out in all directions.
What the fuck are you talking about? Fucking moron.
Snowflakes fall upwards. I don't think this guy's understanding what omnidirectional means. See, omnidirectional, for the guy who's listening who doesn't seem to understand what it means it moves all directions, like up, down, forward, backwards, left, and right. That's what omnidirectional means.
We've all seen the heavy gas in the container fall
like
to the
ice.
container. We've all seen it.
And then it dissipates, right? So because you put up a container and fucking barriers and holds gas in a place, that's fucking proving your fucking theory, dude?
Which theory?
Does the gas
What would happen if, listen to me. What would happen if you dropped, listen to me, dude. What would happen if you dropped, holy fuck. What would happen if you dropped the gas on the ground without a fucking container?
Dropped it on the ground without the container.
He's saying to drop.
Gas, why is the gas?
Would it stay in one fucking spot?
Why is it falling to the ground?
On how energized it is.
Whatever. I'm just okay. Let's just say you dump gas out of a container. What happens?
It floats around.
Depending on the type of gas, it might fall to the ground.
And then
it's
what?
a very heavy gas. It's a very dense gas. So why does it fall to the ground?
And then what?
And then nothing.
And then it dissipates, right? And it equalizes into the fucking surrounding pressure, right? Into the volume. Yeah, it fills its volume, dude, every fucking time, man.
Why does the gas fall to the ground?
Depends on what it's surrounded with.
Why does the gas fall to the ground like a liquid?
I didn't say it did, man.
We've all seen it. You even know the thing I'm talking about. You even mentioned it.
Gas will fill its volume, dude.
Doesn't even matter. Listen, hold on. I gotta interject for a second. We're not talking about like gradients because you're referring to a gradient. We're talking about the pressure itself. Like even if one element goes lower to the surface than another, that doesn't have anything to do with what we're talking about. We're talking about gas pressure in an X value form.
No, you said gas goes in every direction. That's a gas that doesn't go in every direction. It falls to the ground. It falls to the ground. Not every direction, falls to the ground.
Okay, and what? No, hold on, quick question. And what happens when you evacuate all the other gases around it? What happens then? Does that gas go all the other directions?
What happens when you manipulate, like, so that there's no other gas in the area? What do you mean? Like, so you're manipulating it to the point. You're still not. You said gas.
Yeah, he's manipulating it, dude. Fucking get it through your thick skull. What happens?
You stated gas goes in omnidirections. Here's an example of a gas going down, falling down as if.
Yes. Okay. Yes, and I'm asking you a question. No, hold on, buddy. Hold on. I'm asking you a question about this. Yes, I'm asking you a question. So what happens if you get rid of all the other gases? Does that gas move omnidirectionally or not?
No. It doesn't.
No. Really?
No.
So what is this magical gas that you're talking about that when you remove all the other gases, so it would have to be a vacuum above it. So you have a demonstration then of a vacuum chamber with a vacuum at the top of the vacuum and no vacuum at the bottom of the vacuum? Please do tell us more.
Yeah.
Or is that not what you're describing?
Earth.
Oh, Earth. So you can't demonstrate it. You just got to tell us that. Oh, it's the world we live in. That's
either way,
great.
so
you don't actually have any demonstration.
Are you going to retract? Are you going to retract your? Are you going to retract your statement that all gases flow in omnidirections? Or are you not going to retract it?
Why would?
No, it's true. It's still true.
Why would you retract it? Because I stated an example of a gas falling out of a container as if it's a liquid.
In a medium.
Okay,
like
what's that
said,
gas?
Right?
Yeah, what's that gas? No, tell me the gas.
What is it, like sulfur hexafluoride or something like that? Hexafluoride something?
Okay, yeah. All right. So what happens? So my question is, what happens when you get rid of all the air around it? Does it move omnidirectionally or not?
I'm not sure.
It does. It does. I'll tell you, it does.
All right. So you're going to answer my question now?
He did, dude.
No, he didn't. Why does it fall to the ground? He did not answer that question.
It's more
Why
dense,
does that,
I suppose.
So you think that things fall to the ground? You think things fall to the ground just because of density? That's it?
I didn't make a claim.
You did. You just said because of density. That's a claim.
I said perhaps because of density. I didn't. Now you just asked me if everything falls to the ground because of density. I didn't make a claim that everything falls to the ground due to density. I'm making a claim.
Okay, so that gas, when you pour it out of the container, it falls to the ground like a liquid because of density.
Can you show me gas falling like a liquid, dude?
That it did for any other?
Oh my God! Do
I mean, I don't
do I
understand
really
what
need
we're
to pull up
arguing
the
about.
video of the? Do I have to pull up the video of the aluminum foil floating on the gas?
Well, how about you pull up a
No,
video
no,
of
what you
a
need to pull
vacuum
up is a
chamber and
demonstration
fucking
And then when they
gravity
onto the aluminum foil sinks. Do I need to show that example
So you're
again?
proving fucking density, dude. We get it.
Let's start over here, buddy. Do you believe that the gas pressure we're breathing right here on the surface of the Earth exists due to gravity? Yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, do you have a demonstration of gas pressure without a container due to gravity in the consistent X value form? Yes or no?
Ask that question one more time.
Do you have a demonstration of gas pressure without a container in the consistent X value form due to gravity?
I would need a size object to demonstrate that.
I do. I posted a
Oh, so in other words, the answer is no. The answer is no.
I do.
Well, I mean, I can point to other planets. And how we send probes into them.
A demonstration of that.
No, you didn't, Peter.
Tell us.
You showed us antimatter, and you showed us that the antimatter in your demonstration can go up, and it can go down.
Yeah, but it goes down more than
and
up.
It goes up.
So it's not omnidirectional, is it?
If it goes up and down, yeah.
It has a very strong.
It is.
And you're also using magnets to make this happen, right, Peter?
To make what happen?
To make these annihilations happen, right?
Absolutely not. Magnets are only used to contain it in its initial. That's the containment mechanism.
There's no container there to contain it. It's just magnets.
Exactly. That's why you use magnets.
So you brought the antimatter with no container.
Well, that's the cherry on top, brother. That you don't need a physical container, but you
don't need a physical container for antimatter, bro.
No, you don't.
Okay.
You couldn't, because if you make it out of matter, then it's going to annihilate. That's the cherry on top. That's why that paper is like the holy grail of. It's like the wooden stake.
So how the fuck do you have antimatter then, dude? It would have annihilated already. How the hell can you test it?
As long as it doesn't touch matter, it doesn't annihilate.
So then it had to be contained, didn't it, Peter?
Using magnets, yes.
Oh, so no other way, just magnets, right? You brought it and put it in the magnets, and it didn't annihilate.
That's exactly what's described in the paper. Nauseating detail.
I don't care what it's describing, dude. Fuck, man, get into reality, man.
You don't. That's the reality.
So, Peter, the entire Earth is surrounded by magnets.
No, it's a beautiful.
So it's not analogous to your cosmological paradigm, then.
No, why would it be?
Right, so then it doesn't prove your point.
Did you just cook that up, little buddy? Did you just cook that up?
You're supposed to be accounting, Peter. You are supposed to be accounting for why all bodies of matter don't become completely dismayed, including keeping
dismayed
the gas in a local area so that we don't suffocate to death.
What does it mean for matter to become dismayed?
Every single body of matter becoming completely disintegrated from one another, every particle becoming disintegrated from one another. That.
Why would
the ad hoc doctrine of gravity in order to prevent any other body of matter, any and all other bodies of matter to not become completely disintegrated from one another.
Why? There are other forces too. There's a strong nuclear force.
That's the whole issue.
Why do I need
matter and put it in a magnet?
Gravitation doctrine.
Strong nuclear force holds things together. Electromagnetic force holds things together.
You're not being consistent with the doctrine. You're just trying to talk to the refutation, dude.
Why are you speaking on my
well that is the scandal of this doctrine. You know
you're
full and well.
Right now.
I'm gonna finish the sentence eventually, Peter. Stop talking to me. You know full and well That is the scandal of this doctrine, Peter. The only reason why the doctrine of gravity was ever contrived is because you need an ad hoc rescuing device to make everything stick to the earth rather than fall off into oblivion and everyone fucking suffocate to death. So let's not pretend like that's not why this doctrine was made. So again, it's either mass attracting mass or mass curving space-time. It's not both simultaneously, because the former affirms that there's an absolute reference frame in which things move and behave. The latter denies that. So pick one. Either you're going to defend mass attracting mass or you're going to defend mass curving space-time. Pick one.
I'll pick one later, but right now I was talking to this other guy about gas behavior.
We're talking about the same thing, Peter. They're talking about gas behavior because we're talking about the reality or non-reality of the doctrine of gravity. That's why we're talking about gas behavior. Because if you don't have your ad hoc rescue device, Peter, let's stop obfuscating the issue. If you don't have your ad hoc, Peter, if we don't have your ad hoc rescuing device of gravity, then the gas is going to expand in all directions, like Charles has been telling you, like several other persons have been telling you, and we'd all suffocate to death and not have this debate. That's why we're talking about it.
Created gravity.
What?
Thank God that he created gravity.
Right. You have no verification for that theory, Peter. None.
That God created gravity.
If you affirm mass attracting mass, or if you affirm mass curving spacetime, first and foremost, they're unverifiable. Even if the premises were true, you couldn't verify them because you cannot manipulate the independent variable in the hypothesis. No, you don't verify it at all. You're talking to the refutation. If the causation hypothesis, you're still talking to the refutation, Peter. You can clearly hear I wasn't done. So again, if you affirm, you're still talking to the refutation, Peter. Stop it. If you affirm mass attracting mass, which is a shorthand for saying the causation hypothesis, if the sheer existence of matter causes other matter to be pulled to other matter, if matter exists, then it causes other matter to be pulled to other matter. That's the causation hypothesis, the if-then proposition. You cannot manipulate the independent variable, the if, so you cannot verify it because you're not God. You cannot manipulate the sheer existence of matter. So, out the door. Same thing with mass curving spacetime. Can't manipulate the independent variable because they have the same independent variable. So again, both out the door just right there. Unverifiable.
Orthogonal to the refutation of the association. You're not even presenting what I said correctly. And
that's word salad.
It is.
Right, so you didn't refute what I just said to you. So just because you don't, just because you failed to, no, stop it. Just because you failed to interpret my refutation is not at all an error on my part. So either you're going to ask a question, either you're going to inquire to try and understand it, or you won't.
I will ask a question. Describe my model of gravity. Go.
What do you mean your model of gravity? Do you not affirm mass attracting mass?
You disagree with? No, I do not.
Do you affirm mass curving spacetime?
No.
What do you affirm? Define the doctrine of gravity you are affirming?
Okay. What I am affirming is that the universe is filled with a medium, and mass and energy have the impact of the medium in which they are, in which they exist.
The impact
and
of the medium. That doesn't make any sense.
They affect the shape, the distribution of that medium, and the medium affects how they move, in which direction they are more likely.
Is the medium a solid?
No.
Is the medium a liquid?
No.
Is the medium a gas?
No.
What type of matter is the medium?
It's its own type of matter.
Which is what?
It has different names. The one I like to use recently is ether.
So, matter. So gravity is what?
Gravity is a shorthand word, kind of legacy word for the shape of the distribution of that medium.
causing what? Caused by what?
By the presence of mass or energy.
So not mass curving space-time, mass curving ether?
Mass affecting the shape of the ether, yes.
Okay.
And energy.
So
Mass and
how did
energy
you
are
verify
equivalent.
this?
Wherever we look, it seems to be the case.
That's not a verification. You haven't
It's
verified
not.
that that's the cause
It's
of the
not.
effect.
Yeah, it's not. It's just that wherever we look, things work as if that was the case.
No, they don't work as if that was the case. Right? You can't just boldly assert that. You cannot just boldly assert that ipsy dixit. No, you need to verify
I
it.
didn't assert anything. I'm just telling
You did
wherever
assert it.
we
You
look,
just told
things
me this is
behave
what gravity
as if that
is.
were true. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah.
That's
So
our best,
stop
that's our
obfuscating.
best take.
Hey, stop.
Not obviously.
Like, stop it. That's what you just said to me. So what I said is correct. That's what you just asserted, given that's what you just said to me. Stop doing that BS. So again,
That is what I
you didn't
asserted,
verify
that
this
it is-
hypothesis. You didn't, Peter. You didn't
Absolutely, we
verify
have,
this
yes.
hypothesis. You didn't do any hypothesis test. You didn't do an experiment. You have an Peter. Stop talking to this. You have a if-then
Well, I
proposition.
disagree with you. So for the audience,
Peter,
I have to.
you don't need to talk through every time I'm refuting you. Stop. You did not do a verification. You didn't do a hypothesis test. You have a causation hypothesis. If matter and or energy, let's just simplify this. If matter exists, then it causes ether to curve. So what experiment did you do? Show us the experiment that you did or that anyone else did.
What's that?
Oh,
Yeah.
Thousands of
Okay, so-
experiments where we place mass and it affects the ether and it affects the other things that are placed in the ether.
Okay, that's another assertion. You didn't tell us or show us the verification of the causation hypothesis. So go ahead now. This is where we're at now.
No, we do that all the time.
Show us someone doing the experiment to verify the hypothesis.
Okay. In the chat.
Cavendish.
Dude, is this the Cavendish operation?
No.
What is this?
It's the presence of mass distorting ether, causing other things to move.
I'm tapping the link now.
You better.
Already played this before. Anyways, yeah, you have the same problem. You didn't manipulate the independent variable. This isn't a manipulation
Yes,
of the
we
independent
have.
variable. We're in
Of
here.
course we have.
It's not. I'm going to tell you why before you interrupt it again. Again, it's the same independent variable, which was unverifiable in the previous hypotheses that you denied. So again, you didn't manipulate
not,
the
though.
independent variable, which is the sheer existence of matter, which is your independent variable. And because you people don't think these things through, you don't think that's the case. But it is the case, regardless if you're not realizing that's the nature of your causation hypothesis. You did not manipulate the independent variable. You did not
Yes, we have.
manipulate the sheer existence of matter to cause ether to curve.
We have.
You haven't. You're not God.
We have.
You haven't.
No, we don't-
You didn't
we don't
cause
need
the
to
matter to discontinue existing. That is to say, stop occupying space and then resume existing. That is to say, begin occupying space. No, you haven't.
We're predicting, so we don't have
That's
to
a
show.
deflection. You did not manipulate the independent variable.
Yes,
you
we
did
have.
not cause the matter. I'll say it again, not without you interrupting. Let's see if you stop interrupting and stop deflecting. You did not manipulate the independent variable that has caused the matter to stop existing, that is to say, stop occupying space, nor resume existing, that is to say, begin occupying space again. So no, you did not manipulate the independent variable. Therefore, it's not verified nor verifiable. Same issue.
Incorrect.
Anything else besides Ipsy Dixit?
We manipulated the independent variable.
Anything else besides Ipsy Dixit?
We manipulated the independent variable.
Anything else besides Ipsy Dixit?
We manipulated the presence of matter in that experiment.
Anything else besides a rephrasal of the Ipsy Dixit?
No, it's a correction of the the statements you made.
It's not a correction. Moving the matter. No, yes. Moving the matter is not a manipulation of the independent variable.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Just because I moved my pillow from point A to point B doesn't mean I caused the matter to stop existing. Not relocate the matter.
But I'm not sure what you're trying to prove.
Not relocate the matter. That's not the independent variable. The independent variable isn't if matter is relocated or if matter is moved, then it causes other matter to be pulled to other matter, or it causes the ether to be curved. That's not the hypothesis. The hypothesis is if matter exists, then it causes the ether to curve.
No, it's not.
The distance between the mass and the variable.
Yeah, maybe your hypothesis is that, and you're free to explore your hypotheses, but that's not what the
What's the independent variable, Peter?
It's the presence of mass in a specific area of space.
That's what I just said, Peter. It's a distinction without a difference.
You didn't. No, you
I
didn't.
did say it. You're just obfuscating. Now you're going to interrupt now. Wait for you to stop it. That's what I said, Peter. So stop obfuscating.
No, you didn't.
You're just trying to make your position unverifiable.
No, you didn't.
You're just trying to make your position unfalsifiable.
About moving a pillow.
No, you're just talking through every refutation now, Peter. Stop. So no, it's not the independent variable. So even if that was the independent variable, let's say you want to switch the independent variable now, even though you didn't say something in contrast to what I said, so there is no difference. So stop with the obfuscation. It's either you're ascribing the causal power to the matter or not. So is the causal power possessed by the matter, yes or no?
Yes, it is.
Okay, then. So again, your hypothesis is if matter exists, not if it's relocated, not if it's moving. Your hypothesis is if matter exists, then it causes ether to curve, or it curves ether. That's your hypothesis.
Incorrect.
Define your hypothesis.
My hypothesis is a presence of matter in a specific region of space affects the medium contained in that region of space. Removing matter
Okay, you're being vague deliberately. Say your hypothesis again.
Removing the matter from that region of space.
You're being vague again.
Effect on the medium.
You're being vague again.
That's the best you're going to get.
Right? That means stop trying to pass forward past this correction. You're being vague again. Say the hypothesis.
The hypothesis is if the matter is present in a particular area of space, it is going to affect the shape of the medium contained in that space.
Are you ascribing the causal power to the matter or the presence?
Both. The matter, the presence, and the medium.
Okay. Matter being matter is not causal, and presence is not causal either. It's category error. The property of materiality is not the property of causal power, and the property of presence is neither causal power either. It's a category error.
If you
Furthermore, even if it were true, you have to talk through the refutation every time. You have to. You have to talk through it every time. You have to. I'm going to finish again. You have to talk through this every time I say I'm going to finish. So stop. So there's the falsification with your category error. Okay. You are conflating materiality, the property of materiality, with the property of causal power. And you're also conflating the property of presence with the property of causal power. That's the falsification. And even if it were true, you cannot manipulate materiality, that is to say, matter being matter, that is to say, the sheer existence of matter. Same issue, nor can you manipulate presence itself. So, it's not only falsified, like I just said, it's not even verifiable, even if it were true. Again.
Random things. You're saying random words, literally.
Yeah, you don't understand it. Your failure to interpret the argument is not at all a refutation to it.
You don't have an argument.
Another Ipsy Dixit. You have anything else besides Ipsy Dixit?
You do not have an argument, my friend. You're just saying
more Ipsy Dixit. Anything else besides that?
You are just saying random words.
Okay, he obviously doesn't have an argument to refute what I just said to him. So the falsification that I just said, and the reduction, exposing it, that even if it were true, it's unverifiable because he cannot manipulate the independent variable, which is to say the sheer existence of matter, materiality, and or presence, quote unquote.
You are saying random words.
Yeah, he doesn't have an argument. So how many times are we going to hear him repeat his non-argument to my argument?
I think we're done here.
As many times as you keep repeating yourself instead of engaging me on the merit of what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're pretending like I didn't touch your argument. So your hypothesis, I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it again. Yeah, you did not, as you try to prevent me from saying the refutation to your hypothesis again. Your hypothesis. Again, as you try to interrupt this refutation. I know it hurts, Peter. Okay? So again, your hypothesis is if matter exists, or if matter is present, however you want to phrase this, either way, because you use both key terms, if matter exists and or is present in a given area, then it will curve or affect, move the ether. That, if it were true, you cannot manipulate the independent variable because you cannot manipulate the sheer existence of matter. You can't manipulate the materiality of matter. Just the sheer existence of matter is not causal. Matter being matter is not causal. Materiality is not causal, and presence is not causal. Presence isn't even matter. Presence is a property of things that are material entities and or immaterial entities. So you can't manipulate presence itself. So not only is it unverifiable, like I just said, it's falsified given that it's patently a category error. You are conflating the property of causal power with the property of materiality and or presence. So, not only is it unverifiable, it's falsified given the deductive refutation I just said. If you respond saying that's not an argument, it's just a Nipsey Dixit, not an argument. Ironically, as you tell me, it's not an argument. If you respond telling me that I just am rambling with nonsense, if you don't understand it, that is not a refutation to the argument either. Your failure to interpret is not a refutation to my argument.
You are rambling and making absolutely no sense.
Just did it again.
You're milking the clock.
Done. Yeah, so his hypothesis is unverifiable and falsified. So he doesn't have his ad hoc rescuing device. He doesn't have his ad hoc rescuing device to prevent any and all bodies of matter from being completely disintegrated and just made into oblivion, which includes not having what is needed to keep the gas around the Earth so that we don't all suffocate to death and can't have this debate. He's done.
Yeah, I think it's time to move on. That subject has been bashed around, and you're right, he's got absolutely nothing there.
That was new. I haven't heard them try to abandon both gravitation doctrines for something that's still having the same issue. So that was new.
Yeah, that's definitely a new angle on it.
The distance between the two masses is your manipulating variable. Like, obviously.
Say again.
The distance between the two masses is your manipulated variable.
Distance does not matter. You can't manipulate distance itself. So again, you're reifying distance.
You sure about that?
I'm certain about that. Go ahead and show me the matter that is
Put it
distance.
in front of me right now. I'm going to move it away from me. I just manipulated the distance between me and the object.
Okay, so you're an idiot. You're either manipulating the matter or the non-matter. It's very simple. I'll say it again. See if you.
No, I manipulated the distance.
I'll say it again. Not you begin talking through me.
You don't have to. I heard you.
I'll say it again. Not you begin talking through me.
No, you said that again too.
Talk. That's not your cue to talk. Either you're manipulating the matter or the non-matter. So, if you're not manipulating the matter, if your proposition is not to manipulate the matter, then the only option you have left is to manipulate non-matter. You can't manipulate non-matter. It's ridiculous. So either you're manipulating the matter or the distance. Okay? So if you say you're not manipulating the matter, but you're manipulating the distance, that's going to convey that you're manipulating the distance itself per se. Distance is not matter. You have the matter and you have the distance between the matter. But distance is not material. So you didn't manipulate the distance. Distance is a state of affairs. It's not matter. So you're reifying distance. Try again.
I muted his mic because he was talking over you, and he left. So a person that doesn't have an argument.
So that's the heart of it. That's the heart of it. Once you demolish gravitation, as it is, once you demolish gravitation, it's all gone. You don't even once you demolish gravitation, and then after that, once you show the observations and measurements that falsify the premise that the horizon is the sum of the water curve wrapped around the ball, and that their radius is falsified, that's the cherry. That's extra, because you don't even need that. If you refute gravity, then all bulk matter, all bodies of matter, they all disintegrate. They all disintegrate. They all become completely dismayed, which includes the gas going away, expanding to fill the space, leaving us suffocating to death. But not just that, every material body, like I just said, would all become completely disintegrated.
Yep, that's what would happen. But yeah, you take, you falsify the radius, and the fact that gravity is not what they think it is, their paradigm is gone. Everything, outer space, the whole story, the globe, all of it just disappears right out the window.
They think the reason is when you analyze the pattern of the dialogue. Excuse me, I'm burping. It's really annoying. You guys gotta take a breath every now and again. When you analyze the pattern of the dialogue, when we have the debate, like what you just mentioned with the falsification of the radius, they think that our observations and measurements, which obviously do falsify their radius, and the horizon being the sum of the water curve, they think they're protected from that. Well, no, forget all that, because we have photos of the Earth, for crying out loud, right? We have photos and videos of the Earth being a ball, so it's okay. Like, we're safe. But you don't, because that whole cosmological paradigm, including the idea that there's artificial operations in the cosmic vacuum, all hinges upon that ad hoc rescuing device of gravitation. All hinges on that. Without that, nothing can stick to the ball while it's flying around in oblivion, while it's flying around in the cosmic vacuum, and no bulk matter whatsoever can stay together. Because, as we know, after the so-called Big Bang, after the primeval atom explosion, they can't make up their minds sometimes. So you might as well just say both when you give this summary. Gravity is there somehow at the beginning, and then question mark explodes or expands the singularity. And then gravity eventually coalesced all the material particles into what we have today over billions of years. That's the doctrine. That's the cosmogony. So without that gravity, the particles would never have coalesced into what we have at all whatsoever.
No, we would be dust. Nothing but dust.
Not even, you can call it dust, but it wouldn't even be dust because it wouldn't be any type of matter. It would just be just material particles. The most indivisible,
not
material
organized
particles. Yep. Now, one may think, well, Gregory, perhaps you are flagrantly misconceiving this doctrine of gravity. Look, I put the citation in the open chat for a reason. The citation right there from physics. Physics. What is it? Read.
Videos by people that have already spoke up about it. I think I'm not really sure of his name. It's like a Russian Vids. I think his name is Russian Vids. I don't know if you know who that is.
I know Russian Vids very well, but I haven't seen his shit in years, bro.
He's a. I don't want to say base.
Is he still alive? Fuck's sake.
Yeah, he's doing his thing, man. He's doing his thing. He's got some good stuff, like back in the day. Like he's got some really good stuff.
Back in the day, he was really good, man. Back in the day, he was great. I love it. But I haven't seen his shit in years. Tell me, is he putting out some information regarding the Antarctic trip? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So I'm just bringing to mind some of the stuff that happened over the past week. I think. So I want to say it was maybe 3 days ago now.
Okay.
What day we're in. So 3 days ago. Yeah.
Can you drop it in the chat, man?
Shit, dude. I don't know where I'm honestly, people have been sending me things in my DMs and on X and on here. And I'm just looking at stuff, right? I'm just I'm third party perspective. I'll tell you what, to me, and I told Boulder this too. It has no, there's no fun. I guess that's why 24/7 never really cared either way. There's no basis for any logical argument as to why the Earth is a globe or not a globe. It's not going to help the progress of that. So for me, it was just let me see what this video is. And of course, because it's got so many people's attention, it's either somebody speaking truth or somebody lying about something. So I want to know why it's got so many people's there's a bonnet in their bee in their bonnet right now.
It's doing what it was supposed to do, man. It's supposed to divide and conquer, man. It's working.
Let's because I was going over it, right? So if it was truly something that was a setup, right? Because I'm feeling more like this, right? Because these guys are malicious. They don't care. They don't care about the truth at all. They only care about trying to make the person that's willing to do a test with them or willing to do something with them, try to make them look like the fool, right? So they're going to do the best they can to listen. It doesn't even matter if it was going to Antarctica. If they're setting up a debate, they want to rig it to where it makes it look like they're the winner, and it doesn't matter how. If they poison the well, if they talk about the person's character, it doesn't matter. So what I've been noticing, right, is that him was he was suspect number, it was prime target, right? Just ripe for the picking. So they wanted to get him in the crosshairs of admitting some things, being caught on camera, and so they couldn't do it because he wasn't a willing participant. He would not want to do anything with those guys, and he was against them. And so I thought they devised this evil plan. I think to me is what it sounds. It just looks like this to me. Optically, to me, this is what it looks like because I've known Witsit for a long time. Yeah, so what I've seen though is how can I put this? You can't come back from the thing that you're set up from if they've completed their task. If they completed their task, mission is accomplished. They've done what they wanted to do, and even if it cost them, let's say, because you could have put up some money, right? They what's his name, Duffy. He could have fronted someone and say, "Look, man, I got you with whatever. Don't worry about anything." I think it was for them money well spent, and it's evil that they could make it this way. But Dave Weiss is trying to redeem Witsit, and there's a lot of people. But now it's got the community in such an uproar. There are like people, and I say community loosely too, because everybody's in their own individuals.
Say loose, bro.
But people are really torn up about it, and I think you were saying it earlier, it's causing like this division within the people that are saying the Earth is flat. But it was always remember back in the old days, like 24/7 with our old server.
Yeah.
Like there were people that were wanting to come in there and just like turn up the heat in between us and cause like you and me to start arguing, or like they do that even now. Like the Globers that come in here.
Yeah. It's just divide and conquer tactics. It's real simple to do, man. You just get a couple of people here and there, and it's on fucking full steam right now, man.
Oh, dude, this train is fucking. It's going 100 miles an hour, bro. Like, and it's down a long, like it's
bad.
The fucker's on flames, dude. Like, and it's taken out like swaths of people. Like, you know what I'm saying? And look, it just looks this way to me. I know he said what he says, and that's a whole other subject, right? That's a whole other, like, what he says, his content and stuff. But what I know the Globers' intents are, it's never good. It's never honorable. It's never like something that people.
Hell no.
Here's what, because dude, I've heard like there was I was somebody in here yesterday because I was at work listening, and the guy was proposing. It was. You might know him, Water Dan the Waterman.
Oh fuck, I know him extremely well. I'll just say, man. I've been to his house, and I've hung out with him probably 20.
But listen, the reach of these Globers, dude, it knows no bounds. So what he was in here doing yesterday, which 24/7, I know the people here, like they're really stand up like people. They're not gonna fall for some bullshit. And so Waterman Dan came in here and was like, "Look, he's like, look,
shit show's coming, man.
The shit show, dude, it's already here."
Dan, the shit show showed up, man. I know. I've been there, dude. I've fucking seen it in person like 3 times.
And dude, it's like
shit. Love you,
there's
Dan.
It's
you got problems, Dan. You got
the problem is, dude, is that when you listen to these Glober types, and if he does have them as friends or whatever, they're fucking not anybody's friend, dude. They're just out hunting for witches, dude. They're witch hunting. So they're gonna befriend somebody that probably low on the radar, like Dan the Waterman, and say, "Hey, dude, check this out, man. We would do some stuff, but the flat earthers really don't want to do anything." That's the case. They don't want to do anything. We're happy to do any experiment with them. And so I think he had a conversation with McToon, right? So he had a conversation with McToon, and McToon and him were talking about like, hey, he's gonna go do this thing out on the water and such and so on. And so Dan the Waterman came in here and was talking to us about like, hey, check this out. So McToon is going to be out on, such and such lake. I mean, if you want to catch him outside, that would be the best time to kind of like confront him and talk to him about like, let's do this one test or whatever. But the response from here was, of course, AI is very meticulous, right? AI overlord, by the way. He's very meticulous on what he says. So he was like, okay, but dude, like you're asking us to go and talk to McToon out there on the water, like catch him outside. I mean, I just want to know what that means, because if I was McToon and somebody came up to me out of nowhere and caught me outside, he's like, I don't know how I'd react. I'd probably be like, no, I ain't gonna do shit with you. Like, how would we know he's amenable? Like, how would we know that it's not? So AI's response was more a bit like, okay, let's just say that's the fact, and McToon is going to be out somewhere on the water, and he's going to do this quote unquote test or something that he wants to do, and he's told you about it. Now you're coming in here to tell us to kind of see who wants to catch him outside. But like, if anybody does that, and you hear, so Dan the Waterman was kind of fishing for like who would do this thing, right? And everybody was like, dude, we're not gonna go and catch McToon. And then Waterman Dan he got up in arms. He's like, nah, see, that's what the fuck I'm talking about, man. You guys don't want to do shit. You're always talking, you want to do something, but you don't want to do anything now and when it's proposed to you. And so,
hey Meg,
yeah,
the motherfuckers went to Antarctica. I know they did.
Yeah, but
I've seen enough fucking video. I'm like, okay, these motherfuckers went somewhere where it's cold and mountainous and fuck all, man. It's a shitty place, man. I wouldn't want to go there, actually.
Not a lot of people do want to go to that extreme cold.
You know, whatever. Fuck off, man.
But
I'm not a.
So he was
Antarctica. You know, I'm a travel expert. I finally hit the Antarctica. No.
Yes. Let me get to the end of my. Let me get to the end of the.
Is there
the point.
a 24-hour sun or no?
No, we're not entertaining that right now. So I'm still finishing my story. Like, what the fuck?
Your story goes on and on.
My bad, man.
I'm still trying to get through it. So, all right. So,
God.
So basically, it's unbearable. The door is over there. You can easily exit.
Go ahead, verbose.
You're not giving me permission, dude. I'm gonna do it anyway.
I'm giving you permission. Go ahead,
dude. Like, put yourself on mute. That would be best. All right. So
I already did.
I'm gonna have to do it. No.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna have to do it now. There. Now you're quiet. At least for 40 minutes. And so he came in and he was talking to us about it. And we were basically, I was on their side because I was just listening. But it was like, okay, why don't you? AI was telling Waterman Dan. He's like, why don't you talk to McToon and set something up? Perhaps get him to say like, hey, let's do this thing, because right now it sounds like we're gonna catch him off guard, catching him outside, if that's what that means. Talk to him and get something going. Let's see if we can't, have him agree that we're going to do something with him, because I don't think he's ready to agree to that. AI was saying, basically telling Waterman Dan. And, he's like, just go and talk to him. Just like set it up and get it all ready and prepped and all that stuff, and then come back and let us know if he's willing to do that. He's like, the fuck? So Waterman Dan was like, the fuck? I don't got to do that shit. See, this is what I mean, man. You guys don't ever want to do anything. And he went back to that again. And it's like, oh my God. Like,
who's Waterman Dan? Who's Waterman Dan?
Huh?
Who's Waterman Dan?
Well, if you don't know, then I guess you're going to have to wait to the end of the story and I'll tell you. So,
it's definitely strange, Alpha, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
were you here yesterday, AJ?
No, I've just been listening to what you said, yeah, but I find it kind of stalkish just to find out where someone is and just roll up on them and say, hey, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Wouldn't you send an email and say, hey, man, let's catch up somewhere and discuss what we can do? Fuck.
Well, yeah, supposedly, McToon is going to do some type of like test or experiment, whatever he wants to call it. It doesn't really matter. He's going to do something, out in the water. And so I think he put a bug in Waterman Dan's ear and was like, hey, you know what? Just mention it to the flat earthers, see what they say. And, that I'm going to do that thing. And all Waterman Dan was saying, coming in here to tell us, relate to us, is that, yeah, man, he's going to be out there. Like, if you guys want to go catch up with him and just catch him outside, he kept saying that word over and over again, catch him outside. And it's like making it sound like McToon is up for whatever. If you want to be out there, catch him outside. Catch him outside is kind of a turn of phrase being used as when somebody's like, hey, bro, catch me outside. That's like, hey, if you want to start something, it's going to be something when we get caught up outside. Like, that's it's kind of like, it makes it sound like you want to fisticuffs with someone, right?
Take it outside, man. Take it outside.
Yeah, that's what that means. So he was saying that turn of phrase over and over again, and we're just like, dude, like, okay, we get it. You want us to like catch him outside, but that the point that AI was making was like, dude, we don't know about him being amenable if we're gonna approach him like that and say, hey, Lam, we're gonna spring this up on you all of a sudden and tell you like we're gonna do this other test to make sure to keep you honest. He's not gonna be down for that. It's gonna be like a shit show if that happens, because he's not gonna agree to it. He's gonna be like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm doing what I'm doing. So it was just more of the kind of like coming in here to show like how we're not willing to want to investigate any of the tests that Globers are doing, and it was like, what is going on? Like all of a sudden, these Globers, they really want to like end the argument. So the only way they can do it is to make it sound like they're doing all they can to make it like known to the world that they're showing everybody that the Earth is a globe, and flat earthers are hiding in their little echo chambers or whatever. And so this is the kind of picture they want to paint. Not only that, but it's almost like a I see it this way. You guys can look at it any way you like. This is the way I see it. It's like okay, let's go and knock out the biggest, strongest man in their team, and then go and disperse the rest of the flock, because that's how you do it, right? You want to knock out the strong guy, the one who's like leading the charge, and then you scatter the rest of the people by going in. It's what they want to do, man. They want to shut the conversation down, and the only way they can do it is by like the same tactic that Rolling My Boulder was doing. It's poison the well, make it sound like we don't have an argument, or we're uneducated, or whatever it is that they want to do, right? They're going to do everything they can to stop the conversation. And so this was a part of the thing that I'm talking about even prior to what I just mentioned now, with the whole Witsit, vapes it, or Witsit, vapes it, or gets it, or I don't know what the fuck. Everybody's naming their videos differently. But
Meg, it's only opened up the conversation more, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, man.
It's broken loose into a new fucking gear. It's amazing, bro. I'm like looking at posts and seeing, I've always been the kind of guy to like, actually.
I've always been the kind of guy to like, I'm not going to say that I'm not going to talk about it. Actually, I will talk about it because I think it's relevant, but I'm not going to capitulate to any ideas that they want me to say. Well, come on, you're a flat earther, you got to be like on board with what we say. Like, no, I don't have to be. I'm who I am. Like, you are who you are. But what it looks like to me is they want to, and it is optics only. They want to strike the leader. He's not, right? I know that. But they want to do that in their eyes. They're doing that, right? They're taking down the leader, and they're going to go and mess with the rest of the people within the groups. And disperse this argument for once. It's very diabolical, the way I'm saying it. But I can only call it like it is, man, because they have been seething in the chats for such a long time, and there's no other way, I think, in my estimation, that they can do away with this, unless they're poisoning the well and they're attacking characters, and it's like a dirty politician's trick, right? They want to make it look like the person that's in here is like totally incapable of even, having a discussion of this level, of this magnitude. So, and then they're, dude, just by what I'm seeing, like, I don't think the Globers are Witsit's problem anymore. I think the flat earthers are, like, the ones who.
Yeah.
Dude,
Shit. Yeah.
Have you seen this shit?
Problem with 24/7. Yeah, I heard that today. I was at Earth Awakenings and.
Fucking hell, bro!
I had my phone in my pocket. I couldn't see who it was. I was working, but Witsit was talking to a Glober in there who was apparently on 24/7 yesterday, and the discussion was about flat earthers now being dishonest. Having these discussions about whether they really went, the shadows, the vape, the this, the that, and Witsit's involved in that as well, and is stating that he's disowning those flat earthers. And to me, the way it sounded, they were. And 24/7 was mentioned, it's being directed towards us, because we're denying some of these things. But I don't know, look, I've been listening to this now since it happened, and I haven't really spoken about it, but I think that these flat earthers who are going down this path of trying to debunk them going is a waste of time, because it's all just, again, based on speculation. Oh, look, there was no footprint. Oh, there was a footprint. Oh, that should have happened. This should have happened. I think that makes us look even worse. I think we just got to take it on face value. Okay, these guys claim to go there, but what have we done? We've proven that there's a sun. Wow, who cares?
No, and that's the thing, though. This is what I was telling FED prior to you coming in there, AJ. I was telling him, like, so we stand on a position that I think is unshakable, unmovable. You can't come at us with like, hey, man. So check it out. So whips it, vaped it, right? And you're like, okay, well, I mean, that's what the video shows, and you think that that's what's going on. Like, that's okay. So all of this is happening, right? But what does, like, at the end, what's the end game here? What at the end of all of this, what are we going to find out? That there was something proved in Antarctica, or that you guys are just like trying to make something? It's almost like, if you ask me, like, you remember those daytime soap operas? Like,
yeah, bold and beautiful.
Like, yeah, it's like, oh, what did Whitsitt do this time? Like, dude,
fucking A, Miggy.
Who cares, dude?
Oh shit! It's the bold and beautiful. It's shit. As the world turns, bro.
As the world doesn't turn, according to Flat Earthers.
Out of here. As the world turns, man. Look that shit up, man. Look at that intro, bro. I mean,
but I think Elf is right, yeah. And they're just going to try and cause a riff. Yeah, we've now got a riff with Flat Earthers. We've got
bro, it's doing it. It's doing its magic. So like,
at the end of the day, all they did was they chose some Flat Earthers who wanted to present a model, and I believe they knew that model couldn't stand up, and they've gone and debunked those Flat Earthers. It's a social experiment, yeah.
Dude, I'm trying to tell you something, guys. I was watching it. I was watching it live. Now I saw when they were airing it, like while it was happening, and the chat was like, "Okay, here it goes. We're ready." And like everybody, like Globe and Flat in the chat, we're all just like, "Okay, it's time now." And then as the moment that Will Duffy said, "Okay," he came on camera. He's like, "Well, I'd like to thank everybody that like helped me get to this point." I was like, "Okay, that's what he's got this weird." And I said this earlier. He's got this like shit-eating grin on him right now. Like he's just so happy that he's just debunked something. Like, you know what I mean? Like he's got that kind of look on him. And he's like, well, I'll let them tell you. And so he moves out of the camera's way, and here comes, the Flat Earth crew. You had Lisbeth and you had Whitsitt coming on and all that, and everybody was taking turns and a little bit of time and say, well, we thank Will Duffy for giving us a trip ride over here and stuff, and no. And when I heard Whitsitt say this, and the chat was ready, dude, they were ready for this moment. He's like, I'd like to say about the sun, we were wrong. And dude, it fucking went like chaotic. Everybody, the Flat Earthers were saying fake. This is all just an agenda. There's like, at the moment he said that, and the other guys were like, see, game over, Flat Earthers, and like it was just all over. The chat was exploding. You couldn't even like text anymore. It was just scrolling so fast. And so I was like, oh shit, dude, like this moment right here was a defining moment for everybody that was like listening to this. And so what it did was, for those guys who are into the like belief style of Flat Earth, right? Because they are. So there's some that are in there just believing Flat Earth. They don't know. And there's, of course, the ball believers. But all of them are into the drama. So they wanted to hear some kind of like concession, or, and the ones who did hear it were upset. The Flat Earthers were like, whoa, dude, why are you conceding? Anyway, but he didn't say the Earth was not flat. He just said that, I was wrong about the sun. And so,
but even still, why would he step in right at that moment? It's like, oh, let him say it.
Yeah. And so all I'm saying is, from my perspective, what I've been seeing is like 24/7 has always stood on the position that none of that, even from jump, dude, like from the very beginning, when the question was asked, hey, would you want to go to Antarctica and see a 24-hour sun? Like even from that very, very beginning, 24/7 was always saying that does not matter. You don't have to go over there. It's not going to prove anything. Like we were always saying that shit from that part. So whoever went over there, if they went over there, then it was a fruitless endeavor, man. It was a fruitless endeavor, and this is the fruit of that fruitless endeavor. Is because it's like, you think it was going to prove something, it didn't. The only thing it done was cause drama. So it's all about the fucking drama, dude. Now we're just talking about, oh, what did they say over here? Well, what did those guys say? But what did he say? And you just like back and forth. It's like, dude, this is stupid shit. We're in it's gonna be like for a little bit taking up the time from the final proposition, my friends. That's what we got to talk about, because they're getting their... Okay, so it's like misdirection. Now you're focused on the drama. You didn't see that they didn't prove shit, because that's what we got to talk about. I can get them to admit, what did that 24-hour sun do for you? Did it do something? Put it in a logical syllogism. Tell us how logically it would follow that the Earth is a globe from what you saw over there. And they can't do it. Not a single glober can come in here and actually do a proposition in such a way that it follows logically and sound. Not just validate, but it be sound. It being sound means that it's not just validating, but it's true as well. That makes it sound. So it has to follow being validated and true. So I don't know. Now we're at the point where we're just gonna have to play. We have to talk about it in a way, because it's like you can't just like, oh, okay, let's not talk. Let's just move away from that, because it's all over the place. So you have to address it, right? Address it for what it is, and then move to where we've always stood, in the position to, like, okay, you want to say something about that? Okay. You think somebody did something? You got cameras everywhere. Good for you. You think you busted somebody? Good for you. But we've always been looking at the freaking arguments. What arguments did he bring up? Now, those arguments that he said are what's going to hold him. Not going to a location. That's not going to hold him. Whether he vaped the pen or not, that's side drama. What came out of his mouth, according to the arguments, that's the only thing we care about. And QE's been doing that, right? He's covering that. So QE's been saying, okay, Whitsitt's saying this, and he's double speaking, saying this other thing. That's a whole other topic from going to a location and trying to see a sun up in the sky. So I'm just addressing that single part of like going somewhere to prove that the Earth is a globe or not a globe or whatever. You know, it's not going to do. It's not. Anyway, but yeah, it's drama from Eric Dubay. I know Russian Vids is putting out his stuff. I know Flatzoid put out his stuff too. But like I said, like we can talk about it, but at the end of the day, okay. What does that show? It only shows that maybe somebody was, how do you call it? When somebody partakes in a massive conspiracy, a shill, right? Like when either they are or not that, but it's like, I mean, aren't we focused on the drama side of things? I don't know. You guys can take it however you want and take it to degree. It's your life, your mind. You can do whatever you want. I'm just saying, like, from the misdirection side of things, they've played their game really well, misdirecting your mind to think that you got to talk about the drama versus the actual argument, which they don't want to. Now that they have been over there, they don't want to talk about, because that's what we're here for. We want to know what they got to say about that. Me and Indio have been setting this up, the final proposition, since they were talking about doing this. So now that it's taken hold in this group, we know now what the score is. So I don't know. Anyways, I've kind of been on the soapbox for a little bit, but I just felt some kind of way, because it's all like, okay, you know, you got some cameras, they caught him in the act, his hands in the cookie jar, whatever. That's great. But okay, he's taking part in like whatever little thing you think he's taking part of. But the argument that he's saying, is it disproving or proving? You know, that's where I'm at. What do you guys think? Or maybe not.
Sorry, I missed some of it. I got interrupted. I was talking to my wife.
Yeah, I know. I'm just talking about like what are people's opinions about?
You touched on so much there. Like you said, you went for like 15 minutes. Like, so
my bad, dude.
Well, yeah. So what do you guys think? Like, you can't really summarize that.
Declaration of Independence.
I think at the end of the day, they've debunked one of their own models. Nothing to do with flat Earth. And look, I'm just going to stay out of all that toxicity and stay away from the Whitsitts and Gerrans, etc. And I'm definitely not going to discuss whether they really went there, whether it was fake, whether it was in a studio, whether there should have been a footprint. I think it's all pretty irrelevant, and I think that they're going to try and draw us into those arguments to try and fuck us up and trip us up in the weeds. Yeah. I think we stay away from that.
Well, yeah, it's an easier hill for them to die on.
Agreed. The only thing I will say, I'm going to make a fine line, a distinct moment here. I am not saying that what comes out of their mouth shouldn't be scrutinized, but like as far as a trip going to a location, who gives a fuck? What I'm saying is, what is the arguments coming out of these people, whoever it is, Jaren, Dave Weiss, Whitsitt, what's his name, McToon? What arguments are they saying? That's the only thing I care about. If they're misconstruing something about what we are all understanding, that's something to talk about. Not this other side note. Well, did he not go? Is he vaping? Is he not vaping? Like, that's bullshit, dude. I want to hear arguments. Speak the truth or not. Let's hear it.
Well,
that's what I'm about.
Did you see the speech that Dave Weiss had about the whole thing? Like how he kind of went through like the 10 points or whatever. Like, do you think he's either A, covering for it, or B, kind of like more so how he said like fuck Whitsitt kind of got made a stooge of?
Yeah, I guess that was he didn't go, right? Dave Weiss didn't go.
No,
but I think what it looks like to me, anyway. Everybody's got their own opinion on this by now, but what it looks like to me is he was set up, dude. He's set up from the start. This was all. It was done. It was planned. It was planned to get him. Like I said, whether it was real or whether it was fake, whatever the end result was people from Flat Earth side looking at him like he's the villain. Now he's the villain, and the misdirection has taken hold. So now that what the plan is like to let's go on a Whitsitt witch hunt. Now on the basis of whether he went or not, whether he vaped or not the fact that you know what I'm saying. Like just based on the how can I put it? Because there's a fine line of what I'm saying. I'm not talking about things that he said in the past about like any other argument for flat Earth. What I'm saying is the part where he went to the place that he said he was, or he didn't go to the place that he said he was, and he went to a studio. That's what I'm saying. There's can you guys see what I'm saying? Like it's not, because I will say I'll hold somebody to their argument, not to whether or not we went to Antarctica. Well, it was in the studio. Like how are we going to be able to, like, you can do a little computer analyzing, of course, but at the end of the day, you're just going to wind up with like, well, my computer analyzed it and it showed that it was a fakery. You get what I'm saying?
It seems like they're trying to take the argument or debate off of a lot more provable or harder to argue points, and just try to focus on, it's not about flat Earth. It's about 24-hour sun.
Yes, dude, that's spot on, man. Like, and that's why I'm always, because I've always been, I listen, I look, and then I'll reply. But I have to hear like what are people saying? Like, you guys, is this really under your skin that he vaped or something? Like, because okay, he vaped or he didn't vape. That's not going to win the day. What did he say? Like, did he make an argument for the sun being up 24 hours and saying, oh man, you know what? Like, okay, I'll give you one example. Jaren. Now, what he said about the 24-hour sun, I'm going to hold his ass to it, because you can't say that shit and said you were a flat earther before. There's no way in hell you can get away with that, what you said. And if you don't believe me, I'm going to post something for you in the text channel. Listen to this. It's a, 12-second clip, maybe. But this is a clip that was sent to me, and I want you guys to check it out. It's a little gift from me to you. Now, yeah. I'll let you guys hear that clip.
Those guys using pseudoscience, whoever that guy is talking.
Did you hear the clip?
Yeah, something about home hardware. Like, what the stupid ass fucking analogy.
Well, dude, when somebody says something like that, I'm going to hold you to it. But when somebody said that they vaped or not vaped, whatever, I don't care. That doesn't affect the argument. If you come into the line of fire where you're inside the argument and you say, well, the 24-hour sun, like I said, matches reality as it would be if it was a globe, but not if it would be if it was flat Earth. Like, that's what I'm going to hold your ass to, because you just said some shit that goes against everything that you understand in perspective. So what he said, what Jaron said in that clip, is something we can talk about. Say again?
Oh, that was Jaron.
That was Jaron. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Well, it has to, everything we, like, when we say, like, if we were to say that though, like, we say, fuck that guy, we only say that because we assess the arguments. And based on that, yeah, he's a numpty dipshit. Based on the argument, what he just said, I can call him out on that specific point he just said, because that made a mockery of everything that we've been talking about for years. That what he just said, and now I don't know how many people gobbled it up and say, "Oh man, he's onto something, man." What he just said right now is profound. No, it's not. That's some double speak right there. You can't say what you just said and then be on the side of people who are advocating for truth. You can't do that shit.
Wait, Jaronism was the guy in the Netflix documentary, right?
Yeah, he was a guy.
Yeah, so he's got a track record of being a flat earther. I'm doing air quotes right now. He's a fucking agent.
Flat Earth proven wrong. Oopsie.
Yeah, he's a fucking agent at this point.
Did you hear the clip, Medicus?
Yeah, I heard it before.
It's like, hey, that's what I'm going to hold him to. But whether or not he did or did not go to Antarctica, I don't really care. He could have went. Hey, if he went, I'm going to clap. If he didn't go, fuck, I'll clap too. But what came out of his mouth, that's the shit I'm going to hold him to. Fuck the bullshit, dude. That's what you just said, something that cannot be reasoned with. You can't. It's illogical, that statement you made. What are you even talking about? You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing you call people out on. That's the bullshit you call them out on. I'm trying to, I don't know, maybe gives people some perspective on like what really is at focus here. So we can kind of like, yeah, you hear the drama and people talk about it. You can talk about it too. It's relevant, right? Yeah. Did he do it? Did he vape? Did he not vape? Like, maybe. It looks that way. From what I've seen in the videos, it's like, dude, man, you got a 360 camera all around you. You can't just turn off your camera and say, I didn't do something, when the other cameras are, they're watching you do something, man. Like, okay. Anyway, like, whether or not that's the case, it's like, that's still misdirection, like, because people are going to be like, oh, well, we got 360 cameras. We saw everything. Like, yeah, I know, but who cares? I don't know. Maybe some people do, man. They want a witch hunt. They're like, I want a witch hunt. That's what I want. I don't know. But yeah, it's not gonna win the day. I guess we've been dealing with this for such a long time, man, that we can recognize when there's a misdirection occurring, and then one's occurring right now. Well, it's good. Like, yeah, it's good that the discrepancies get put out there, because obviously people are like, look, man, this is all truth. I mean, we're just showing you what the video has been showing all along, and how their feet don't make tracks on the snow, and how the light angles differently when they're walking, their shadow, the way it moves across.
Did you see the one? I don't know who called it out, but the sun, when they do the full 360, the sun at the very beginning.
Yeah, it's oblong.
Not only is it oblong, but at the very beginning, it's like a looping GIF. At the very beginning, it's like a little puff out the right side, and at the very end, it's the same thing, a little puff in the exact same spot. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, there's a lot of discrepancies or anomalies or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
But think about this, man. Let's say that was your focus, right? You want to find out all the dirt, all the little discrepancies, all this. That's a lot of energy and time that was put into looking for this, when the baller's like whistling, going, and you're just like, oh no, you're not getting away, mister. because you didn't prove anything when you went over there, and you don't want people to know about it or talk about it. So you want us to talk about this other thing. No. We're going to talk about how you didn't prove anything with you being able to formalize it in a proposition in such a way that it's logical, that it was a conclusion that the sun proved that the earth is a globe. You're going to do that. We don't care about what the others, because if we don't take that attitude, they're going to be like, yeah, but dudes, what do you say about Whitsitt? I'm on your side on this. I mean, check him out. He's caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Well, you guys don't care about that? Like, it's like, it is what it is, right? Like, all you can say is like, whatever. If he was or if he wasn't, if you guys think he's a show or not, I only care what's coming out of his mouth. Did he say that like Jaren, like the Earth could be, looks like all the observations match a sphere? Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, is he saying that? Because that's what we can hold him to. Anyway, I'm ranting now. I'm going to eviscerate the Glover argument.
We're going to Antarctica. That's the most stupidest experiment you could think of. Go to the Bolivian salt flats, have one guy on one end and have another guy on the other, and get 3 Nikon P900s. That's like, that's a better experiment in my book.
Well, how do we even prove where they were?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Atticus. That's the
because
point.
They tracked them on the website. Yeah, but how do you know that tracker's legit?
Yeah, exactly. And and fucking on.
Or GPS by the satellites that are up in space.
Yep. And see, now the witch hunt is ensuing, right? So then people are gonna be, okay, fuck this. Let's break out the GPS and let's do a little like investigation into this. That's great, man. At some point you might even find out that he did use a vape. What the fuck? And then maybe you can say, okay, that's fucked up, dude. What's going on? If you think he's gonna be like, dude, I vape because I had to. Like, what do you think is gonna happen at the end? He's gonna be like admitting to it when right now he's not. There's not gonna be a day where that even occurs. It's gonna be like, no, I didn't do it. Like, even if you saw him do it, and even if so whether it is or is not, it's almost like we're gonna be spinning our wheels talking about, did he not? Eric Dubé was saying that it was a 360-degree film studio, so kind of like one of those ones that the Mandalorian has. I don't know if you guys seen that Star Wars Mandalorian, but they use a 360-degree like film studio where they're inside and it's like all a projection all around them, so it makes the scene look real because they can use real props.
Someone said that early on, actually. Someone said a reversed Las Vegas sphere.
Yeah, inside of one. So yeah, it's quite possible. That is quite possible. Something that could have been like this, not off the table.
Who was the host of that thing?
Will Duffy.
Was it Duffy? He was like a professor or something.
No, he's a pastor. But see, the thing with Will Duffy, and this is what he said. So I'm always, calling people on what they said. Now, he said that it's nowhere found in the Bible that lying and deceiving are anywhere in there. He said that openly, admitted it. So it's like, he said lying and deceiving are nowhere found in the Bible, being a preacher, which is like, I can't even tell you, like, this guy is like so wrong. He's so far wrong that it's just like it's unbearable. You know what I mean? Like, it's so bad.
Yeah, but
Leviticus 19:11.
Further
You shall not lie
an
to one
issue with
another.
it.
Say again.
I was saying further to that. Not only did he say it's not found in the Bible, he was also saying that he doesn't see an issue in, what was it, lying and deceiving?
Yeah.
He had no issue with that.
He's not
It wasn't a sin, or it wasn't a, what do you call
it? Dude, like, this is what I'm saying, though. If he's admitting it right now to the audience, what's that? Like when you're lying to somebody in their face and you tell them that you're lying to them, like, and they still will follow you and believe you. What's that word? Well, they believe you. No, they believe you because, like, it's like what people say that the elites are doing. They're lying to the public, but they're still laughing at them when they're doing it. Like
boiling frog.
Well, it's where they make the movie. They'll make a movie. I think it has to do with like the karma of them like siphoning energy or whatever. But if they make the movie and they introduce it, then it'll happen later. It's like the foreshadowing, like all the stuff in The Simpsons and stuff like that.
Dove, what do you call that? There's a name for it, isn't there?
Is it Hegelian dialectic?
No.
I don't know what it's called. I've just heard that that's their way of getting out of like
Duper's Delight. Is that?
That could be.
I was thinking of it. I think it's Duper's Delight, but Duper's Delight. But it's not even that. I think it's something else. There's another word, but Duper's Delight is a part of it.
Is it not predictive programming you're talking about?
No. It's almost like a form of admission, but at the same time, like in other words, if you want a lie to be, if you want to be like held with no karma for the lie that you've made, you'd have to admit the truth within the lie. So I'll give you a way. I'll kind of like a way that this can actually track. So if you were, let's say, an elitist group or whatever, and you wanted to put out that you wanted to deceive people with like subliminal messaging, you would put out that the group that's responsible would be in the subliminal messaging. For example, I'm not saying don't think of it that way, but it's just an example I can use. So like the Illuminati or whatever put their name in some of the, cartoons or whatever, like Disney stuff. But if they do that,
I think it's a form of submission. Like you say it so that the other people submit.
Yeah, but you admit that so you can be, your karma would be clean. Like you can say, look, I've admitted that it was us, but you still went ahead and believed the lie that, you get what I'm saying, right? So long as you do that, they're guilt free. They don't have to be held. And they could also say, it's like the fine print of a contract. If you say, no, I didn't agree to this, and the person could say, it was in the fine print. You didn't read it. That's your problem, not mine. So it becomes your problem, not the person who's selling you a car that you didn't read the fine print for when it said that we're not going to replace it after 30 days or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. From my understanding, they can't take away our free will, so they need to show what they're doing in plain sight. Like you said, there has to be some honesty in the lie, and we need to accept it. Otherwise, they're taking our free will away. So
if Will Duffy says that he doesn't see a problem with lying and deceiving, and he finds it nowhere in the Bible, and people still follow him, whose fault is it? Not his. It's not his fault. It's yours. Because you believed him, and you went along with whatever he said, and it's like, get a little biblical here, but it's like in what some of the prophecies say. They'll gather together for them for their itching ears. Some of the priests and such that they want to speak for them. So it's what they're doing now, right? They got their guys lined up, and Will Duffy, he's no different than those wolves in sheep clothing. But all I'm saying right now is that this whole thing it's spinning out of control, man. Everybody's like on this witch hunt, and it's fine. You can do whatever you want. It's your life. But at the end of the day, you got to realize the misdirection that's taking you off it's taking you off the beaten path of actually identifying that they didn't prove anything when they went to Antarctica. If they claim that they went.
I was going to say, Alpha, don't the 10 Commandments cover bearing false witness, which would be classed as lying?
Yeah, but
this guy's still around. What the fuck?
He used it as a way to say that it wasn't talking about actually lying, because it was talking about coveting of your. He went down to the specific words.
Yo, that's
coveting.
Awesome. That's so funny. Here's fucking
Thank you.
spokesman. That's awesome. I'm sorry. I'll shut up. That's so funny. That's so funny.
That's great.
I think it's called soft disclosure.
That's good. Yeah. So if he's like, okay, so saying coveting your what is it? Bearing false witness of your neighbor is not actually lying. He did say it's not lying. It's just saying that some things that your neighbor has, like a neighbor does, like the way it's written in the Bible, it's not your actual next door neighbor. It's like anybody who you consider that's not like a part of your immediate family or whatever. So those people, right, that you say you know lust after their things or whatever, and you bear false witness of the things that they have or something about what they've done, you know, like anything they've done, and you say that they did something that they didn't do. That's what he's calling. It's like specific. He wants to be pedantic about it because he's like, no, I don't see lying itself in there. He's like he's like a shithouse lawyer, dude.
God is so pedantic. That's crazy. God's pedantic. That's awesome.
You sound like a
weird.
I don't know, someone who thinks the Earth's a globe. But going back to the point. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I know it's in Leviticus. It's in Jeremiah. I mean,
yeah, it's all over the place, dude. Like
it's all over the place. Yeah. Also mentions the lying spirit.
Dude, he's so defeated. Listen to him. Oh my God, dude. You're so just like it's all over the place, dude. Just shut the fuck up. Just fucking say what you have to say.
I think you've had one too many, dude, and I think you need to exit this chat because it's not going to get productive with you in it. Feynman.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not going to go anywhere.
You want to bet?
You can.
Wait, who is it? Oh.
Yeah, I can do that. We can use your warm body to pad our numbers. It's not a big deal. No problem. But your voice doesn't need to be heard because you're being obtuse. And it's not constructive, dude. We want to head this conversation in the direction where people are bouncing ideas back and forth of the topic. So right now we're just mentioning that there's this big kerfuffle about flat earthers doing something that they weren't supposed to be doing, got their hand caught in the cookie jar, Witsit's vaping or not. I don't know. Doves, did you see that video? There's a bunch of stuff happening right now.
Yeah, I did see it. Jedi posted it. So I thought about it, and so I went to because I'm from Canada, so up there there's moisture, right? So it's a humid cold. So when you obviously exhale, your breath is warm from your lungs, and it's cold out, so you see the mist or whatever, vapor, whatever it is.
Yeah.
So down in Antarctica, I was thinking if that is to be true and there is nothing coming out of his mouth when he exhales, is it possible that there's no moisture? Is it a dry cold? I'm like, is there dry cold? And then I thought, well, there's the desert and Antarctica is supposed to be like the most ruly cold, right? It's a barren, the worst extreme temperatures. So I thought, I don't know, maybe could be like I was trying to think. I think that's a good logic.
You don't really dress for extreme weather.
Well, yeah, I agree with you on that point. Like you could make some sense out of it by saying, okay, that was the case, but the problem I'm having with it is that if it was done once, then why is it done more than once? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I would have to watch it again because I kind of skimmed through a little bit of it, and then I heard everybody talking about it.
It's drama. I mean, it's what it is. People like to be like, "Oh, did he vape? Did he not vape?" And there was Eric Dubé's doing this whole spiel on it being a 360-degree film studio, which I mean, in its own right, it could be. It could be shit. It could be thought of that way. Why not? Right? I mean, we're just speculating here. We're throwing stuff at the wall. Why not? But we're playing around with stuff like that because drama's kind of keeps people busy. But as far as being constructive, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's drama for your mama, dude. Like at the end of the day.
I really don't mean to sidetrack this, but
yeah, go ahead.
Before recently, has anybody heard of Steven Alonso? Has anybody heard of him in the flat Earth?
Mm-mm.
Not me.
Mm.
Okay, that's all.
Who is he? Should we know?
He's probably a big shot with like millions of YouTube subscribers. We're like, what the fuck?
No. He was some guy Dave Weiss had on his show, and I just got total like crazy vibes off of him. So if nobody else has even heard of him,
Yeah. Who knows? It's always about what the person says, putting forth an argument. Like, I think that's what defines them in this arena. Like, because everything else is just like, pitter patter bullshit. Like they want to talk about, well, we saw this guy hanging out with, McToon on the side, and that's great. What were they talking about? Something that was important. Like, I don't know. At some level, you do kind of like care about stuff. Like, wow, dude, like, was he actually faking all of this, or was he not? Like, but I don't know. Like, to what degree are you going to spend all day and night wondering, like, okay, man, you're just a shill for the Globe, At the end of all that, let's just say you make your point. You got all the points, and now you've outed him for a shill. Like, the argument, has it progressed because you've done it? Maybe you just called out somebody who people have been saying all along their arguments have never been putting any effort into, like, getting the situation for Flat Earth moved forward. Like, I'll say this, right? As far as the content goes, Witsit has been caught double speaking. That cannot be negated. That's already stated. It's been how many hours that QE's put in on. He's been very meticulous on the hours putting in on, like, how many double speaks that he's been saying. And when you say those things, it's like, I don't know. Like, how can you come back from that? You're saying that certain things about.
He is somewhat clever, though, and QE gives him zero credit ever. And, like,
yeah, because QE
is not totally stupid. Like, he's
I know.
a clever guy.
Yeah, everybody knows. Like, we all are our own person, so we know, like, what's what.
He's eccentric for sure.
Yeah, but I think what happens most of the time is that when you make arguments for like the things that just say it, man, like ether, like, there's no real substance there, and so we're talking into a specific arena where it's like a question proof. Well, something's got to be there because nothing can be there. It's got to be something. So, right? And then you're like, yeah. And then that's where the hook comes in, right? The hook gets you, and then you're like, okay, now that you know it's something and not nothing, well, we call that something ether. And you're like, well, shit, maybe, right? So that's how it reels you in, because you think that it's just a harmless. Well, it's a question proof, yeah, maybe not. But then they're like putting their stamp of approval of, like, how it's this one specific type of thing, and then it's like there's no investigation as to, like, how we can forward that into, like, how we can verify whether or not it's the thing that they're claiming. You get what I mean?
Yeah, Witsit definitely goes very for sure on things that he's absolutely not for sure on.
Exactly. That's the only thing we're saying. And then when you make arguments in that respect, you can double speak. Maybe unwillingly, like, you don't mean to, but it happens, dude. Like, it's just because it's more of a speculation. It's more of like what you think. Most of the Globers say this, an educated guess. That's what they say. It's the academic types, the ones who say things like, well, they don't have a dog in the fight. Like some of the internet Globers that come in here, they're really staunch in their positions. Like, these academic types are just like, it's what we all would say we use as a convention. It's what helps us get, the numbers right, that sort of thing. It's not something that they're like, no, the Earth is definitely a globe and science proved it. I mean, they say it's settled science, but that's not, I don't know. Then they're like, well, we don't actually, settled science isn't what you think it is. Like, dude, you know what that means. Everybody understands settled and science. Are you trying to make it sound like it's foundational? It's, it's empirical, that sort of thing. It's not. But yeah, anyway, I'm just see Jedi's here. What's up, homie?
Happy New Year to you, brother. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, by the way, to everybody in here, hopefully you guys are starting your new year off right. But we're starting it off with some drama bullshit. I laugh because it's like, it's nothing different than what we've been dealing with in 24/7 since the very beginning of, like, the people that we've known, the group that we've have, and we've known Witsit, we've known Bev, Try Thinking, we've known, like, all these types, like, they branched off to make their own little groups and such. But the thing is, like, the argument has never been anything different than what 24/7's been saying this whole time. Like, it's form a logical syllogism as to how you know the thing that you think affirms the globe is what it is that affirms it. So premise, conclusion, go. And that's never the case. Never, never, never.
I'm going to stick my willy in the peanut butter. And you're not going to stop me. You're really not.
That's great.
That was weird. Put me off peanut butter.
Yeah, I don't think his PB&Js are going to taste that good, though.
Oh.
If he does that.
Maybe he's got a dog.
Now that's weirder. That's weirder that you even came up with that, AJ. That's weirder that you even thought of that. And how quick you thought of it too, man. Like, do I have to worry about you, bro?
That's a bit of a thing that gets spoken about in Australia.
We was just kids. Don't worry about it. No harm, no foul. You crazy guy. Yeah, I'm here waiting to see. Like, yeah, it's, everybody's talking about it now. So anyway, Jed, I don't know if you know, but over these past couple of days, man, the truth seekers, FE side or whatever you want to call it, has been flaming Witsit. Like flaming, dude. Bonfire, fucking. I mean, they're trying to light him up because he's vaping on camera and saying that he took a breath of, a hot breath, and put it out into the air, and like, that's not your breath, that's a vape mist. So it's called Vapegate. What the fuck, dudes?
Yeah, I know.
They made a whole thing of it.
And I've asked around. I've seen the videos. Like Eric DeBay's put one out, and Level Earth Observer, and a few others have put them out. I'm kind of bored of it now.
Yeah. But the McToons of the world are just like, dude, this is fucking gold. It's gold.
Yeah. Of course.
But I think also Roots made a good point last night. Yeah, we're probably going to lose a lot of flat earthers or claimed flat earthers with this, but what we're going to be left with are going to be the guns. Yeah, none of this bullshit. It's all going to get wiped out.
Yeah. So when McToon comes in here and says, Nathan, where are the guns? We're going to be like, right fucking here in this chat.
And about the ABCD.
Nah, see, they don't. That's just kind of like that ABCD. I'm gonna tell you this, right? So showing them the Black Swan image, for those crafty enough, they will avoid and obfuscate at any given notice. So
you just have to edit the image and say any other answer you give, it automatically defaults to D.
Yeah, I know, but it's still. Listen, I've heard arguments from every type of, and I'll say it this way for Doves, archetype. Did I say it correctly? Archetype? Many different archetypes of individuals, especially the ones who are cunning enough to when you put that image up, Effie, and people see it, they could say, well, that image is fake. You altered it. And easily enough, you did alter it because you put that little game show thing on the bottom of it. So the image was altered. It's not an original image. Dude, I'm telling you, these crafty Globers. Yeah, crafty Globers will always find some type of little nuanced thing to go around the thing that you're trying to show them. So it has to be dealt with in an argument form. That's the only thing you can hold them to, what they say. If you try to show them anything, they're like, no, that's fake. No, it's fake. I'm not going to deal with your fake stuff. And so they're just going to avoid, like the plague, anything you're going to show them. So what they can avoid is something that they say. Like, tell them, well, I want you to craft an argument for the globe. Yeah, craft an argument for the globe as to make it logically consistent that it is an actual globe. And they can't do that.
Was it you that was saying, like, interrogate them? It's not an interrogation of us, it's interrogation of them?
Yes.
Oh, yes. That's me.
Yep.
Yeah. Check this out. I'm about to send you some crazy shit right here.
Yeah, well, I say it like this. This is not a debate. this is an interrogation of your globe claims. You can make that. You can take that statement and put behind it Alpha Veritas 2025.
Yeah, fuck A. We're 19 minutes in.
Yep.
Didn't even realize. Fuck it.
But we hold Globers to their claims, but none of them actually know that the Earth is a globe. They only believe it. So it's a faith-based belief system. And they really think that the Earth is a globe based on a foregone conclusion that they've been shown that it's one. But if you...
Yo, can you mute yourself?
He's a young person.
What do you mean baseless claims? Are you saying they don't know what's in the middle of a sun 30 galaxies away?
Yeah. You almost started to say the beginning of Star Wars, you know?
Yeah.
That's what it sounded like.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I fucking hate that Star Wars shit.
Man, that's all right.
The only cool thing that Star Wars produced, yeah, but like Warhammer's cooler. But the only cool thing that Star Wars has ever produced, in my opinion, is the whole Episode 3. Everything was downhill after that.
So I don't know. There's probably no Glober in here right now. Not that I see. I see Mick in here. Skinny Pete 14's joined us. The Duck 0191, welcome.
The Duck. He's playing Minecraft. Did you know Minecraft's flat?
Yeah. So anyway, I was talking a little bit about that because people are sending me stuff in the DMs and I see it now just popping up everywhere in the feeds. So this thing has already grown legs. So the witch hunt it's taking hold. I think Dave Weiss is going to do a video kind of like, oh, we got some footage and once you see this footage, it's going to clear everything up and all kinds of shit like this. He's got one. I know I've seen David Weiss put this one up. It shows people in Antarctica, and there was another person I think where you were, Doves, like in Canada, and it was really cold on a day outside, and they're not showing their breath, like it's not.
I've seen stuff like that as well. I also saw a Scandinavian ice marathon as well, where they're running down roads where all the road is like compressed ice. And so on, like they are in Antarctica, and they don't leave footprints. They hardly kick any of the stuff out of the way. So, when I saw that footprint thing the other day, I was like, "Oh, okay, that's interesting." But I've since looked at stuff, and it's not worth looking at.
Yeah, usually in Canada in the winter, you will see your breath. Maybe after a long time of being outside, your lungs are a little bit colder, so your breath isn't as warm coming out, but. That's a very rare thing, and I don't even know if I can totally remember that happening.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff there that you could like talk about. And nah, man, why did you go get that little pile of snow way over there? There was some pile of snow right in front of you. Why did you have to go? And I was listening to it, I was like, dude, like, yeah, okay. Oh no, bro, like.
I mean, look, the guys in Antarctica, he's trying to do live streams and stuff. To be fair, he's probably got brain freeze. So if he's going to, I don't know, make some not sound judgments by not collecting the closest pile of snow, but going to the second pile of snow that's a little bit further away, doesn't mean that he ain't gone.
No, Jedi, you know the thing that I was telling him?
Oh, he's got brain freeze. So.
You're clipping right now, Jedi.
What's the flat earther's opinion on the 24/7 sun? Just out of curiosity.
The opinion? It's not an opinion. It's an assessment.
Yeah.
It never has, like, from the beginning, the people in here have always been advocating for a position that it doesn't provide any evidence of the shape of the earth or lack thereof.
Mm-hmm. So you're not denying that it exists, right?
The 24-hour sun? No, what they went to go do over there was to go visually inspect to see if the sun was up for 24 hours. And they say they saw it up for 24 hours.
Yeah, we got video of it, right?
Yeah, there's video, there's testimony, and all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, so we acknowledge that that's a thing, right? Like, we're not. I'm just curious.
No.
I want to get on the same page.
Not?
We're not denying that this happens, right?
Of course not.
Okay, wonderful.
Why would it?
How is that congruent with the flat Earth? If the sun needs to physically move to each portion of the planet, or flat Earth, or whatever it is, to light up that specific section like a flashlight with walls, that's what you guys believe apparently. How does that work with the 24-hour sun?
I think that was fake. I think that was staged. There's a lot that was bullshit with that. With it blowing out the air, there was no condensation of his breath. The fake snow, the shape of the quote-unquote sun. Yeah, no, to me that was total bullshit.
Yeah, let me. We'll address your case there, Skinny. Let me just address Trump's supporters case. So you're basically saying, how does it work on a flat Earth? Is that what you're saying?
Correct. Yes.
Right, but then that would.
Daddy,
sorry?
I'm coming.
If we said we don't know, do you think you automatically win?
Well, no, I would just say that I would say that's honest and that's good.
Yeah. Well, the default here is that you believe that the Earth has already been proven to be a globe. Yes.
Well, no, I'm skeptical on whatever shape the people claim that the world is.
Why would you be skeptical? I don't understand.
Are you not skeptical of claim?
No, I don't have to be skeptical. I know the truth.
Okay. And what's the truth?
I'm asking. The truth is the Earth is not a globe, but I'm asking for your side of things.
Well, I don't know I don't know what shape the globe is, or the world is. I don't know if it's a globe. I don't know if it's flat. I don't know what shape it is.
Well, what led you to that? Because obviously, if it was apparently the sun that was like working on a globe, it would be totally fine. But what led you to the idea that you're not working with the globe?
Well, I need proof of claims, and I haven't looked into all these claims yet. So I remain skeptical of them.
Of globe claims? Is that what you're saying?
Of all claims, yeah. So I'll ask globe earthers what their proof for certain things are. I'll ask you guys what certain proofs for things are, and I'll see whoever's got the best explanations, most coherent explanation. Yeah.
Yeah, I can lay it out for you. It's no problem. Because I would do it this way. We were talking about actually disproving globe back in. We started in 2017, 2018. Really codifying a great way to do it, and I've did it in 3 steps, right? Proving if you could, as a glober, the Earth has measured curvature by any time it being measured in history. Second point would be providing evidence that the Earth's rotation on its axis is another point to look at if you think the Earth is a globe, and how it's been measured any time in history. And the third point would be that the vacuum of space being adjacent to the pressure air that you and I breathe would exist in a paradigm where we have gas pressure next to a low pressure system like the vacuum of space. Allegedly, what they claim, right, with the Earth being a globe, is that once you exceed beyond the Kármán line, which is about 62 miles above the Earth's surface, you have a super low pressure, right? Somewhere in the range, it varies because depending on what source you go to. It can go anywhere from 10 to the -5 to the -17 value of torr. So, I mean, we're talking about different types of levels of vacuum, right? Allegedly, that's what they say. But if that is true, then we have the pressure that we are on the surface in and about around 14 psi, give or take, right? It's not really always at that number, but it's right around there. So we have high pressure on the surface, super low pressure past the Kármán line, 62 miles above the Earth's surface. Now, the Kármán line is just an arbitrary place where they say after you pass that, you're actually leaving the Earth's, atmosphere, and you're entering into a low Earth orbit, or LEO. And that's somewhere above, I think, the thermosphere, or somewhere a little bit above the thermosphere, close to like the exosphere. So the Kármán line is anywhere from like 55 miles to like 70 miles, I think. In between there's like a huge gap where, things are kind of like transitioning into what they would consider low Earth orbit. Satellites and stuff where they're falling around the Earth. Anyway, but so the argument is on 3 points, right? So 3 points are Earth's curvature axial rotation, and the vacuum of space existing next to the pressure air that we breathe. So with those 3 points, they've never been substantiated, right? And I'm only taking you back to like what we're saying we were doing since 2017. So this is what we've been. I'm basically like the founder of these points, but they were not just like founded points. There were points that I understood were already there. I just codified them, right, in a way. So I put them together and I utilized them in our argument form to the Glober. So now that the Glober wasn't able to provide that evidence, and that was great for me because they didn't prove the globes, and I was happy with that. But what we've did further, right, and just in recent times, like past couple of years, is that now we can affirm with all reason and without a shadow of a doubt that the Earth is indeed measured as a flat plane. And that could be done in a way, I think Jedi can run through this. If he's got time, I don't know if you have time, Jedi. If not, I will. But affirming that the Earth is flat and, doing that in a way. So now it's shifting from we're showing them how the Earth is not a globe to now affirming that the Earth is with the argument that it's now being able to be proved everywhere, affirming that it's flat. So, we can talk to you about it. I don't know if Jedi wants to jump in.
Yeah, I don't want to speak too much, man. We'll get round to it in a minute.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Well, so what kind of predictions can I make using flat Earth math?
Flat Earth math isn't just flat Earth math. I think you need to look at it from a perspective of it just always being observed. Like things that you can see in the sky were done by ancient people thousands of years prior to the globe's conception. So before the Earth was thought of as a globe, it was always known that the sky was viewed in a very particular way. And that way was known to the ancients as the celestial sphere. And this was mapped and categorized and understood. The movements of the heavens were understood, right? They knew the times and the seasons in whatever place they lived, where things would be at. Certain constellations, the movement of, you have the eclipses happening, lunar or solar. And a lot of things that followed from that were because people were always sky gazing. So the sky gazing ancients understood the sky much better than, I guess I would say, now people do, right? Because right now you'd have to look it up in Stellarium or any other program that gives you depictions of where things are going to be and such, things like that. So you rely on certain, categories of information.
Yeah, that's really interesting. How did we get worse at figuring out the heavens? How did that happen? They were better at figuring out that stuff than we were?
Yeah, they were.
They're better than us? Really? Wow.
No, it's not that they're. Listen, they like what I was telling you before, that the ancients didn't have a lot of the things that would distract them away from doing the things that they did back then.
So they were just able to work, way more hard and, they were just able to
it's not about working. It's not working hard.
And they had more time to
think about living in a time. I'm sorry.
I love listening to this conversation, but I'm just curious why this guy's talking with the accent. Like, why do you talk like this?
I'm from the Midwest, my guy. Where are you from?
Hey, I'm up here in the Midwest too.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So we have the same accent. I don't know what Skinny Pete's on about.
Well, actually, I'm from the South, but I came to the Midwest. But yeah, I get you.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I just think that's crazy. What did we lose? Like, why were they better at this back then? Like, what did we lose that makes us worse today? Like, it's just the fact that we have distractions?
No, it's right now what you've lost is that the feeling is everything has already been figured out. So let's just say, for example, you, right? I'll take you as an example. Why would you go outside and stargaze and figure out where constellations are? What would be your motivation for that?
I think it's interesting.
That's great. But what would be your motivation for tracking, I don't know, pick a constellation, right? Pisces, whatever it is. Like, why would you focus on that constellation and figure out its movements? What would motivate you to do that right now?
I don't know. Interest? It's same answer.
Okay. Interest is great, but there needs to be some kind of idea as to why you'd want to do that thing. Because you wouldn't want to go night after night, day after day, and meticulously chart out the positions of stars, and their ground positions, and just be super meticulous on that. There would be no foundation for that because right now, as it is, there's apps for that. There's already understood information that's like the internet's teeming with information that you can just look up.
Yeah, don't we track it better these days than we did back then?
It's information that hasn't changed. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Yeah. That's what we're talking about. But we're identifying the fact that people today wouldn't have the drive or ambition to actually understand the world that they're in right now because it's already understood. So you're basically getting on a silver platter all information like that you would ever need at your fingertips. So let's just say, for example, somebody was to question you, man, how do you know there's going to be a lunar eclipse in a year from now? You're like, dude, that's
a good question, right? Yeah,
but the answer is simple. You'd be like, all I got to do is flip on my app, click on when the next lunar eclipse is going to be for my geographic location, and Bob's your uncle. It's right there. It shows it what type of lunar eclipse it'll be, and everything. I don't need to. So what I'm here. Can you see what I'm getting to the root of the reason why you think that people today wouldn't be doing that as they did back then. Back then they didn't have the internet. Back then they didn't have a lot of the social constructs that we have today as far as like being connected worldwide without a delay. It seems like back then it was like certain small groups of nuanced individuals who got together and really thought about these questions, these deep questions, right? Because the rest of the workaday people were really just doing the best they could to get by. They were farmers, they were tradesmen. There were a lot of people. There were a lot of people that were doing things that were not specific to like a category. So they were just regular people, But the specific little nuanced groups, like the ones who were looking at the sky, they were devoted to like this very thing. Their whole life was encumbered with their ancestors who did it prior to them. So they were wanting to know a lot of those deeper questions. Where is this going to be at? Is there a cycle? How do I know this thing's going to be? And it was just an endless, like, lifelong pursuit.
Yeah, and since they had that lifelong pursuit, like back then, and they were able to, really document this very meticulously, and these people asking all these questions, they could make these predictions so much more accurately than we can today.
I know. I guess what I'm getting to the root of is that today you could know the same thing that those guys knew back then, and you could claim that you could be more precise than they are. But how could you compare the value of what they did to what you're doing today, and know that information that you have today is more accurate than what they've done? Because you'd have to analyze the data, right? Okay, so for example, right, I'm telling you that the eclipse that's going to happen will be covered 80% in 1 year's time, right? You make a prediction of what's going to happen based on some idea that you live on a sphere, right? Like a spheroid. And you say that because of this, I know that this is going to happen, and it'll be this exact same eclipse that I'm telling you it's going to be. That's my prediction. That was your question in the beginning, by the way. So if you make that prediction and you say, okay, it's going to happen 1 year from now, 80% of the moon will be covered in this specific geographic location at this exact spot, not 10 miles from here, but right here, then, you think that you've done something, right? But how would you compare that to what they've done in that very same spot that you're standing if they've done the same thing you've done? If all they did was, based on their forefathers, relied on information that was already, it's a post-diction, something that already occurred. And now, as they understood things happen in cycles, they can produce the same prediction. Well, in about 1 year's time, I'll see, 60% of the Earth, of the moon being covered. So you made the one prediction of 80%. They made the one of 60%. But the thing is, how do you know they made that prediction? Like, what is the comparison?
Wouldn't they have written it down, right?
Well, that's the point, right, that I'm making right now. So how do you know that the data that shows because of the very important information of the Earth being an oblate spheroid made the difference? This is crucial to your understanding of this point that you're making, or all I'm
trying to figure out is like, You're saying that in the past we were able to predict it better because they had more time to figure this stuff out and put pen to paper and dedicate their lives to it. They had real reasons to investigate these questions.
I'm not saying they did it better. Like you're adding that. What I'm saying is what they've done is laid the foundation for all of the stuff that people are doing today. Like today, right? Astronomy is built on the foundation of the ancients. The ancients have given them the information according to what they are understanding of the like cycles that repeat, right? Which is what I'm talking about, the lunar eclipse and all that. Right. They had nothing to do with an oblate spheroid. They had nothing to do with the terrestrial sphere, not the celestial sphere, the terrestrial sphere.
Right. So bringing it back and mocking you a little bit less because I think it's hilarious the idea that these people are somehow better than we are today at doing this.
I feel like that we're getting our wires crossed.
But before you kick in, just let me finish this real quick. I guess my point here is when we're talking about people in the past making predictions on solar eclipses and lunar eclipses and the percentage of coverage is going to be, etc., you're saying they do it because it's a recurring pattern. I agree, it's a recurring pattern. That's why when you say, in some amount of time there's going to be a partial eclipse, you'll probably be right. But what you can't do without using math that involves things like gravity, right, which I know flat earthers don't agree with, we are able to come up with 100% accurate predictions on the exact path, the exact time, the exact coverage, the exact duration of a lunar eclipse for the next hundreds of years.
What if I was to tell you?
We don't have any such analog for flat Earth based.
Yeah. What if I was to tell you that's a baseless assertion you just made that this is the case, right? Now,
if I was, it's perfect.
Because no, it's not. See, this is what people do when they don't realize, they don't understand whether or not it is true or not. What you've just said. So optics are people listening to you think, oh, man, the man has a point. We're doing things more precise today. But here's my retort to what you just said. Mm-hmm. Show me.
Sure, I will show you the exact. What year do you want to know?
No. What I'm asking for is this. You've made a claim, right, that we're doing more precise things than they did back then. Now, I want to see, in comparison to what they've done in the past to what we're doing today. So I want to know how you know that we are more precise than they were. Because here's what the trouble that's happening right now. You're going to have to put in comparison what they've done compared to what we're doing today based on... Hold on, wait. Hold on. Wait. Based on... not just the information, but on the information that the Earth is an oblate spheroid. So in some way, not just being accurate, because it's a real tough task that I'm asking for.
No, it's very easy. I have it on hand. Don't worry.
Okay, so the tough task is you're going to have to show what ancient people you were talking about in relation to today, and you're going to have to show what did they say and how are we better based on it being an
oblate spheroid. Yes, I understand. You don't have to repeat yourself 100 times. I get it. I'm very smart. I understand.
Okay.
So let me ask you this question. If I show you historical texts of people predicting where lunar eclipses would be based off of assumptions of the shape of the Earth not being a sphere, and they get it wrong as proven by other historical texts about talking about how they expected this to happen at this certain time, it wasn't there, they expected it to happen for this duration, they were wrong, will you accept that is them getting it wrong? And then if I show you that 5 years ago we predicted the recent solar eclipse a couple of years ago, and the exact path it would take, the exact duration it was there, and the exact coverage that it had, this proves that the math that we use today, based off of the assumptions that is an oblate spheroid, means that this math is more accurate, and the way that we do it today is more accurate, and we can make predictions based off of it better.
Yeah, the math is... what does that math have to do with you proving that because of... because here's the other thing.
That was a question.
Yeah, but you have to actually put into the question that not only do you have to just prove that the math is correct, but that the math, according to the Earth's sphericity, adheres to this principle of being more correct.
If I show you that these people in the past made predictions and they were wrong through historical texts about them talking about their predictions, if I show you that, and then I compare it to today, where we make 100% accurate predictions, will you admit that we make predictions better today?
No, I'm not going to admit to anything because I haven't seen the evidence. So you have to show the evidence.
I just asked you, if I show you this and it's people in the past making a prediction, well, here's what it's going to show.
I reserve judgment until I see the evidence. I reserve judgment.
If I show you a video of a woman being raped, would you say that person was wrong?
Let's not do that.
If I show you a video of somebody being stabbed in the chest, will you admit that they were killed?
You don't have to do that. All you got to do is show the evidence of what you made a claim
Just real quick. If I show you a video of...
No, you don't have to do that. You don't have to
let
do
him
that.
repeat it. Not going to let him repeat that 3 times. This is your last warning. You can move along and continue your conversation. But please don't bring up the gape stuff, mate. What the fuck?
Yeah, don't say that. That's why I'm saying.
If I show you a video of somebody being stabbed in the chest...
Dude, can you just show the evidence?
Man.
That's all we're asking for. At the end of the day, the evidence speaks for itself. You don't have to be asking us, will you accept this or that? Let the evidence speak for itself.
Why would I waste my time if you're going to deny it, though?
Because it's not about me denying it. It's about you providing evidence of the very claim.
No. This conversation is about this. That's exactly what it's about.
Okay, so now
I need to know that you're going to accept that if it shows that people in the past aren't as good at this under wrong assumptions.
Now you're just getting
us
meta.
Today, I need you to admit that. No, I'm not
getting meta right now. Yes, you are.
I'm not.
So if you stop being meta, then can you please show the evidence of what you're saying is true?
If I show you the evidence, will you admit that you're wrong?
No, it's not about that. It's about you providing the evidence.
I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Okay, not wasting my time.
No, it's not about that.
No, I won't admit that I was wrong if you show me that they were wrong about their predictions. Okay, man. That's what I thought.
No,
but something
I have more questions. Would you
something you claim is evidence?
We're not going to leave this
necessarily evidence.
Yeah, we're not going to leave this topic because this is where we're staying right now. We're staying here that you're going to provide some evidence for everybody in here to look at. Did he leave?
Dude, if you have evidence, just show it and stop trying to show it. Come on, I want to see it.
He's gone.
Oh, he left. Whatever.
Okay.
Hey, Vaxi. If you have evidence, just show it. That sounds familiar. Never mind.
Oh,
man.
Happy New Year to
it's always contingent upon whether or not I will accept it. It would be the wrong way to actually present any claim, evidence for any claim. Wait a minute. Will you accept this evidence? That's important for me to know right now. Will you accept it? I'm like, dude, I don't even know what it is. I can't tell you that I'll accept it right now, willy-nilly. You got to show what the evidence is.
First,
it's 100% proof evidence.
Yeah, it's like, that's what you're saying it is. How do I know it's 100%? Like, you got to present it first. It could be totally bunk. I wouldn't know that until you present it. That's pretty weaselly, man. Glober tactics. Anyway. They usually resort to actually doing that, right? They always go down to, I would present it, but you're not going to accept it. Will you? Will you, flat earther? It's like, dude, I can't say whether or not because I'm not you. You might think it's evidence and it's a lockdown win, but when you present it, it could be totally bunk, dude. Like, where did you get this image? We could analyze it, but how would I know if you've never presented it?
Did anybody else get like the Destiny sound alike?
Hayden, you need to stop doing the little trollish thing that you do, man.
Also.
He left. He keeps popping in and out. I don't know if you guys want to just get rid of him or not.
I want to give him another chance, but we'll give him one chance because he did just leave because for some reason I muted him. Because other people are talking through. So if he comes back, I want to give him that opportunity.
Sure. I was, just going through some of the stuff that's relevant for the people that are joining us. Like, I know AI is just joining. But, the flat earth side has been kind of blowing up with like the whole witch hunt for Witsit. Witch hunt for Witsit. That almost sounds like something. But, it's kind of like now it's become a little bit more. You got Eric Dubay involved. You got Let's see who else is involved. Russian vids. I think Flatzoid's in there. But it's almost focused on something, and I was talking to the people here that it's kind of like a misdirection. I think it is.
Well, somebody that has a 160 IQ should have foreseen all that happening. It's obvious. I mean, he's claimed to go somewhere. Everyone's calling it fake. He's confused why everyone's calling it fake. Well, before he went there, he called everything fake. So,
what's fake?
I mean, even Dave Weiss called him a patsy.
Okay.
When did he? Fake? No, he didn't do that, did he? That's crazy.
He pretty much did. He said he was a useful idiot.
Okay, what's
shit.
fake?
Well, his arguments are shit. I mean, that's been a problem for years. That's not anything new. I mean, and then he goes somewhere, and everyone's upset that he went somewhere.
Sorry. So, with regards, maybe I wasn't clear. With regards to the Antarctica trip, what was fake? Not interested in his arguments from 4 years ago.
I didn't claim anything was fake.
Yeah, keep in mind it's going to be a claim when you do say if it is or whatever.
There's some stuff that's weird that happened.
Okay, I'm just going to go back and find out where you just said fake 30 seconds ago.
Well, no, everyone's on the it's fake train. I mean, everybody's saying, well,
so
I mean, maybe.
What is then?
Huh?
What is fake then?
Well, for instance, when they're walking around and there's snow tracks on the ground from heavy machinery, and they step on it and they're not leaving footprints. It's like, well, yeah, that shit's packed down. Same thing that happened in my driveway when I was a kid.
Okay, so one of the... Someone's got some background noise. Please sort it out. Appreciate that. So this was one of the things that I saw maybe 2 days ago from the Eric Debate video about Whitsitt's footsteps, and it got me. To be honest with you, I was like, yeah, that's not going to happen. He should believe in footsteps. Then I looked at some Scandinavian ice racing on YouTube. And when it's compressed with tyre tracks, yeah, that ice that's compact, you're not going to leave footprints in it. So,
you'll fucking hit your head on that. That shit'll hurt.
Yeah,
it feels like you're landing on rocks.
Yeah. So the footprints thing, yeah, I'm not interested in that. I think that's fine. No problem there. What else?
And he faked the vape thing because he's got a bunch of yappy people in his chat wanting to see breath. So I mean, he panicked and lied and faked some breath.
That's what I said.
He could have been in Alaska. I mean, I don't freaking know where he was. I mean,
yeah, I know, but I agree with that one as well. What you just said, he had a load of people on YouTube, like on the live stream, saying, "Where's your breath? Where's your breath?" And for some reason, like a confused little boy, he had to try and put it on, or took some of the vape and said, "Oh, look, there's my breath." What you were saying?
It's a burden.
Yeah, it's just not interested.
Childish. I mean, the kid's he's acting like a fucking 15-year-old. It's a lot of pressure. I mean,
it's a burden though. Like when you become quote unquote a leader or like a person that people are putting stock in, you feel like this overwhelming burden to come through for everyone or to please them. It's one of the reasons why people have argued like, well, he used to say falsification is independent of replacement, but then have a lot of esoteric ideas about replacements for globe stuff like gravity or whatever. And it might be that he has a burden, but he has said before in the past that he does feel like, I can't remember if he said a sense of responsibility or something, but it was like, all these people, they don't have things anymore and they kind of want answers for these things. And it's kind of like there's a draw to try to fill that void of answers. And when you have that draw, sometimes you make mistakes or you're doing it for the wrong reason.
Yeah. That's what I think. Especially with regards to the vape thing. So the pressure of being the one that everybody's looking to whilst is in Antarctica. And these people don't think I'm in Antarctica because I'm not showing my breath. So a bit of a silly boy moment, maybe. I don't know. I'm not going to make excuses for him, but I get it.
Yeah, in my opinion, it would have been the same if he just gave his followers the middle finger. Like that was essentially giving them the middle finger. That's the way I took it.
Yeah, but no, what I was telling everybody here before you guys showed up is that it had nothing to do with the argument. And it was like this distraction that has taken them away, the Globers, right? Taken them away from being held accountable for the 24-hour sun, because now everybody's caught up in this, this kerfuffle.
Exactly.
And it's they'll kind of play to the people. They'll even add on to it. They'll be like, guys, you see? I mean, well, Whitsitt was caught with his hand in the cookie jar. You guys gonna let him get away with that? Like, it's
perfect. Yeah. So here's how it goes. Guys, we're airing an episode tonight. The final proposition: come and prove your globe with any TFE observation. So they show up and they'd be like, "Did you guys know that Whitsitt vaped it? What are you going to do about it, flat earthers?" And you're like, no. You're supposed to be proving that the 24-hour sun proves the globe and disproves flat Earth. Yeah, but what about the footprints? Did you guys know about that? Be like, all right, Globers, we get it. You suck.
Well, not only that, dude. I see it's a perfect way for them to make the play on like trying to, because if anything, dude, they've been seething behind the chats about Whitsitt. They've been wanting. He's like a prize to them for some. I don't know. They think he's like the top dog or the guy that they want to shellac. So if they could spin this in any way, they're gonna do it to where he's the villain. And you know what I mean? Like it's because what's his name? Duffy had the 24-hour camera that's like showing. It doesn't matter if you had your camera on or off. That 24-hour camera that was all was around the camp. It was capturing most of the people's movement. So if he did or didn't vape, whether that's something that happened or not, like there was a camera there that was showing. I think Flatzoid had him on a discussion on the Earth Awakenings on this whole topic, and he was asking him questions. I don't know if you've seen Flatzoid's content. It's on our Discord and in the live stream. Livestream 1. It's on Livestream 1.
I don't know.
He said listen, he said he did vape, but not that time.
Yeah,
he said it was in his pocket, like it was there. I think he said he had it there, but he didn't vape. He said like I wasn't vaping, like, but I did vape before, like I used to. I think he said he used to vape. So there was an admittance to that he did have a vape, but he didn't vape that time. So it was almost like, dude, like, like, how can we redeem this? And it just makes it look even more.
The smartest thing he could have said was, dude, the smartest thing he could have said was just say, hey, dudes, guess what? My chat was stressing me, and I just wanted to give all of those douchebags that never do anything except follow my show and try to live vicariously through me because they think I'm some kind of flat earth hero. I just wanted to tell them all to go fuck themselves. And so I just took something and then blew smoke in them because they're all a bunch of punk bitches that just want to see breath because they're too dumb to do anything or know anything.
Yeah, he was pretty annoyed by the chat, though. It looks like you could just tell
I can't remember if he said it in a video or on Discord, but he said that he went inside, took a bottle of water, took a sip, went outside, and took a breath. So he probably went inside and held, or he took a vape, because when you watch that video of him, I always thought that looked like a bottle of water, which would do the same thing as taking a vape.
You can't tell.
That doesn't look like vape smoke. Vape smoke is a huge cloud these days. I've got a vape, massive cloud.
Yeah.
I'd go with that was water.
Yeah. He was saying he said himself he went inside, took a sip of water, and then came back out. That's why he shut his camera
but let's talk about the elephant in the room, which is why are people so butthurt about whether Whitsitt is or isn't there? Let me tell you why. No. It's because they just listen. Don't interrupt me. They are butthurt that they are too stupid to understand that the 24-hour sun doesn't arbitrate the earth. And so they are, rather than admit they're idiots, are taking it out on Whitsitt.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and you can just tell that the Globers are gonna use this as fuel for their fire to get like, I bet you, and we're gonna see something come up. I don't know, man. Whitsitt was, he was doing something. I don't know what he was doing. Like, they're gonna play to it. We can't say that they're not going to use this. This is a golden opportunity for them. If it wasn't a setup, it'll be a golden opportunity for them to like, I don't know. You guys check it out, man. I mean,
the penny just dropped for me. Duffy doesn't want people focusing on the 24-hour sun. He wants people focusing on the aftermath of it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, dude. You finally got it, dude. That's literally what he said 6 months ago.
It's a social experiment.
Well, now that I hear like everyone, because like the thing is, everyone's calling everything fake, and it's just I'll look at it for a second. No, that doesn't make sense to call that fake.
No.
I've seen some like the time lapses where the sun gets squishy. I can't explain that shit, but like the simple stuff, like if it's 20 degrees outside and you're just talking and talking and talking, you're not going to see your breath. I get that. That's why he had to go inside and fake it. Went inside, grabbed a bottle of water, took a sip, came outside, added a bunch of moisture to his lungs, and breathed more moist air out. Whatever. But especially if it's a very dry climate, all the air you're breathing in is going to dry your lungs out more and more.
On that whole subject, man, I would say this, man. Just let him say what he says, because everybody's up in a tizzy about it, and it's whatever. If he says
he went inside and drank water, that's
if he says,
he said.
That's what I'm saying. If he says that he did that, then that's what he like. I mean,
but how's that any different than hitting a vape and saying the same thing? You're faking it. I mean, he was trying to shut people up in his audience.
No, I reckon the drinking of the water was just happy coincidence. So he has his sip of water, which changes the density of his breath. He goes outside, and his first couple of breaths are with moisture in them, which goes after his second breath or whatever. So I think it's just a happy coincidence.
I think a 160 IQ knows what he's doing, and he goes, "Oh, it's too dry out here. Let me go take a sip of water real quick." I mean, I would have thought
he's so smart that you actually can comprehend what his motifs are.
Yeah, but then again, I don't think he's from a cold climate either. He's from the South, isn't he? He's either a Florida kid or a Tennessee kid. He's not from like the
You must have 160 IQ to actually decipher a 160 IQ's tricks.
Yeah, no, I was listening to Eric Dubay with his video. He came out with this kind of like little bit of a extravagant kind of rant with how it's not just him faking it there with the feet not showing on the snow and the vape and all that. It's a 360 degree studio that he was in.
He's the guy. He's the guy I'm a little bit more curious about now, Eric Dubay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Always have.
He does such a good job at staying neutral, though. It's hard to. He doesn't say anything that's really outlandish to anybody. He'll raise an eyebrow.
It's not neutral. He's literally having to go at flat earthers, and it's not the first time that he's done it. He done it about
but the whole time I've known Eric Dubay, he's been blasting Dave Weiss and Jaron, and he said shit about FED before. I mean, he's just.
Not neutral.
Eric Dubay is like the pinnacle, kind of like as far as all the flat earthers. He's really. Him and Mark.
Eric Dubay makes some good music. And you can still find his music on Odyssey.
Okay.
Any grown man that moves to fucking Thailand is a little suspect anyway. So, but I guess from what I heard, he lives back in the United States. I don't know if that's true or not. But he's either time and like he responds to it. Like if you ask a direct question, he'll respond to you in his comment section. And I said, "Hey Eric, what's your opinion of ether?" Literally said that to him, and he goes, "Well, it was scientifically proven that Einstein got rid of it." But then I'm thinking, like, what the fuck does that mean? Scientifically proven? How do you like? And then that
people don't respond kindly to your cosmology, my choice.
I mean, maybe he's just a really nice guy. He never wants to ruffle feathers, but he doesn't seem like the type that doesn't mind, like, calling people out. Just kind of like, Russian bits.
I just want to, just getting to, like, you can do all you want with those videos and, spin it any way you want, say what you want, get people to start like a little, witch hunt because of that. But it still doesn't address anything that was being said about the whole reason why they went there. Like there's a whole ass topic on like the reason why they went over there.
Yeah, and it's all affirming the consequence.
Yeah.
Well, no, why? Affirming
sun, then anti-polar. No 24-hour sun, Earth is flat. That's
it was burning down the straw man.
Yeah. The whole thing was like everybody this is why, honestly,
what's the argument?
The aftermath, I never thought of it. I thought the whole thing was stupid.
Well, I thought you were going to give me
Why ask what the argument is? The Glovers don't even know. Ask them, if anybody. That's fun.
But yeah, I take Alpha's point and Overlord's point. I get it. I understand what you're saying, guys.
Hey, Flat Earthers. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Here's one now. Maybe
Yeah,
he's got
that's
the argument for the 24-hour sun.
That's blue, by the
That's
way.
blue. It's me. I'm famous here. Hey, I wanted to ask you guys why was the VC gone for like a day yesterday?
Because I went on vacation.
Oh, that's a first. But Crit's here. Didn't okay. I
Crit
thought
went
he
on
were on
vacation. We all went on vacation.
No, I saw him in the other chat. I saw him in religion.
We were on holidays.
I was on vacation.
You know what we thought? We thought you guys just gave up and realized that it was just round and everybody went home.
Nah, man. Imagine spending time with your family, bro.
Yeah. How do you explain the laser test?
Top channel for about a year. Yeah, we just gave up suddenly. Throw in the towel.
Okay.
Yeah, around Christmas too.
Got tired of all that winning, you know. Just had to throw in the towel.
Was that all Blue came to say? Just a little few comments.
Happy New Year. That's it.
All right. That's
Why?
great. Hopefully you have a good New Year yourself.
Thank you, sir. I hope you have a wonderful New Year on this globe Earth.
Right. The fact that it's still not a globe, but yeah.
TheFinalExperiment.com proved that you can go to Antarctica.
No one really said that you couldn't.
Crit did.
Yeah, you couldn't. You need permission to go, don't you? No, you need permission to go.
Okay, but
No, you
he
need
got permission and he went, and it looks fine.
Yep. Good.
Yeah, he got permission, so you failed the first premise.
Saying for 10 years.
Mm-hmm. So Antarctica.
So that's the end. You failed the first premise.
So there is no ice wall then.
No, they had to fly over.
Wait,
Because of your
weird.
Because you're a flat earther, we can't appreciate homecoming queens anymore.
What?
I think that was one of the debate bros that came in here.
So because you're a flat earther, you believe they flew over the ice wall? Is it?
That's how
Blue,
they
you
got.
got anything
They
else?
landed on the shelf.
Yeah, that's how they got over to Union Glacier, by flying over, as described, as ice cliffs and sheets. Yeah, they flew over the coastline of Antarctica to get to the continent of Antarctica. Yep.
So you don't believe? I'm always curious about the model that you guys use. So what's the consensus? Who believes in what?
They don't have a model
at all.
God, how long? I mean, you've been hanging out with us for at least a year, right? And we've never given you a model. So why do you keep asking us for a model?
because y'all can't.
I'm just curious what you guys think it looks like. I mean, what if a globe is so crazy for you? Like, what actually makes sense? Do you get what I'm saying?
In
Like,
what regard? In what regard?
Okay, well, like, okay, so is it like a flat disc? Is it a square? Like, what does it look like?
Yeah, see, you're invoking shape, dude. I haven't got a clue if it's a disc or a square or a dodecahedron, mate. Again, you've been here for a year and you know that we don't make claims to the shape of the Earth.
Yeah, but that's weird. That's the weird part. So, like, none of you understand the shape. All you agree on is it's not a globe. That's it.
No, the only thing that we agree upon is the Earth is measured to lay horizontally, so flat. Then
is it? I'm curious. Like, so it's because NASA did some Photoshop for like funding. Yeah, is that why you guys think like because NASA said some lies, which they did, by the way? They do Photoshop because they're behind on projects.
Sorry, you think that because NASA lied, that's how we know the Earth?
I think that's what it is. I think because NASA lied and you guys are.
I'm going to kick you out. If you're going to do, if you keep doing that.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you, man. Can you? Sorry, I didn't hear it.
So I'm just thinking the toroid shape. I know that's not exactly a shape that we can say it is, but I mean along the lines of something like a toroid, because I mean we're all fans of electromagnetics. Something like a toroid.
Toroid. Okay, let me Google it. What's a toroid shape? Toroid shape. Ah, so like a donut.
That's what Nikola Tesla said it was.
Okay, so you believe it's more of a like a
Never
donut
said
shape?
the Earth was a toroid. What the
Yeah, wasn't Tesla a glober?
He was.
Actually, I don't know about that. I know he knew about fucking insane shit that we can't even comprehend.
I think he said there was an energy field in the shape of a toroid, not that the Earth was a toroid.
Yeah, like a Tesla coil, for example. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Toroids have got curvature on them anyway.
Any other shapes that you guys have? I'm just curious. Like, if it's flat, like what does that mean, or what do you think it means?
It means a water lays horizontally, so not a globe.
Sure, yeah, I understand, but is there any like? Is that it? Why doesn't
the
everything go off
toroid,
the edge?
there's a positive and negative, right? So there's a what is that? The plane.
Sure, but what
of
happens to the water on the edge? Like, where does that go? Is what I'm curious about.
Sorry, edge. What edge? What are you talking about? Edge.
The edge of Earth.
Okay. So is
where's
this somewhere that I've been and I'm making a claim about? Is it? Have I
Yeah,
said
I'm
I've
wondering,
been
like-
to the edge and I know what happens? Sorry, you seem to be talking to me like I've been to this place that you've made up and I know the information about it. I haven't made such a claim, dude.
Fair. Jedi, I'm wondering though, if you walk, let's say you walk forward, and if you walk forward for an infinite amount of time, will you be back at the same spot? Like, because it's not globe, right? So you won't be back at the same spot. You'll fall off the edge or something.
Dude, I've never walked in a straight line and I'm going to get wet, but I'll give you.
What makes you think there's an edge?
I'll give
Well,
you.
that's what I'm curious. Is it going on forever, or what do you guys?
Ask me a question and talk through me, no problem.
Okay, sorry. Does it go on forever, you think, or how does it work?
I don't know, brother. We're not allowed to know.
We're not, okay. I'm just wondering, what are your guesses?
As good as yours.
Wow.
You know,
know the answer. I know the answer, and I can tell you, but you have to ask nicely.
AI, I'm asking you nicely. What is the answer?
Ancients had
Shape of the Earth is Earth shape.
You ever heard of Yggdrasil?
No, I'm curious, guys. I genuinely want to know what you guys think. Like, it's just kind of.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm trying to tell you, Yggdrasil. You ever heard of that? Yggdrasil?
No, I haven't. Explain it to me.
Now we're living in the world tree.
Nope. Not familiar.
It's like a tree.
There we go. So, give me evidence of fucking branches. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, look at your body. Look at a tree. I mean, if you go micro and
Okay,
macro.
look at the earth. Look at a tree.
Yeah, well, trees come from the earth, and so do you, buddy. Right?
Okay. So I don't mind your speculation, dude, but we're dealing with a globe earther, and now you're going to tell him that we, speak for all of us, think that possibly we live on the world tree.
He wanted more theoretical ideas, so that's an idea right there. Something tangible that he can look up. Something
I still don't get it. Yeah, that's fine, but I guess so. What, you don't believe in space then? All of you guys agree on that one thing: space doesn't exist, is it?
No, I don't.
I don't.
You believe in space?
Have air pressure enveloped by a vacuum?
Yeah, you don't believe in that?
Vacuum? No.
Okay, so you don't believe in space because you think the atmosphere couldn't be contained in a vacuum with gravity because you don't believe in gravity, so the atmosphere should like float out into the vacuum, right?
Well, it's not even a question of believing in it. What is it even?
Ooh, what is space?
No, what's gravity?
Oh, gravity. Yeah, I guess I would say it's a force, but I don't know the exact
You'd
definition.
be going against the cosmological paradigm of space and galaxies and all that stuff anyway if you say it's a force. So this is the problem.
Well, no, because I believe in mass attracting mass, but I don't think you believe in
Yeah,
that,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you're going against Einstein by saying that.
How am I going against Einstein by saying mass attracts mass?
Because he superseded that theory.
When you say something so simple like mass attracts mass, you have to look at the large scope of our solar system. Does mass attract mass?
No, you can't apply mass attracting mass to the solar system scale. That's why Einstein superseded it. With the bending and
Explain that
warping
whole
of space-time, a whole other concept of gravity. So you guys name the wrong concept and go, you guys don't even believe in this?
You mean dark matter?
I don't even know what we're talking about when you ask me if I believe in gravity.
Are you talking
You
about
get it
dark
wrong within your own paradigm.
Oh, he's not talking about dark matter. What the fuck?
What is he talking about? Yeah, no, I'm confused. What is he talking about?
Einstein. If you'd listen, he's talking about Einstein's theory for gravity, bending and warping of a space-time fabric, which is not the same mechanic as mass attracting mass, which he superseded in 1915 with his mathematical equations. No one is talking about dark matter.
Oh, okay, sorry. So you're saying Einstein superseded mass attracting mass, therefore mass cannot attract mass anymore.
Well, within your paradigm, it wouldn't. So you're asking me about space and the atmosphere enveloped by a near-perfect vacuum, all that. That cosmology is Einstein. So when you say mass attracting mass, you've given me the wrong claim right away for what would be containing the gas.
That makes no sense. So you're basically saying that Einstein's theory of relativity disproved mass attracting mass? I don't understand.
Superseded it.
Yeah, but mass still attracts mass.
No,
right?
different concept of gravity.
No, it doesn't.
According to
Einstein. If you're going to go with that, look, I'm just saying if you're going to go with the solar system, right, galaxies, the ever-expanding Big Bang cosmology, that stuff, then that's Einstein right now. So that's not Newton, so that's not mass attracting mass. I'm not going with that, so maybe I could side with Newton.
Do you know what supersede means?
Replaced.
Okay. So you're basically saying that gravity doesn't exist because of the theory of relativity, right?
Dude, I haven't even said whether it does or doesn't yet.
I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I'm not a flat earther, but he's not lying. By the way, like he's telling the truth. Like, gravity is not, like, fundamentally gravity is not a force. Like,
but gravity's a pull, right?
It is a consequence of mass existing in space time.
Right.
Like it just is. And that's what Einstein.
It's a pull, right?
No,
it's buoyancy and density.
It's not a pull.
No, it's a gravitational well.
It doesn't pull objects.
No, it's
gravity
a gravitational
gravity
well.
is just it exists. Like, it's not a force of any kind, if that makes sense. Like, it's.
But it has to be something.
And that's
right?
what Einstein proved. Now Newtonian physics, to simplify it, gravity is expressed as a force to children because it's a lot easier to comprehend than to teach them fucking Einstein bullshit. So it's like, you need to understand that. Like, whenever you.
Oh, gravity is indeed a force because it describes the resulting interaction.
It's literally not. Like, fundamentally, by definition, it is not.
Okay, well, whatever it is, it's something. It's a pull.
Oh, whatever it is. What do you mean, whatever it is?
What word should we use for that? For a pull?
It just is. It's gravity. Like,
yeah. Okay. Well. Okay.
That's not a hard thing to understand.
Okay, I'm gonna say it's a force. I believe it's a force.
Okay, have you got a scientific experiment that proves that then?
Well, no, I can't really create an Earth and then step on it.
It's like, so the simple answer is no. So why would any of us believe something that you don't have scientific evidence for?
Well, I mean, you could look at like stars, right, that pull other stars closer, things like that. But you guys don't believe in space, so you think that's fake.
Which star did that?
There is an experiment.
This is weird.
Even if there is a big observable mass, you don't believe in that anyways, right? Yeah.
It's like you don't. Oh my goodness!
If there's a big observable mass, you won't believe in that.
Talking. Right. Yeah, he's talking still. Doesn't want to listen to understand. Now wants to bring up crazy red herrings and straw men about things we may or may not believe in when we look into space. Have you got other planets? I'm going to ask you again so you can be clear.
Okay.
Just to be clear, do you know of any scientific experiment that proves the shit that you're talking about?
Well, yes, I do, actually. Thank you for asking.
So why the fuck didn't you give that to me the first time I asked you less than a minute ago?
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, you wasn't listening. You wasn't trying to understand. Yeah, you wasn't listening. You wasn't trying to understand. You're being an idiot.
Flat earther,
no
you know
problem.
what I mean?
We'll sweep that under the carpet. You don't need to talk until you give me the experiment, please.
Okay.
So wait, he's got the wrong out-of-date gravity and an experiment that proves it?
Yep.
Sure.
I'd like to see that.
Okay,
Sign me
yeah, I
up.
can. Yeah. So you could look at other objects in space, right? And you could see that.
No, you can't.
Excuse me.
Oh,
right
so
now, I'm going to get frustrated.
You can't see other planets.
Blue, I'm going to get frustrated. I
You can
asked
get
you for a
frustrated, Jedi.
scientific
You're still an idiot.
experiment, dude. Not
Yes.
looking up into the sky.
Yes, a telescope. A telescope will tell you. Yes,
Blue.
with a telescope.
Blue.
Yeah, they don't have whispering ear attachments that tell you
other big objects.
Fuck.
And then,
Blue. Do you know what a scientific experiment is?
yes.
Good. So stop looking up in the sky with a fucking telescope. Give me the
Oh, you're one of those. Just build a planet, bro.
No, I
Like,
want the
that's what he's saying. Just build a planet, bro. Like,
Bro,
build
you're
a planet.
yapping, bro.
Like, bro, what do you want me to do?
Give me
hang
the
on.
hypothesis.
Okay,
2025, this guy's still a degenerate. Holy shit.
bro, you literally think
Ain't nothing new with you, Bella.
Just think about your own hypothesis.
We literally don't, and you don't know
You're
what
brain
that
dead
means.
still, 2025.
you literally don't understand how water stays on a globe. Like,
No, you're confused, dude.
Just think about your own hypothesis.
This is
you're
devolving.
saying that mass attracts mass, and you're trying to use the solar system as an example. Think about how many masses are up in there that are not attracting each other.
Dude, this is degenerating still. This is still devolving. So first of all,
but it has to be a big
mass attracting mass is not applicable at the solar system or cosmic scale. So we won't be trying to prove that ideally. And we're trying to get a hypothesis for gravity.
But it is.
Okay, so what's the hypothesis?
How is it not?
Blue. Do you know what a hypothesis is?
Yes.
Good. So can you give me it with regards to gravity, please?
Without looking into space, right? Without big mass objects.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you an observation of a phenomena happening, and you can point to fucking anywhere. I don't care. Just give me a phenomena.
Okay, anywhere. Okay, sure. Planets moving around the sun, or the sun moving around us. Yep.
So we have your dependent variable of things in the sky move. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
What's going to be your independent variable for things moving around in the sky?
The independent variable for things that are not, I guess, our planet.
All right, so you don't understand what a hypothesis is. I've given you and I've helped you with your observed phenomena. That's your dependent variable. I'm very craftily trying to ask you, what causes your phenomena to happen? Planets move. What causes that?
Well, we could see planets moving, right?
Okay, yep, we've done this. Yep, that's your phenomena. What's the cause?
The cause is gravity, mass. Like
awesome stuff.
Sorry, what?
Okay.
Hang on. Why? I just don't get it. But like, you don't believe in space, though, right? So you don't even.
You've done so well. You've given me a hypothesis. You've said gravity causes that to happen. Awesome. Now you're going to have to actualize your hypothesis by very manipulating gravity to cause things to happen. Can you do that?
Well, you can't. No, you can't manipulate gravity without a big mass.
Okay.
Which I don't have.
So
I'm not going to build again. We go back to build a planet, right?
Yeah, exactly. So this is you just telling me that you can't, dude.
But you can't. You can't create gravity without a mass object. You need like a big object.
You can't create gravity. You can't create gravity. I thought it was fucking inherent in everybody.
Just like you can't create the sun. You can't create the Earth, right?
Blue. Are you saying mass attracts mass?
Yes.
Is mass inherent to all physical things?
At a large scale, yes.
At a large scale.
Yeah, if
so
they're big
you
enough.
Can't recreate gravity in any other way. It must and can only be planet-sized.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the exact size. Probably moon-sized.
Blue, everything has gravity, dog. That's the point. What he's asking.
Okay.
Apparently,
I'm wondering. Where would gravity begin?
In mass, apparently, according to you, which according to you would probably be the amount of substance in the space.
Sure.
So it's in everything, everywhere. I can give you the entire gravity on the Earth. Now make things go up and down. I tell you what, attract gas to the floor.
Well, you can't because gas is lighter, right? Objects have different weights. It's like helium, for example. Helium goes past the atmosphere, and helium
Do you want me to help you? Do you want me to help you? This is why Einstein came along.
Jedi, I don't think you understand. I think you need a little bit of help yourself. Everything. So bowling ball isn't helium, for example. I know that's a hard concept for a flat earther, but let me.
Bro, dude, why are you talking shit, bro?
Bowling ball's not a planet either.
All right, so Blue, you don't have to be a dick. I'm going to try and help you to see if you get this. All right, the problem that you're having is the same problem that everybody had. This is why Einstein came along and came up with a new idea. Because there was no way that anybody could scientifically verify this magic at a distance. Even Newton himself offered no hypothesis, the thing that I'm asking you to give for the claim of mass attracting mass. The guy who built it up didn't even give a hypothesis which he admitted. So this should probably be a history lesson for you. Move away from the mass attracting mass. It's not even your own current scientific rhetoric. That's why Einstein came along.
Thank you for that. I appreciate it. But that still doesn't explain gravity. Now I'll ask you.
You don't know what it is. Don't worry.
What? Okay, thank you.
Blue,
what
I
is
could,
gravity?
bro, I could throw you. Hold on, Blue. Blue,
Okay,
I could throw you. Blue, I could throw you for a loop. Check this out.
Okay.
So if before an object has mass, what is it before?
It's an object.
No. Before something is what it is, like the Earth. You think it's a planet, right?
Yes, it is a planet.
Okay. Can you think about like before it was a planet? What was it?
I'm not sure. I can't go that far back. I'm not really sure.
Think about what is the explanation? Because something. What was, because you said gravity, it has to do with mass, right? Yes.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know what Earth was. And
if the Earth wasn't around, how did it become the Earth?
Well, I'm not sure. I wasn't there.
Well, I'm talking about gravity.
Oh, I guess it was just like debris left over from like older stars, and then that became solid object.
No. What I mean to say is that prior to the Earth's existence, where it is in free space, in your mind, how did it become what it is today with gravity?
So I think what happened is just debris kind of clumped together, and then eventually formed. Right, and then eventually formed the mass object.
Okay, so there has to have been mass present in the first place, right?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So how big do you think that mass was?
That's what I don't understand. So I don't understand where the foundation starts.
I'm throwing these like curveball questions to you because I want you to think about the idea that gravity made things come together, right? So the clumping together happened because of the fact that gravity was present before there was like a giant Earth that you think you're standing on. So obviously things are attracting other things, right?
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or in case for Einstein, they're causing little gravity wells, little tiny things like an apple, pen. It's all causing a distortion in space and time, right? Space time. So if that's the case, then prior to the Earth's existence, then those tiny little bits of matter are causing distortions in space-time and then just clumping together. Yeah?
Well, I'm sure they are, yeah.
Okay. Is there any evidence for this?
Well, no, I that would be billions of years ago, right?
No. That's not what I I'm not talking I'm not talking about like the Earth. I'm not talking about the Earth. I'm talking about if that is a true statement. If that is a true statement, that means that it's happening still. Like it's not.
I think it is. I think we just don't like. So space is big, right? And everything moves slowly. We don't have billions of years to watch.
Well, this is the thing that Jedi was asking for. Where is the evidence that science can provide that what you think, what a lot of people think is true, the clumping together of things? Where do we see that in action? Anywhere, as something to provide as evidence.
Sure. We don't. It's not something we could see in action because we can't live that long.
Well, isn't this no? What I'm saying, isn't this a property of mass? The property of it.
Well, I'm sure. Do you believe in comets, or you don't?
No. That's not. I don't think we. Okay, so what I'm trying to establish is the fact that there's a claim being made that this is the case, right? A clumping together of things with mass. Yeah?
Right.
Because they're causing distortions in space-time, and other things are clumping to them, just clumping together.
Right? I don't know about the whole distortion in space-time, but yeah.
Well, that's the current rhetoric. Whether you agree with it or not, that's the current rhetoric. So they're saying that that's what gravity is being called. So the things that are clumping together, this idea that something's happening is like, people say it a lot, but I don't think they understand that it's never been shown in any experiment. What can you say would be something that we can look to that would be evidence of that clumping together because of gravity?
So we could look at our atmosphere, but you guys don't believe in the atmosphere, right?
No. Let's not talk about what we believe. Let's just try to prove a point.
Okay, sure. I would look at the atmosphere. So based off like periodic tables, right? Like you say, space is a vacuum.
Here we go.
Right, and space is a vacuum, by the way, I agree. But because space is a vacuum, it should just suck out the atmosphere from the Earth. But it doesn't, and that's due to gravity. But things like helium and gases, things that don't have the same weight or density do go out into space, like helium, for example. That goes past the atmosphere.
Yeah, thank you. We appreciate it. We didn't need the story, by the way. We're well familiar with the story. Now we need the proof for that. Maybe I'll turn it over to you.
Yeah, the evidence that things are clumping together is what I'm asking for, and it's the opposite what you're telling me. Things are moving away from.
I'm talking about helium specifically, but
no, we're not.
Like the atmospheres clump together, right?
Wait a minute. Okay, so do you have evidence that is the case?
Well, we do, but you don't believe in like rockets.
No. What is the evidence? I want you to put your best foot forward. Present the evidence that there's atmosphere clumping together.
Okay, so we have a layer of atmosphere around the Earth, and obviously since it's a layer and it's all touching. I would say that's clumped together, wouldn't you?
No, but that's what you think. That's what you think.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You don't believe in the atmosphere.
No. It's not about you. Listen,
it's so useless to tell you this. Like,
listen, Blue, don't multiply. Blue, don't multiply your words and you telling me something that you think. I need the hard evidence that the claim that gravity's clumping things together is occurring. It's happening.
Do you believe in the atmosphere?
No, it's not about a belief.
It's not about a belief. It's not about a belief. It's pulled down by gravity, right?
No, it's not about a belief, Blue. What you have to do right now is a demonstration of the very claim that you're saying things are clumping together because of gravity.
So
we need some
evidence
of that. We need evidence right now.
So just build a planet, bro.
No, it's not about building a planet.
Bro.
Like think of this logically, right? If this idea of yours exists in the physical and natural world, then there should be some physical evidence.
How about satellites? They orbit Earth, right?
Wait a minute. No. You're losing the plot.
A case without involving us. That'd be a challenge for you tonight.
Yeah, you're losing the plot. We're asking for the hard evidence of you saying things are clumping together because of gravity. And we still haven't had any evidence coming from you that is happening anywhere.
So Earth's gravity holds the atmosphere in place.
Okay, that's a claim.
Without it, it would escape.
That's a claim. That's a claim. Where's the evidence?
Okay, so do you believe in satellites too, or is that...
No, it's not about believing in satellites.
No.
Listen,
bro, here's an honest thing, bro, real quick. Just, here's a challenge for you, Blue. Can you try, for the life of you, try to make an attempt to make a case without involving us? Keep us out of this. Our beliefs and stuff like that that has nothing to do with you standing on your claims. Why don't you try that? Don't worry about us.
We're getting to the bottom of why you say what you do about things clumping together because of gravity.
Because the internet tells me that, and I should go.
Blue, you're distracted. Blue, you're distracted. Blue, you're distracted. You're distracted. Focus on the words that are coming out of my mouth. Now, if you're saying that things are clumping together because of gravity, where's the hard evidence that is the case?
Well, we could look at other planets. We could look at comets. We could look at the
atmosphere. That's looking at other claims. That's looking at the claims. It's not looking at evidence, sir.
What exactly? What I want you to be specific when you look at something in this. I want you to actually show me that anything that you can provide shows the clumping together because of gravity.
The atmosphere.
Okay, you can talk about the atmosphere. Where do we see clumping together happening?
Oh, actually, we could talk about water too.
No, it doesn't matter what you're saying right now, but you're talking about the very thing that matter is clumping together because of gravity.
Yes.
So go ahead and give me one example, please.
Okay, so the atmosphere is a layer, right? That's clumped together and held down with gravity.
That's a claim. That's a claim.
Okay, but you're saying I should build a rocket and go there and test it.
No, I'm telling you to give me the hard evidence that clumping together because of gravity is occurring. Hard evidence.
Hard evidence. But how do I explain to somebody who doesn't believe in gravity?
No, it's not about explaining to somebody who believes.
None of the things I'll say make sense to you.
Just demonstrate.
But you have like a kindergarten understanding of this stuff.
Okay.
Blue, you show.
Just show us.
I show you gravity.
No, clumping together of gravity. Clumping together with gravity. Clumping together with gravity. I have to say it many times over because you're not getting it. You're losing the plot. At the moment you start speaking, you run away from that and talk about something else. Show me clumping together because of gravity.
Okay, I can't physically show you.
Okay.
The atmosphere.
So you can't physically show me. What does that mean?
It means that you're dumb and you can't put 1 and 2 together.
Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. You're projecting onto me. I'm dumb. You're the one not showing me that clumping together because of gravity is happening, right?
Oh, actually,
you know that, right?
The Cavendish experiment directly measured in the. Okay.
No, it didn't, dude. You don't know
You
what
can go.
that is.
Listen, I'll tell you this, Blue. You can
just
go.
Googled that.
Listen. Honestly, I'll let you Google, phone a friend, talk to anybody you want. I want an example of clumping together because of gravity. I want that hard evidence, that data.
2 small lead spheres are attached to the ends of a lightweight horizontal rod.
Why are you Googling this and then reading it off like you're an expert, bro? We know this better than you.
Yeah,
we don't
I
need
know,
you to Google it for
2
us.
larger lead spheres are placed.
Man,
Do you need
read it for yourself.
Blue, do you need some time? Blue, do you need some time?
The smaller spheres will move.
Blue, you're yapping right now. We're just gonna pop you on mute.
Gravitational attraction.
Nah, bro. Sorry, bro.
So, Blue, all you got to do, listen, if you're going to study a little bit more and then come back, you're welcome to do so. But the question will still remain when everybody's listening right now, clumping together because of gravity. Show me the evidence of that. Anyone in this channel right now that's heard you make this claim, you're going to now have to stand by it when you come back and do your research. And I want you to put your best foot forward. I don't care what example that you use. Like I said, you can Google it right now or later, or what, it doesn't matter. Talk to your friends about it. But I need the hard evidence that you know that gravity is clumping things together and forming things. That's incumbent upon you to provide. I'll unmute you. If you have it, that's great. If not, please go do some research.
I have.
I'm sure to tell you Cavendish ain't it, bro. And we don't need you to Google it and then become an instant expert and read it off to us.
2 small masses.
If you need to study, that's on your own time, bro. We already know the story.
Why don't we just do this? Hang on.
Blue.
Set up. Let me see if I can find a video.
You can listen. Hold on. Before you do any of that, is this going to show me clumping together because of gravity?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell me how it's showing me that without us going into all that?
Yeah. Can I read it to the setup?
No, I want you to tell me in your own. Because listen, you understand it, right? If I'm getting that correct. Okay, you understand it. Tell me in your own words why this is clumping together because of gravity.
Sure. So you have 2 small lead spheres, right? They're attached to the ends of a lightweight horizontal rod suspended by a thin wire. Then you have 2 larger lead spheres are placed near the smaller ones, but they're not touching. Over time, the smaller spheres will move slightly towards the larger ones, and they'll twist the wire. How is it doing that? Aha! Mass attracts mass. Boom. Done. Welcome to Globe Earth.
All right. So you're telling me. Hold on a minute. Hold on, Blue. I'm going to ask you some follow-up questions, right?
Sure. Just real quick.
You're telling me that anything that we see in nature will start clumping together because of gravity?
No. Specifically, it's things like this.
Wait, this isn't something in nature?
It's got to be lead balls, bro.
Not everything. Yeah.
No, Blue. Mm-hmm. The Earth, according to you, was formed by matter clumping together because of gravity. Yes? Is that correct? Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. Hey,
Okay.
Alpha Vertus, can you check the video? It's 40 seconds. This
Yeah,
is
we're
actually
not gonna. I don't need to look. I'm more concerned about how you are not addressing the fact that you didn't
Okay, I
show
think
me.
I won this one. That was easy.
You
Wow.
won this one.
Yeah,
You didn't
thank
win this one.
I'll be
You
using,
didn't win
I'll
this
be
one.
using this from now on. That was
You didn't win this
actually
one.
really good.
No, clumping together because of gravity is not what you're showing me.
Yeah, that's what it is. The Cavendish experiment. Thank you. I didn't even know about this experiment. This is
Okay,
really
let me ask you this. Within
watch that
Oh,
full video.
oh, guys, hold on a second.
You're on suicide
Blue,
watch right now.
Blue, let me tell you
That was
this.
easy.
Let me tell you this. So within what you saw, Blue, relax it. Within what you saw, are you going to be able to let me talk or no?
You go ahead, Carlos.
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 Who's Carlos?
Carlito. You, Carlito. Okay, yeah, go ahead. No, that was a cool experiment. Yeah, that was easy.
Whenever you're showing me the Cavendish, are you talking about things clumping together or attraction of something attracting something else?
Both. So it's attraction.
What is the difference between clumping and attraction?
So clumping is just like I would say maybe more than one object. So this is just like attraction. Yeah.
But
So
what
clumps-
happens in clumping?
Well, I don't know, man. Just a bunch of stuff.
No, you tell me. You just tell me what a clump. When something clumps together, what happens?
It sticks together.
Okay, is that what you're seeing here?
Yes.
When do those things stick together?
Oh, are you watching it?
No, I'm asking you. You need to tell me. Don't tell me to watch it. I want you to tell me.
Yeah. So they're attracting, and eventually, I think they touch. Yeah.
You think?
No. Are they gonna clump? Are they gonna clump?
Well, yes, because they're done once they're done spinning.
Oh, really? So after this test is done, they clump.
Well, I mean, over billions of years, I'm sure if you
billions of years. Wait a second. You just said you had a demonstration of clumping.
I did. The Cavendish.
No. Now you went into millions of years. Wait a second. We don't got that kind of time. We need you to. No, we don't. No.
We do not.
So we need you to provide the evidence that something is clumping due to gravity currently, right now.
Oh, you're saying that I should show you giant mass clumping? Giant mass.
I didn't say giant mass. I said
okay,
anything.
bro, let's get a rocket ship and a time machine.
Wait a minute. No, I didn't say that. I did not say large things. I only asked you.
I can. Like a comet, for example, like when a comet hits the Earth, I guess that would be clumping, right? Yeah, look at that. Alpha Vertus, I proved you wrong again. That was easy.
No, that's not clumping either.
That was simple.
So what you have to show right now is
that was really fucking easy.
All right, well, you have to
like a comet, right?
You're gonna just interrupt me, right? You're not gonna let me speak.
No, go ahead, Carlito. Go ahead, Juan.
You're trying to demean me by calling me Carlito. That's not gonna work, dude. All right, so if you're able to right now demonstrate that clumping is happening due to gravity, the question's not going to change. The evidence needs to be produced.
The Cavendish experiment that I just showed you just did that, which was really cool.
Those two lead balls didn't clump.
The
two lead balls didn't clump.
Yeah, but this is so crazy that I was able to.
They didn't clump. They didn't clump. Lead balls didn't clump, did they?
Okay. Well, not yet, but I mean, sure.
Did they clump?
But over time, I guess they would, right?
Over time, how do you know? They didn't clump now. So how do you know over time they will?
Okay. Well, I mean, we know now you have.
We know now that there's no clumping. We know now that there's no clumping.
Like right now, we know you don't have a job, but over time, hopefully, you get one.
So no clumping is taking place. Demeaning's not going to help your argument. All it's going to do is weaken your point.
I'm sorry, a third grade experiment didn't prove to you.
What, clumping? Yeah, third grade experiment didn't prove clumping like you said it would.
That's sad. Okay, Mijo. Thank you.
You're the dumbest one in here.
How do they attract to each other?
Well, it doesn't matter how they attract because clumping.
It doesn't matter.
Because you're making a claim. You're making a claim that clumping happened. So clumping is not taking place.
Hold on. You tell
the lowest IQ person in this panel right now.
Go ahead, Jedi.
I want Blue to tell us how they're attracting.
Well, but the clumping is the most important thing that he said all night.
I know.
I just did.
Is the clumping dry or sticky?
So, Blue, how does that work? What's the mechanics? Hold on.
Over time, the smaller spheres will move slightly because of the gravitational attraction. Because mass attracts mass.
Talking through me because you don't understand the fucking question.
Yeah, nobody ordered the Yappuccino, bro. Put the Yappuccino right now.
I'm asking you for the mechanism that causes this to happen.
Thank you, Jedi, you fucking retard. It's because
That's not gonna fly, clown. That's not gonna fly, idiot. You're the lowest IQ person in this panel. You need to chill out, bro. You want to stay here, you need to relax.
Right, do it again one more time. Can't play. Right,
get wrecked. Anyways, so it happens because
anyways.
Gravitational attraction. You're welcome, Jedi.
How? No, how?
You don't believe in gravity, so it doesn't matter how.
Don't worry about us.
Whether it's on sock puppets. Okay, Creation, shut the fuck up. It doesn't matter if I explain it to you.
That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. We told you to stop worrying about us. Saying, well, you guys don't believe doesn't make what you're saying is true, clown.
This is frustrating. So
you literally think the Earth is a fucking pizza. Like, shut the fuck up.
Blue, you've got a choice. You can either answer or fuck off. What you're going to do?
Jedi, I just answered to you.
No, you didn't.
Believe in that because you're fucking moron.
Hey. Right.
Jedi, you're an old man who has never done shit with his life. Like, grow up.
All right, I don't need other people talking. Blue, I'm trying to have a conversation with you. I've interrupted fucking Alpha Veritas for this, mate, so fucking have some respect.
Veritas is a moron too, bro. It doesn't matter if you interrupt them.
Blue, like, you're not going to last long.
You're both idiots. You're both dumbasses. Like, you don't get basic shit.
Bro, I'm going to jump in.
You're getting
Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Small brain.
You're the lowest IQ, dumbest retard in here, bro. Shut the fuck up, Blue. You're not cooking right now. Sorry, Jedi. I just gotta cut this bullshit out, bro. This is crazy.
No, you're
fine. Listen to the people who are a lot more intelligent than you. Your ego.
I've been sitting here listening to this trash.
Skinny, you're coming in really low, but there's definitely no clumping happening in Blue's example. So,
well, he also didn't observe them touch. When he read it out, he said that they got closer together. They didn't actually touch.
Right.
So there's no clumping.
So I think the main point was that gravity, a long time ago, long time ago, clumps everything together to form this giant spheroid, oblate spheroid that he's standing on, which of course he doesn't have any evidence for. Now that's going to mean that whenever he does come back to the mic or returns back to this channel, I don't know what he's going to do. We're going to kick him or what, but he's going to have to, when he unmutes, provide evidence of clumping due to gravity. So nothing else but gravity is causing things to clump. So we got to see how that's occurring. And I'm asking for this, any example, it doesn't matter what he picks. If he wants to call a buddy of his or look at ChatGPT, I don't care what he uses. I want the evidence of clumping due to gravity. And everybody knows what clumping is, so.
You can unmute me if you want, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna. All right, Blue, clumping due to gravity.
Oh, what's that?
Clumping due to gravity. Evidence.
No, I showed you the Cavendish experiment. No, just now. That was
there any clumping happening?
Well, I mean, they're lead spheres, so technically not.
Okay. Well, let's have something that does show that.
Pull. But there was gravitational pull. Do you admit that?
Clumping was what the agenda was.
Here we go. Okay. How about a snowball effect? How about snow clumping together? Will that prove it to you?
Snow clumping together? No.
Yeah.
Due to gravity?
It could be. Yeah, it could be.
Could be. Well, give me one example then. Go ahead.
Okay.
Well, snow clumping together due to gravity. Go ahead.
Sure. Yeah. Imagine like a snowball rolling down a hill. It starts small, then it picks up more.
That never. When has that ever happened? Have you ever seen that in real life, Blue?
I have. Yeah, actually.
That's in cartoons, bro. Anyway,
you've never thrown a snowball down a hill and had a clump?
Yeah. Have you seen one of them like that?
I've seen it. I've done
where we are at right now? We're throwing snowballs.
Let's grab it.
All right. So it's not due to.
Okay, so Alpha Vertus, I proved you wrong again.
It's not due to. Okay, I'm getting railroaded here.
Creation Bear is just a bitch, so he doesn't say anything.
Yeah, whatever.
Now I got you again. All right, so you guys want to go again? Like how many rounds?
You still didn't provide evidence
today, dude.
All right,
we got time.
All right. Once again, due to gravity, stuff clumps together. You just showed that something was made of snow, and you just pack more snow onto it. But was it because of gravity?
Yes.
Okay. Where's the evidence?
Going down a hill.
Okay. So something's rolling. shows that gravity is occurring. Is that right?
Yes, sir. If it's rolling downhill.
Okay, provide the evidence that. Okay, I have to mute him. So you need to provide evidence that when something rolls down a hill, that's due to gravity. How are you going to do that?
I need to provide evidence. All right, how about I push you?
No, you're going to have to provide evidence. See, what we do is we test every argument, every claim. So you said clumping is happening due to something is happening due to gravity, right? Clumping. So let's see if it's gravity or not. Let's investigate. So you rolled a snowball down a hill and clumping started to occur, and you think it's gravity. I need you to provide evidence that gravity is occurring onto this snowball.
Yeah. So the snowball's rolling down. It's not rolling up, right?
Yeah.
So why is the snowball going down?
Don't ask me a question. I just need the answer.
Don't ask me the questions.
Yeah,
Why did the Cavendish?
Just present the evidence that snowball rolling down a hill provides evidence that gravity's clumping snow together.
Why do things go down?
Yeah. Don't ask me a question. Provide the evidence only. That's all.
Okay, so the evidence is the snowball goes down and then it clumps more snow to it. Anything else I can explain to you, King fucking retard?
Yeah, due to gravity.
You're so dumb.
Yeah, you saying that is just your nervous way of not being able to provide the evidence that gravity is the cause. I need gravity shown to you to me as being the cause for the clumping of snow.
So, are you going to test his conclusion?
But you don't believe in gravity. I think you.
No, it's not about me not believing in something. It's about you providing the evidence.
He did provide the evidence. Have you tested?
Okay, who's this other guy?
It's Great Angelo.
Great Angelo. Yeah, you're just gonna have to wait. Do you think that? Oh wait. You're the bigger guy in here that can actually take this argument. Do you think that when you roll a snowball down a hill, it's clumping due to gravity?
No.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I have to hold you down for a little bit. Where did Blue go? Did he leave? Oh, he's still here. Okay. Well, we got somebody who says no to your rolling a snowball down a hill and that gravity's causing the snow to clump together.
Aha. Is he a Glover?
Definitely. He's actually, I think he holds some kind of academic, whatever. He's something.
Okay. Yeah. I guess the question was, how does gravity clump things together, right? And the simplest example is a snowball just rolling down the hill.
He said that's not evidence of that. That specific.
I would say can y'all get rid of Blue, dude? He's so fucking.
If you kick me at one, I'm just saying.
I'm not even kidding, dog. Like, listen to me. You do realize that?
Hold on, no, Moner's not. He's not a flat earther, dude, and he's getting tired of you,
dude. You didn't even know what the Cavendish experiment is, and that's like a physics 1 experiment that you run through.
Yeah, I just found out.
Dog. Like, are you stupid or something?
Look, and I just found out, and I just proved them wrong with it.
Oh, really?
That's not the point. Like, you don't even know what it is. Like, you don't even know what a torsion balance is, dog. Like, can you explain it to me without Googling it or looking for it?
Or me.
Okay, dog.
Or me.
Stupid.
No, go ahead, Blue.
Moner's also a flat earther, yeah. Yo, shout out to Moner.
He's not a flat earther. He told you he's not. Why does he have to show his credentials to show he's not a people?
Are you a flat earther?
Oh, jeez, dude, just focus on what he said. That you're getting it wrong. You don't even understand.
I feel like he's a hollow earther.
Yeah, you're upset because people are asking you for the evidence of something you just looked up on the internet.
Like I'm laughing as I'm.
You just looked it up on the internet, and you think you have this under. Yeah, I know.
It's that simple. Yeah.
Plagiarist.
Isn't that crazy?
And
Moner, no, you're right. I should have fucking discovered it.
Moner called you out on it, and you're upset about it.
Yeah, and now he's mute, right? And now he's a bitch, and he's scared, and he's on mute, right?
So, I still want to know how.
Right?
I still want to know how.
Moner, speak up. Yeah.
No, he doesn't need to speak up. He just called you out. That's all.
Yeah, shut up. If you're gonna talk, don't put yourself on mute.
Like,
how? Go ahead, Jedi. So Alpha. So you admit the Cavendish experiment is?
Dude, Jedi's talking to you, bro. Like, relax.
All right, Jedi, go ahead, old man. I'll smell. Okay. So I need to smack you around some more too. Yeah.
That's awesome stuff. How does mass attract mass?
Aha. So over time, the smaller sphere will move slightly towards the larger sphere due to gravitational attraction.
It's weird.
And it twists the wire.
Right.
Yes. Yes, sir.
I'm asking you to describe the phenomena to me again.
How does? Okay, sure. Why do things go down?
No, not asking
Jedi. No,
you.
I'm going to start asking you now. Why do things go down?
Right, dude. You didn't answer
Why
my
do
first
things go down, Jedi?
Bye.
All right, Jedi. I'm going to mute you. All right, you're muted.
No, you're not.
Answer it.
You're not gonna mute him.
All right, he's too bad. Too bad. He's muted. All right, so
that means that until you unmute him, you will be muted here indefinitely. And you have to say that you've unmuted him, and then when you unmute him, he's gonna ask you a question. If you don't answer it, you're gonna go back on mute. So you have a choice here, man. Be an intellectual interlocutor, or don't. It's up to you. You got a choice. You're not gonna mute Jedi. Let me know when you've unmuted him, and then you can freely speak. Yeah, Insta experts, they don't work in this chat.
The little boy got.
It's also something called plagiarism. Plagiarism.
Mm. All right, Jedi, ask him a question, and then if I unmute him and he responds to you, then I know he's heard you.
All right, Blue, I'm going to give you mass attracting mass. My question is how?
All right, let me unmute him. Go ahead, Blue.
It's like I still got him muted. Anyways, let me ask you some questions.
Nah, he's just a young kid playing games.
It's all right. I'm just going to remove him now. We can move on to someone else.
Yep. We can do that. He's just playing games.
Wasn't there a couple of people that jumped in?
Moaner, but I don't think he usually. I don't know. I'm just saying he doesn't get into the conversations. He just listens.
Okay,
Moaner says he's a Glober. I don't know. I'm just saying that, Moaner. I don't know if you do or not. Shit, go ahead and jump in if you want to. Who else is in here that believes the Earth is?
I just like listening.
Yeah, fair.
I'm a nuclear engineer with the Navy, so
Are you really?
It's fun to listen to. Yeah.
Okay. If anybody in here believes that the Earth is a globe, and you can stand on some logically consistent points, go ahead and unmute your mic and give us some evidence for the Earth being an oblate spheroid. The hotline is ready. We have Jedi taking your calls.
Oh, I am listening.
We used to do it at the show, Flat Earth Initiative. You remember that, bro? A lot of fun.
Yeah, I remember it. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, lots of happy memories from that.
Oh! Wait a minute! I forgot I had D'Angelo muted. All right, let me see. Go ahead, D'Angelo.
Yeah, I'm way at the bottom of the list.
Yes, you got to change your name up at least.
No, there used to be an exclamation point after my name, and it put me at the top. But I think for this server, I didn't do it. Okay, the only thing I wanted to point out is if somebody gives you the evidence you're looking for, I take it you're testing this evidence, right?
It would have to be able to be tested. Not that I could test it. Like, it could be tested by anybody that's actually listening. So it doesn't matter if I could do it. It just matters that it's a method that can be replicated. That's all.
So let's take a look at Cavendish for a second and see if it's something that you've replicated. Have you guys ever done it? And then explain to me what's going on. If you think it's density that's causing it, or what?
I'll be honest with you. I'm a straight shooter with you. I don't know why. I don't have to be, but I am going to be because it's who I am. So the Cavendish is not an experiment. Number one, there was no natural phenomena that occurred as to the reason why Cavendish was then tested for. And of course, there's a lot of history you can look up into what it is and what test was performed to actually say the conclusion was thus. So I would say that the premise is faulty. So I can't start with a faulty premise and then move into an explanation as to what I would declare as to why I think this is something that provides evidence of anything. I mean, if you got
Cavendish originally for the calculation of mass.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like the premise was because of something that was not what is interpreted today. So you have the interpretation of what people are making it sound like today versus what the historic text actually says it
I
is.
understand where you're going with that, because you can't
Anyway,
take the information from Cavendish and misrepresent it in one way or another. Either
What has
saying
been?
It was only for
I'm saying it
mass
has
or
been
only for gravity. Well, my question is, having seen the experiment, what do you think causes the two objects to come together?
Not an experiment.
We don't know. That's why I asked Blue how.
Yeah, there's
even if we
experiment, isn't that what it's supposed to tell you?
Well, there were several different ways the experiment was done. It's done every year in a physics lessons in universities all over the country. But that's not the point. The point I'm asking is, and I guess you asked him the same question that I'm asking you. What do you think causes these objects to come together? I think it's the fact that the one object has more mass, therefore more curvature in space time around it. Things just naturally fall into each other as a result.
Gotcha. So you think that the Cavendish experiment proved the cause of the attraction is the bending and warping of space-time, which Einstein elucidated? No, you just spoke about.
I didn't say prove. I said it demonstrates it. You'll never get me to say prove.
Okay, then I do apologise. Then I said prove when I shouldn't have done.
That's okay.
You're saying that you're saying that this is caused by what Einstein said.
I believe that it's a good explanation for it. It's not one that I can rest my laurels on, or certainly wouldn't bet my life on it, because it's still something that can easily be demonstrated other ways. The lensing of light and things like that can also be demonstrated that way. But for what you're trying to get at, and that's the curious part. Why are we even thinking about gravity when the simple explanation is, why do things fall down?
Why does gas expand?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Why does gas expand?
You mean to fill a container?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the reason behind it? What's causing the effect?
Well,
because you understand that
gas law. I mean, literally, you're going to have any gases are going to fill a container. Again, not my specialty. So
I understand that. So sorry, I do apologise, but this was the reason why I asked. You asked, why do things fall? But you'd be talking about a solid matter or a liquid matter. Not all things fall. Gas doesn't, for example. Gas expands, like you were just to point out, to fill any limitation of volume, the container in this instance.
I can demonstrate gas falling. And I can do it very easily with dry ice. All you have to do is open the box. It falls out of the box and onto the floor because it's heavier than the rest
Phase
of the air.
change.
Okay. So if you were to put that, let's call it heavy gas, into a container, will it fill the container?
Of course. Again, if it's the only thing in there,
Good.
if it's a vacuum,
yes. If it's the only thing that's in there. So when you pointed out that one gas relative to another gas, they have a relationship, let's say, we call it relative density. One will sink, one will rise. That's not gas being attracted to the floor.
Hold on, I'm not quite finished yet. You asked me, this heavy gas in a container, what will it do? It will spread out throughout the entire container, but over time, when you measure that gas, the amount of molecules of that gas, or for that matter, atoms, you're going to find more carbon dioxide at the bottom of the box than you are at the top or the bottom of the container over time, due to the fact of gravity.
Due to the fact of gravity. What happens if I was to remove the container?
If you're to do what to the container?
Remove it.
Well, and in other words, release the gas out into the surrounding air.
That's correct. Yeah.
It would distribute itself as evenly as it could. This is why you don't find carbon dioxide at the in high quantities at the top of mountains, but you find a lot more closer to the ground.
Yes, because they're denser gases. But we understand that when you remove the container, entropy increases and the gas continues to expand to fill the next available volume, right?
Exactly. Sure.
Yeah, you're just talking about
how far that'll go.
D'Angelo, you're just talking about stratification right now. You're not really talking about what Jedi's asking.
I know what he's asking. He wants to know if all of the carbon dioxide will eventually make it down into the valley.
No. That's not what I'm going to ask. I'm asking you how you have gas pressure without a container now.
Oh no. See, that's again. There's where the problem is. There is a container. And the container was demonstrated by what I told you, what I thought was going on in the Cavendish experiment.
No, that was solid
curvature
object.
of space-time. Doesn't matter. Gas will respond to enough of curvature for a large enough mass. And that's the amount of mass. You have to calculate how much mass there is in the Earth itself, or for that matter. This is why there's very little gas or no gas around the moon.
Okay, well, let's do that.
There's not enough mass to hold and support the gas.
Okay, let's try and figure out the mass of the Earth. What's the radius?
All I have to prove is that there's enough mass in the Earth to hold the gas. Look at the difference between Mars, Earth, and the Moon, and you can see that gradient.
No. What
Why
you
not?
need to do, because I'm just about to tell you, because we were talking about the Cavendish. Thanks. Because we were talking about the Cavendish experiment. The experiment to weigh the world or to figure out the mass. You're going to need a definite size for that Earth. So you're going to need the radius. I want to know how that was measured.
You want the Earth's mass?
No, I want the measurement of the radius, because you're going to need a definite size to say the mass of the Earth given its definite size. So I want to know the measurement for the radius of the Earth.
Well, the radius of the Earth it can only be given as an average because it's an oblate spheroid, so it's not going to have a perfect radius. But it's about 3,900 miles.
Okay, so I know the number. I want to know how we got the measurement.
Now you want to go back to like approximations that were done by, who was it, Aristophanes, I believe?
Yeah. We're going to go back to the flat Earth because gravity's literally a non sequitur until you've got a ball. So if we're going to be figuring out the mass of the Earth, we're going to need the radius of that. And if you're going to bring up Aristophanes, you're going to have to admit to the two assumptions that he made.
Not just him. There's lots of ways to measure the radius of the Earth.
Awesome.
In fact, I think they did it. I do believe they did it down in Antarctica also when they went down there this last 2 weeks ago.
Well, they measured the radius of the Earth when they went to Antarctica. How'd they do that?
Based on the shadows that they were pulling together for it, yes.
Oh, that's that's something.
Sorry. Based on the different lengths of shadows that were measured, you're going to need straight lines to measure angles of shadows, dude.
Okay. I'm only repeating what MC Toon said he did for an experiment down there. So if you want me to get the actual experiment, give me a minute. I'll give you other ways to measure the Earth's radius.
Okay, because Aristophanes or McToon measuring shadows, you're going to need a flat Earth for that. Or you're going to need to make an assumption about the parallel.
Why would you need a flat Earth?
Because we're measuring angles. You understand what an angle is?
Not if we're measuring radius.
Sorry, not if we're measuring radius. I thought Aristophanes and McToon were just
measured the angles. He measured the angle of not the length of the shower, not the length of the shadow, but the angle the shadow made based on the pole that was sticking perpendicular.
I know.
Okay.
I know. So the angle is at the top of the stick, at the point of the hypotenuse. The hypotenuse joins the top of the stick to stand with the 7 degrees of angle measurement comes from. It comes from the top of the stick. But you need to admit that you're making assumptions here. One would be the parallel light rays given by the sun, and the second one is you're standing on a ball to begin with. You're not actually measuring curvature.
I cannot argue
you're just
with
using
you
some mathematics to come up with a geometric plane.
I know what you're saying, and I can't argue with you on your claim or my claim on whether we stand on a globe or not. You're claiming we don't. I claim we do. I'm trying to prove it by showing you the radius or how to measure the radius. You're trying to say, well, that's ridiculous because the Earth's flat. You can't make that measurement. This is not an example of us debating. It's an example of us disagreeing, which is fine. We can disagree all we want. It won't accomplish anything.
Okay. Now, I appreciate your candor with that response, but does that mean that you're not going to investigate what Aristophanes did and admit to the two assumptions that he made? And if you were to understand the assumptions, wouldn't you admit there are assumptions and force you to scratch your head?
No, because here's why. He did the experiment over 3,000 years ago or 2,000 years ago, and as a result of that, due to more information coming long since afterwards, we found other ways to do, the radius or find out the circumference actually of the actual Earth itself, and far more accurate ways of making those measurements.
How do we do that then? What more modern methods have we used to measure the curvature of the Earth?
Well, first things, the method using the shadows is not 100% perfectly accurate. And that, again, is due to what I mentioned earlier, the slightly oblate shape. But it's a very good approximation. What it does demonstrate is that there must be curvature to get these kinds of numbers, or at least an approximation of that kind of curvature. And
why?
Because if it were completely flat, you wouldn't have those exact measurements.
What?
Wouldn't demonstrate
angle measurement?
Circumference.
Circumference? No, you wouldn't get a circumference on a flat surface.
Hold on, I'll give you the math for it. Hold on.
I know the math for it. I can get it probably quicker than you.
Go for it.
And you seem not to be answering my question for some reason. I don't know why. I asked you, and you went on to say that this wasn't accurate. I asked you for the more modern methods that measured the curvature of the Earth, not a rehash of what Eratosthenes couldn't do. I asked you very succinctly what modern methods have measured the curvature of the Earth then.
Other than the Eratosthenes method, is that what you're asking?
Yeah, because you said more modern times. We figured it out, more accurate. Because Eratosthenes wasn't really accurate. So I asked you, what modern methods have we used to measure the curvature of the Earth?
Hey, Great Angela, what was your claim to academia?
I'm an entomologist.
Oh, that's right.
Yes, I'd be one who would be debating. I'd be debating creationism versus evolution.
Interesting.
Oh, that's a bad one.
I was curious because I don't remember the guys that I speak to. Like, 'cause you guys are kind of in a group, and sometimes I forget what background you guys have. So.
Actually, it depends on what mood I am when I come in here. There's times when I'm pretty salty here, and you guys get a little upset, and then you ban me.
Well,
that's understandable, though.
It's the nature of the beast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So,
yeah,
what about the bad moon shadow that ruins your Eratosthenes?
The what?
The bad moon shadow. So you can use like sundials are used during the day, and moon dials are used during the night to tell time and whatnot. You have a moon dial that can, or a sundial can be used during the night on a full moon. So it really wouldn't matter. Right?
I don't understand what a bad moon shadow is. I mean,
yeah. So you're either having to claim that the sunlight is coming in with your assumption that it's parallel.
Coming in. Parallel rays. Yes.
Yeah. That assumption would have to also translate to how you would have the full moon being something that could be used on a sundial accurately.
Okay, I'm going to make a statement that'll probably piss off a few Globers out there, but the parallel rays coming from the sun aren't truly parallel. The distance is far enough that they appear nearly parallel. We're talking almost immeasurably parallel coming across the entire
so no Eratosthenes.
And the moon being far closer would have even more errors in the fact that the top of the moon, if it was a full moon, the rays from the top of the moon and the ones from the center aren't going to be coming in parallel.
Globers don't want you to say that, right? So
yeah, I already made that statement at the beginning when I said I was going to say.
Okay,
say
but so you can't use Eratosthenes.
It doesn't mean you can't use it. What I'm trying to explain is
then that you would have to assume that the moon is also as far away, infinitely far, like the sun, or that the sun and the moon are the same distance away.
they just happen to be the same size in the sky based on the fact of differences.
No, buddy.
Well, this is the reason why
you
they
just
appear to be
gave
the
up
same.
Okay, fine, whatever.
Okay, and I wouldn't want to use the full moon as a way of measuring. First, you only get one day of full moon every month.
No, but that's not true. That's not true, Great Angelo. That's not true, because you have apogee and perigee, right? So as the moon does its orbit around the Earth throughout the year, so you're going to have the moon representing a different size in the sky. Now, I'm not saying I'm not saying according to you that the moon changes sizes. What I'm saying is apparently when you view it, because of its relative distance to the Earth throughout the year, it will apparently look bigger or smaller to the sun. Do you know what I'm saying?
Small. It's very such a small difference that it's not even worth mentioning as far as measuring those kinds of angles to the shadows.
So
I want to say I just wanted to say that because in the exaggerated depictions that they put out, showing people on the internet, they show the sun, the moon. They show the moon actually changing different sizes. Like there's something called a supermoon, and all these things.
Sure.
And they do not have the same representations that they do when you say it's just minuscule. It's not noticeable because we all see a big difference. I do.
In the number of degrees of the sky, I forget how much of a 0.05 or whatever it is of the sky that the sun takes up and that the moon takes up, regardless of those changes in size of the moon, it's not enough. I mean, you can get a time when the sun is completely blocked by the moon, but the moon is in its farthest distance at the time when it does it, that we don't have the corona is like not completely visible, or the moon's too large and it's not completely visible. Those kinds of eclipses occur because the moon's closer. And the ones
I know, but visually,
that's another example of the size changes. It's still not enough. What she's trying to have me do is do the Eratosthenes experiment with moon shadows, and again, the moon is so much closer. I can't rely on those angles to be near as accurate as the ones from the sun, because the parallel light rays from the sun are far more parallel.
Well, check this out. Now, I've heard of this in an argument, but I don't think it gets brought up because people don't really argue about like things that happen in the sky. But a long time ago, there was a argument from light rays not being parallel. Of course, I've heard it before, but Globers don't really say that because it kind of doesn't help their point with Eratosthenes, and to say that measuring angles would be a more accurate way to, like, say Eratosthenes back in the day did the best he could, right, with measuring those angles to get close to the number where they're saying that the purported size of the Earth being a globe is. But there's a problem in the paradigm today because there's something called gravitational lensing, right? And with the bodies that happen to be moving around like where the sun is, and how they view that light, coming from those things that they see in the far distance or whatever it is. So the sun and those other, like the stars, right, other objects that they say they point to that has light, emit light, will have something called gravitational lensing. You can look this up. I'm not.
Yes, the mass of the sun is sufficient enough to. They did it in 1920, I think it was, to confirm Einstein's relativity theory. But
yeah, there's a lot of things happening with things that emit light. So they would say that the light that you see, not only is it not parallel, but it would cause, also it would be distorted when you receive it anywhere on Earth. So there's a lot of things.
No, here's the reason why that doesn't work. Well,
because they're showing. Let me just say real quick. I'll tell you my piece, and then you can explain your side. But what I was shown was a diagram of a star that's like farther than the sun, and when its light reaches like the Earth, there could be things in the way of that star. But what happens is that the things in front of it, like before the light reaches us here on Earth, according to this story, right? The light will go around these objects and it'll still reach its, like, where we see it, right? The photons being emitted and our eyes see it, but we see that because the gravitational lensing happens and it goes around other objects and reaches us. So it's kind of like a phenomenon that occurs, but nobody talks about this because it's Like anyway,
here's the reason why I think your conclusion is wrong. When you look at the sun,
Here we go.
Sun is local to our point of view or perspective compared to the stars further out. In fact, the distances of the local stars that that could have a massive object in between us and the star, I think you can go as far as like Barnard's star, which is 600 million light years away. There's some
really?
or 600 light years away. 600,000. I'm sorry. Anyway, either way, Barnard's star, because it's so far away, there could be a massive object in between it. But there, from every indication of every time we've looked at it through whatever telescopes we've used and so forth, there hasn't been any indication of lensing going on. The sun is so close. There's nothing between us and the sun. Even when Mercury passes in front of the sun, it doesn't obstruct the sun. When Venus does a pass in front of the sun, it doesn't obstruct the lensing at all. You do see a winking of the light as it goes across. This is how they discover planets around other stars.
Oh, here we
go. That lensing doesn't occur in the direct light coming from the sun.
Have you seen the stills that were taken by Edison and Einstein in 1919?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Have you seen the stills or the photographic plates that were produced in?
No, I haven't.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. I'm
aware of the experiment that was done, though.
I'm aware of the observation. Are you aware of any other observations of this gravitational lensing?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Are you
really?
Absolutely. It's done almost every time there's an eclipse. They redo the experiment over and over again.
Interesting.
Can we see that?
I'd have to go and cite the source, but I'm sure it's been, it's.
You know where the chat is? You know where the chat is? I want you to
access
drop
to the chat.
Yeah, you should. What level are you right now?
On the right.
Damn, guys, I feel like I need to get tucked in bed with a warm glass of milk. I didn't realize we were doing story time tonight. Oh, shit.
Well, actually, I'm going to have to wrap this up pretty soon. It's really late here.
Yeah, but get that real quick before you leave, though. Oh, you're politics centurion. You'll be able to post. Level 3 is all you need.
Here,
before you leave, drop that into the chat. It's the chat bubble. That's just click on the name of the.
Yeah, I'm in here.
As I've seen explanations about it, so I often question, and because you got things that are happening between the light that's emitted from the sun and it reaching somebody's eye, on the earth, which means that there's still something occurring. And they say that the way the explanation is, I don't say two running ideas, but you got gravitational lensing and or you have refraction. When the light hits the Earth's atmosphere, it does like a sort of redirection, and it for lack of better words, like once it hits, it changes its motion, its movement from the layer of the atmosphere to your eyes. So it looks as if the sun's in an apparent location, not its actual location. And this is being spoken of by globe proponents everywhere. They're all talking about it. That's the case. Now there's a big disagreement amongst you guys that you say some people are saying that no, you're looking at the sun, there it is, light's coming in direct, parallel, and all that, and then there's this other side that's saying it's nearly parallel, it's not really, but then the sun is also in an apparent location as well. It's not in its actual location when you point to it in the sky. There's a lot of stuff happening, is what I'm saying. There's so. And it would be a really tough thing to do if you were Eratosthenes doing that test with the sticks and shadows. If now people are like, well, we got refraction, gravitational lensing. We don't know if the light striking this object will cast a shadow that we can trust. So thereby negating the fact or undermining their test of saying that they measured shadows and give us the
The only problem in answer to your question
I'm just
about
saying.
gravitational lensing, you wanted an answer from it, is that all of the references that I see where they're testing it during eclipses and so forth, or even without eclipses, was using Hubble, and you guys don't believe in Hubble, so it wouldn't be a moot point for me to demonstrate that.
You mean Sophia? Never mind. You don't know what that is.
Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. It's interesting when you're trying to decide whether or not the lines of the sun being parallel or not are enough to calculate the radius of the Earth. Let me ask you this: if I did that experiment and I came up with that number, how did I come up with that number? And why? What am I coming up with if the Earth's flat?
Well, it's easy to tell that you have to have a presupposed basis for this information to actually be like with the mathematics, right? You have to work off of a. Yeah, you do.
All you need is two points that are on the same longitude. That's it. And if at two different latitudes along the same longitude, somewhere on either the northern or southern hemisphere, you can make measurements and find the radius of the Earth.
Yeah, I understand that, but you're drawing all of this
How
from.
does that work on a flat Earth?
Well, I would tell you, but I don't know if you were done or not.
So, I'm done. Sorry.
It's all drawn from what people have been using in astronomy and celestial navigation, and that's the celestial sphere. So when in regards to anything that you've seen in the sky and angles you've measured to, let's say for angles to Polaris and such, and if in regards to longitude and latitude, you're going to have to adhere to angles from where you see things in the sky to their ground position. So you're going to actually be measuring the angles from what you're saying, visually seeing things in the sky, to then equating to how that could be thought of as from our perspective, because of the fact that when we see things at an angle, we're going to say that the celestial sphere itself is thought of as a sphere with infinite radius, right? So there's a lot where you're trying to figure out how things look from your vantage point on the Earth, and then equate that to like some type of convention that can be used. Just it's really just all it does is it gives you a way to explain angles to stars and sun and moon, like from your vantage point.
What do you mean by infinite radius?
Well, yeah, it doesn't. There's not a measured radius for the celestial sphere.
Counterfactual induction.
Oh shit!
Yeah, infinite means that it's not of any set size. So
but the measurement gives you an indication of the size. In fact, it actually gives you a way to calculate not just the radius, but the entire circumference.
No. I'm not talking about the. No, I think you got me confused. Okay. I didn't say the terrestrial sphere. I said celestial sphere.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about the terrestrial sphere. No, I'm only talking about the celestial sphere, which anybody can look into. You can see it right now. It's what I've been talking about. So the terms southern and northern hemisphere are derived from the celestial sphere. They're not derived from
Euclidean geometry.
Yeah, they're not derived from linear distant measurements from anything that you can say to anything in the sky. That's not how that works. Flatsy, did you want to say something?
I was saying that they use non-Euclidean geometry for it.
Yeah, I mean, so the difficult thing here is to extrapolate from these non-known linear points, because you can't derive any distance. You have to know the size of something if you want to draw a distance. So in other words, if I don't know the size of the Earth, which would be the first rung on the cosmic distance ladder, then there's no way I would be able to tell you, from us to Venus or from Venus to, the sun or whatever. There's no way I can't draw a linear distance. But if I had some math to work with, like if we could in some way infer a size, then we could work with that. Some mathematics, let's say. And then that would start to be able to be worked with without directly knowing that I could measure the Earth, just inferring some information with math. Because that's essentially what they've done. They've taken, that kind of mindset and just moved it into like saying that the Earth has been measured with Eratosthenes. So it's not the celestial sphere has been around since the Chaldeans and the Babylonians, so they've been utilizing this specific, convention since then. But it had nothing to do with the terrestrial sphere, only the celestial. It's a very fascinating topic. I think when I first looked into this, it was like, dude, I didn't know how much was actually relied upon when we talk about things in the sky. And the celestial sphere has everything to do with the foundation for astronomy and celestial navigation. I mean, it's everything. It's the basis for it.
So I'm missing something here, because in order to calculate the radius of the Earth, we're using basically spherical geometry. If I'm doing a flat plane, I would obviously be doing, Euclidean geometry. The problem
that would be the equivalent, though. That's an equivalence to.
There is no equivalence because if you're dealing with this, if you're measuring a sphere and you're getting spherical numbers to fill in, to get your radius, then it kind of eliminates that flat surface that you're on, or at least
no. You're misunderstanding. You're misunderstanding.
I know they're talking about the sphere of the sky around us, and that we're taking a measurement from an object that happens to be out there in the sky.
Yeah, but you know what that comes from? It comes from the cosmic rectangle. You can use since mathematics is a type of logic, you can use these principles of logic and also the derivatives that we've developed under those. Like I was just saying, the counterfactual induction, you can use things like that in mathematics because of that.
But we don't have to, because the object we're using in the sky, the object we are using in the sky has been predicted by, and this goes all the way back to Aristophanes' time, where it's going to be at any given time of the year.
Yes.
Through these
I agree with you on that.
And as a result of that, you can build an experiment around it to figure out whether or not the Earth has. Okay, an observation that uses material. In other words, I'm using a stick. I'm using a variable of where the sun is on a particular day. I'm changing that day and location. So
you're trying to extrapolate. You're trying to extrapolate linear distance. And either let's say for example, you think that the Earth is not a globe. You think the Earth is flat, right? For your point, to say that if we're going to do this, then you would understand some form of triangulation, that you could pinpoint where the sun would be. And far as altitude goes, you could say, hey, the sun is X number of miles up because of the fact that we have two straight lines from the triangle, and then we can just figure out the third. You know what I mean? Like, if let's say you thought if the Earth was flat, you could say that now I can understand how high the sun is based upon this triangle that I've made. Then that's not what we were been talking about at all. Because that's what Flatsy was saying anyway. So if you can understand where we're at right now, is that you can't derive any sort of linear distance to anything using the celestial sphere. It's not what it's for. It was never meant for that. I think people infer. You can infer that you can use it, and basically what it does, it gives you the angle measurements to work with to infer the fact that, what you see in the sky, you could represent that wrapped around in an oblate spheroid. For example, because of the way we see this, like everything that's radially working outward from our vision, it looks like we're the center of the universe. Like when we look up at the night sky, right? So when you go outside, let's say there's no light pollution, right? And you look at a field of stars. If you were to go out where there's no light pollution, you could see stars all about you. What you're going to notice is that you see like a dome of stars all about you. But what does that mean? Does that mean that the Earth is a globe because of your vision, the way it looks, the sky, the way that looks? No,
Yeah.
that's you're
Hold on.
inferring it. You're inferring it. But
You made an interesting statement here. You're talking about this spherical dome of stars that we see.
Yes.
You don't
We
care
have two
about
big
the way that
we
your
have two
eyes
big
look
problems. Okay,
Yeah, but you
when I do
don't care
as
about
a
the
biologist,
eyes.
I do a lot of observational science. A lot of people accuse me of saying, "Oh, you're not doing science, you're not doing experiments," but that's not true at all, because you wouldn't have a whole book on just for instance, the behavior of bees without scientists taking the time to do these observations, taking careful notes, comparing their notes in order to make these conclusions. So when you make an observation of the stars, and for instance, the rotations of the stars in the north and southern hemispheres, how do you get those rotations if it wasn't some form of curvature?
I'm going to tell you, it's a limitation of your optics that you don't care to consider when you are observing something.
Okay, what am I not caring to consider?
The limitation of your optics.
But the observation is done not only with my eyes, but it's also done with very powerful optics on a camera and time-lapse photography.
Of your eyes. This is optics are always the same. You just change like the mirrors. You change the
focal, the focal strength.
Yeah, focal length, fine, but the rotation still occurs. How do you explain that over time?
It's still subject to the same laws of optics that we are limited to. You don't get to, like, they can see much better than us in that sense, where they can see infinitely or anything like that. They just have a better visual view of things in some sort of perspective that you are pinpointing, because you need the lens to do something and you engineer it to do that.
No, actually, I can do it. I can do it with my bare eyes and other people's eyes. My question, I guess my question would be just the same fair question that you asked me is, all right, then, if it's not doing that, what is it doing? What is your explanation of what it's doing? Why is it doing what we're seeing?
It's optics.
So optics is a word. You have to tell me.
I got you a video to look at. Okay, I'm going to send it here in the voice text.
I think the only time I ever heard somebody actually come up with an answer for that is they said I had a personal dome of my own.
Well, listen, when you look at the world about you, it is that way because everything that you see is radially coming from your vision. So you see everything outward from your own vision. You don't see it in an orthographic view.
Perspective.
That's exactly right. So you don't see an orthographic view. Nobody does. That's only a view that can be taken. Like, let's say if you wanted to show somebody from an angle in which they're like above them or something. So you're not doing that in this instance. You're just making an observation yourself. So radially from your eyes outward, everything is coming concentric to you. So the celestial sphere is thought to be concentric to the Earth or the observer, which is really interesting. I think that's the cool part about this, is that it shows that even somebody who is purporting to say that the Earth is a globe can also admit that it's not just concentric to the Earth, but concentric to the observer. So you are the center,
that's
essentially.
Here's the problem. You have multiple observers in multiple locations, and you can do this all across the southern hemisphere.
Yeah, I get it.
And they'll all see the same rotation and the same group of stars.
Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. But what they're seeing is specifically concentric to their observation.
Okay, explain concentric to their observation, because it sounds confusing that you're like
it's not.
You're missing the point of what I'm trying to say.
No, it's not. I get what you're
saying.
Three
different observations interpreted three different ways.
I'll take it this way, right? When I go outside, everything. Hold on, somebody's in here making noise. Who is it?
It's not little old me.
No, that's whatever his name is, Kala.
Right now.
All right, so essentially what it is when you go outside and you see everything about you, right? You would say that something is at a specific. Let's take the moon, for example. Let's say you and I live in two different states and we got Flatsy somewhere else. We'll say, okay, so it's nighttime for us in the States. I want you to go outside and tell me what degree of angle do you see the moon at right now? Now, you'll report back, I see it at 45 degrees. I'll report back, well, it looks like 60 for me. And Flatsy says, well, she sees it like, close to like 90 or whatever. Based on that information that we've said, probably geographically we know where we are, right? We could probably tell more or less based on that. But we're using angle measurements to the thing that we're seeing in the sky. Now, according to our specific observation, what we can tell the truth about is that the angle of what we see in the sky is due to the fact that geographically, what the sky looks like to us specifically. So specifically to me, the moon at a specific angle. Concentric to me, the world around me, the field of stars I could see everything's at a specific angle. I could tell you, we can talk about the different stars I see, and I'll say, yeah, they're at a specific angle. When you report back, you'll say, yeah, I see that star at a very different angle than you. It looks like a little bit higher above in the sky or lower. It depends where you are.
Depending on whether you're north or south. Sure, I understand that.
Yeah.
That doesn't explain how the stars are behaving in the rotation of the night as the night goes on.
Yeah, I know.
And the southern hemisphere stars
you in a
are
video.
literally. I understand you. Hang on. I'd like to finish what I have to say. What I'm trying to say is that when you make a dissenting opinion, in other words, you're basically saying, no, we disagree with you. What you're seeing is not what you really see. I'd like you to tell me what it is I'm actually seeing, because if that's the case, then you should be able to demonstrate very clearly to everyone that without saying, oh, it's a personal point of view, a personal dome or whatever, you could say they're behaving like this because of this reason.
Well, yeah, but like even the explanation. Hold on a second. Even the explanation for what the celestial sphere is puts it in the example. Like if you go search the wiki right now, you will find out that it does say concentric to the Earth or considered to be concentric to the observer. But when you're saying that, what you are saying is that you're the center of vision. So radially outward from
center
you.
Of rotation.
No. Like,
oh, you mean from the center of vision, from the point of
from
view
the center of vision, from the point of the observation that's being made. I never said point at, like, yeah. So you're just basically saying from what it looks like to me, and you could tell me, right? What it looks like to me is that this star is moving across the sky this way, right? And I'll be like, well, I don't see it moving like the way you see it. I see it move it this way, and we can talk about the differences, but it's always going to be radially from the vantage point of the observer. Like it's just the facts. Like we can't get away from that. If you say the personal dome is fallacious or it's wrong, then you're going against what they're already stating the celestial sphere explanation is, which is concentric to the observer or the Earth. You can think of it concentric to the Earth, which would make it like a globe, like a terrestrial sphere. You get what I'm saying? So if you put the Earth at the center, then that means the Earth being the center, the celestial sphere would be wrapped around that, the center point. But in this case, like the example for the explanation, it's concentric to the Earth or the observer, which means you're putting something at the center of that vision. Well,
unfortunately, that's wrong, because when you look north, and you're in the northern hemisphere, you see that same rotation around the North Pole. I'm in the southern hemisphere, or was in the southern hemisphere up until June 4th of this year. I lived in Peru, and I would make trips a lot down to Chile and Argentina and so forth, and see the southern sky rotating in the opposite direction. I didn't give it much thought until I started talking to flat earthers who couldn't explain why that was happening. And that's the problem. You cannot make that statement that I'm getting a celestial central point that's different and one specifically for me than the one you're getting. Of course, because we're in two different latitudes.
In two different circles.
Yeah, different circles too.
So why are you asking that when you're in the southern hemisphere that you see the stars that are in the southern hemisphere, that they're rotating in this way? Are you confused?
No, I'm not confused at all. I'm in the middle of I'm basically at the bottom end of a sphere, looking at stars on a sphere that's rotating. That's the easiest, and it's easy to support with a model and a demonstration. But I want to know, what is the flat Earth demonstration?
Dude, for you to come up with this idea, you're going to have to make a various amount of assumptions. One, that you're antipodal, and I know that you believe that you're on a ball. But the first thing you're going to do is, when you're describing the motions of the stars going across the sky, is you're going to map them using elevation angles. That's going to require a horizontal plane. But I don't understand why people get so confused. Why is the background noise enough? Thank you.
Coffee time, Thomas.
Mute your mic.
I've just decided to do this.
I got it, Jedi. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, man. So I don't understand why you're confused when you're standing underneath one rotation and then you go and stand underneath another rotation of stars that go in a different direction depending on your observer point of that circle, whether it's east or west, which it is always, or clockwise or counterclockwise. but I don't understand why people get so confused about seeing these things that they're standing under.
Well, a good example of that is if you go up in the northern hemisphere, people in Siberia, people in Alaska, far enough apart from each other, are seeing the same northern stars doing the same dance around it. Right. And then if you do, why is that happening in a southern hemisphere on a flat Earth that's on a flat plane?
Dude, you're asking us why. We just make the observations. I can't give an explanation as to why these things are taking place. You might have to ask God, but we can just observe them and measure them. Like, for example, we can see a 24-hour sun for 2 to 3 months of the year in Antarctica. We can see a 24-hour sun for 2 to 3 months of the year in the Arctic, which parallels the rotations of the stars in the sky. This in no way means that the Earth is a ball. In fact, the way that you're going to measure them requires a flat Earth.
Well, let me ask you this. Wouldn't it make a lot more sense if you were to do the math and realize, in fact, you can take a model of a globe and demonstrate those
pragmatic
rotations.
fallacy.
You can take a model of a globe and demonstrate the 24-hour light just by using a light source. All of that can be demonstrated using a globe. And if those work, and it doesn't mean it's true. Hold on. I'm not trying to say it's true. What I'm saying is you have no demonstration on why these things are working on a flat Earth.
Yeah, we do. Yes, we do.
Okay. Hold on. Can I finish, please?
But
I'm showing you, several examples of ways you can do it, showing that it's a sphere. So my question again, and it'll be the last time because I'm really getting tired, and I appreciate you guys being patient with me. My question is, how is it, if you don't have an answer for it, that you can make a claim that the Earth is flat and these things just happen?
Because it's the way that we measure the Earth in reference to the things above. The way that we measure the Earth demonstrates that the Earth is flat. We don't need explanations where you're going to assume antipodal positions north and south. We're going to measure the Earth to figure out what the Earth is measured. And when we measure the Earth...
What are those ways that you're using to measure the Earth?
Well,
elevation angle measurements. Elevation angle measurements are right angle triangles.
Across what distance?
12,000 miles, 10,800 nautical miles, using the celestial sphere model where the horizontal baseline of the protractor is that distance I just stated.
You got a paper on that?
I've got several.
I'd like to see it. Go ahead and you can send it to me in a DM if you like.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll send you a friend request so I don't forget who you are. And I'll send it to you later. Where are you? Down the bottom.
I just added you.
Great Angelo. Great Angelo, I pinged you in a video that you should definitely watch. That would be very edifying to you about why we see the things that we see, it's all about optics. So you need to learn about optics before you start claiming that the things that we can't prove that are something that is some sort of, it's a derivative of optics. So it's not...
I
need to be able to pin that down first.
Just real quick, I'm gonna just hold on. I'm just gonna let everybody know I'm gonna dip out, so I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah, me too. I've got to go. Flatsy, I sent you a friend request. Send me that information directly if you would. Just because it's so late, I can't go hunting for it right now.
Okay.
You guys have a good night. Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year. Good night, everybody.
Yep, Happy New Year to you as well. Where the fuck is Alpha Veritas going? What the bollocks? It's New Year's Day, man. What the hell? That's just weak. All right, we've got some people in the
come back.
Yeah, maybe come back. We've got some people in the chat in the VC. I don't know if they want to jump in. See, Christian, you're here. Very interested in getting a flat Earth model out of me. Who else have we got? We got loads of people. Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord channel. Welcome to 2025, Season 10, everybody. Anybody got any questions or points to raise? Please unmute yourself.
That's Season X to you, sir.
That is Season X. You are correct. Season X. That's the Roman numeral for 10, by the way, Flatsy.
Thank you. I knew that. Thank you.
Oh, that's how it was relevant. Apparently, Season 10 didn't have the same spilling off of the tongue, so we decided to call it Season X.
I'm
Next
sure
year,
the creator has a really good reason for the reason. Like, I'm sure he has it really does play out the way it's supposed to.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Oh, dear. Qubit, you can take yourself off mute if you want to. Christian, you're welcome back in 10 hours, mate. I prefer speaking in the VC. I wasn't ignoring you in chat, mate, but I just prefer speaking in VC, dude. But we can talk later in 10 hours when you're back. But if anybody wants to talk now, 2025. Happy New Year, everyone.
That shit crazy, bro. 2025. And we're about to cook. This year we're gonna cook so hard.
Yeah, imagine a guy like that, Christian, just in the chat. He's like scared to go like talk to me in another chat. He's scared to talk in this chat, but he has something really important to tell the world. No thanks, Christian. I'm not gonna buy what you got selling. He's a garbage.
Thanks for the carrots. Hello, my friend.
I muted you. The reason why you got muted was because of that terrible background noise. I think you got a TV on.
Yeah, thanks.
No worries, man. Thank you.
Jedi, that was vintage. That was vintage Jedi there for a little bit.
It was
cooking as the host there, so I see you.
I might have to drag that suit out for 2025.
Honestly, bro, I got flashbacks back to like 17 with that one. I don't know. I got some flashbacks.
How long have you guys been in Flat Earth?
Yes.
2015 for me. DB was when we used DB? 2017. 17, that was it.
It's a long time. Holy shit.
Facts.
10 years. Well, 9 and a bit, really. I haven't reached my 10-year Flat Earth birthday yet.
I see.
He's a nine.
Who's the oldest? Like, is Mark Sargent like the oldest Flat Earther?
Oh, Lord.
Eric Dubé.
Eric Dubé. I see.
I mean, how can you really know? But I mean,
I don't know if that's the oldest. He may be like the what people would perceive as.
He's just the goat. He's the OG goat.
Flat Earthers, but he's not the first.
Well, he's the first in this modern rendition where you're having to argue against these like globetards that don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Into the Break, are you actually
in Robotham's time, it was like these people they had these stand up on some conviction. They had a little bit of mustache oil. They twirled their mustaches,
Are you
groomed their
actually a Flat
beards.
Earther? Into the Break. I
Well, I have a flat earth logical syllogism.
I honestly cannot tell.
I have a flat earth logical syllogism. You know
I
that
don't know
about
what that
me.
means.
Yeah, it's a logical syllogism, and so I welcome all the great minds to sort of defeat it.
Yeah, you see, you say some odd shit, my friend. It's just comical.
Facts. Yeah, facts.
Yeah, it's difficult for some people.
Yeah. We're freshly into 2025. Who's trying to get cooked next?
There is a guy, he's a Glober, and he's been in the debate for 20 years.
Oh.
He started way back in 2005. So apparently there was a Flat Earth sort of pops up every now and then. Came up in the 80s and then early 2000s. and that's where this guy. I think his name's Flat Earth Math. I think, but he started in 2005 or something, and then still debated it right up to 2015.
Yeah, if anything, flat Earth is a pulp culture sort of scenario.
Thinking about it the other day, it's kind of like
There's that. It's like that when the society becomes so good that it reflects on itself, and it's like, well, damn, like all these flat earthers built this like wonderful scenario to where we even have a judgment to say it's bad or good. And it's like, yeah, flat earthers built that, so it's a constant like reprimanding like our old traditions and ways to make way for the new ways, but ultimately the new ways just make way for the old ways, and it's just a constant cycle of tradition.
it's incredible how the mainstream and other people and generally are making such a big deal about it. They freak right out. They're really against it. Congress is against it. I mean, look at all the other stuff that you can see on the internet and what's available to see and stuff. They don't want to ban that. They want to ban flat Earth. It doesn't seem very threatening to me, sort of on the outset. It's sort of like, if I wasn't a flat earther, I'd kind of think flat Earth is sort of like, pixies and garden gnomes and, Earth is flat sort of thing. It seems very Lord of the Ringsy kind of thing, Dungeons and Dragonsy kind of thing. It doesn't seem very threatening at all. Like,
I think flat Earth is the
we don't got time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society.
Yeah, we know it's more than that, but it's kind of like, why do they care so much if it's not true?
I think like flat Earth is
No, it's weird. It's like it's weird that. Well, hold on, Fry. It's weird that Obama was like, we don't have time for a meeting with the Flat Earth Society. I was like, what the fuck do you mean? You know what I mean?
You can't say that. Yeah, 30 years ago,
And
you
so
could say
that was like
People
that
just-
was 2000. That was 2014 that Obama made that speech. And so another.
Flat Earth Society.
So we had another like 3 years to fester, and that's what has always been amusing to me. It's like, yeah, 2016 came around, and it's like, yeah, I was a flat earther at that point. But then it's like, well, what is a flat earther? Well, at that point in time, there was this strong like conditioning on the internet where it was we were questioning what the authority was presenting. Now it may be different, it's always ever changing. So this term of if you want to accept what a flat earther is, just
Yeah,
the
but all
same
the
way
flat
you
earthers accept that.
well, no, the same way you're a Lee Harvey Oswald deceiver, and you think there's multiple people on the grassy knoll, and because you're the conspiracy theorist, right? And so this just using this term, this undefined term, a conspiracy, I get it, but a theory, now we're spreading that term thin of what a conspiracy is, because a conspiracy is defined. You're saying it's a theory, it's theoretical, you're questioning if it's happening. It's like it's a category error to begin with. And that's the sort of the same term as somebody, you're a globe earther, you're a flat earther. Well, we haven't even defined what the earth is yet, because the surface of earth is very pertinent to my argument, right? The surface of earth. And I want to see, does your definition of earth include my deck? Does it include my pool? Does it include my road? And so now we've gone into these sort of conceptual realms of describing things, and that's okay. Oh, I won't let you define me as an earther, because you don't even know what earth means, let alone what an earther is.
Do you?
You don't know what Earth is?
Into the break. Do you?
Excuse me, did you have a question?
Yeah, I said, do you have a definition to what Earth is?
Yeah, I would say it's a realm.
The ground.
A realm.
Yeah, like your deck is included in the Earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is your car is included in the Earth, right?
Well, of course.
Is your house is the foundation of your house?
Yeah.
What about the roof of your house? Is the roof of your house included in your definition of the Earth? Everything. Okay. Well, that's pretty profound. I don't know. What do you call that? Do you call that the Earth?
Mm-hmm. No, but mainly Earther is just referring to the shape of, the Earth.
So someone who believes in geometry. See, I'm fine if you call me it and we define it, and it's like, yeah, he believes in Euclidean geometry. I guess you could just call that a flat earther. Like, as long as we define it, we agree with Merriam-Webster's definition term of level. I'm okay with you calling me a flat earther. Because now we've defined it, we've gone through it, and so that's what it means. If you agree with Merriam-Webster's definition of level, then you are a flat earther, and I accept this. This. Thank you.
Yeah, but into the break, do you guys have like a working model?
What do you mean, you guys? Like, do you not agree? Do you not agree with the definition of level in Merriam-Webster's dictionary?
No, I'm talking about you as someone who believes.
Yes, me. I have lots of models. One of the models Merriam-Webster presented me with is level. It's great. I love it.
No, I mean like a full-on model of like.
Yeah, full-on model. What do you got? I got so many full-on models, bro. What do you got?
We got a fucking globe.
You got nothing? You got
around the sun.
Are you shitting in streets, bro?
Wait,
what do you got? Do you have a model? Do you have a model, bro?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, let's see it.
A working model.
Can you put it in the chat?
Please.
All right. I'll put it in the chat for you.
That'd be great.
All right, chat.
And it's a working model for what? What exactly are you trying to show that's working?
For every natural phenomenon, such as the.
Whoa! No way! Really? You got it? Oh shit! Okay, for every naturally working phenomenon, that's a tall order, sir. Okay, put it in the chat. I gotta see this shit.
People in the middle and jump in.
See this shit.
Can't jump in. You know. I was talking about the.
No, I gotta see this shit. Put it in the chat. Come on, man.
Okay.
You said you had it. Why are you talking about it? You're trying to
send it to you,
build it up?
Yeah, hey, dude, give him a chance. Like, okay, you said you asked for a model. He said he's got it. He said he's going to put it in chat. So then he's going to show and tell. It doesn't require you to keep asking.
Well, to be specific, it is a working model that shows all natural physics.
Yeah, I got it.
Not natural physics, you dummy. I'm talking about the actual rotation of the Earth on itself and on the sun and the moon rotating on the Earth.
Okay, so it won't be showing physics. So it won't be obeying like natural physical laws. Okay, well that's good to point that out. That's why we need to discuss what is the model that you're actually going to be showing. It's not going to be showing like physical natural laws. It's going to be showing whatever you're talking about. This imaginary thing.
You don't think it's like on the globe model? The sun sets, sunrise.
I'm waiting for you to present a globe model. You haven't presented a single one.
It's in the chat.
And well, that didn't present. We're looking at an actual precise angle measurement. That's how I'm getting to this information from you from this phone to where you're sitting at. We're using this triangulation, this method of transversing technology across vast distances, and this is all based on flat Earth measurements. So I'm failing
based on
to
flat Earth
see where
measurements?
you have a globetard model presented, and you said you had a model that was going to represent all of globe physics, and then you backed down from that and you said no, it's going to show something else.
Oh, because you cut me
Which
off.
is
and
weird.
You're saying, oh, all of physics and everything. Cut me off. I was about to say such as, and continue on.
Well, such as, and then okay, you have the opportunity. Continue on now.
It's like a
I told
5-second video.
It's about yeah, it's showing how the sun would rise and sets, unlike your models that you present online.
What are you talking about? My models? Like, no, you haven't presented your globetard model. That's what we're waiting for. You haven't presented that.
Well, isn't that a globe that you saw on the model?
No,
it's not a globe.
Yeah, I don't. It's some toy model. It's a toy. It's a toy cartoon.
Yeah, it's a toy.
Like it's
Okay,
a Pokemon.
like-
it's Pikachu.
Yeah, it's a Pokemon ball.
It's a
whatever you
Pikachu.
want to call it.
Okay,
It's a
you call it
Pikachu,
Pikachu. I call it Piki Piki.
It's
Piki
spherical,
Pikachu.
right?
That's the sunset. Piki Pikachu. Okay.
No,
You
it's-
call it. You use the correct nomenclature.
This is kind of dumb. Like, let's keep on track. Let's stay on track. So basically, this is a sphere, right? On the model.
Basically, I'm looking for a globe model, and like, this isn't it, bro.
What do you mean this isn't it?
I'm looking for a globe model that like predicts things, like something that's useful. Like this is just like some cartoon, and it's like meaningless. I was like, why are you
All
showing
right,
me
but
this?
listen,
It like
listen.
literally
I'm showing
means
you this.
nothing.
No, it means that this.
I want to see. I'm looking at the sun from Antarctica, and I want to see the model that shows that I'm looking upside down and having an elevation angle at a precise angle to see the precise size of the sun in the sky.
Well, you'll
At
find
that
it.
precise angle. Well, I will find that. Well, you haven't shown that. Your argument is you go find that, you stupid fuck. I have many models. Hey, no, see, you don't have shit. You haven't presented a model. You haven't presented a model. You don't have an argument. You don't have shit for your epistemology. The foundation for your entire religion is based on you are a piece of garbage.
Why won't you just shut up?
And the only thing that your piece of garbage sort of kind deserves is yourself. You deserve to be with yourself. And so that's the sort of Carmageddon.
You done?
Yeah, Carmageddon. I'm done.
All right. So, wait. Yeah. So listen, this model that I showed explains how the sun rises and the sun sets, right?
No, it doesn't do that. It's like literally a speck. It's like literally a cartoon. So it doesn't even explain that. It's just like this abstract cartoon. I'm asking for how do you get precise? Yeah, elevation, angle measurements, and direction heading measurements from a globetard. Like I'm trying to see the globetard model because I have a lot of flat Earth models that show how this perfectly works.
And you believe that the sun is a flashlight pointing down and moving in a circle?
Yeah. Show me the model. Show me the model, dude. This is your model. Now you're trying to be like, oh, you're talking about flashlights, dude. Why are you so ashamed? Just present your little globetard piece of garbage, you piece of filth model that shows for your degenerate skibbity toilet flushing in two directions, you piece of toilet.
Now you just sound like a retard, right?
Yeah, well now I'm just having fun. I'm just playing with my food. You people are just so simple-minded. It's pathetic. It honestly is pathetic.
Listen, you just switched to.
I've asked you for a very you switch it to the switch it. Yeah, no. I made a perfectly valid argument. You're still floundering. You can't cope, and that's all it is.
I can't cope. Listen, I'm speaking in English. I'm pretty sure you heard that.
I already heard it. I heard it. I know. I'm a nice guy. Yeah. I'm a very nice guy. You love me. I'm the best one here, and I'm glad that I could, teach you. You know, and if I could teach one thing, I want this. I want to teach, and you should tell everybody else. Not everything is for everybody. You know, this just isn't for you, guy. Maybe you should just get the fuck lost. You're just go watch Tim Pool. Why don't you go talk on Tim Pool's forum, okay? Go talk to Tim Pool, okay? Just get out of here. We don't want you around here anymore, guy.
Why would you be the judge of that? Why would you hold who stays?
Well,
and who
that's
goes?
part of the test. That's part of the test. Like, if I see you next week, then it's like you passed that part of the test. I'd be easily detoured.
I am coming back, so you don't have to worry about tests or whatever. But
All
tell
right, well,
me,
good thing. Well,
all you're saying is just stupid insults and jargon about nothing.
Oh my gosh, no, you're not saying anything. Like, you're supposed to be proving your glowtard shit, dude.
No, I'm not. Like,
Prove your glowtard shit, dude. Prove Elon Musk is gonna save like the world.
Okay, dude.
Okay, so what if I told you? I'm all right.
Hold
Listen,
on, Ergod. Hold on, Ergod. Okay. Okay, we're gonna give a chance to switch speakers. Okay, we gave into the break plenty of chance. You've got your model here, a 5-second model, graphic representation of it, animated. Okay,
but you've provided nothing but insults and let's
start over. Okay, let's start
Provide
over.
something.
You probably should have jumped in sooner. Okay, we start over. Let's take a look at this model and give a chance for you to explain it. All right, sound good?
Which model? The one I posted?
Yep, the one you posted here.
No, I don't need to explain it. Why don't you explain to me? Like, listen, you've convinced me. This is a bullshit model. All right, this is just 3D. 3D models are turning around in a stupid way. But give me your model. Give me how you explain everything.
Okay, so right now you said this model, you've thrown this out, right? This is not correct.
Yeah, let's say this is not correct. Okay,
Well,
you convinced me.
Is it or not? Let's be honest. Now, if you're not being honest, there's no place to go with the conversation. If you're bullshitting, that's a bigger problem than someone just being a little aggressive with you. Because maybe that's why. Into the break, hold on. Into the break was just being a little aggressive with you because he understood you were bullshitting, and maybe he doesn't like a bullshitter and wanted to call you out as a bullshitter. In the way you did, you called yourself out. So how about cut the shit, stand on all 10 toes like a man, and say exactly what you believe and exactly what model you use.
All right, listen. So I believe in this model, actually, because I've received evidence of it. But do you have evidence of any other model?
Can you show the evidence? Let's go through it.
No, I'm telling you, I believe this because of what I've seen.
Okay, can we go through it? What have you seen?
Literally every scientist says this. So basically, I'm not going to believe fucking physicists.
Can you name?
What?
Can you name one?
A scientist?
Yeah.
Neil deGrasse Tyson, how about that?
What does he say?
Not that the Earth is a sphere.
Okay. Have you seen curvature before?
Curvature?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you could just see it on the fucking ISS satellites.
Anywhere else?
Anywhere else? Listen, so you're just doing this shit. So basically, in order for me to change my beliefs and the globe or whatever, you have to present something better, right?
Bro, I was just wondering if you saw curvature on an airplane, bro. Just if you haven't, it's fine.
No,
yeah, and you just admitted you have a belief. We're talking about knowledge here, and you just conceded you have a faith-based belief, devoid of empirical knowledge.
What do you have?
I have methods.
All right, can you go through them?
I have geometry. I have an established lexicon. I have logic. I have a foundation.
The logic.
Enlighten you? Enlighten you on the last 4,000 years of human history. I'll
Not on the
pass.
4,000 years of human history, but basically, you could just explain it. And I mean,
I just did. Be specific. What do you want explained? You
Explain
want
to
a
me how your
lexicon.
model
What
works.
does the word
How your model
lexicon
works.
mean?
How does
Words
your model
work,
work?
right? We convey meaning within like the symbols, the etymology, the words. We're not like just speaking gibberish, right? You can comprehend what I'm saying.
Right.
Can you? Can you?
Yeah, I can comprehend what you're saying.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what lexicon is?
Yeah, of course. Do you want me to translate it to you or something?
Yeah, convey your meaning. What is the point? Yeah, convey that.
It's like lexicon is a compilation.
Yeah,
of
we already know
dictionaries.
what words have meanings. We're moving past that. What is the point of why are we talking about? Is there such thing as a lexicon? Like, get to
We're
the
not
next
talking
level.
about that because
Get
you
to the
keep
next
avoiding my
level.
question. You keep avoiding my question.
No, what did I avoid? We just actually just went through. You understand what a lexicon is. I understand what a lexicon is. We have words. We use them. They have meaning. So what didn't I understand?
You
Now
don't
you jump
understand.
to now there's something that's not understood.
I keep going back to my original question.
Is it a
which
language
was
barrier? I think it's a language barrier. What language do you speak?
French.
Oh, oui. Oh, well, I can be French at times. So you're talking to the right person.
All right. But listen, just explain your claims. That's it. Imagine I'm
My
just
claims.
like little
What
kid. Listen,
you
I'm
had the
little kid.
claims.
No.
This is absurd. You said you had the model. We looked at it. I'm like, I know. I'm trying to look at the model and how it like presents for describing sunsets or whatever.
Yeah, but right now I'm
and
putting
I wanted
myself
you
in
to
a
show me
neutral
that
position,
precise
you know?
angle, like because you're observing something, and I wanted you to show me the model, and then you just showed me an arbitrary cartoon that was like trying to convey an idea. It wasn't
What needs
it
to be
wasn't like actually a
an
model
actual
that you could
model?
use. Well, yeah, I mean, a model would be like something you would use. I mean, wouldn't you? You'd set a model up because you could use it, right?
Yeah, you're just
like it wouldn't be. What would be that would
Why
what would
are
be
you
the point of
avoiding the
a model
question?
if it wasn't presenting
Why are you
like
still going
something
back
that
to
you
that?
were or some idea that you were trying to convey?
All right. No, listen, we've already established that model was bullshit and it's just 3D.
Well, that was the model that you presented, and that was bullshit. And that's
Yeah,
that is my argument. And you've already conceded to many points in my argument.
But why are you still avoiding?
There's no avoiding. You just conceded the entire argument. So there's no avoiding anything. You're avoiding that you keep conceding to and you keep agreeing to everything that I'm saying.
No, it's not that I'm agreeing. I'm putting myself in a neutral position in order for you to present something.
You threw away that piece of garbage. Now you're neutral. So now you're asking for something different. If you want me to prove something, that's a whole different argument, right? Because you're moving on. So you're moving on. You've already thrown away. You've already conceded 3, 4, 5 times that Globetard is fucking Globetard. You've already conceded Globetard's Globetard.
All right.
You've already conceded that. So now you're asking me, how do I prove that it's flat? That's the real thing.
Yeah, give a different explanation.
Well, you actually came to the right person because I am the one to come to ask this. Because luckily for you, I have a logical syllogism. It's on my profile. You can just look at my profile right now and see it before I tell you right now. And I'm going to tell you. Are you ready? Right. Did you do that? Did you click my profile and?
Yeah.
Look at my name. So you see the logical syllogism that's before you.
Real true global.
Horizontal.
is flat.
And the horizontal is flat. Horizontal is parallel to the horizon. The Earth is flat.
Very good. You can read.
All right. Yeah. Then explain.
Well, it's that easy. Did you not understand the words that you read?
No, I understood, but that gives another problem.
So you understood. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, that gives another problem, though. So you're basing all these things based
I
on
think
your
you
perspective.
have another problem. That doesn't give another problem. Like, you had lots of problems.
It does, because
you're the problem Santa Claus. You've got all the problems to give.
Well, of course, if I came with a claim, you would try to find problems in it, right? Before you actually believe in it.
Well, now that was a claim. Like, you're make believing something. Why? Get out of your imaginary mind. We're talking about real things that really happen.
Yeah,
So
and
if you're
real
driving
things
in
that
front of me
happen-
and you're driving really slow, I'll stick my middle finger out and it's going to cause you to get really mad. You'll pull over and I'll beat your ass. How about that?
I'm pretty sure you can't do that, but that's off the point.
Yeah. No, in my car, you'll see me. You'll pull over and I'll check your papers. How about that?
Yo, listen, why are you drifting off the point? So basically what I was about to comment on your statement here about horizontal is flat and whatever, is you're basing this off of your eyewitness observation, which is very flawed.
What? No, we haven't even got there yet. What are you doing, dude?
What are you saying what I'm doing?
You're
you're
an embarrassment.
What is this based on? What is this statement based on? Your eyewitness, right? See, you don't even have an answer for that.
No, yeah, sure. My eyewitness says your eyewitness. Like, you got to have two witnesses, right?
No, but I mean your perception in that particular point in Earth, right? So right now I'm looking out the window. I can see the horizon. I'm looking at it and it's flat. But that's looking at.
Is this like how Dr. Nakamoto prayed over the ice cubes, and the ice cubes froze in a more succinct, vivacious way? Is that what you're talking about?
No, I'm talking about you're just seeing it with just your eye, and you're so close to it. You're leveled with it, and you're such a small being in this Earth that even if it was triangular shape, you wouldn't even notice. Even if it was sphere, you wouldn't notice.
I bet you are. I actually guarantee it.
You guarantee that you would notice if it was a sphere? You would see a curvature in the horizon?
No.
You wouldn't. Tell me, would you?
What are you selling insurance here, buddy?
Insurance? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm just talking about you. Would you notice a curvature if the Earth was spherical?
I mean, I notice curves. Do you notice geometry?
Yes.
Do you notice how the magnets stick to your fridge?
Of course, listen, but geometry is relevant to where you're standing, right?
Geometry scales?
Yeah, scales. Precisely.
Precisely.
Yeah, if you zoom into a fucking pool ball far enough, close enough, you would actually see.
So now we're going to talk about ambiguity, not precisely. We just agreed on precision, and then you're like, and see, look how it is not so precise. Like, are you serious, dude?
No, I said precisely.
You're putting the fucking clown makeup on as you're looking in the mirror, bro.
Hmm. What did you say?
you're putting the clown makeup on as you're looking in the mirror, and you think you're saying something to me, but you're just doing what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
I work for the circus.
Also work for the circus, right? See, that's what you do. You always drift off the point. I was talking about relativity, and you just
Well, it
started
was
talking about
relative,
Charles
so
River.
now it's off the point. It was on the point of relativity, but off the point of relativity. Isn't that a typical claim a relativist would make?
Yeah, bro, this is just a simple example that you could see and test out with your own, like, whatever you have available
Dude, I'm
for
just
you.
joking with you a whole lot, but are you like you're like deep into this, like believing in like a globe sort of thing? Like, what? Why do you believe in a globe?
Well, because it makes much more sense than the flat Earth model.
What makes more sense? Like, I don't get what makes more sense.
Well, natural phenomena such as sunrise, sunset. The actual. Have you seen time lapses
Okay,
of
well, can
Earth
you
at
make it
night?
make it make sense to me? Because you said this makes sense. So
All
you
right,
have
how
some
do
model or something. So can you make it make sense to me?
All right, I can pull up a time lapse of filming the stars as they swirl.
Will that make it make
How do you
sense to
explain
me?
that?
We're just trying to make it make sense to me. Like
Well,
you
that
have
doesn't
some
make sense to you.
model and some explanation. And so can you show me what you're talking about? What makes sense to you in that?
Listen, I'm gonna pull up the parallax video, not parallax, the time lapse. Yeah, and you could see
Unless
that
video of what?
time lapse video of stars
Of stars.
as the Earth. Yeah, as the Earth rotates.
I'm gonna look at stars moving, and somehow that's gonna convince me that what I'm falling backwards at the speed of sound in a thermodynamics violation.
Yeah, basically, because that
Basically,
same thing could be
I'll
tested.
look at stars moving. I'll have an apparatus to measure the stars' movement and document it. And that proves that the still foundation that it took to take these precise measurements, that
Yeah, but
proves that was
we've
moving.
been talking for like half an hour, and I came up
You
with
see
things
how
you
you're
see
like
with
the
your own
complete.
eyes, but
No,
you
you
can't
didn't do
even
any of
come up with
that.
one thing. You didn't come up with one thing.
You're kind of talking past yourself.
Why am I
Like
talking past
the answer to your question is 42.
Yeah, 42. Hitchhiker's Guide to the
The
Galaxy.
ultimate meaning to life,
Yeah, ultimate meaning
and
of the universe.
the ultimate meaning to the universe and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all right. I'm not gonna spend any more calories discussing this with you.
Well, no, I mean you have a belief. You've already conceded it that you believe in. You live on a globetard thing. You don't
So
know
you've never
why.
believed that?
You don't know
You've never
why. You
believed
don't know
that?
how.
But you've never
You
believed
think
that?
there's some terms that are thrown out there. You'll use them very ambiguously and not know what the fuck you're talking about.
What did I use that I did not know the
Well,
meaning of it?
why don't you be my guest? Why don't you try using a term? Why don't you do it? Stand on the business. Is there some weight? Is there some gravity to the situation, or not? Like it's not going to prevent you from like putting food on the table tomorrow, is it?
Of course it's not. We're just discussing general shit.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
You conceded to my point again.
I did not concede to a flat Earth point, if that's what you were referring to.
Oh, a flat Earth. Just because I got to put a little dirty label on it because it's my little mistress. Yeah, no, this is work, dude.
All right, listen. Look, watch the video in the chat.
Just give me the highlight.
Yeah, it's a really short video. It's not very long. You have to see it. Like you can't really explain it.
Well, try me.
Just look at it, buddy. It's the actual time-lapse video that I was talking about.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about this. This is fine. A time lapse, very good. And you had a precise measurement of the still flat Earth as you're observing the stars and celestials. That's the sun and the moon.
So you
Traverse
believe the
over
stars
star. Yeah, the Earth is bigger than the sun.
The Earth is bigger than the sun.
Yeah, look at the sun and then look down to the ground. Are you retarded?
Yeah, your shoes are bigger than a mountain if you look down to your shoes and then to the mountain.
Cap, that's some bullshit, dude. Obviously not. You look down to the fucking ground.
Size is relative to where you're standing.
Dude, I can't believe you just fucking came out with that fucking equivocation lie. No, I look up the sun and the sun and the moon, much smaller than a mountain in the foreground. Much smaller. And smaller than your shoe. That's why it is plausible on the right night. On the right,
you put your thumb up to your face, it would be bigger than anything else.
On the right night in the pasture, the can jump over the moon.
So you haven't really came up with anything.
Well, it's perspective, right? So all horizontal parallel lines converge as orthogonal line to the center. All right, so that's called the ramp of perspective.
Yeah,
so that's my argument. That's my argument. That's not your argument.
Perspective, right? So you trust your perspective.
Like, do you trust in the magnets on your fridge? It's like, well, I'm not trying to, with a little fridge magnet, I'm not trying to hold up 100 pounds of, fresh cut beef.
Yeah, but your claim is like a million pounds.
No, my claim, I didn't make a claim yet.
All right, make one.
Are you retarded?
Make one.
Horizontal is flat. That's my claim.
Horizontal is flat?
Mm-hmm.
That's wrong. Simply, that's wrong.
What? Okay. Well, how so?
Yeah. Because I told you earlier, I explained it, that it's a matter of perspective.
It's a matter of, what do you mean? Horizontal is not flat because of a matter of perspective? Remember when I told you that geometry scales and that the whole context is geometry? Remember, you forgot all that stuff that happened like 10 minutes ago?
You're claiming horizontal is flat based on your eye witness, which is very flawed.
My eye witness. No, I don't even need eyes. I have feelings. Really? I have the senses. So you're saying senseless data. If there's senseless data, then there's no such thing as horizontal. And
I just gave you an example.
And I concede you're correct. Because horizontal is a reference to the surface of Earth.
Yeah, a reference to the surface of Earth.
Yeah,
right? To the horizon.
Reference to the surface of Earth. To the horizon. Yes.
Yeah, that you're looking at with your own eyes.
You don't need eyes. You don't need eyes for it to be true.
How else would you know that it's horizontal?
Well, I don't know. You could touch it. You could feel it.
Exactly. So these are just your basic senses.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but like as I told you,
basic senses. Yeah.
is if you took like a
So
spherical object,
you're proposing going against your basic senses. You think going towards your basic senses in this logical syllogism that is true and definitively true,
because it
objectively
has
true,
been proven that
is
senses are
wrong
wrong.
because somehow there's some census data that has proven that. I don't know. You're gonna have to do better. Form a logical argument.
Yeah, I'm telling you because your senses are not 100% accurate.
Yeah. Well, yours
They are
definitely are.
flawed.
I can tell yours are definitely impaired.
I just gave you a fucking simple example that your feeble mind can't even comprehend.
No, you're impaired. You described yourself, and I'm there for it. Yeah. The irony is.
The irony is, just answer this question. If you zoomed into a spherical object close enough, wouldn't it be flat?
It looks
Wouldn't
flat.
it be horizontal?
Okay. The big globe looks flat. Okay. Cool. Okay. What's the argument?
I'm saying that your perception is flawed. If you were looking at it
No,
from
it's
a
your
zoomed-in
You were
perspective,
the one that just told me that it's flat. It looks like you just told me it looks flat. So now your perception is flawed. Like
My
you're
perception is
that's what you're saying. I just told you it looks flat. Like look at the big globe, it looks flat. And then you said, "Well, I'm a big stupid dummy." And what I just said is complete garbage.
or just
And
an
I'm
idiot.
like, well,
Doesn't
you're
even
just an
have a
idiot.
claim
Like
to say.
maybe
You're
you
just a
should
fucking
talk about
retard who is
yourself and stop talking about
claiming
other
that the
people,
Earth
you
is
piece of
flat
garbage.
just because your stupid eyes perceive it as flat.
I think it's flat. I think it's flat. You're the one that just said it looks flat, and I'm just like, okay. And what is your argument? And now you're super mad because you're a
I'm not
piece of
super
garbage,
mad.
and you just
I'm
what
super mad
a
because you're a piece of
mental
shit.
midget you
When
are.
you don't have any arguments, you just revert to
You
insult.
have a smooth brain, and when I say smooth, I don't mean flat.
I'm betting your brain is flat.
Yeah, well, bet it. I mean, that would be you betting for a very terrible thing, and that you seem like that sort of black
Listen,
pill
this
kind of
is why
person.
you're
So
stupid,
I don't
because
like
you
your vibes.
always
Your vibes are very
stray from the point, because you
very
don't want
bad.
to
You're a
face
very
fucking
bad
facts.
person, and and
Why
actually,
don't
you
you
know
want to
what?
face
I
facts,
hope
though?
Trump actually makes
Why
your
don't
life
you want
better. I hope Trump makes your life better. That's what I hope for you. So
to? Yeah, sure.
good luck with that.
Why are you evading actual logical examples?
Well, that would be a question to somebody who's not here. Like, what are you
Guess
asking
what? I'm a
yourself
flat
this
Earth
question?
believer. Now, I mean,
I'm asking
I
you
think the Earth is
because
actually
you are
flat. You dig?
evading
Don't
every
believe all that
question.
talk about it being round. You feel me?
Yeah, we got the fit worshiper here.
Yo, I got some proof. Now, I mean, here's why the Earth is flat. You dig? Think about it. If the Earth was round, wouldn't people fall off the bottom? You feel
Oh,
me?
fuck up. Here, no. If it was a globe, the cat would have had some cat lady clean it up already. So get the hell out of here.
Yo, the
Oh,
flat
Bam,
Earth.
turn on your mic, buddy. Turn on your mic.
Finally, the flat Earth. Finally. How are you guys?
You like that kind of shit, don't you?
How
You
are
seem
you
like
guys?
that kind of person.
Yo,
Real
I'm calling out
lowbrow
the haters in this chat who don't
Real
believe in flat
lowbrow
Earth.
humor.
Now, I mean, they're kind of racist with their disrespect for other beliefs. You dig? Don't bring that negative energy into my stream.
How
Yo.
is the flat Earth?
I'm
No, it's
unable
cool.
to
You can
generate
be
a
a globe
reply to me, so I
believer. Well, that's the fun thing is that Aragon came here. He said he believes in the globe. Like it's like, okay, well, you gave the game away right away. You said that's a belief. You don't know that shit. That's just a faith-based religious belief you got in some bullshit deity. Like some people believe, like
Yo, for real, if you got a username
there's
like
Black
that,
Panther
now I
and shit.
mean, you kind of giving off racist
Wakanda
vibes in the
forever.
chat. You feel me? Can we keep it respectful and inclusive up in here? You dig?
Wait, I've got a question for
Dude,
the
I
flat
dig.
Earthers. I've got one question, right?
Wait, I've got.
I bet you've got more than one.
No. It's just one.
Yo, someone's got a question,
Really?
not me.
Yeah,
Go ahead and ask. I'm ready to answer whatever you got. You dig?
Really? Just one?
Yo, I've literally got one question. It's literally one question. Are you guys ready for this one question? It's a banger.
Yo, I see someone in the chat with a question, not me. Let's hear it. What do you want to know? I got time to answer anything you throw at me. You dig?
All right.
This is real life, bro. Just ask your question.
Yeah. I'm about to ask a really difficult question right now. Really, really difficult question. I don't think this question has been asked in this chat before. Right? I don't think so. The question I'm about to ask has not been asked in this chat before.
You don't know Slick James Johnson used to be in here, bro. Like, asked away. Let's go. Like, there's been a lot of questions asked.
Trust me, my question hasn't been asked.
I promise you, Slick James Johnson has already asked.
I'm going to say it right now. I'm about to say it right now. Is the...
Yo, not sure what Svent is, not me. Is that a person?
Is the Millikan experiment fake?
Mark Milgram's experiment?
No. Millikan.
Separation from...
Hang on a second. I said, I'm going to spell out his name because even I'm bad at saying his name. I can't say his name.
We'll say what he did. We'll say what he precisely did and what's his name and why should you...
Yeah, let me write his name fully because I can't actually say his name. One sec. I have his name right now on my I
thought you were talking about 7 Degrees of Separation with Mark Milgram's, or you were talking about the Stanford Prison Project, or maybe you were alluding to the Retopia.
No.
But you were talking something outside of sociology. What are you talking about?
And I'm going to write it here. This one. Is this experiment fake? Is this
We'll say this instead of saying this, like
Millikans, MILLIKN, comma S experiment.
Well, what's your argument? I mean, what
is it fake? That's my single question.
Is it fake?
There's no argument, right? I'm asking a question to.
What is it real? Is it real? What is it? Like, I'll tell you if it's real. Just tell me what it is. Well, I'm looking at it from your perspective, and it looks fake as fuck. I wouldn't believe it at all because you seem to have like some sort of adverse effect to it. Like, what are you feeling that they want to convey to you about it? And then I will look at it. I will give you my assessment, but I want to hear your assessment first.
This
is what you're presenting.
Hear my opinion,
and because I think you have an interesting perspective, sir.
Yes. Wow. All right. Well, I think Millikan's experiment was faked. This is my perspective. Right? I speculate. That's the right word. I speculate that Millikan's experiment was faked. There we go.
Well, I'm gonna need a little bit more source for that, but I would say there's no premise predicted to begin with. So he faked it. Well, what did he fake? He didn't fake anything because there was nothing there to fake. Because he didn't make a hypothesis. He didn't make a hypothesis. He just took some pretty pictures of the sky, and
I bring my evidence.
He can grift off of some low income, like dumb people. And
I want to bring my evidence.
Take their little bit of fringes of money from them. Yeah, so be it. That's what they chose to do with their life. They took pictures and grifted on people. What can you say about it? Like, what's that matter to you?
So I believe, right?
You believe in what? What the hell are you talking about?
He's wrong.
You believe.
He's wrong. I believe he's wrong.
So you don't believe?
Oh, okay. I don't believe in him then. Okay. I do not believe in Millikan's experiment then.
Yeah, maybe I don't either. I don't think he presented a strong premise for me to believe in to begin with.
Yes, thank you. Thank
Mhm.
you.
There we go.
Thank
See, we can work together. You know.
Thank you so much. This is my speculation. I think I'm right because there is absolutely no way. How is he working this out? Look,
Well, he hasn't worked it out. I mean, that's how he hasn't worked it out. He's just jumping to conclusions after conclusions after basing things on begging the question, philosophical
when he was born?
conundrums, and then saying there's some physicality to it, and it's just like absurdly jumping from like it's physical, it's spiritual, it's physical, it's metaphysical, it's emergent property, it's
Look, this is the guy.
swimming in a swimming pool.
Look, he was born in 1868.
We in the industry call it a cesspool. You want to stay out of those.
Born in 1868. There is no way in hell, right? There is no way in hell. My chemistry that I'm learning in the degree right now.
Well, McToon may possibly be one of these like vampire individuals that like lives for hundreds of years. He doesn't he seem like that?
Impossible.
McToon has been sort of carrying on this tradition for 200 years.
I know he won the Nobel Prize in physics, but realistically, how there's no the chemistry I'm learning today. You know what's based on? It's based on this guy. I speculate that his experiment was faked.
Well, it looks plausible enough. I mean, you use enough traditional physics, and when you say traditional, we mean like classical, right? So, not edge of your seat, right? Like we have to get it done. So, the best we can do is this, and then we're building Boeing 747 or whatever the new airplane is. It's here doing very badly. But traditional mechanics always come through. And you can always know somebody's work. I mean, that's one of the great things about having trusses introduced. The trusses. You know what a truss is?
I know what a truss is.
The little nail piece of corrugated steel where they're punched through so that you have like a bunch of nails, and so we're putting together the angles to make houses, and it revolutionized how we build houses and with very strong roofs with foundation and whatnot. And then we developed the sort of McMansion sprawling open form. And sort of that's the problem is that this pivotal technology that saves people's lives by keeping the roof literally attached to the house also opened up for these also very untasteful scenarios of an open floor plan in the McMansion. Right, you see, so we had a very good technology, very simple, revolutionized architecture in our modern day, and then it was used for something so evil as to hit rocks and what the 2 Chainz McMansions in the suburbs.
Oh, I think
there's always the duality. Basically, that was a duality thing. I'm sorry, I went.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll keep going on and on because I think it's better than what you have to say, or maybe not.
Wait. What did he say? If rest, then charge electrons. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Sun rests but charges. What? No. They have to be stationary. Stationary. Not moving. The electron has to be not moving. According to the experiment. What? Does he know what
Yeah,
Coulomb
you
does?
sound like a flat earther, dude. Like, who are you talking to?
Bro, no, that's why I've presented it to other flat earthers.
Well, the guy is obviously a flat earther. He's just trolling your dumbass.
Oh,
you should pay him. Like, learn to be a man.
Damn. But literally the experiment is there in the notes that I presented.
I mean, what do you want to believe, dude?
I want to understand why.
I want to know why do you want to believe it?
No, I don't. I
want to understand
rejected.
Why do you want to believe in the globe so hard?
No. Hang on a second. I'm trying to reject Millikan's experiment. That's literally the one question. That's literally all I came for.
He's literally, I mean, look at it. He's literally a flat earther referencing horizontal many, many times. And his lexicon only works if he is referencing this Euclidean geometry. So it's very simple. It looks flat, right? You told me is very big, right? It looks flat, and we have this geometry and it scales.
Why are we discussing flat Earth? I'm trying to ask my question. Millikan's
oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Well, no, I'm relating your garbage to, how just the Earth is objectively flat.
Oh, you're trying. Okay. No, I don't want to relate my garbage.
I'm trying to help you. Understand why you're in this room.
I don't really advice from me. Globe or not, right? I'm trying to understand why he faked the experiment. That's what I'm trying to understand. I don't really care right now. I'm trying to work out this fundamental. Why it was faked.
Well, now you're asking why. No, what was fake? Now, there was a lot that was faked before you saying this guy faked something. So we're talking about this concept, right? That he's saying, and it's like this is a very abstract because we don't even have the tools to sort of measure the atomic level. So he's having these hypotheses of some inability that they have, and he's just building on that. And then he's actually presenting if we actually were to measure it, and really are, because we can measure up to these certain scales with these certain we have these atomic microscopes. Like I've used this oscillometer, and it just like bounces and it'll read up single atoms of metal. Like, you've never seen some of this technology that we have and what you're able to see. You seem like you're just in the dark and you're just saying like globe just because you're just like throwing fart to a wind.
Bro, I don't care if the Earth is a globe or flat. I'm trying to build nuclear reactors. That's literally my point. That's why I'm trying to work out why this experiment was faked. That's the most important thing I'm trying to do.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Build nuclear reactors.
Yeah, you're Homer Simpson, bro.
How am I Homer Simpson? When you
Homer.
build a nuclear reactor, do you know how much money that sells for?
Your new nickname is Homer.
What? Do you know how much money that sells for?
Yeah, I bet a lot, Homer.
Exactly. It sells for a lot of money. That's all I care about. Like,
it's called a donut in a hard place.
It could be anything. I don't care. Look. I'm just trying to build
a donut
to sell them. It's so simple.
Damn, you globetards are just like you're so feckless and weak. It's just like Every bit of it, you just want to concede. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's a globe. I'm saying it's a
The whole
legend
time.
to be a globe.
And then you're just like, oh, why is there
whoa.
magic rocks that like make heat and energy? And it's like, are you kidding me?
Okay.
You want to know the secrets of the universe?
It's alleged. I literally said it's alleged.
Yeah, it's alleged. Like it's alleged that bottom up obstruction is globetard. It's alleged. Remember that? Remember that argument that you believe in? That's why you believe in UFOs. Look at these UFO motherfuckers. So you think that the aliens are like gonna come and save you, your dumbasses? I thought that would be one of those Prometheus ideals that we'd want to spread. It would be a good technology, this propaganda.
There should be a Coke and Mentos power plant. You know, you just mix Coke and the Mentos and and you get all this energy. I should try that.
Well, that would work good, but we already have this other like good like really powerful Mentos called plutonium, and we like to just like boil water and then power the electric cars with it.
So a lot of uranium in Australia. That's where it all comes from.
And I'm back for round 2, bitch.
Yeah, when I said Pluto, I mean Plutonomous.
Hey, yo, Maticus. I'm back.
Any reason to believe why Earth isn't flat, dude?
Oh, who do I have muted?
Oh my gosh, Blue, why don't you just like
Blue,
go on mute. Just go on mute. Like we were having a discussion, maybe just like sit out for a second.
No.
Like come in when you have something to like interlude into the conversation that's like of worth.
My friend Maticus.
Well, I mean, I think that it's like the whole question of worthiness and worth is actually the debate, where I would say you're worth less.
Break, you literally believe that
I would say I am literally worth more than worth less.
I am 100,000 times smarter than you could ever be.
Well, you're worth less. So a lot of effort that went into you just going right into the garbage can.
Does that hurt that I'm smarter than you?
Well, does it hurt when you're in the garbage can?
No, because I'm not in there with you.
I'm not in there.
No, yeah, you're below the garbage can.
No, I'm not in there. How am I in there? When you're in there.
Bro, you literally
you're literally in the garbage can right now.
Think that the Earth
desperately crawling for other people to join you in the garbage can. So how is that me?
Such a productive scientific conversation. Great.
So is there any reason, Blue, that we should believe that Earth is not flat? Can you dazzle us with some globe evidence? Make us look silly. Please.
Blue is really smart. Blue is so smart. He
I would love
won't
to.
tell you.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Just destroy us with your globe evidence.
Hello.
Without even just going into globe evidence, I think we can easily assume that the government.
No globe evidence.
Blue can easily assume
You're
that
not
the
going into globe.
government.
Oh.
Well, hang on. Why would it not be a globe? Like, what's the evidence?
Well, no, why don't you easily assume something, Blue? Easily assume something about
We can
the
easily
government.
assume that the government isn't just going to lie. Every government in the world isn't just going to agree on this.
You can just easily agree that the government isn't going to lie. Okay, I guess I easily agree to that.
Worldwide, all the governments hate each other, but they agree on this one thing. Yeah.
I think I'm more important.
No, I agree.
I actually want to build a nuclear reactor.
And governments lie. A lot of governments lie together, and they lie separately. But yeah,
So
governments
China,
lie.
Iran,
Conspiracy?
Iraq,
No way.
Yeah.
on this one thing. On
Blue,
this one
you
thing, they're
sound like
yeah,
a
we're-
Blue Anon conspiracyist.
Yes. Yeah, so they would just basically say, we agree on this one thing. The Earth isn't really a globe, but we'll hide it from everybody. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, bro. You got it.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
You got it, Blue Anon.
Yeah.
You got it. You're so clever, Blue Anon. Good thing you're so. How's being clever working out for you?
Pretty good, thank you.
Excuse me. I'm trying to build a nuclear reactor here. I think I'm more important.
Yeah, sure. I think so. Are you a flat earther?
Or he's talking about hot rocks.
I don't care what the Earth is, right? It could be a dinosaur of shape for all I care. I want to build and sell nuclear reactors. I'm a lot different than
He
all of you,
likes
right?
hot rocks.
Well,
how about you?
No.
This isn't what is it? This isn't only fish or whatever.
Only
Hang on a second.
Break, can I ask you something? Have you
My
ever
nuclear
seen-
reactor is much more important than anyone here, right?
Have you ever ate sushi before?
Yes.
Really good.
Oh, so you have
have
smoked
you
that,
have you
right?
have you seen have you seen the movie The Whale?
No, is
have
it
you
good?
seen to the end? I love it. It's actually my favorite movie. And
But
this isn't a
what's it
spoiler
about?
alert. This isn't a spoiler alert. But at the end of the movie, there is a spoiler, and I'll give it to you. People can't help but care. And you should really watch the movie. It's really
Whale, yeah?
one of my
Well, check it out.
The Whale. It's one of my most favorite movies ever.
What is this? It's about a fucking fat guy.
People can't help but care. You'll love him. You'll love him the minute you meet him, and it'll be like I was in his class. And Brendan Fraser did a remarkable job of trying to convey this delicacy.
Break. I will actually watch this movie.
Of intellectual superiority.
Break. I will watch
this movie. It's one of the finer things.
I will actually watch this movie. If you could do one
and
thing
when you get to the end of it,
uh-huh.
and when he says people can't help but care, and you're wiping the tears from your eye, I want you to think of me and say, this is
Flat Earth.
Into the Break.
This is Flat Earth, right?
No, I'm no, bro.
Question.
You don't need to. My name is Into the Break. Like your name is Blue. So like this is my. Like you don't have to put some other thing on it. Like
can
this
I
is
ask?
a man speaking to another man. That's saying I had a religious experience with this movie, and I was very moved. Or not religious. I would say spiritual. And I was very moved when that line was spoken that people can't help but care.
Yo, big dog.
And it explains so much. So much.
Okay, big
it
dog.
Explains. And really, do you promise me you'll watch this movie?
I'll actually watch it. Yeah, I'll tell you. I'll watch it.
It's so good. It's Brendan Fraser.
I don't like Brendan Fraser. I'll watch it.
Why don't
but
you
I
like
kind of
Brendan
like
Fraser? Holy shit! Why don't you? Well,
like you,
I don't know if you like me if you don't like Brendan Fraser, dude.
Did you
I'm
vote for
like
Trump?
I am like not as cool as Brendan Fraser.
Did you vote for Trump or Kamala?
Did I vote?
Yeah.
Well, you vote in mind, body, and spirit, and I did all such things. I vote red
Yeah,
down
it's, I'm,
ticket.
I'm a Glober.
I vote red down ticket. I believe in conservatism as a means of technology,
Okay.
useful technology.
Break, have you been drinking?
Of course not.
Okay.
But I did take some mushrooms, and I think I'm in a Holiday Inn right now.
Have you ever smoked meth, Break?
Absolutely not. You're just being hyperbolic now. You're really mad that somebody was taking mushrooms and sitting here sober on mushrooms.
Daz,
no, you're weird, dude. No, you're being weird. You're trying to make
Daz,
it
have you
about
ever-
like.
have
No,
you ever
I've
smoked
seen this. I've seen the movie. What is the show Breaking Bad? Like, seems like a cool show. No, I've never seen the purple stuff or whatever it is in real life, buddy.
How about you, Daz?
So I mean, if you're just wishing for that, that's one
guys,
thing.
can we go off the drug
I'm more of the guy that,
not
that
asking
Jesse
nicely.
went and talked to, who was
You deaf?
in the desert.
Old dude, you ever smoke meth?
I haven't. I haven't, by the way.
Fucking answer, doesn't it?
Well, have you ever taken Ritalin or Adderall?
No.
I have never. I have never. No, I have never.
Are you fucking daft? Get off the drug talk. Are you fucking mental?
Oh, no talking about this stuff. My bad. I didn't even hear what you were saying. I thought you were egging them on. My bad.
Yeah, I thought you were being old. Yo, old dude, are you a flat earther?
Yeah.
Okay. Why do you believe that NASA's lying to you?
Why do I believe NASA's lying? I've seen too much fakery in the footage that they put out, bro. Apart from that, space is a thermodynamics violation. It can't exist next to a pressurized atmosphere without a barrier. So I see the story. Personally, I can't go up there. I just don't see it as plausible. I've seen too many faults. They're faking it from Houston.
I'm so sorry to interrupt, but I do actually want to build a nuclear reactor, like, so I can sell it.
Dude.
Okay, bro, that's like a lot of work. Good luck with that. I'll see you in 100 years.
It's a lot of energy, like, it's pretty good. I don't know, like, your house can run on like nuclear power for like.
Alright, bro, I'll be back.
Why don't you go and put solar panels in the Antarctica? Because it's 24-hour sun there. Why don't you do that?
I don't know if Antarctica is real. That's the problem. I've never been there, right? So even Australia, I don't know if that's real either. I've never been there.
Sun goes round and round Antarctica. Beautiful sunshine for 3 months. Why aren't there lots of solar panels there?
The only place I know exists, right? I'm gonna say what place I do know exists because I've been there, right? There's only 3 countries in Europe that I've been in, and I know that they exist. Wait, actually, it's 4. All right, my fault. 4 countries in Europe I've been in, and I know exist. So, to me, everything else doesn't exist because I've never been to Australia, so I think it's not real. Just like America, I haven't been to America. Probably doesn't exist. Doesn't bother me.
Dude, I wouldn't be telling this to a health professional. Yeah, I mean, feel free to come in here and talk like this, but I wouldn't be doing this to your doctor or anything. He'll.
To be fair, I don't really care. I would probably say it to my doctor.
Yeah.
To be fair, I would say it. I would say it to my doctor.
But do you have any reason why Earth isn't flat? Is there any evidence that says that Earth's not flat and that we're all wrong?
I don't know if the Earth is flat, right? It's allegedly.
You don't know. Okay, all right.
Allegedly a globe.
I tried with Blue. He had governments won't lie to me. That was his evidence for the globe. Governments don't lie to me. Little old me.
So,
so I'm just looking for something a bit meatier than that. If you got
personally, right?
Because I don't want to be a flat earther. I want to be a globe. I don't have any reason to, though.
For all I know, know, it could be flat.
Oh, okay. All right.
Exactly.
It doesn't help me. Doesn't help me.
Allegedly, it's a globe. right? That's
Yeah,
allegedly.
it's allegedly.
It's a
Yeah,
joke.
yeah. It's not proven.
All right.
It's
There
just
we go.
allegation.
Yeah. It's an allegation.
Well, yeah.
Like I can make allegations of everyone, right? Like I can
You haven't done
allegate
anything.
that Australia isn't real. Am I right? Am I wrong?
Dude, I'm going to open a channel called Should I Build a Nuclear Power Plant? You'll be the first guest, okay?
Thank God. Yes, thank you so much. Finally. This is all I wanted. Like, I have been waiting for this moment. Can we actually get a channel for building nuclear power plants?
Let's do it, okay?
Thank you. Finally. Finally. Bro, like, I've been waiting
And you'll
for this
have your
moment.
own dedicated
Finally.
channel for this phenomena of should we
Finally.
build nuclear power plants.
Thank God, finally. You see, miracles do occur. Miracles do happen, people. Remember this. Miracles
But I'm still... They do. But I want Blue... I'm waiting for a miracle from Blue to convert us all to globers, because he says he's really smart. He's smarter than everyone. And...
Well, I don't know.
Is he still here?
It's an
I think he
allegation.
left.
You know? It's an allegation.
It's not even here. I'm talking to a wall. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Because I think he's got some good arguments somewhere. But anyway.
Do you have some good arguments against the globe?
Against the globe?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not measured as a globe. It's all measured flat. It's all our navigation, our maps, how planes fly,
I want to
how
just measure
ships
nuclear power plants.
navigate. It's all done flat. There's no, like with planes, there's no counting for curvature or rotation. So when lives depend... So when we want to talk about whatever things in space and things on we see on TV and stuff, it's like, yeah, it's a globe, but when lives depend on it, no, Earth is flat and stationary. When you get on a plane, the safety of the plane's safe because they're designed to fly over flat and stationary Earth.
Nuclear power
Is this the plane you believe in? Like the picture I put in chat. Is
so
that
air
real?
travel really destroys a lot of aspects of the globe.
New missile technology.
Rotation, curvature, specifically.
No, but is this the flat Earth model?
Nah, I just posted missile technologies.
I know, but the globe is the whole kit and caboodle. You got your globe Earth, you got your spinning, you got your curvature, you got your gas without containment, you got your planets, you got all of the stuff, which makes up your model or whatever you want to call it.
No, but is this picture I posted? Is this the flat Earth model?
It's just flat Earth. Just Earth's flat. That's it. There's nothing else about the wind or the sun or the moon or anything. It's not a big
I'm just talking about the actual
model,
Earth.
lock, stock, and two smoking barrels package. It's just Earth's measured flat. It's navigated flat. Everything else can take care of itself and please itself. The sun and whatever, the moon, whatever they are, can please
forget the sun
themselves. It's
and
got
the
nothing to do
moon.
with.
So look at the
But
picture
yeah.
I posted in chat.
All right, let's have a look.
Is that the actual flat Earth presentation that you would do or claim to be true?
Map. Oh, that's like an AE map. So that's a globe projection. So as a standard, all our maps, all the grounds, all measured flat, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they take all these flat measurements, and then they put it through what's called the Haversine formula, which converts distances onto a ball, a globe sphere. So all the flat measurements go into this Haversine formula, which spits it out, all the measurements in around a ball, and then they take that ball, the model of that ball, and they squish it down from the top and squish all the countries out and put Antarctica around the side, around the edge. It's just a map projection of the globe.
Yeah,
So
what
all
is
these-
the map
all
of the
these
flat
globe
Earth?
Earth. I know this globe Earth is running around. Look, we've debunked this version of the globe model. Congratulations. Well, I don't know.
But do you have a working flat Earth map?
I don't know, Dimit, bro. Don't ask me about maps and shit. Do you know how many maps of the Earth there are of the world that has been made since we
I'm
made
talking
maps?
about your map, the flat Earth.
Just have a guess. Just have a guess.
I can't have a guess because I
100?
don't believe
100?
it's right.
20, 50? It's like 70,000 maps of Earth. Something. Tens and tens of thousands of maps.
Which
and
one
when
of
you
them
look up,
right?
I don't know. And then you look up on the internet, which, all the different projections of the Earth in maps, it's just thousands, lots, there's millions of them. Not millions, but there's more than one. I don't know,
You
dude.
could actually disprove these maps.
But the maps are made flat. All maps are flat. That's the thing that all maps have in common. They're all flat. And they're all measured as flat. Because when these dudes map the Earth in their ships, they use sextants to do all their navigating. So it's all based on angle measurement from flat plane.
So this flat Earth map that I posted is flawed because the red line and the yellow line can't have the same distance.
So no, I think all maps are flawed. It's very difficult to measure the oceans because they're moving all the time, and then you're moving over the ocean trying to measure it. And I think I think this just really dawned on me. How would you measure the ocean? It's always moving around, and then you're moving around on top of it. I mean, you could fly over it, I suppose, but that's another thing. I don't know, bro. But it's all measured flat. That's the point. There's no evidence of curvature or rotation or any of this globe concept that we're force fed.
So you don't think anybody is measuring the curvature of the Earth?
No, there isn't. I'd love to see a measurement. It's all done flat. GPS, do you use your GPS? Look at Google Maps. It's toggle between the street view and bird's eye view, and you can see it. It's all laid out on a flat plane. And then when you can toggle up, away from the Earth and still tilt up and down, it's still all flat. It doesn't go out into a ball until you get really high. But Google Maps is phenomenal because you can get so high in the model of the map and it's still all flat. And you can sort of tilt up. You can see Sydney from Melbourne and stuff because it's all flat. You're really high in the model.
Yeah, but that proves the globe theory.
How does it prove the globe if it's all measured flat? From the ground all the way up to, if you're really bird's eye view in Google Maps, you can get so high in that model, and it's still all flat. So why would it be globe if our maps are flat? It's all functionally flat. So the globe, when you zoom out and it goes flipped, you can see it change back into the ball thing model. And then when you zoom in again, it clicks back into the flat plane that you're measuring on. So you go and you put in the destination in your GPS. That's a flat Earth measurement. It's measuring the distance from you to your wherever, and it's measured on a flat plane.
Well, Aragon, if you think the world is a globe, where's the measurement of the globe, bro? Where's the measurement of the curvature? Do you have it? Who else has it? Who else has done it?
Well, I am actually reading about it right now as we speak.
You will let us know when you find the measurement and the procedure of obtaining that measurement. Yeah.
It's actual math equations, and it gives you like precise steps on how you would go about it.
Sounds like you're using a calculation. You need a measurement. So equations don't measure anything. You need a measurement, not a calculation.
No, actually, you take measurements and then you put them into the equation, and you would have the curvature.
Right. Where are the measurements? Who has done them, and what were they?
I just posted them. Posted a link to actual website.
That doesn't have any measurements on it at all, sir.
You can't see any measurements in it?
Nope. Can you screenshot it and post it, please?
The measurements?
Yeah.
Well, it's, for example, the step number 8. You know, it says stop the stopwatch when you see the last bit of sun disappear again, and have your friend measure the height to your eye in the standing position. And with
How is that measuring the curvature of the Earth?
Well, you could put that into these two equations.
Sir, how are you measuring the curvature of the Earth? By looking at the sun.
So basically, you would go to a place where you can easily view the sunset or sunrise over the ocean. And then make your first measurement lying down on the ground, and your second measurement while standing.
Measuring what?
Where you could, like the sunset level.
But how does that measure the Earth?
Well, you need to take more steps, not just that. Just read the whole article thing.
So how do they measure the curvature, sir?
You see, this is the thing. You refuse to just read the actual article, but you don't have any like research.
You're telling me about the sun. You need to show me a measurement of the Earth.
No, but listen, Grizzly.
Why can't we measure the Earth using the sun?
I'm listening.
Why can't we measure the Earth?
I'm asking you.
Using the sun.
You said you had
you can use the sky to measure the Earth, can't you not? Can't you use the sky to measure the Earth?
Not the Earth.
Like sometimes you look up to look down.
Yeah, you should go on the link and read that. But tell me, are there any leading scientists in the flat Earth theory?
What should I pay attention to? Screenshot me the shows me the measurement of the Earth.
About scientism in the flat Earth, right? How dare you?
Yeah, are there like scientists?
How dare you? How you denigrate us like that? The scientists ran away from the truth.
Screenshot it, quote it, send the video. What? Show me who. Tell me the name.
Arguably, all the scientists who are real scientists and not posers, they'd be flat earthers because it's the truth. It's the damn truth. It's incontrovertible. It's the truth.
Something about the height or something.
Aragon, if you're practicing fiction, you ain't a scientist. Neil deGrasse Tyson, he ain't a scientist. He's a poser. The real scientists are the ones who are in the flat Earth community.
Damn, that's a heavy-ass accent.
Yeah, what?
I don't got no accent. How dare you?
You got a heavy-ass accent.
Dog, you say shit like that to me IRL, we lynch you.
Okay.
What did you
was that a threat?
No, I'm just saying, Aragon, what was that you just said? I didn't hear it. Something about a scientist.
Don't speak shit in here, okay?
I asked you, do you have any scientists that, claim this theory?
What theory? You said you had a measurement of the Earth. Then you talked about the sun angles. I'm just asking you where the measurements for the Earth are, if you believe it to be.
So your whole theory is based on disbelieving or discounting.
Did I mention a theory? You said you had measurements. You said it's a globe. You posted something which doesn't
really
the aspirations you
why are we even entertaining this globe talk? You ain't got nothing. You got nothing.
Come on, Aragon.
Do you have anything?
Can't you?
Yeah, we got our hands and our feet. We got our tips and our toes. We can look out in the world and feel it. The ground is stand flat.
Information on it.
It looks flat. It's measured as flat. It's treated as flat. Aragon, you ever been outside? You ever touched grass? It's flat.
Listen, if something looks flat, that does not mean it's flat.
Well, actually, it does. I mean, as I use our senses, our sensory data to perceive the world. That's how we sense things. Well, what do you think you can do? You think you can just ignore what you're seeing? You're going to tell yourself you're looking at a lie? Holy shit, you confused. You forgot the scientific method.
I'm going to show you why you see it as flat.
I do the scientific method. You do the scientific
why you think
method.
It's a globe. You said it's because it's curved, and you said you had measurements, but then you showed me sun angles. I don't understand it, Aragon. What's the matter with you?
Showed you what? Triangles?
You showed me some sort of sun angle, some shit on Princeton about
sun angle.
Shit. I don't understand how that measures the Earth, though.
Wait, I'm gonna show you how. Because what you believe is because you see the horizon is flat, that means the Earth is flat.
I just want to know why you think it's a globe. I want to know why you think it's a globe. Why?
I could go in either of two routes. I could just say because every scientist, every government organization, every private organization out there is claiming that based on research, actual research.
That would be a logical fallacy. That would be a logical fallacy if you claim that.
Why is it a logical fallacy?
That would be an appeal. That's a double fallacy rolled into one. It's an appeal to consensus and an appeal to authority. Two different fallacies. You rolled them into one.
But basically, when you're sick, you actually go to a doctor. You don't fix yourself.
That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant what I would or wouldn't do.
No, but we trust people who are...
That's irrelevant, Aragon. That's not the topic of conversation. You're supposed to be telling me why you believe it's a globe, and you said, well, just because all the scientists told me and because everyone thinks so. You just told me that.
Not think so, but everyone who's done research actually
blah, blah, blah. But then when I ask you, show me the measurement, what research have they done? You're empty-handed.
Measurements? Yeah, I'm about to tell you. But are you a mathematician or a physicist?
Aragon, do you not realize you made a logical fallacy just now? You realize that?
No, but tell me, are you like a mathematician or a physician? Physicist.
A physician.
Yeah, physicist, not physician.
Do I have to be one of those things?
No, to understand these things.
You asked me a question. Do I have to be one of those jobs? Do I have to be?
Well, yeah, to fully understand the actual measurements.
Really?
The calculations.
I have to be a physicist or a mathematician to understand measurements.
No, to understand the shape of the Earth.
I have to be a physicist or a mathematician to understand the shape of the Earth.
Yeah.
Why is that? Why can't a normal person understand it?
Yeah, because you're not trusting what a scientist would tell you. If you don't trust what a scientist tells you, go ahead and do the research yourself and do the calculations yourself.
So why can't a normal person not understand the shape of the Earth, but only a physicist or a mathematician could? Why is that?
Yeah, it's not that you're not understanding and just that. You're refuting.
So, Aragon, why is it only a physicist or a mathematician can understand the shape of the Earth? Why is that? That's what you just said. Why is that?
Because it takes complex equations.
It takes complex equations to understand the shape of the Earth.
Yeah.
Don't we experience Earth?
Well, yeah, but you experience it from a very small point on the Earth.
Right. So then wouldn't we have to measure it then?
Well, sure. Exactly. That's the thing. You can't measure it yourself with your bare hands.
Oh, who can?
Because it's at such a larger scale than you.
Who can measure it?
I'm telling you, you measure it using equations.
And which equations? Where are we going to get those from? Who's going to do those? Who's going to measure the Earth then?
Math.
Mathematics.
Mathematicians, yeah. Those are the ones who came up with the actual equations.
Okay.
The actual equations that you're using to talk on whatever device you're on.
And which mathematicians measured the Earth?
Which mathematicians? No, I'm not saying mathematicians measured the Earth. I'm saying physicists, for example, measured the Earth using the math that was provided by those mathematicians.
Okay, which physicists measured the
Earth? Which physicists? Do you want to know like a precise name of someone?
Anyone, yeah, name, their work, ideally, the measurements they did, that would be great.
Their name. Well, it's like a joint effort.
Okay, who?
Of a lot of scientists.
Okay. Where are they? Identify them. Identify the. What are you talking about?
NASA. I'm talking about NASA.
Okay, where's the measurements for the Earth?
Where's the measurements?
Yeah.
Well, you need to research them. It's online. Every information is online.
You've already done that, right?
I already done that.
Oh, great. Yeah. So point me in. Where do I go?
All right. I'm gonna give you the exact place where you go.
Right, so remember measurements of the Earth, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, not calculations. We need measurements. Calculations aren't the same as measurements. Remember that, right? You know that.
Yeah.
So not calculations. We need measurements. Who did it? When? And how did they do it?
All right. Circumstances.
It's really strange, Aaron. Something such an obvious fact. According to you, it's such an obvious fact that the Earth is a globe. It's so difficult to pulling teeth to getting some confirmation of this and some substantiation of this. Like it's amazing how slow and weak the stuff is. It's like a trickle, if anything. What trickled out of you was the Princeton teacher's guide about sun angles.
Mm-hmm. So that's not convincing enough for you?
No, because we're looking for a measurement of the Earth's curvature, remember? You said NASA did it. So have a look. Where's the measurement at? How did they measure the Earth, sir? See?
Yeah, you're looking, but exactly, no matter what I pull up, you're looking for a dumbed down explanation.
No, you're posting the wrong thing. That doesn't explain what you're saying. It doesn't. Why don't you just admit that you don't know? Why don't you just admit that? This is difficult.
Yeah, I just
why
posted
pretend you know?
Article. No, I just posted an article. You just failed to see it. You just failed
are you pretending you have ultimate faith that someone must have known? So like, well, can't be living in a world where it's like everyone got it wrong. It's like someone must have done it. Are you just that hopeful? Are you that faithful? Yeah.
You can also do that by comparing altitudes.
And Aragon, why are you posting me paragraphs to read? Aragon, why are you posting me paragraphs to read? I need measurements, dude. I need sources, links. I need, for example, a scientific method. Dare I ask for that? Of like some sort of like methodology of measuring the Earth. I mean, come on, don't you have that?
I mean, listen, but that's like available information for you. I'm just like pointing you in to research. But you are the one who's coming with an outrageous claim that the Earth is flat.
No, Aragon, that would be you saying it's a globe, and you know it measures flat. A globe, sorry. That's what you said. You even posted some sun angles earlier in an attempt to prove that shit. So it's your claim, Aragon. You're claiming. You think you
listen. I'm just showing you that there are a lot of informations regarding the globe Earth, but there are little to no informations.
You haven't posted any informations. You posted some Princeton teacher's guide, which is not irrelevant, and you've not posted anything else. Posted some paragraphs of text.
All right, yeah, I came up with this, but you haven't come up with anything yet.
But Aragon, you're the one who said it's a globe.
No, actually, I wasn't the one to say it's a globe.
You did.
Every scientist says it's a globe, not me.
Great, but you're the one in here talking. If they were in here,
I'm talking because I want to.
There's no point talking to you because you're just an acolyte of their science. You don't even know the science of the globe.
No, I'm actually trying to figure out your science.
Well, maybe you're currently not. You're supposed to be answering questions, Aragon, and supporting your worldview that you live in a globe. But you're not. You tried that, but you failed. Posted something nonsensical.
No, but if I claim something and I believe in it, and then you come and claim that thing was wrong, you have to prove to me. Otherwise, why would I, distrust all the scientists?
I can't prove a negative. Only you can prove a positive. You're the one who thinks you live in a globe. I'm telling you, it measures flat. If you ask me, if I make the positive, it measures flat. We have long-range observations, blah, blah, blah. I can show you all the stuff. We experience it flat, all the rest of it. As this guy was telling you earlier. So I don't need to repeat it. But you need to show some measurements.
Show me measurements of it, that it's being flat.
Come on, the guy's already explained it to you. They need to repeat it to you, dude. There's long-range laser tests. There's long-range observations which show things which shouldn't be seen on a globe.
Yeah, but the guy didn't explain anything. He just said the horizon is horizontal, therefore it's flat. That's what he said.
Stop with the bullshit. So therefore, it measures flat. The current default position is it's flat. It measures flat. You experience it flat. There's no other suggestion that it's curved, unless you provide one. But you're the one who think you live on a ball. Most people in here think that we live on a plane, but you think you live on a planet. So why don't you show evidence?
The measurements you're talking about, the measurements you're talking about of it being flat was actually refuted by your actual, people who experiment this shit, flat earthers.
Who are you talking about? Stop deviating, Aaron. Stop the deviation.
I'm talking about the guys who did the experiment where they pointed like a light across a lake. Have you seen that one?
Blah, 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 blah. All you're doing is evading, Aaron. Just evading the issue that you think you live in a glass.
So,
you've got no reason to believe that.
Did they not prove that?
You've got no reason to believe you're on a globe. Aragon, you've got zero reason to believe you're on a globe. Zero rational reason.
And your only reason to believe it's flat is because you see it as flat under your feet.
And because it measures. And it measures flat too.
Yeah, what about that experiment? I'm asking you to explain it. Why didn't they find that it's flat?
I don't know what you're talking about. No idea. I told you, that's your attempt at evasion. So I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. No, this is not an attempt at evasion.
And on top of that, you think you live on a curved surface of some kind. So why don't you post evidence of that, Alan? Stop evading.
Okay, I'm going to post an experiment, and then you can see for yourself. How about that?
Yeah, I need you to post an experiment measuring the Earth's curvature, yeah? Not anything else. Nothing else, Aragon. Anything else would be in deviation. And I'm just not going to look at it. So don't waste your time. Post me the reason why you think it's a globe, bro. Did you just think it's a globe because you saw some NASA videos? Right? Just post that then and say, this is why I think it's a globe, and post the video. And then just leave it at that. Don't claim it's been measured. Just say, I saw a video. Just be honest, Aragon. Just be honest. I saw a video from NASA, and I believe there. Just say that. Don't say like, it's scientific. Blah 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 blah. Don't pretend. Say the truth.
The truth is that their claim makes more sense than yours.
But why would that be if they have no measurements?
But they do. You have nothing. You have nothing but your words for it.
Okay. Provide them. Go ahead. Where's the measurement at?
I'm not going to provide them for you. You only need to research. That's it.
All right. Are you gonna play hide and seek with me? You gonna play hard to get?
I'm not gonna play hide and
challenge.
Listen, buddy. Is there any measurements done by flat earthers?
Why are you evading again, bro?
No, just give me a source. Listen, so we have like
this is you're the one who promised me. Aragon, a minute ago you were trying to prove something, you failed miserably, and now you're asking me to prove something. Why is that, Aragon?
Listen, I'm showing you something.
Why is that, brother?
Yeah.
Tell me.
Fucking guy. I'm showing you something. Like, this is just logic. So if I had like a 1,000 scientists claiming something, and then you and your buddies are claiming something else, and you can go on their websites, on their videos, on their information that they have provided on their books or whatever, and you can find what they're claiming. But I can't find anything that you're claiming.
You haven't provided what they're claiming, number one, and just because lots of people are claiming something doesn't make it true. Don't you? We're going to have to look at the reason why they're claiming that, and look at the measurements, and the evidence.
So are you comparing yourself to an actual physicist?
I'm just saying, I want to keep a rigorous standard here and not just run away with the fairies when it suits me, because everyone believes it, all the scientists believe it. Remember the fallacy you made earlier? Because remember, you already made a double fallacy. You've already stepped on a landmine already. So I'm kind of talking to like a severed head right now. The body's gone. I'm just talking to a severed head lying there after stepping on that landmine.
Yeah, this is irrelevant, what you're saying.
It's very relevant. It shows that you don't know what you're talking about, and you just believe because you hope and because you heard and because you kind of just like very subconsciously. You don't really understand what you're even saying. You don't even know what you believe.
It makes more sense what they're saying rather than what you're saying. How about that?
But when I ask you what has made you believe that, all you provided is a teacher's study, which doesn't even address the topic we're talking about. Everything out of your mouth is a deviation for some reason.
Because it does not address it, because you didn't even understand the whole concept of what he was talking about.
I don't think so. I think I understood perfectly well. I think you're not understanding what you need to provide. I think you're misunderstanding. You seem to think just because all the scientists say so and everyone believes so, something is true. You believe that. At least up until 10 minutes ago, you believed that. But actually, it's a logical fallacy.
But the actual proof that you are looking for is some childish imagination. You want me to provide a measurement where people have put some big instrument to measure the curvature of the Earth. That's what you're asking for, right?
I'm just asking for something to substantiate your claim that the Earth is a ball. I'm just looking for something to substantiate that. That's all. I think it's reasonable. I think it's not an unfair standard to set. If I told you I had a unicorn in my pocket right now, you wouldn't believe me unless I pulled it out and showed you, right? It's the same with you. You're telling me you've got a unicorn in your pocket. You're not showing me. So why would I believe what you're saying to me?
Yeah, exactly. So your whole theory is based on disbelief.
No, my entire approach is that I'm only going to see proof for something before I believe it. I think that's reasonable.
So have you researched like what the scientists have provided?
Yeah, I've scoured the internet. I couldn't find measurements of the globe anywhere. I just saw calculations.
Calculations don't do it for you. Let's say you want measurements.
Yeah, calculations.
All right. Let's say the Earth is a globe. How would we measure it, in your perspective?
I don't know. That's your job. I don't know.
No. What kind of proof would you want? Like
on the actual flat Earth, I've set up laser tests over lakes. People have taken long-range photography, and already that confirms that there's a lack of curvature. So on the flat Earth side, there's very clear methodology of how you would do that. How would you do that on a globe Earth, sir? Where's the experiment? Where's the measurement for the globe? Where is it?
Well, you actually measured it, and I told you in the experiment that they've done. They shined a light across the lake, which is very dumbed down for you. They shined a light across the lake, and the light went up. Meaning that the Earth was curving.
Does that prove a globe?
It proves curvature.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh. Goes up. So then what? So we live in a. So then we live inside of a ball. So there's walls going up around us, right?
No, but listen. If you put like two devices across from each other, and you point and you put them leveled. But so level, as we know it, is basically water level, sea level. Right?
Right. And level is level, right? It's not curved, right?
Level. No. Level. No. How would you measure level? You would do it with water.
First of all, I'd establish that level is not curved. You would agree with me, right?
Yeah.
Right. So if the ocean measures level, then we can't be on a globe, could we?
No, it measures level relevant to you.
So then are you now telling me that curved can be level?
No, I'm telling you because the Earth has ups and downs, rises, mountains, and hills and whatnot. How would you know?
Confirm that. Can curved be level? Let's just confirm once and for all. Can curved be level? This is your final answer. No changes after this. Okay.
Well, if you zoom in close enough, it can.
So curved can be level, you're saying, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. So if curved can be level, how are we going to know if something's curved or level? How are we going to know the difference?
About, like, you should measure it from a distance. How about that?
Right. And whatever you come up with, maybe it's the opposite because curved can be level. Maybe in that case, it's actually switched. So how would you know it's curved or level?
It switches relative to where you're standing.
Yeah, I think that's nonsense. And you know it, Aragon. You know that's nonsense.
I don't know it's nonsense. It's actually, you can try it yourself.
You do, Aragon. You know that's nonsense. Things don't get curvy or straight depending upon your perspective. I don't think that's the case. I don't think so.
All right. So
I think they're the way they are, and then your perception is dependent upon you, man. You could be doing some psychedelics. Everything's going to look curved then, eh? If you're taking psychedelics. So therefore, your perspective is relevant, really. Isn't it? We're talking about the actuality, aren't we, Aragon? Talking about the actuality.
Okay, answer me. By your perspective, do you think that a ball is leveled or curved?
A ball would be curved, right?
All right. So if you zoom in enough to one of the faces of the ball, like a surface of the ball, if you zoom in enough, wouldn't it be flat?
No, it would still be curved.
It'll be a ball.
No, if you zoomed in enough.
Aragon, your perspective is irrelevant. You could be doing psychedelics, and then the whole thing's going to be. It's not even going to be a shape. It's going to be constantly different shapes because you're under the influence of drugs. So therefore, your perspective is irrelevant. We're talking about the actuality, and the actuality of things don't change depending on your perspective, Aragon. Okay? Don't become a solipsist on me. Okay, don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, and don't lie because I'll know if you lie. Okay. So anyway, back to the point, Aragon. You're supposed to show me why you think you're on a ball. Why do you believe that? Oh, it's definite now.
Well, all I've heard so far, according to him, he believes he's on a ball because if he zooms in far enough, it appears flat.
Yeah. But he's admitted his ultimate fallacy, which is he thinks just because everyone thinks so and all the scientists said so, therefore it's a globe. He's already admitted his fallacy. He just doesn't realize how like, how devastating that is to admit that. He just doesn't care, it seems like. Yeah, he's run away, tail between his legs, but he's gone.
Oh, gee, you smashed him up, Grizzly.
No, it's just that guy was purposefully stupid. Like he was pretending. He wasn't just a dumbass.
I know, he's being antagonistic and stuff, wasn't he?
Yeah, it's not fun when they're purposefully evasive. It's more fun when they're like when they genuinely like think they're the ball. You know?
Oh yeah, it's much better when they're. Yeah, still, you get to go over all your arguments again. You get to brush up on your arguments at least, so it's not a total waste of time.
It's just it's just funny. I mean, I wonder what he really thinks. Like, I wonder what he tells. He's having a beer on one evening. Because what he just told me, he didn't believe that shit. No way.
It's a thing where people would just hate another group of people for, for some reason, and then they might find out that, they're actually not that bad.
No, but I'm just wondering, what's his real opinion? I just would love to know it. It's kind of weird. Like, why not share it? It's completely anonymous. Like, it's not like I'm asking him his fucking address. It's like, you can give me your fucking geodesic fucking cosmological opinion. You know what I mean? It's not gonna like. Jeez, but weird.
Yeah, like sometimes they kind of come in with a bag of tricks. They've got all these debating tricks, how to trick someone in debate kind of thing. They sort of do this kind of if you ever watch Fox News and stuff, or CNN or stuff, or when they're interviewing someone and they don't like the person, and you see they'll just talk over them. They'll go, "Oh, what does that mean?" And they use the same techniques.
They'll try and frame you as well. Yeah, I know. They'll ask leading questions. Yeah, they'll harass.
Yeah, just cut them off.
No, they tend to not do that. They tend to just ask leading questions, hang yourself kind of thing. They don't want to be the one like being the judge, because then it looks a bit arrogant, right? They want you to say something stupid, and then they go, "Well, there we have it, guys. That's what we have from X," and then everyone's like, "Yeah, that guy's a retard." They want that. Yeah.
The guy on CNN, Don Lemon, and if you watch his interviews against people that he disagrees with, it's like, oh man. He's just uses all these bag of tricks to
sneaky, bro.
To make it look like, they derail.
When someone they want to promote, they can do no wrong. So anything they mess up, it's like, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh yeah.
Whatever. They're gonna cut away from it, or they smudge it, or they style it. Make sure ask perfect, nice questions like home run questions. It's all good. Yeah.
I think CNN asked Joe Biden what's his favorite ice cream or something.
I mean, you can just see it. Like, it's so obvious when they're doing it. It's like, even how the presenter, how they just allow them, give them always the most positive outcome, right, and lead that way. They don't question. They don't allow any negativity. Like, in other words, it's a paid for or some promotional thing in some way. Like, in other words, they're told, well, be nice to this person. Don't question them or anything like that. So.
Hello.
Hello. Tucker Carlson debates are good too. There's a lot of them on YouTube you can watch. Really good.
Tucker Carlson, fuck that guy, man. Who cares about him, dude?
Oh well, his how he debates and that, and the people get on. He triggers the hell out of them. They start, spurging out and screaming over him, and he starts laughing and making jokes about them. And it's pretty entertaining. But yeah, he's sort of part of the establishment, I suppose.
That is what it is. I find them like completely like I don't know, just kind of just strange. I don't really like the way he has to say to it.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Evening.
How you doing, Cam?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Pretty good. How many VBs you had? I've had about 4.
I don't drink them anymore. I stopped drinking them when I was 16.
Fuck off, cunt. Why?
Because I didn't like hangovers. I didn't remember what I was doing.
I don't like hangovers either, but I still drink VBs. VBs do nothing to you, like friggin'. If you drink a VB, it's like drinking a friggin' Kool-Aid or something. There's no alcohol in the VB.
I like Coronas. I like Hard Light. Cascade. It's really nice. I like Cascade.
See, you're trying to get off the alcohol then. You're trying to get off the alcohol. Is it just like your New Year's resolution or like what? I've never met an Australian that doesn't like beer.
I know I like beer, but I don't drink it all the time. I like it with a meal, with a steak and that. I like it in summer with some, I don't drink all the time. Occasionally, like birthdays, parties, and then I'll have a drink, but not all the time.
But it's summer right now, Cam.
I know.
Oh no! Yeah, it's fucking hot.
But I still haven't drunk beer because I don't know.
How weird!
If you try to quit smoking, then you have a beer and it's like, God, I want to smoke.
So what you're saying is like you try to quit smoking, and when you try to quit smoking, you try to quit drinking.
Well, it's hard to drink, without craving.
It goes hand in hand, yeah.
So I thought I'll just give up drinking because I don't really like it anyway.
That's fact. Where are you from, Cam?
Melbourne.
No shit. I'm from Perth.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I lived there in 91 for about 5 or 6 months.
No shit. So why'd you go all the way back then?
Went there with a girlfriend. She was from Perth, and I met her in Melbourne, and she wanted to go back, so I went back with her.
All right.
Got a flat and all this stuff. I live in Como.
Aye. Good reason.
Como.
That's a good fucking reason.
The beaches there are fantastic.
In Perth?
It's beautiful.
Yeah. It's just nice.
It's beautiful.
I wish I'd like to move in, but the problem is like I have like the same thing here. I go here, and I can't move. I can't move inland. Like she doesn't want to go. I want to go to like friggin' like Vicky or something.
She likes to stay on the coast.
Yeah. So.
I never went to Margaret River.
I'm friggin' stuck here. I don't know what that is. You say